Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to more Call of Duty action. My name is Tantrums, and I'm live here with the one and only Deform at the Game Arena in Columbus, Ohio for Battlegrounds presented by Zero and Root. Deform, this is your first land casting together. This is my second one, brother. How are we feeling right now?
Oh, I'm feeling phenomenal. I mean, my first time in person, I get to meet the Tantrums himself. We've got a great weekend of Call of Duty about to come our way. I couldn't ask for anything better. I couldn't ask for a better way to spend my weekend.
Nah, for sure. We have got 31 plus teams here fighting for a chance to take it all in the last amateur event of Black Ops 6 before we head into that next title of Black Ops 7. What a shocker, of course. Of course, another Black Ops, of course. But hey, before we talk about new games, we got to talk about the first matchup of this event. We have got Octane versus Grand Rapids Ice. Tell me, what are you thinking about this one?
This is one where I don't know a lot about these two teams. Octane is newer to this TPC, so I think Grand Rapids Ice is who I'm going to have to lean with here. You look silly. Mizu, Chloe, and Fiddle are the side of Grand Rapids Ice. On the flip side, you've got Octane Esports, you got Eternals, Strezzy, Slayaholic, and Ripper 420 is what I'm going to call him. So, I mean, I think Grand Rapids Ice is going to have a bit more slaying prowess going into this matchup.
I mean, for sure. Grand Rapids Ice, I mean, you got top female players on that team, of course. Fiddle, shout out to the lady that runs the women's circuit, of course. You got Mizu, one of the most talented players in the women's circuit, of course. Silly, one of the top dogs up there, of course. Winning the last TPC women's league, I believe so, too. Last online major. But hey, we're on a different place now. We are on land of form, so anything can happen here. But Octane, of course, you know, this is a pretty good roster. You know, we got Bong Ripper. What a hell of a name.
What a name.
What a hell of a name to kick us off. Slayaholic. So you never know what he'd get popping off this weekend. Strezzy and Eternals. So, you know, this could get a good matchup here. But, you know, we go and look at the maps now. We have Vault Hardpoint, I believe, for map number 1. So, and then Rewind, Search, and Destroy. Hacienda Control. Rewind Hardpoint and Hacienda Search and Destroy. What you thinking about this one, brother?
You look at it. It's 3 maps on here. You got 2 doubles. Rewind twice, Hacienda twice. The teams know what they like to play. Black Ops 6 is one that you've been playing for a while, so you know what you like, what you dislike. Rewind, S&D, going to be one that's aggressive, along with Hacienda Control, fast-paced once more. And then you slow it down towards that back half. Rewind HP map number 4 slows down. Hacienda can be fast, but you can play it slow. So this is one that I could really see it flipping back and forth. The one side, able to play slow, able to hit those rotations, really take a great map 1, and then it flip on its head in map number 2. And the side of Grand Rapids Ice, I think these faster-paced matchups is really going to favor you here.
No, for sure. Vault Hardpoint going to be one of those maps you can start off and get the pace going early, of course. You know, the success on that map, of course, is going to be P2, P4. You hold those hills down, you should be able to win. And hey, even though if you have the slaying power, sometimes teamwork makes the dream work, and if somehow, some way, Octane Esports is able to hit the rotations, do their thing, hold the angles, of course. Going to P1, you know, you're not really looking for a whole lot of time to form. You're just looking to win a few gunfights, get the ego going a little bit, going into P2, spewing, shooting, doing your thing, picking up the time, going to P3. Make sure you have that top bar control, because that's not only going to set you up for P3, that is going to set you up for P4. But again, I think I got to go with Grand Rapids Ice, map number 1.
And this is one. It's land. It's a new PC. It's a new setup for you. You want to make sure you get map number 1 under your belt. That way you can get some confidence brewing for the squad. That way you can start rolling your way forward in this series. Really just set yourself up for success for what is a long weekend ahead of you. So I think whoever can take this map number 1 is really just going to start surging in this series. So that Vault HP is going to be a big indicator of how this goes. But maybe we'll get a map 5, Tanner. You know, we love going the distance.
I mean, my God, there's no better feeling than going map number 5. Maybe round 11 for the hell of the game
just
series.
To start us off.
Just to start us off, why the hell not? But hey, we go into map number 2, of course, Search and Destroy, the best game mode in the competitive scene of Call of Duty. We go to Rewind, Search, and Destroy once a map requested to get removed. And then they're like, you know what, we actually kind of like this map. Can we add it back, please? We get it added back, and you know, you look at this map, it's very big, it's very distant. You would think AR is going to be a very critical point, but really, what it is, it's your subs holding down the A side, making sure they get that elephant control. Doesn't matter if you're on the offense or the defense, if your subs are a swooving, a dooving, a moving, and a shooting, you can set your team up for success. But again, you also have to watch out for those Danny dime ball type of nades right off rip. You know what I mean? To form, it can be a bang out immediately 5 seconds into the round.
Oh, yeah. You could lose 2 players just off of that initial card kill if you're not careful. So you got to know those God nades, where they're at, and try to get them to go your way. The timing's going to be important as well onto that rewind, because I feel like on that map especially, you see some just unimaginable timings around that elephant side, around a site. You swing a corner and they swing at the same time on the opposite side. You don't see each other, and then it's just a freebie for you. I think this is going to be a banger. I'm hoping we start off this TPC Battlegrounds champs with an absolute bang, because I'm so passionate. I got so much energy, and I know you do too, Tanner.
Oh, I'm excited. Of course. Hasi in the control. You know, you look at that map, one of the most nostalgic maps from Black Ops 4. You know, there's a lot of spacing on that map. You know, if you're on the defensive side, you get a couple of squad wipes. You know what can happen. You get put in the most hellacious spawn trap of all, and you're not just spawning anywhere. You're spawning in dat gum Narnia. And let me tell you, it's guns a-blazing straight to your head. And I mean, absolutely locked in. So, you know, if you're the defense, you set up, you get the spawn trap going. If you're offense, you got to go B immediately. You got to get the spawn trap going on the other side. It can go either way to form. But here's the thing. I think Grand Rapids takes this one 3-1. I'll give Octane Esports a map just because maybe the teamwork just a little bit better on one mode than it is the other. And I'm going to have to say, maybe it's the search and destroy. But hell, it's looking pretty tough. I'm not going to lie to you, brother.
We are hopping into the map number 1. We're ready to get after it. I think Silly's going to be the player to watch out for in this series, but we'll start to push forward. We'll see who's going to be able to find the kills. A 2-piece right off the rip. Yoru able to find the double with the nade. Going to be Bong Ripper able to find the follow-up, but Yoru finds a third, and that is going to be a great start for Grand Rapids Ice.
I mean, a 3-piece off rip for Yoru, and you love to see it. However, Scotty going to be able to get a trade. Now Octane trying to get control of the time, but you got Yoru banging on through. Scotty with a big 2. But hey, 3 dead now, and Octane starting to find some kills and starting to find some time.
Silly, able to take down Eternals, just going to be playing towards the U side. Can you get Scotty off of it? You will. That's going to be a 2-piece for Silly. Now, the player towards the top side, able to take down 1. Bong Ripper, just going to back up. Make sure you secure those P2 rotations. Strezzy, able to find 1. That's going to be 4 down in the feed. Octane Esports, able to find all the kills, find the rotation. So starting off this map number 1, swinging.
Hey, like I said, you know, you find a couple of kills, P1. You're able to get a few 4 dead, 3 dead in the feed. Boost the ego up a little bit. You have the rotation for P2. And this is really where you can start building your lead. You got to get set up. So that's going to be a team kill for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. And Octane already putting up 25 on the board. Scotty, stop, dropping a roll. Looking for the kill on the pillar. Yoru with the back shots, though.
Bong Ripper 7-1 right now. We might have laughed at the name, but he is no joke. He has been showing up. Will be Silly on the time. Will be, who is that? Chulo able to find the double on it. So now just going to be the time. Going red, going the way of Grand Rapids Ice. They will be spawning the backside if you are Octane Esports. Can you push in? Fiddle able to find 1. Yoru finds the follow-up. That's going to be 3 down in the feed. It's all up to Bong Ripper. He finds nothing. Time goes red once more, but you will spawn out towards that art side.
Yeah, you get the art side rotation, but the one thing that, you know, I really noticed in a game like this, and we're in the end season now, you know, a bunch of hard points on this game. You would think you're getting spawns. You should be close to the hard point. You should be getting on the time immediately, but it's something different in this game. It helps your other team out that's actually on the hard point. They get the spawn kills, and look at Grand Rapids Ice. Once down by 20, they are now up by 13, but they have got to fight for this art positioning.
Starting to push forward. You got Fiddle towards that bottom art side. Just going to be looking to get this kill. Should be a freebie for you, and it will. So now you can start to think about that P3. You got Bong Ripper on the flank as well, though, and he's going to be able to take him down. So now this is going to be, you have to battle from that front side. If you are Grand Rapids Ice, just going to try to keep this even time, white time. Nobody to collect it, but Octane Esports says, don't worry, we'll hop right on.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said it best, Bong Ripper off to a 10-kill start, leading the lobby right away. Was once on a 7, but Silly going to be able to slide and glide on in into the hard point. Going to be able to gain some time for the girls here at Grand Rapids Ice, but Eternals responds with a big 2. Going to be able to be some white time, but now you look at 15 seconds on the hill, and look who has the rotations to form.
Yeah, Octane firmly in control of it. Eternal starting to get a little bit too aggressive here. This could cause you to spawn out. You will spawn it right there if you are Bong Ripper, but that last player will spawn over towards Useless, so this might be a chance for Grand Rapids Ice. In order to break into the time, you got 2 players over towards the P4. Bong Ripper able to take down 1, make it a double. No Fiddle, the turnaround kill. Great shots there, and now you should be able to break into this P4, and this is one that you could collect all 50 seconds here and really take an advantage if you're Grand Rapids Ice.
And Yoru starting to heat up like she did on the P1. A slide in the glide, but Strezzy with a big 2. You got to get into the point now. The 30-point lead is starting to build on up. They have the spawns to help out. Grand Rapids Ice might get over the 100-point mark here. Chloe with a big 2. Trying to find more. Eternals pushing on through the back. What can Eternals find? Nothing indeed. It's all red in the feed and all red in the scoreboard right now.
22 seconds left to gain. You just give it up if you are Octane Esports. Scotty going to be trying to play the exits, but he will go down. Chloe able to find that kill. Eternals just going to play towards the U side. You got 2 players there. The push starting to come in. Going to be Yoru looking to find the initial. They will go down. So now going to be the push in from Fiddle, and she will go down. Eternals able to find that one. That's going to be early P1 time going your way. The P2 rotation as well. But you got 58 seconds to fight for here. Can you break in if you're Grand Rapids Ice? You've given yourself a margin for error. You're giving yourself wiggle room. So you just got to play this slow, work your way forward, and get onto that time.
Yeah, and I mean, Octane held this P1 down very well the last time. They were able to get some time and able to get the P2 rotation, of course. But when you have Yoru sneaking on through the point, trying to find more, will she get the turn burn? No, she gets shut down eventually by Bong Ripper, but it's 2 dead in the feed. A 2-for-1 exchange. Still going to be able to find 2. Looking for more. Can she find? It's going to be the question. The points are a building, but the spawns are in for Octane.
And the ability from Grand Rapids Ice to hold this from the front side is unparalleled right now. That has allowed them to collect so much time on what is usually a disadvantageous position, and then you're still finding a kill. Silly, that was disgusting. Not going to be Eternals last up. You're able to take down Silly, but that's going to be the spawns flipped. Yoru thinking about chasing that down. Now it's going to get a bit mixy here as that top side is all Octane Esports, and the bottom side of that mini-map is going to be all Grand Rapids Ice. Will be 2 down in the feed, though, for Octane. The early P2 time should go red once more. Octane, you gotta break in because this is starting to pull away from you.
I mean, if you're Grand Rapids Ice here, you're able to get maybe 30, 40 seconds off this. You can go ahead and send this game away. But you know the form. I once said if you go down in a scenario like this, you can't make a 90-plus point comeback unless you're down 90-plus points. Can Octane Esports get the comeback started to kick us off game number 1?
To finally hear it in person from Tantrums, his classic line. You gotta love it. The push gonna be coming in. That's gonna be 3 down in the feed. Octane Esports, you break in, you hop onto the P2, but now Chloe looking to push forward. You're able to find one onto Eternals. Yoru gonna be taken down. Bong Ripper finds that one. Will be Chloe able to find the response kill, and now 15 seconds. You just play those exits back up over towards the yard side, and that's exactly what Grand Rapids Ice is doing, making sure they set themselves up for success. Rotating into this P3 and into that money hill for P4.
And as I say, Octane starting to build up the time now, so once being down 90-plus points, only a 60-point lead, so you get a good 30, 20 seconds off scrap, but now you really don't need to focus on the time here. You need to focus on getting in the spawn for P4. Number 4 going to be able to drop, and it's 3 dead in the feed. You spawn ammo side now. Bong Ripper going to be the closest one to the hard point, but it's just all white time. Game clock a-ticking. Grand Rapids Ice has the P4 side.
Silly able to take down Bong Ripper towards that outer side. Going to be Yoru able to follow it up with one of her own. Not going to be Fiddle. Takes down Scotty. 1 player left up. That's Strezzy, and they will fall. Fiddle able to find 2 on it in order to hop out of that P3 time. Bong Ripper looking to put some shots down range. You're able to get some great damage. That's going to allow Scotty to get a 2-piece, make it 3 down. Grand Rapids Ice starting to fall apart here. These spawns going to flip, and this is Octane Esports. This is exactly what you need in order to crawl back into this map number 1. You're down 50. If you can get a 40, 50 seconds on that P4 time, you might just be all evened up.
AR sub, it don't matter. Fiddle is here to play this weekend, 21-19, but I love the consistency for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. Look at Silly, a minute 44 on the time. The slaying is very consistent from the side, and that's exactly why they have a 60-point lead. But Octane, this is a good time here to narrow the lead, but my God, it's going to be a tough task to break these spawns to form.
Yeah, I'm Octane. You were able to break in at a pivotal moment, and then you get flipped right back around. Grand Rapids Ice, a great job finding those kills to claim that P4 time right back. That's going to be a pinstripe kill feed. Fail going to fall as well, so now it's going to be all up to Silly towards this front side. Able to take down Bong Ripper, starting to push in, make it a 2-piece for Silly. Make it a for Silly. Oh my goodness. Just popping off here in this map number 1. Make it a quad on a 6-spree. Disgusting work here from Silly.
And Silly just making her opponents look absolutely silly on the map on a 6-spree. Maybe looking for the merciless 2 minutes on hill. She can do no wrong. Trying to get over the 200-point mark is going to be Grand Rapids Ice. Maybe sending us to the rewind, search and destroy. Octane fighting a little bit, but you have got to get it going on the 3rd set of rotations right now.
And P1 has been one of your strong suits if you're Octane Esports. Can you collect great time once more? Scothy able to take down one onto Fiddle. He will go down. That's going to be Yoru able to find the kill. Eternal's just going to try to play his life. Start to push back, but Silly looking to strike once more. On top base from Silly. Again, on an 8 spree. Hellstorm in the back pocket. That might have just been the nail in the coffin, Tantrums.
I mean, hell, you don't even need the Hellstorm missile when you're shooting like that. Silly on the 9. Is she going to be able to get the Merciless? Getting pinched. Finally, Strezzy going to be able to shut that down, but you're down by 100 points now after that insane spree from Silly. I don't know if Octane is going to make a comeback here. I know I love comebacks, but I think this one is all written over.
And Grand Rapids Ice doing everything to perfection. They're able to find the time. They're able to find the kills. Strezzy, a great double there, but that's going to be Fiddle, able to take you down. You got to worry about Scotty towards the front P2 side. He will be there early, but you get the close spawns. If you are Grand Rapids Ice, will you read out where these players are? That's going to be Silly, able to take down Strezzy. Scotty going to be taken down. Yoru finds that one. Bong Ripper takes down Silly. Not going to be looking for a second, but Yoru shuts him down. And now 25 seconds needed for the side of Grand Rapids Ice to take this map number 1.
And Silly just going to hit the flank. She's everywhere on the map. Gets the 2-piece like you said before. She cannot be stopped on the map. 15 points left, and we're going over to a map number 2.
Yeah, this is done and dusted. 10 seconds left. You just got to find one more kill, and you got it down. But that's going to be Chloe. Able to find one. Will be a flank in from Bong Ripper. Might extend this just for a little bit longer. You got to worry about Chloe. Towards that front side, Scothy going to be able to take her down. Now going to be Silly. Over towards the short cat. Going to be taken down. That's 3 down in the feed. So Octane Esports still some fight left in you as Strezzy is able to find a double. Not going to be Chloe's turn to try to pop a 2. You're able to find one. Sliding it in. Can you read it? You will. That's going to be the kill. Make it a 3. No. Finally, she will fall, but Silly finishes it off in 2 seconds needed. You just got to hop on to the time. Grand Rapids Ice take map number 1. And that was pretty dominant there, Tantrums.
My God, dominant is the name. It goes from kills to hill time. It goes from killing sprees. Silly, like in the name, makes the opponents look silly with the 9 spree. Almost gets the Merciless. But hey, you know what really shocks me here? Octane had a good start off to the map, and then all of a sudden, the girls from, they said, nah, we gotta lock in now. We gotta lock in. They absolutely did that. The consistency from the side of getting on the hill, playing over the teammates. The teammate work started getting way better throughout the game, and you look at the stats here to form. 3,500 damage, 3,000 damage from 3 players from Grand Rapids Ice. Only 1 from the side of Octane. The slaying differential, you talked about it. It's there, 100%.
Yeah, Grand Rapids Ice, you've just got the firepower to do whatever you want on the map, where Octane Esports, you saw Strezzy was like 19-28, -7. That's really going to hurt your squad, especially when everyone from Grand Rapids Ice can show up. Everyone was popping off. Silly had the biggest pop-off moments, but there was 2 pieces, left and right, going red in the kill feed, so you got to make sure you're able to keep up in that fashion. As we look at this map number 2, though, Tantrums, Rewind S&D, this is going to be one you can play it slower. Maybe this is going to be where you try to steal a map away if you're Octane.
I mean, if you're Octane, can you rewind the series and start back from map number 1 is the question. You get the Search and Destroy from map number 2. Anything can happen on Search and Destroy. I mean, let's be absolutely honest. Sometimes getting blown out like that can be a wake-up call. And maybe you come out in the Search and Destroy, you play a little bit better team COD, motivates you to get going and everything. But like I said earlier in this cast, you have got to get the subs to flowing in middle map. You got to get the elephant control. You got to get that whole control. You have got to get that all of that control. And it's really not even just like pushing up and playing fast. It's positioning. You want to make sure you're taking up as much space as possible on the map to stop this offensive side. But same thing goes for offense. You know, you get A control, boom, you're chilling. You go B side, you got to rush it. You got to go very quick. Quick like a motherfucking cheetah. But hey, they're up 1-0 now. Do we think they go up 2-0, or do we think Octane ties this one up?
I think Rewind is one where aggression pays off, the gunny pays off, because you're just going to be flying at each other. Grand Rapids Ice, I think you go up to a 2-0 here. I think you're going to be able to get this done, probably a 6-3 fashion, pretty dominant as well. I think Rewind's just one of those maps. If we were to go to something a bit slower, more like a Protocol S&D or even the Hacienda, just you're able to make more plays than a Rewind, in my opinion. So there, I think the side of Octane might have a great chance in order to bring it back to 1-1, but on a Rewind S&D, Grand Rapids Ice, I think they go up 2-0 here, Tantrums.
I think so too. What's your score prediction?
I think it's 6-3 on this map number 2.
6-3. I'm going 6-2. I'm going 6-2 Grand Rapids Ice, but you never know these days. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, map number 2 of Open Bracket Winners Round 1, Octane Esports versus Grand Rapids Ice.
And look how aggressive Grand Rapids Ice is already. You're all the way up towards that hole-in-the-wall side. Going to be Strezzy right around the corner. Not going to be challenging it out. They will be spotted. The chase going to be in. Yoru finds some great shots, and they will take Strezzy down. That's going to be the man advantage for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. And now, Eternals just going to be stopped up. The side of Octane Esports, you're all the way back in your spawn. You have no map control. Exactly what you talked about, Tantrums. This is not a winning recipe.
Not a winning recipe, but however, Scotty's going to be able to find one, make it a 2v3. Now Eternal somehow sneaks on through, able to find one as well. Trying to look for the other. Can he do that? No, Silly going to be able to take him out. And now Scotty in the 1v2.
Oh, make it a 1v1. Scotty against Fiddle. Now the shot's going to be going down, and the drop shot is in. Fiddle able to find the kill. FDL looking great today.
Stop, drop, and rolled. Fiddle came in here ready to go. She said, it don't matter who you put on the other side. It don't matter. I'm gunning them, and that's exactly what Fiddle is doing. Round 1 win, but however, it was a 4v2 at one point. That gets a little bit scary for just a moment. Big clutch, though, and Grand Rapids Ice take round number 1.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a heat check from the side of Grand Rapids Ice. I think they're feeling confident. Even you were able to get all the way up towards that side. And you just got to start to fly at it, play the kills. You still are able to get it done, but one's across the board from Grand Rapids Ice. Everyone contributing. You love to see it. And now the push going to be coming in. That's going to be Chloe able to find the initial blood. Fiddle finds Scotty, and now a two-person up situation for Grand Rapids Ice once more.
You know, I talk about running and gaining position on the map, but not running right in the open. That's what Octane does, and they get blooded for that reason. But Bong Ripper going to be able to make it a 2v3 now. Eternals trying to find a kill in the backside here, but A going to be playing at 35 seconds left to make a move here.
You break open those doors. Bong Ripper just going to be playing back towards that side. Only 28 seconds, so the time started to become a factor here. Eternals able to find one. That's going to be Silly. Able to find the kill, though. Oh, my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, you take 2 rounds in a row. And even when those type of gunfights happen, you're still able to win them. I mean, you're just shooting right now, and that's the difference maker.
Good Lord. It's in-game. It's August. I mean, my God. I don't want to play against them online.
No.
Nah. You know, I'm glad I got dropped. I'm glad I'm in the caster booth again. Yep, I would have got embarrassed. Because Grand Rapids Ice, they are absolutely frying right now. But hey, you can't make an 0-2 comeback unless you're down 0-2. It's a little bit early for it, but I want Octane to make something happen, make some magic happen. This team has got potential. Let's see what they get going here on the offensive side.
The push will be over towards that B site. You got 4 players over towards RV. Will be aggression for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. Eternal's going to be spotted out. That's going to be Glow. Shots down range. The nade going to go down. You'll just back up. It will connect. So now that's going to be some map pressure gained for the side of Octane Esports. Can you get this bomb down? Well, it's going to be a 4-plays-4.
I like this. Octane gets early positioning, but however, number 5 is going to be able to find the bomb carrier. Pushes up a little bit too far now, and that bomb's going to be in their spawn. Such a hard positioning. Now you're in the 4v2. Grand Rapids Ice having all the advantage on the map. Does not matter if you get a trade. Strezzy, you're in the 1v2 now. How do you get this going?
You're going to spot out both, but that will beat the kill coming through. Grand Rapids Ice. They're flying through this map number 2. This is pretty quick rounds here. I mean, 5-1 from Chloe. Everyone able to step up for this roster, and I mean, just pick a name, and they're playing well right now.
Yeah, pick a name. It doesn't even matter. All of them frying on all cylinders. They're up 3-0 right off rip, and you have a combined 7 streak from Chloe and Fiddle. So the duo absolutely getting it done, and could be a reason why they're about to go up 2-0 in the series. But hey, you're not down, you're not out just yet if you're Octane.
Push starting to come in for Grand Rapids Ice. You will be over towards this A side. You got to worry about Eternals right around the corner. Oh, that's going to be a terrible timing for him. And Silly's able to find a double, a 2-piece already. Scotty finally able to find the trade. So now a 3-plays-2. Scotty going to be 35 HP. Just going to try to back up, and that's going to be another one down. A 1v3 for Scotty.
Scotty, you somehow make this happen. You're able to find one. You bring it down to a 1v2 now. The bomb going to get planted down 45 seconds. Both of these players going to be separated on the map. Might have found the shoulder onto number 8. That's going to be Yoru. Does Scotty know? Does he see the shoulder? He spots the body, though. Going to be able to find some timing. Not going to be able to land the shots. And now he's in a pickle here. Where does he go?
Will be Yoru right around the corner, going to be spotting him out. That's going to be the shots down the pistol, able to get it done. Grand Rapids Ice, a 4-0 lead, and maybe we didn't give him enough credit on this map number 2. I said 6-3, you said 6-2. This might be a 6-0.
Might just be indeed the 6-0. I mean, you see a few comments down there about what this match type is right now. And, I mean, I don't want to say it is, but it's not looking good. But, hey, you know, some people go down an 0-2 series, and they're like, it's part of the storyline. Hey, it's Columbus. It is champs. Maybe this is part of the storyline to kick us off. I mean, we've already had a movie yesterday. Can this be part of the script is the question.
And it's still early in the day. Maybe you just need a little time to warm up. Will be starting to push forward. That's going to be Bong Ripper, able to take down Yoru, Scotty, able to take down Silly. That's going to be the two-piece in response, though. Fiddle and Klo able to find the initial kills. Not going to be Fiddle towards that outer side. Shots down range. Bong Ripper looking to strike. They're able to find one. Make it a double for Bong. No, he goes down. A 1v1.
Chocolo now in the 1v1 looking for the shot. Scotty gonna be able to pick that up. Octane Esports put the first round on the board. You can't make a 0-4 comeback unless you're down 0-4 chat. Here they come. Time to lock it in. I've seen many comebacks on this map, Deform, and I know you've casted a few. I've casted a few. Could this be another potential?
It could be. That's a big might there, though. I think the side of Grand Rapids Ice, you just got to keep frying like you're doing. Octane Esports, I think you can do it. It's just going to be playing together. You've been giving up these first bloods round after round. Grand Rapids Ice plays so well with the numbers advantage. You got to be able to at least have the numbers advantage. That way you can play it a bit slower because that's your gameplay that you like. But the push going to be in towards the B side. Strezzy able to spot out some players, and now it's going to be 4 players here from the side of Grand Rapids Ice. B-Bomb might be able to go down.
Yeah, B-Bomb might be able to go on down. Strezzy going to be able to put some shots in. The slide glide comes on in. Not going to be able to find that, though. Yoru going to be able to find the first blood. 4v3 numbers advantage. That B-Bomb should get put down very soon. The question is Strezzy going to jump over the wall and check it? No, Strezzy gets picked. And Bong Ripper does too.
A 1v for Eternals finds nothing. Grand Rapids Ice, a 5-1 lead. And now you need 5 rounds in a row if you are Octane Esports. In order to try to tie this back up, you got a hill to climb, but it's not impossible. Just improbable, Tantrums. You can do it. You just got to play perfect Call of Duty.
Yeah, perfect is the name of the game against this Grand Rapids Ice team. I mean, no flaws right now from this team. Hill time, playing together, getting the trades immediately. I mean, you've seen it before where Octane's had the 4v2 and they even it out to a 2v2 so quick in the matter of seconds. So they're just playing together. They're getting positioning together. And like that's the biggest thing, name of the game in Search and Destroy is playing together as a team. But hold on a minute. Oh no. Deform.
The knife's out for Grand Rapids Ice. They're knifing everyone. They're winning. 3 down. That's going to be 1 left. And you knifed. Oh my goodness. Grand Rapids Ice, the disrespect onto Octane Esports. You knife everybody in round number 7 and you still get to win. Disgusting.
I have no words. I have no words. Getting absolutely poked. Slice!
Oh
my gosh, disrespect. We're an open bracket. What are we doing? You look at the scoreboard. You have 2 players from the side of Grand Rapids Ice in the 1,000 damage department. 3. You got 14. What is that? 22? 27 kills combined for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. I mean, Deform. They just won a round with all knives. Oh, God, it's over. It's over.
They can do no wrong. They pull out the knives and win. I mean, you can't make it any harder for yourself and still win a round. So, Grand Rapids, I mean, I think you just solidified that this is going to be a 3-0. Hasi under control. I mean, I think you're just going to run away with this. If you're Octane Esports, you're going to have to dig deep here in order to try to bring this back. I mean, you got to reverse sweep this series. So, it's going to be a tall task ahead of you, but again, not impossible. Hasi under control, going to be one where you're flying at it. You talked about the spawn traps early on. It can happen from both sides, so you got to make sure you don't go 4 down at any point.
I mean, shoot, God bless America. I mean, you can't go 4 down against this team. You're either spawning out in Narnia or you're spawning out in the flowers, and my God, you're just getting absolutely obliterated. If you're the side here of Octane Esports, you got to put more than just gun skill together. You got to start doing strats. And why the hell not? It's in-game. Hey, I'm just saying, everybody hits B right off rip. It's pretty readable. Why don't we all 4 just hit water? I mean, for the hell of it. We're an open bracket right now. Try some different things a little bit. Make some things happen. I would love to see a big map from Bong Ripper, though. He started heating it up a little bit early in map number 1, but got eventually slowed down by the side of Grand Rapids Ice. Silly started doing her thing, but score prediction for this one. What do you think?
I'm going to go 3-1. 3-1 Grand Rapids Ice. I think they kick this TPC off in a quick fashion. I think they're going to be able to get it done, and I mean, what do you think, Tantrums? What do you got on this one?
I gotta go 3-0.
3-0.
I gotta go 3-0. I mean, can't we just be honest?
Yeah.
Let's just be honest. Let's just be real.
Yeah.
I mean, we have. I mean, come on, man. Like, I'm trying my best. I really want to see Octane do this, and they have the potential. But, man, oh man, the form. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, Grand Rapids Ice, you had a great map number 2. The difference maker there. Map number 1 was silly. Now, whose turn is it to pop off? Maybe Fiddle going to have a great map number 3. Only time will tell. But before we get into that, I want to talk about Zero In Root. If you're unfamiliar with Zero In, buy the Root brands. Now is a great time to check them out since they've just introduced singles. 15 individually packaged pills to give you easy dosing and perfect portability. Check out the Root brands' complete line of fitness, wellness products, including skincare and even pet supplements at therootbrands.com. And use code BATTLE20 to save at checkout. Only for this weekend, though. I mean, I had the pleasure to have some of those supplements. They did a great job. I felt great. I'm not going to lie. So, Zero In Root. Make sure you check them out. We appreciate them for all that they do. And then tell me, Tantrums, map number 3. I mean, if the side of Octane are able to win it, you think they can get all the way to that map 5?
It goes back to Rewind, and I know it's a different game mode, but it ain't gonna look pretty. But hey, sometimes not looking pretty can get the job done. It don't matter how you get it going, but map number 3 of open bracket winners round 1, and Silly kicking us off with a big 2, Yoru with a big 1 as well. However, a trade comes on in for Strezzy, and Yoru and Silly just finding all 4 immediately.
Yeah, Octane Esports, a 4 down to start it off. Not where you want to be. That's going to be Silly. Able to find one. Silly. Oh, my goodness. Almost another 2-piece, but now will be 2-for-1 exchange. Eternals able to read you out. Going to be able to take down Yoru. Eternals looking for more, but Phil going to be able to take you down. Now, you're starting to push over towards the P2. You're pushing over towards, well, a bit split here. If you were Octane Esports, Silly able to take down Scotty. Going to be Eternals towards the Zotter side. The shot's going to be coming in. Silly looking to just rip you down. Yoru is able to find that final shot and able to take down Eternals, but Scotty takes down Fiddle. A back and forth affair, but Grand Rapids Ice, this favors you as you have that 5 life advantage going in to the latter half of this round number 1.
Yeah, and I mean, it's 4 kills already off the rip for Silly. Now up to 5, 9 kills combined from Silly and Yoru. Absolutely doing their thing. Bong Ripper 0-3. I want to see him have a good map. Got to get some kills in the feed. 20 seconds left on the clock. If you're Octane here, you got to get a tick or something. But when Fiddle is flying at you with the pistol and the AR, not much is going to happen. 8 life lead advantage for Grand Rapids Ice.
Strezzy goes down. Bong Ripper falls. 6 seconds left to go in the round. Scotty going to be trying to push over towards the B side. The last hope for the Octane Esports squad. He's able to hop on. That's going to be 0.3 seconds on the clock. Scotty able to find the kill. And now, can you hold on? That's not going to be the case. Silly and Yoru are able to find the kills. And just like that, Grand Rapids Ice go up 1-0 on the defensive side. So it will be the favorite of the 2, but dominant nonetheless.
Dominant nonetheless, indeed. This is Yoru kicking us off here with a 2-piece. Off rip, finds one, and is able to slide and glide and fry on in for the 2-piece, as you say, Deform. However, I like when you say it more. It gives, it makes my hair rise on my body. But right now, the only thing that's making my hair rise on the body is all the kills coming in from Grand Rapids Ice. I mean, it's 2 pieces, it's 3 pieces, it's massive killing sprees. I mean, this side at Grand Rapids Ice can't be stopped. But let's see what Bong Ripper can get going here on the defense.
Yeah, 0-6 from Bong Ripper, and he was phenomenal in that map number 1. You really need him to step up here if you want to try to extend this series. Bong Ripper, shots down range, able to take down Claude. That's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange. Not going to be Yoru, able to strike onto Eternals. Bong Ripper, what else can you find? Well, you're out of bullets in the AR, so you pull out the pistol. Will you chow it out? Well, there's going to be 2 players here for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. The pistol shots are in. Will be Bong Ripper able to find one, almost finds the second. And now, you got some map presence here. If you're Grand Rapids Ice, you're already on the B zone.
Yeah, but however, Scotty going to be able to come on in with a flank. Is able to find the 2! Yes, does indeed. But has to find this final third on the Fiddle. However, Strez going to be able to be there for some assistance. That's 3 dead in the feed. But now, the map control you want is not there. Grand Rapids Ice does such a good job. Once they die immediately, Deform, they're just pushed up immediately. They're like, we're not giving you an inch to get us to the spawn trap. And Fiddle stop, dropping a roll. Silly. 2 dead in the feed, and here comes the B cap.
It's the awareness from Grand Rapids Ice. They know they can't get trapped behind that well. They get pushed up towards the shed, and that allows them to make these quick pushes happen. They hop right back onto B, and they already have 2 segments secured. Eternals was able to take down 1, but now going to be Bong Ripper at the top side. Oh, great shots there. Able to take down Fiddle. Going to be looking for Yoru, but Yoru able to find that one. Going to be looking for a second. Scotty will fall, and that might be exactly what you need in order to get on this B zone. Esclo able to take down Eternals as well. So the minute extension looking like it might come in.
What we do on defense, we repeat it on the offense. The slaying presence from the side of Grand Rapids Ice is something else. Yoru 14-4. She cannot be stopped right now. Best woman on the map indeed. A 3.0 KD, and Silly saying, hey, Tantrums, talk about me a little bit more, because I'm doing my thing too.
You got a double stack onto the A site. You got 2 players pushed up to the side of Grand Rapids Ice. Exactly what you want in order to try to get this A-cap in. Silly able to find 1. Going to be looking for a second. That's going to be 2 down in the feed. Chloe able to find 1. Yoru finds the 4th. And it just like that, that's going to be round number 2. Done and dusted. Like you said, Tantrums. Defense, offense, it doesn't matter for this Grand Rapids Ice squad.
32 kills combined. A 15 spree from the side of Grand Rapids Ice, and I say 32 combined. It's from Silly and Yoru, the 2 top slayers for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. And look at this, the form. Look at Silly, making the opponents look absolutely silly.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Silly, almost triple positive. You have Yoru, who is triple positive. And I talked about, before this popped off, I said it was Silly map number 1. It's Glow map number 2. And now it's Yoru map number 3. Just a dart, just throw a dart at the wall, and the player's going to pop off. You have no idea, but they're all capable of it. It's pure dominance here in this first series of the day.
I mean, pure dominance it is. I mean, Silly went on a 9 spree map number 1. And she's about to do again. She might just go higher. I mean, hell, why not? 1 round left. Let's go for the nuke. I mean,
yeah.
Why not? Why not? But hey, let's get off with the Silly POV. She's getting closer and closer. That Hellstorm missile going to be able to have the sub on in. She's just going to go for the flank. Playing super aggressive on this. Going through the close side. Should be able to find 2 here to form. However, you're able to find that before. Silly gets traded out. We got a little bit of a 2-2 exchange.
A great start for the side of Octane Esports. That's going to be 3 down in the feed. You're able to hop on the B zone. Scalthy going to fall, and now you're able to clean up that player towards the backside. That's going to be 2 down in the feed. Octane Esports starting the surge here in this round number 3. But the time going to be ticking away. Finally, you'll hop onto the B site. You got 2 players there, so you might just be able to get a few segments in, but it's going to take another wave of kills in order to make sure you get that minute extension locked in.
The minute extension locked in, and Diva Yoru not stopping her dominance. However, gets shut down. It's 3 dead in the feed, though. You got to make sure you push up. You got to make sure you're getting this B side. Best round I've seen from Octane yet. Scotty going to be able to have the side 10. Able to find that one on the Silly. Goes for the ego chow. I love the confidence coming out of Scotty. It's 3 dead right now, and the script might have been flipped. Hold on just a moment to form.
Maybe they have to go all the way down to literally backs against the wall in order to start frying here, because they are looking like a different animal in this round number 3. Silly going to be able to strike onto 1. Not going to be looking for more. Checks the wrong corner. Strezzy able to take you down and out. Yoru, the top side, hits that flank. That's going to be Strezzy falling. Make it 2 down as Fiddle is able to capitalize as well. Make it another for Yoru. Scalthy going to be the only one left up. So now you just got to try to fight for some map presence here if you're Octane Esports. A great start. You got a 5 life advantage, but you can't fall now.
You can't fall now. You got to win this gunfight if you're Scotty. However, the pinch going to come on in from Yoru and Silly. And now you should have a turtle. Oh, no. You got to pick that one up on the Silly. However, she just cannot be stopped right now. She is a woman on a mission, and she will not be stopped. 4 life advantage, so for Octane Esports, you have a minute 15 to play with. You might want to just play some time, maybe find some kills, and then find the zone cap.
Yoru able to take down Strezzy. Going to be Bong Ripper starting to push up. Fiddle able to find that one. That's going to be Chloe able to take down Eternals. 3 down in the feed once more for the side of Octane Esports. And this life count almost evened up. Going to be Fiddle trying to find out where they went. The shot's going to be in, and she's able to take him down now. Going to be the life count favoring the side of Grand Rapids Ice. You started off hot if you're Octane Esports, but you have found nothing after that. After you got that minute extension, you really need to slow down here, group up. You're getting ahead of yourself as you make these pushes.
I saw some additional shots on the radar on the skull too, so the bodies are being shot, alive or dead, doesn't matter. However, Octane going to be able to find a 3 dead. Silly going to be able to hit the flank. Silly going to say, you find 3? Time to find 3 of my own. The question is, will she find it? No, she will not.
Will be. Only 1 left on the A side. It's going to be almost captured, though. Yoru looking to strike. They will go down and out. That's going to be Strezzy able to find the double. And round 3 Octane Esports are able to find it. They're able to extend this series on an offense nonetheless. We might just have a map number 3, a little bit of fight here from the side of Octane.
Might just be a little bit of a fight. You know, you win one round. Let's see if they can parlay it and win 2 more rounds in a row to force the map 4 onto the rewind hardpoint. But when you have Fiddle playing like this, it's going to be hard to win 3 rounds in a row. The whole side right now is just absolutely dominating. But hey, I think Octane found their groove. I think they found their groove. And they now go on the defensive side. So hey, favorite side right here. Let's see if you can stop the offensive push from Grand Rapids Ice.
Yeah, favored side indeed. You can almost put that, if you can put that spawn trap into effect, maybe. You can make this, maybe you can make those segments close at least. We'll see what the case going to be as the push comes in. Going to be 4 players over towards the A site for Grand Rapids Ice. Silly going to elect to go over towards that bottom U side. We'll see what that timing's like, but Bong Ripper able to find the initial kill. Going to be Fiddle, able to follow it up on Strazzy Eternals. Takes down Silly, Bong Ripper looking for more, but that's going to be 2 players there for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. They're going to double back. They're going to try to find this, but you got Scotty trying to put the spawn trap into effect. Another great start from Octane here.
Yeah, another great start from Octane, but Silly going to be able to shut it down for just a moment, so gaining that open side presence is going to get 5. Time to push on up, going to be able to find that office control as well, so the spawn trap could come on in. However, good shots by Bong Ripper, but no one really had map control except for Scotty, trying to find 2. The question is, will he find it? No, get shut down.
Yoru is able to take him down. Strezzy takes down Yoru, a 1-for-1 exchange. Silly going to be over towards the A site, thinking about hopping on. Just going to play for that spawn trap instead. Eternals holding that well side. Just going to be trying to make sure nobody else can get to the B zone as you do. Still have to worry about 1 on the side. Silly going to be taken down. That's going to be 3 down in the feed for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. It's all up to Yoru. The wall bangs are in. Bong Ripper, you're able to get some good shots, but it's not going to be enough. Finally, Strezzy able to hit the nade. Will be close. Able to take down Eternals, and now it's going to be a 2v2 on this time.
Yeah, Fiddle going to be able to find one. Scotty with a big one as well. Scotty with a big 2. Going to be able to clear the point for just a moment, but the 2 coming up from the gate side here. What can you find? Scotty has a sub. Not the best gun to work with here. Yoru going for the chow. 1 tick on the B zone. 22 seconds left on the round. Going to be able to head and throw that nade. Should be able to do some damage. That's 2 dead at the feed. You should be able to find the cap here to form.
You got to worry about stretching the backside. That's going to be the flank in. You're able to find 1, but he will go down. Still going to be a double stack on the B site. It's all up to Eternals to try to shut it down, but he won't get there in time. Will be Scotty able to take down Yoru. Silly just going to back up. Try to play these initial kills. Great shots, but not going to be enough to find the kill onto Eternals. Not going to be Bong Ripper able to strike for 1. Yoru finds the trade. Eternals starting to push forward, but that's going to be everyone there for Grand Rapids Ice, and it is this tandem play from Grand Rapids. You find 1, well, you found the whole squad. Normally, you go down a few seconds later.
Yeah, and I mean, Scotty, 20-20, the only player on the side of Octane Esports positive at the moment. And, I mean, it's just not going to be enough. Hold on a minute, though. Scotty's going to be able to find 1. Scotty finds 1, 50 seconds left, though. Can you stop the offensive cap coming in for the side of Grand Rapids Ice, force the round 5. Chloe gets the peak. Strezzy going to be able to find the gunfight, though. And the cap does start, though. You got to get this player off the zone. 2 dead in the feed. Fiddle with a big trade. What can Fiddle find? Not enough.
8 plays 9. Octane Esports on top of that life count. Can you hold the line once more in order to get us to this round number 5? Well, Yoru is able to take down Eternals. Now going to be Yoru starting to push up towards that plat side. We'll see what that timing's like. Scotty able to find the kill. Not going to be Silly looking to strike as well. Scotty just going to back down. Say, I'll play over towards the EA site. You got 2 players here. Now they'll finally hop on if you're Grand Rapids. The shot's going to be going in. That's going to be a 2-for-1. And the life count starting to go the way of Grand Rapids Ice.
But hold on just a minute. You find 2 for Grand Rapids Ice, but Scotty with a big 2 as well. Scotty looking for 3. Fiddle going to be able to get the big kill here. 5-3 life advantage. 20 seconds left on the round here. If you're Octane Esports, you got to hop the point, but you can't drop lives at the same moment. Eternals, you're on the 1v4. Can you make the miraculous clutch happen? But you have to go. There's 3 players on the zone. You don't find it to form. Grand Rapids Ice kicking us off with a 3-0 in our open bracket winners round 1.
And that is a scary roster. That is a scary team to go up against. In this open bracket, I mean, the slaying presence is just there for the entire roster. And they look great, not only in slaying, but also in strategies for S&D. You saw in that control how knowledgeable they are in order to push out towards that well side quickly. I mean, they're playing all facets of the game correctly if you're Grand Rapids Ice. I mean, I'd hope they're on the other side of the bracket if it was me.
Oh, my God, indeed. This might just be my dark horse of the weekend to form. I mean, the presence that just came from the side of Grand Rapids Ice, absolutely insane. They get it done in 3-0 fashion. And I'm not talking any type of 3-0 fashion. I'm talking, like, DoorDash, Chipotle type fashion. And they get it done indeed. And now they move on into the next round. Octane now going to have to play a different opponent. And, you're fighting for your life in this tournament now. You'll lose one more, and you're out. You're gone. You're out of Columbus day one. And, I wouldn't want to be also out of this playing, but the vibes here are just absolutely immaculate. But tell me, really, what's the separation between Grand Rapids Ice and Octane Esports?
I think it's the team play for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. It was really, no matter the map, you find, like I said, you find one and you find the whole team. They're playing so close together while also having so much map control that as soon as you put some shots down range, next thing you know, 2 arrows turn, you go down, and then you try to find the trade as well, and the numbers advantage, they play it to perfection. I just think this is like natural chemistry between this Grand Rapids Ice squad. I think Chloe was an addition to that for them for this, and just a plug-and-play, just perfection for that plug-and-play player.
Yeah, indeed. So, Chloe was let's think about it. FDL was actually their last second sub. FDL said, screw it, I want to play more Call of Duty. So she hops on in, and I mean, the flow immediately, the chemistry is just like this. I mean, twist it all together, doesn't matter. You can't break it apart. The team chemistry, the team skill, the teamwork, it's all there. And you know what they say, teamwork makes the dream work. The dream this weekend, of course, is to claim that title. But we got a lot more Call of Duty to be played, chat. Before we get into that, we want to shout out our title sponsor, of course, too. Not just Zero and Root, but Rally Esports for helping making this happen. Rally Esports, of course, is a premier nonprofit gaming organization. Adaptive gaming initiatives for children and equal opportunities, of course, for the youth. Rally has been in the scene for quite a long time now. And some would say, and I mean, I'm going to say it, this is a home event for them. They're based out of Ohio, and what the work they have had with me and just everything has been absolutely immaculate. They're great people. Rally Esports, put a W in the chat for them, and Zero of Root, of course, for making this one happen. We'll shout out some more sponsors soon, but those are the two I just want to really thank out so much. But hey, Deform, what's next?
Well, let's go over to this bracket. Let's see what we have coming our way for the rest of today. You see, Grand Rapids Ice, they move on. They're going to be taking on Algae Buff. And then on that flip side, you see Nexus Org was able to take down Hell Reavers. So they'll go on to play Slain Gaming. You drop down. If you're Octane Esports, you're going to take on Enigma Gaming towards that bottom bracket in that losers bracket. So a lot of great matchups still left to be played. And I think the one I really want to see here is 14K Resonance against Shop Floor. I think that might be a big one. We'll see what's going to be coming up next. But before that happens, Tantrums, you got anything else to say before we send it off for a brief intermission?
No, I mean, I'm just honestly glad just to be here, of course, with the forum, other casters as well. We got Mattman, and we have Corpse in the building. Going to be our LAN casters, of course. Shout out to all of our remote casters as well. Production, everybody that's helping work in this event, from production, from the admins, from, of course, our owners, Jacob and Lucas, from helping out, the rally staff, of course, everybody here that's a sponsor. We just want to say we appreciate you so much. First matchup of the day, folks, and you know how that one was. It was a 3-0, but absolutely insane plays. And, of course, insane calls from us. But, hey, chat, we appreciate you guys so much. We'll be back here in just a moment for more Call of Duty action.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have Outbreak Gaming taking on Defuse Gaming, and we're already into the action. Map 1 will be that Vault HP that we're going to kick off here. And Tantrums, tell me, who do you got here, Defuse or Outbreak Gaming in this one?
I mean, let's be honest. You got Shorka Borka on Outbreak Gaming. You got, if not the most talented women's player in the scene, Camps. Absolutely dominant as well. You go to the side of Diffuse Gaming, you got Anarchy, you got Nuss, you got Droopy, and whoa, I see a Wonga appearance, but before we get into that game, we got to go out of the game now to look at our beautiful faces. Of course, you're going to see it for just a second till we get these things fixed in the match. You know how Call of Duty servers go. Last night, hell, we didn't even know if we were going to be able to play today, because, I mean, the servers were down. But hey, we're lit, we're running, we're going, and honestly, predictions for the Diffuse Gaming versus Outbreak Gaming series, who do you think takes this one?
If we can go to the map set, if we can see what we got for this one, you look at it. It's a Vault HP. Map number 1, Hacienda map number 2, Protocol map number 3, Hasi map 4, Proto map 5. It's another one where 2 and 4 are the same, 3 and 5 are the same. We saw it the last series.
Oh, man.
And I think this is going to be one. I'm going to go with Outbreak Gaming. I think we see a game 5 here, though.
I believe so. I see 4 or 5. I'm going to be real. I think if it goes 4, it's going to be Outbreak Gaming. If it goes 5 now, potentially Diffuse Gaming. I could see it happening, but we got to kick off to map number 1. You know, early in the game, it's going to start with those P1 gunfights. It's going to start gaining the time, getting the kills, making sure you have the P2 rotation, of course. You go over to the P3. You're not really trying to hop on the hard point for that one. I mean, let's just be completely honest here. You're trying to get those P4 spawns. You're trying to get that top bar control. You're trying to get that top P4 control. Trying to make sure they're staying off the time as well. But those 2 hills is the hills that can lead your team to success. We saw it in the last series. Let's see who repeats it again, of course. But I feel this one being a little bit more evenly matched up in the last series for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I think this will be a bit more evened up, and you look at this map set, Vault, a bit slower of an HP, a lot more rotation heavy like you were talking about, and then you get into that Hacienda S&D, Protocol Control, Hacienda HP. It starts to ramp up here in this map set, so you get to start run and gunning. And I really love the Protocol Control. I think teams that play it well have really cemented themselves in this Black Ops 6 title, because either teams have to ban it away from you, which just takes away one of the bans in order to try to get one of their maps, or they let it through and you're just able to slam. So whoever is great at this map number 3, I think is going to be a big indicator. I mean, it's a swing map regardless, but I think it's going to be a big indicator of who can win this series.
I see that one going 5. But, you know, when you have an aggressive sub like Camps on the map, you know, we've seen it all year, even in the CDL, of course, where, you know, you see FaZe. And really, honestly, that's how Camps really plays off her gameplay. She tries to play like those people on FaZe, and she does a good job doing that. But I think, honestly, Protocol is going to be one of those maps your AR is going to have to be firing, but subs are going to have to put a lot of pressure. But I could see that one for sure going 5. You go to a Hacienda hardpoint, that one's going to be a nail-biter, of course. I mean, you said it best. I think this one goes 5. I think this one goes 5 either way. It doesn't matter if it's close maps. It doesn't matter if it's a blowout. I see this one going 5, but I'm still going to have to stick with Outbreak Gaming on this one. I see them ending it in 4. Like I said, I know I just said it's going 5, but I see Outbreak ending it in 4. But there is a vision, there is a future where I think this one could go 5 too.
Yeah, it should be a tight matchup nonetheless. And I kind of like this map set. I'm not going to lie, at least from a personal standpoint. I think this is one that is tried and tested. It's been in all of the maps have been in since the beginning of a ranked play of the competitive scene for this Black Ops 6. So you should have a lot of reps on them. You should know exactly where you want to set up on those hard points, on the S&Ds. Those strategies should be down to a T. So it's really just going to come down to those little difference makers, those timings going your way, as well as the team chem. How well are you playing together? How well are you gelling these things out, especially like a Hacienda where you're pushing over towards that B site, you get over towards that rock, and there's going to be a player there on the defense just trying to hold it down from you, SMG in hand, and they can just absolutely pop off. But if you have the team chem, you might be able to break it right open. But we kick off into this map number 1. It's 95 to 80 on it. We will have to go spectator, but we're in the map.
Hey, we're in the map. We're in spectator mode, but it doesn't matter. We got Call of Duty action now. It looks like a 20-point lead from the side of Shorka Borka. So, hey, the guns are going a little bit early. The boys are frying. But let's see, somehow, some way, if Camps & Co. can bring it back here.
Will be Fusion started to push forward towards that P2 time. Just going to go around the back, try to secure those spawns. Fusion going to be spotted out. That's going to be Anarchy, able to take him down. Now, Camps falls. That's going to be 2 down in the feed for the side of Outbreak Gaming. Can you hop on the time? Just going to be going white for now. Defuse hops onto it. Fusion just checks towards the top side. Now going to spot out Anarchy. Can you find the kill? You will. That's going to be 1. Make it a 2-piece for Fusion. Not quite the triple. Manga able to take him down. And now, one true Bork able to take down Wonga, and he will be on top of the time if you're Outbreak Gaming.
Yeah, and they're up by 35 points right now. And if you're watching this on Stream Chat, of course, you can see this in person for just $20, of course. And hey, we have a promo going on for the weekend. You drop 10 on the QR code that we have. You scan when you come in. You might get something additional along with that. Could be an item from a sponsor and could just be a t-shirt from TPC. But back to the game now. 40, 50-point lead building for the side of Defuse. What do you think about this one, DeForm?
They're looking to run away with it, too. Camps able to find a big double, but they are on top of the rotations. You already got somebody over toward the top bar side. You're on top of the P3 time. Camps is just popping off. That's going to be 3 in a row for her. And now, make it 4, just on a terror right now. You're running up the score. You got the spawns. Outbreak Gaming. This is a lead that, as long as you don't throw away that P4 rotation, I think you just get this done within this one.
Sometimes I get confused in spectator mode, and sometimes I just get the teams mixed up. Hell, I said Defuse was in the lead, but no, they are not in the lead. Outbreak making this one an absolute outbreak, 163-92, and the camp spree is not just going to stop, going to hit the 1 pump, looking for the 2, not going to be able to find that 1. That's going to be 2 dead in the feed, though. The time still going to Outbreak Gaming.
True Bork able to find that kill onto Droopy. Now, just going to be trying to hold it down. You're able to get some shots down range. Not going to be able to find the kills. You're able to collect what's normally a scrappy P3. You get still 20, 35 seconds. So now you rotate over towards the P4. That's going to be 3 down, though. Defuse, a great job trying to break there. You just got to find 1 more kill. There will be 2 players that spawn towards that backside that you got to worry about, in the kills starting to roll Outbreak Gaming's way once more. You got 1 player towards the backside if you are Defuse. So you got a little bit of pressure here, but can you make it count? Well, that's going to be True Bork able to take you down instead. Wonga, the only one able to find a kill for the side of Defuse, will be back and forth. You got to have player towards the top side, but all of the time going blue in the feed. Outbreak Gaming looking across that 200-point threshold.
200-point threshold indeed. 50 points only needed, and this could be a possible 100-point club. Starting map number 1, which is way different from the prediction I had. I thought this one would be a little bit closer. But when you have Camps shooting like this, the body, the toes, the head, it doesn't matter. She finds every single part, and all the bullets are connecting, and all the points, everything is clicking right now. 40 points only needed for the side of Outbreak.
And 7 seconds still left to gain for that scrap. It's going to put you oh so close to getting it done. Ethan, shots down. Not going to be able to find the kill quite yet. You still got to worry about that player towards the U side. But now you got pressure over towards Top Cat. Time going to be going white. Nobody going to be able to collect, but it will be the side of Outbreak Gaming on top of it to start us off. So now they're looking to get it done. We probably will see a P2. P1's a little bit too mixy to find a full 28 seconds, but nonetheless, Defuse Gaming, you got a tall task ahead of you. You at least got out of that 100-point club.
Hey, and Nuts finds 3 in the feed with the Hellstorm missile. The question is, will this rally of kills get you back in the game? You're not going to get a 100-point club, but you have over a 100-point club. I mean, over a 100-point comeback to make, and you know what they say to form. I said it in the first series, but my God, I'm going to keep saying it again because I just love it. You can't make a 100-point comeback unless you're down 100 points.
Exactly. You gotta dig deep if you are the side of Defuse Gaming. Going to be Camps, starting to rotate over towards this P2 time. Anarchy, able to find Camps. You got 2 players from the side of Outbreak towards the top side. Shot's gonna be going down. That's gonna be 2 down in the feed. Outbreak Gaming looking to push out of the P2 time. That's gonna be 1 True Bork, able to find the kill. The pistol out, almost finds the second. Not quite going to be the case, but now only 23 seconds needed. The kill's going your way as well. This P2 looks like it's going to finish off this map number 1.
20 seconds left to form. Fusion sliding the glide and firing on into the hard point. Going to have to play the live for just a moment. 9 bullets left in the Jackal. Going to get shut down by Wonga. Wonga still in the hard point doing his thing. But here comes the 1 True Bork trying to end the game, trying to call game here and take us to a map number 2.
side of Defuse Gaming. A great job breaking in. You're starting to hold as well. You got Fusion, the top cat side, just going to be able to take down one almost a second, but Droopy's going to rip them right down. The Hellstorm comes in, it finds nothing. So the side of Defuse starting to crawl your way back into this one. It's not impossible, just improbable. True Board just going to back up towards that hard side. Try to make sure that you don't give up those rotational battles over towards the P3, P4 time. And now the time going to be going white. The rotation is on.
Yeah, but if you have this control here, if you're the side of Diffuse, you might just have a chance. A shaky gunfight right there, going to be able to win that one. That's going to be the one True Bork down to 25 health. And that's a big 2 out of Nuss in the feed. The comeback, it might just be happening, chat. Will it happen is the question. We have some time left, 2 minutes to be exact.
Will be 3 down, make it 4 down in the feed. So now, 9 seconds needed off spawn. It's just going to be a foot race to try to get back to the time. Well, Camps is getting all the kills. A 2-piece in the feed. Ethan able to find one, and that is map 1. Done and dusted. Outbreak Gaming. A pretty commanding lead. I mean, started to get a little bit scary towards the center. I don't know if I'd say scary, but a little bit of a comeback brewing from the side of Defuse Gaming, but Outbreak commanding throughout.
Yeah, I mean, I love that map, of course, from the side of Outbreak. They do their thing. They win that map, and it could have been a 100-point club, but the side of Diffuse started crawling their way back on in, and sure, you lose the map, but it's honestly not terrible. You know, you now go into a map number 2, which is going to be a Hossie into Search and Destroy. You gain some confidence at the end. Hey, we almost made a comeback happen, but hey, now we're into a new mode. We're into a new map. The series isn't over just yet. Hacienda going to be one of the most team-based maps in the game to form, you know it, and really, it's going to take some different strats this year. Hell, why not 4-hit water? I've said it all. I said it in the first series. Why not do it now? Be different. It's August. Everything's the same. Why just be a little bit different here? Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Coach Tantrum's here because I've already been dropped twice, so I can't be a player. Anyway.
The mental game is what Tantrums is all about. He's trying to make sure you're off your game, and that sometimes that can work. I mean, if you're questioning where you want to be on the map, maybe just going to be enough for the side of Defuse Gaming to find this bounce back. But tell me, Tantrums, do you really think that the water route is what they need to do, or what's some keys to victory for the side of Defuse Gaming in order to bring this back and make it a 1-1 series?
I mean, you're going to have to find just more in the water. You're going to have to find some holy water and get something going here and make the plays happen. You're going to have to ask for something to happen here, and it's going to be teamwork. You know, a map like Hacienda where there's so many lanes to go, you know, you really can't push stuff by yourself because it's the same thing like with Rewind. It's all about positioning. Hacienda going to be one of those maps. You know, if you're on rock side, you're pushing up on the defense. You pick up one. Are you really going to push that guy on rock, or are you just going to back on up? Let's be honest. You're going to back on up. They're already going to go ahead and get control of open. There are so many routes to take, but you have to play everything as a team game on Hacienda. Does not matter if it's hardpoint. Doesn't matter if it's search and destroy. Doesn't matter if it's control. But really, take me through. Do you think Diffuse ties this one up 1-1, or do you think Outbreak extends the series lead to 2-0?
I think Defuse has it in them to tie this up 1-1. I think we saw some sparks of life there later in that map number 1. They started to get that confidence back their way. Like you said, that's going to be the big takeaway from them. Just wipe that map 1 off your brain. Just take from it that you started surging. That teamwork started coming together, and I think they're going to be able to tie that into this map number 2 and tie it up 1-1 in order to send us further along in this series. Outbreak Gaming, I think you slammed early. I think you're going to get a bit complacent here in this map number 2. That's going to be my key to victory. Make sure you come out swinging. Don't take your foot off the gas pedal.
If it's one thing I do know about Outbreak Gaming a little bit, you definitely have got some talkers over there. I know people have seen the Chorka clips from the Challengers lands. I know y'all have seen the clips from camps. If it's 2 people I know that are going to talk that talk, it's going to be them. Probably getting a little bit trolly at the end, but also it could just be Diffuse making the team work, making the dream work. I still see this one going 4 or 5 in the series, of course. But if I had to go with my score prediction here, I'm going to go Outbreak. I'm going to say Outbreak 6-4.
I'm going to say Defuse 6-4 as well. I think this is one that's going to be a back-and-forth affair to start us off. I think it's really going to be those latter rounds where the timing's come into effect, where you're just going to have to see who can step up, who can be that difference maker for both sides. Outbreak Gaming, you put on a great showing. You were able to just outslay on that map number 1. I mean, Camps on that SMG, I think, is going to be a player to watch out for the side of Outbreak Gaming. On a Hacienda, SMGs can just get lost, can get so far pushed up towards your side. Next thing you know, you're getting shot from top office when you thought you had it clear. So, Camps, how much can you do for the side of Outbreak Gaming? And on the flip side, Defuse, can you contain these SMGs from the side of Outbreak Gaming?
I mean, we talk about camps, and the routes I see for her mostly on a map like this, she loves that B side on Hacienda. She has an AR watching over her. Doesn't matter if it's on the, the close checker side or on Lambo, just making sure nobody pushes her outer side. She runs that B side, almost a guaranteed two-piece every time she goes in there. And if it's not a guaranteed two-piece, eventually it's going to come later in the round after you get the bomb plant down. But when you have an aggressive sub like that, that's going to be able to get all that positioning, going to be able to get all that map control. It's going to help you out a lot. But again, don't count out the side of the Fuse. Like you said, you think they're going to win this one 6-4. I think they have very talented players on their side, too. It says Wonga. I actually don't know who that player is. I mean, hell, if it's Cheetah Wonga making a return, you never know. But Lord have mercy. It's just going to be sub counter. I mean, maybe run 2 subs on this map, maybe to counter out Camps, because, I mean, Camps is a very talented player, of course. But we haven't started map number 2 just yet. So, I mean, that's nothing much really to say. But, I mean, the form, do you still think this one's going 5?
Outbreak might have put on a great showing there. They might be swinging me here, but I got to stick to my guns. I'm going to stay still a map 5. But Defuse, I need something from you in this map number 2. But before we hop into that, we're going to send you to a very short intermission. But stay tuned, because plenty of more Call of Duty action going to be coming at you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more COD action. Map number 2 underway. Outbreak Gaming. A dominant map number 1. Now, Defuse Gaming, can you find the bounce back? Well, the push going to be coming in. Just going to be slow initially. No information going to be gained, but now the shot's going to be going down. That's going to be number 2. Nuz trying to find the initial blood, but nothing quite yet. Just going to be slow plays. You gather that information. You're going to know that B is clear. Will you double back and try to get that bomb down over towards that B site?
I mean, you have 3 on A. However, Anarchy going to be able to find the first blood. 4v3 now. Where do you pick and choose this bomb side? But you have number 6 getting cooked up on a flank here. Look at this one. Drew Borg. What can you find is going to be the question. Wonga able to sniff that one out.
Now, going to be a 1v3 for Camps. Left alone. SMG in hand. Going to be over towards the top left side. You push in. That's going to be a great timing for you. You're not able to finish off your food, so that's going to be no kills coming through. Camps still a 1v3 in the information gain for the Zada Defuse Gaming. You know exactly where she is. Camps, can you get lost? Can you find another great timing? Well, it's 28 seconds, but you might have had the perfect read. You're going to spot him out on the A site. The shot's going to be coming in. That's going to be the bomb dropped. So now you got to double back if you are defused, but the shots come in. You're just quick enough in defuse. Able to take round at number 1. Able to get that momentum. Starting to swing their way.
Starting to swing their way indeed, but it gets scary for just a moment. The bomb doesn't get put down. 20 seconds left. You almost don't get the pickup there. But Anarchy going to be able to find that trade immediately. A 2-0 start from the Sada Defuse, and they take your round number 1 to kick us off on map number 2.
Defuse. You're able to win a defense, but now, or an offense, excuse me, but now can you win a defense as well? Outbreak Gaming, what is your game plan here? Well, you're going to start to push up, looking like you're posturing towards that B side. It will be 2, almost 3 players from the Zada Defuse pushing over towards that side, so this is going to be a full-on brawl to start us off. Will you be able to find the kill? That's going to be the shots down. Ethan's able to find one. That's going to be the trade in. Anarchy finds Fusion. Bork takes down Anarchy. A back-and-forth affair with the man advantage for the side of Outbreak Gaming.
Yeah, Outbreak Gaming going to have the numbers advantage in the 3v2 a minute 5. But look at number 8 hitting the flank. Is Wonga going to be able to read this or somebody? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the couch was getting a little shaky there for another reason I thought was going to happen. Nuss going to be able to try to find the trade in the 1v3. What can they accomplish here?
Trueborg, a bit of an overchow there. That's going to be Nuz, able to take you down. So now a 1v2, a bit more manageable, but still a lot to ask for. Can you find these kills? Nuz just going to be spotting for information. Nothing going to be gained now. Sliding back and forth. Camp shots down range with the AR this time. Nuz gathers that information. He starts to push over towards the rock side. Now he knows where both players are, but that's going to be the pinch in. Outbreak Gaming respond with an offensive round of their own. They tied up 1-1.
Yeah, Outbreak Gaming able to respond very quickly, putting their player, Nuss, in a situation like Camps was 1v3. It's a very hard task to accomplish there. You're pinched up there. You have Ethan on the rock. You have Camps coming through open. And it's going to be very tough to win a round like that. So 1-1, very quick like that. Could we? I mean, the way that looked, round 11? Question mark. I know it's early, but hey, you never know.
Question mark indeed. Offense reigning supreme early in this map number 2. We'll see who's going to be able to take the first defensive round. Well, Outbreak Gaming going to be pushing over towards that B site. You got 2 players towards the top poles. Able to get some shots down range. No kills to show for it, though. Anarchy will fall. That's going to be Fusion able to find the first blood. Troopy takes down Camps. A 1-for-1 exchange. And now at 3 plays 3 over towards this B site.
Yeah, 3 goes over toward this B site. And Defuse Gaming going to have that edge advantage to plant the bomb. However, number 5 going to be on the top office side. So you're not going to be able to plant it from that office side. You decide to hit the rotation. You have 55 seconds left. The top office going to be given away. And Ethan hits the reroute, able to take out one. Now the 3v2 number advantage for Outbreak Gaming.
And I love that push shot of Ethan over towards the boat side. You're able to gain information, if not a kill, but you find one anyway. So now the man advantage, Wonga. Can he get spot out? No, you're going to go down, so now it's going to be all up to 1, and that is Droopy. You're going to get pinched once more, and Outbreak Gaming, when you have the numbers advantage, you've played to perfection so far. You string 2 rounds together. Defuse Gaming, you cannot let this start to get away from you. Map number 1 did the same. You started to make a comeback, but you don't want to make that your MO on the weekend.
You don't want Outbreak to get a rally going there. They now go up 2-1. Let's see if they can make it back-to-back rounds here and extend that lead to 3-1. But, of course, you know, the Fuse, still a talented squad. They're on the defense now, and I would love to see Outbreak, and I believe they're going to take this 1B. That's just a prediction of mine. But, hey, here we go. The round starts, and they totally hit the opposite route for him. So maybe that's why I got dropped. Anyway.
3 players over towards that well side. You got one towards the top secret. The util going to be used. Nothing going to fall quite yet. Ethan, 46 HP, just lays down camps. Able to find the initial blood. That's going to be the Troop Board striking onto Nuz. 2 down for the side of Defuse Gaming. It's all up to Droopy and Wonga.
Yeah, Droopy and Wonga now in the 2v4 retake. 45 seconds left. The question is Droopy going to know this player is in 10? Gives it up for just a moment. The COD timing a little bit shaky there. Should be able to find this blood. Checks the corners, able to get the 1 pick, but now you're in the 2v3, 30 seconds left. And how do you accomplish this retake?
And Outbreak Gaming, they know you're over towards that 10 side. They have Ethan lying in wait around the corner, and that's exactly what will happen. Ethan able to take down Droopy now. Going to be a 1v3 for Wonga. 18 seconds on the clock. A miracle would need to happen in order for him to win this round. Well, he spotted nobody. Finally, he spots one. The shots are good enough to take down Fusion, but 9 seconds remaining. Wonga, just back up. Just play your life and see if you can go into the next round with the streak up behind you, but Ethan takes you down anyways. Outbreak Gaming. String 3 rounds together.
They string 3 rounds together, and they're doing their thing. Ethan is able to find 2 or 3, I believe, in that round. And Outbreak Gaming, like we said, once they start rallying, it's going to be very hard to stop. And, I mean, you saw the hard point. I mean, they started going off. You thought the 100-point club was going to happen. Defuse brings it back. So are we going to see a similar thing here? 5-1, and then all of a sudden Defuse makes a comeback? I don't know. We'll have to see what happens here. But you have Ethan on a 4 streak right now. 4-1. Should have that RCXD secured for the later rounds. Could help you out a lot here. Will we see the Daytona 500 route is the question.
The Daytona 500 route. Well, the push going to be in towards the top balls. You got all 4 players here, but Ethan looking to cut you down immediately. Droopy finds the response instead. So now going to be a 3 plays 3. Fusion finds Droopy. Fusion finds a double. And now it's all up to 1 in Nuz, and he will go down a 3-piece. 4. I think it was Droopy. I already lost it. My mind goes blank. But 4-1 for Outbreak Gaming. They're starting to run away with it.
They're starting to run away with it. Indeed, the side of Outbreak Gaming looking to extend their series lead 2-0, but the map isn't over just yet. You look at the scoreboard, and what am I going to say? You can't make a 1-4 comeback unless you're down 1-4. I'm going to say it every time. If it gets annoying, chat, I'm sorry. I apologize, viewers, but that's just my thing. Storylines are created and edged off it. I've seen it many of times. The question is, will it happen again? The Fuse, can they tie this one up 1-1? Or is it going to be Outbreak Gaming taking it and going to a map 3?
You look at that scoreboard, 5-2 from Ethan, 5-4 from Fusion, 5-2 from Camps, all of them popping off. Your worst player is even right now in the True Bork, and on the flip side, you don't have a single player even. That's the glaring difference. You're not able to find the kills. If you're the side of Defuse Gaming, Wonga going to be over towards the rock side. You spot out one. The shot's going to be coming in, but Fusion's able to take you down. So now going to be the man advantage for Outbreak Gaming once more. Anarchy falls, make it a 2v4. Droopy and Nuz left alone.
But this is what I talk about, that B side. Camps holds it down so well, and they get the plant, they get it set up. Trades come on in. It's that B site, man. They're able to get there and just take advantage of it so quick. Camps holds the routes down. They get the bomb planted. They move so fast for that Bravo site. And really in this game, Bravo is just one of those sites you really can't take your time on. You have got to go. You have got to rush. You got to throw the tax. You got to throw the lethals. You got to hit your shots, and that's exactly what they do. Not a body drops. Well, actually, my bad. 1 drops, but it was almost a 4 up, 4 down. Clean sweep, but now you're up 5-1. Does the comeback happen, or are we going to control?
Defuse Gaming, your Achilles heel on this Hacienda has been that B site when you're on that defensive side. So you're going to have to make sure you secure that. But before that happens, you got to win an offensive round. The push going to be coming in. You got players towards the bottom side. Anarchy already aggressive over towards Wine. He's going to be spotted out. That's going to be Fusion able to find the initial blood once more. Droopy response on the Camps, and the RC car going to be out the do-si-do to try to stay alive. A 3 plays 2 as Fusion takes down Nuz.
A little bit of Hot Wheels over there. However, Droopy going to be able to hit the juke for just a moment. The 2v3. You got to get that bomb down somewhere. Wonga going to be top open. I don't want to wait for his teammate, but hold on a minute. Droopy going to be able to find one, make it a 2v2. Now Wonga should be able to find this, but oh no! True Bork says sit down, Wonga. 2v1 advantage now for Outbreak.
Droopy starting to push forward. You got to go collect that bomb. Well, it will be the top ball side. Ethan going to be towards that bottom Wine. Droopy. You spot the bomb now. Can you get it down? 35 seconds. You still got time to play with in order to make a decision, but it will start taking away from you. You don't want to make it a low-time situation for yourself. You start to plan it, and it will be the True Bork, the closest, and he's going to check it out. He's going to find the kill. Outbreak Gaming. 6-1 fashion here. And tantrums, I might just need to change my prediction. I don't know if this is going the distance.
I don't know if it's going the distance. Insult to injury. The true Bork says, I turn on Wonga, and then I'm going to kill that bomb planter, and I'm going to let him know after that we are absolutely winning every map with the gunshots. Just empties the clip, and we're going to a map number 3, ladies and gentlemen. You look at the scoreboard, Fusion 8-6, Ethan 6-2. I mean, you got 12, 20, 26 kills combined from the side of Outbreak, and now we go to a protocol control.
Yeah, protocol control, map number 3. And if you thought Hacienda was fast-paced, well, protocol is just going to get faster. So the side of Outbreak Gaming, you've just had that slaying presence that has went your way, just map in, map out. For the side of Defuse Gaming, what do you think the key to victory is here in order to try to extend this series?
I mean, it's going to have to be teamwork on this map. You know, you got to hold angles right. One person just can't be pushing spawn, and if so, they have got to call out. They have got to do their thing. Sure, teamwork, honestly, you know, skill is a big thing, but teamwork can beat skill at the end of the day. We've seen it many times in other sports, esports, doesn't matter where the hell it is. But Defuse, it's going to take a lot of strat here. You know, when you're on that defensive side, you need to make sure you're applying pressure. Doesn't matter top third, doesn't matter in their back spawns. You're not looking for gunfights right away, because guess what? When that happens, they get zone ticks, you lose lives, and especially when you're on the offensive side. Camps, we talked about how aggressive she is and how she loves to play after her. I would say Celium. I mean, she loves Celium. She loves the side of FaZe. She plays exactly like them with the pressure she puts on the map, and I don't see this one going. I don't see this one going the distance. I'm going to be real. I think I see Outbreak Gaming winning this one 3-1. I don't see this one going round 5. I don't see this one going to a map 4. I think this one's a 3-0.
Yeah, I think it's the way it's looked. It's a 3-0 for the side of Outbreak Gaming. They have not slowed down. The 250 to 175, almost misleading on that map number 1. It was almost a 100-point club, map 1, and then a 6-1 victory, map number 2. They've been able to do whatever they want on the map. Defuse Gaming, you're going to have to go and find some kind of secret stuff, Mike's secret stuff from Space Jam or something, in order to find this bounce back, because it's going to take a lot. Like you said, the teamwork needs to start to come together. And the ARs on a protocol really going to have to show up towards that top side in order to get that top grandma's side control, just to have map presence, because you've been pushed back to your 25-yard line in all of these maps.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you're, like you said, you're getting closer and closer to the goal line. And at this point, you don't want to throw the white flag in just yet. You don't want to throw it down. But hey, protocol control, going to be a good map to bounce back off of. Just like you said, the ARs, they have the top granny presence. They're able to control that sidewalk. They're able to control those A steps. They're able to see a little bit aspects of the map, maybe hold those players top third for a moment, make them rethink their routes and whatnot. But you have a lot of players that are smart in this lobby, and I have to say the IQ probably favors the side of Outbreak.
It has so far, looking to continue. And protocol, one of those where I think I'd like to see these teams go over towards the B site to start it off. As we've gotten further into the title, the B site has been more popular to try to get done and dusted, as it is a little bit harder to get captured. I mean, you can make the case for either, but if you can get an initial 2-3 down to start off the round on the offensive side, you hop on the B zone, you get a double stack, a triple stack. Next thing you know, you make that defensive side panic. They start to fly at it. You're able to find some freebie kills, and it just leads to that minute extension. If you have 2 minutes on a protocol control, you usually can get a done. It's just when you try to go A and then you don't find those kills, the spawn trap can happen so quickly that you have no time to push back out, and then you find 0 ticks on the round. So we'll see what these players elect to do on a protocol, but B site is what I'd like to see them favoring off the start. And
before we even get into this next map chat, we want to go ahead and shout out our sponsor, Avver Media, one of the biggest. Honestly, they have everything. They got game capture cards. They have got portable chargers. They have got face cams, mouse pads, whatever the hell you think of, probably they got it. But why we're saying this, guess what, chat? Look at the link in the chat. We have got a giveaway. First one of the weekend, of course. The form. This one's definitely going to be exciting. You go to Twitter, you hit the like, you hit the repost, you hit the comment, and guess what? You're entered into the giveaway. And let me tell you what you can win. One portable charger, an HDMI transmitter along with that. The portable charger is an HDMI transmitter, a mouse pad, and the GC 311 mini game capture. 3 items that are very beneficial toward gaming. If you want to enter it, you want to have a chance to win, like, repost, and comment on that link right there in the chat. So shout out AverMedia for sponsoring this weekend, of course, the forum. But we're still in this series, and we still haven't loaded the game just yet. But
yeah,
we're getting there.
Not quite yet. I know. I mean, I gotta go repost this tweet. I know I could use all those. Portable charger. I always need one of those, and then you go and get that capture card. Great as well. So big shout out to AverMedia for all that they do. And this might be another quick one here, Tantrums. This is Outbreak Gaming has been just running away with this. And in the first 2 maps, map number 3, we've talked about it. Let's talk about map number 4 just for a second. Let's say we get there. We get to that map number 4. Defuse is able to win. Hacienda HB. I mean, talk to me about that one.
Hacienda Hardpoint, I mean, you look at Vault Hardpoint, it's going to be a little bit of a smaller map than Hacienda. At one point it was a 100-point club potential. I think Outbreak Gaming kind of let off the pedal just a little bit. I think if it goes 4 maps, I think Outbreak Gaming really locks it in. I think they honestly win it. I'm going to say 250 to 147. I think right now Defuse has a chance to kind of change the composure in the series for Outbreak. Maybe check them up a little bit. Control is going to be one of those maps. It's just like Search and Destroy. You can change the pace at any moment. Teamwork really is going to be the main reasoning for winning a Control, but you have to make sure angles, everything are held. But then you go to a Hacienda Hardpoint. Like we said, most team-based map in the game for Search and Destroy. Kind of the same way on Hardpoint. Your ARs have got to be anchoring every hill. It starts from P2 to P4. Just your big money hills on a map like that and can get you kicked off early for a big lead.
Yeah, and I think the Vault was kind of an indicator of how those rotational battles are going to go. So the rotation's going to favor Outbreak Gaming if we get to that map number 4. Map 3, it spells disaster if you go for down there. So you got to think about this if you're Defuse Gaming. You don't want to drop down to that lower bracket to start off our weekend. You want to make sure you're still into this. And even if you do drop, you want to at least get some confidence behind you, as you haven't really been able to get momentum going your way. You just need to find this map number 3 to at least spark some life for you for when you drop down to that loser's bracket. You can make a run. I'm not saying you're out of it yet, but just how it's been, it's looking like you're probably going to drop down.
It may look like it, but you can't make an 0-2 comeback in the series unless you're down 0-2. But chat, before we get into this next map, we're going to send you guys to a short intermission. We'll be back here in just a moment. Break indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back here with map number 3, the Outbreak Gaming versus Defuse Gaming. Open bracket winners, round 2. In the form, you got 3 dead off rip for Outbreak Gaming. Doing their thing, running it down on the map, and just killing everything in their sight.
4 down to start it off. Defuse Gaming, welcome to the blender. Droopy, the only one able to find a kill. Now going to be Camps able to take him down, so you're right back into it. This is already the spawn trap coming into effect. A 7-life advantage. Outbreak Gaming not looking to slow down anytime soon.
Not anytime soon, and here it is. The presence I talk about from Camps. She's already pushed up in the lockers. You got True Bork on the water side. Oh my gosh, she wins this. I'm going to go absolutely nuts. Oh, almost wins it, but however, going to be a big kill out of Droopy, and you find some kills here. And here's the thing, Deform. When you get put in spawn traps like that, you can't play fast. Play for a moment. Let them come to you. Find some kills, get some map control, but now you have 30 seconds. What the hell can you do to maybe stay alive in this round?
You haven't even got out of your trips building, so you have no map presence. You're just going to have to slay out some way, somehow. Well, Ethan going to be on the flank, able to get some shots in. Will not be able to find the kill. That's going to be Nuds and Wunga, able to take down Fusion and Ethan, so you'll hop on the A zone, and just like that, signs of life from Defuse Gaming as they're looking to put a 2-stack on the A site. You already got one over at B.
Yeah, and I mean, everybody just kind of doing their thing right now. Camps Fusion 2 in the feed. However, Ethan going to be able to find one as well. The time is still going, though. Nuss going to be able to find one and should be able to find the 1 tick on the A, on the B site. A site getting worked on as well. You hope to find the time extension here if you're Diffuse Gaming, but it's 2 dead in the feed, and Anarchy looking for a kill as well.
You only got number 4 towards the B site. He's going to climb up the ladder. He's going to be the last chance for Diffuse Gaming. He will stop the time. 3.7 seconds. Camp's able to find one. Anarchy goes down. Now it's going to be the net going around this B site. It's all up to Wonga. He gets the kill, but not going to be enough. As Trueborg is able to find one. Oh, you hop on the A zone. You stop the time once more. The side's alive still here for Diffuse Gaming.
Yeah, Diffuse trying to get the 1 tick at least on this A site. If you don't win the round, you might somehow be able to put some ticks up. The time going to expire, though. Outbreak Gaming going to be able to put the first round on the board for map number 3.
Outbreak Gaming, a great job off the initial jump. You were able to find 4 down in the feed. You get pushed up. You put that spawn trap into effect. You waste so much time, and you get the life count. Diffuse Gaming, you made a great resurgence there. Late into that round, you were able to get 2 segments, one on that B site, one on that A site. So at least you didn't walk away with nothing. A consolation prize, if none the less. But now, you got to turn around and win this defense. If Outbreak Gaming are able to make this a 2-0 fashion, just consider the series done and dusted.
Hey, but just like the defense could do, hey, you can do it too. Phase up. Go in there and get the spawn trap. Go in there for Diffuse Gaming. Build the confidence up a little bit. Win some gunfights. And hey, honestly, if you win this round, you really just got to stop them from getting ticks. I believe you get 3 ticks in that round, so that helps you out a little bit. And you start off with a big Anarchy 2-piece. Ethan trades it back out for a 2 of his own.
A little bit more even here on the start of this round number 2. Anarchy going to go down. That's going to be Ethan able to find one. Droopy responds with one of his own, but he will fall. The true Bork able to find the kill. And now you got pushed up towards this mid-gun side. Nuz is able to take down Ethan. Camps takes down Anarchy. A double stack onto the A zone. The nade going to be going down. Camps finds the double. Fusion follows it up with one of his own. Camps finds the triple. 4 down in the feed. And Outbreak Gaming already on top of the A site. Starting to put the spawn trap in from the offensive side.
And Camp doing her thing. Back shots coming on in, looking for the turn. And Bird not going to be able to find that onto Nuss. However, 1 tick going to be down on the A side. Going to be good shots out of Nuss. Breaks it on down. No ticks at the moment. No cap at the moment. 50 seconds left in the round, though. And here comes Droopy running it down bottom 4.
The side of Diffuse Gaming starting to put their foot down, starting to try to make this defensive round go their way, but now going to be number 7, Fusion, on top of that B site. You got to double back at some point, but Camp's going to be pushing over towards A. Nuz, able to find a big double in order to make sure that A site doesn't go the way of Outbreak Gaming. Anarchy, the sliding chow, takes down Fusion. Ethan is able to take down Nuz. That's going to stop the time once more, but Wonga is there to clear it off. This has been a back-and-forth affair. 14 plays, 16 on the life count, 37 seconds left to play with.
Yeah, but you have number 3 on that top there. Going to be able to jump on out. Droopy might be able to have a 2 here. And Droopy find it's going to be the question. Able to find it. Finally, get some teamwork as well, but a 2-for-1 exchange in the feed. You have number 5 in the spawn trap, but now on the B site, you can see a pinch coming up soon from number 5 to get the spawn trap going.
And that's going to be 2 down. True Bork shows up big. Now you're on top of the B zone. You got a double stack Anarchy from the backside. Able to take down Fusion. Droopy able to take down Camps, but Ethan strikes and takes him down as well. So now a 3 life advantage for the side of Outbreak Gaming. The B side going to be clear. Diffuse Gaming, you're keeping this scrappy. It got a little bit mixy there for a second, but now it's all going your way. Fusion finds nothing. 3 down in the feed. Back to the spawn you will go. Outbreak Gaming, any last second heroics?
I once for a second thought the spawn trap's going to come on in. I thought Outbreak Gaming had the setup, but Droopy playing like an MVP for Diffuse right now. 15 and 10 on the 3 spree. Anarchy on the 4 spree as well. The time is going to stop, though. Outbreak 2 players on. Can you find the zone cap?
And it's 5 plays, 5 in the life count. This is all evened up. Outbreak drops the first. So now, Diffuse Gaming, can he capitalize? Well, that's going to be the minute extension in. A 4 plays 4. It's S&D. Wonga finds one. He goes down. 3 plays 3. Nuz going to be over towards the top trip side. This is going to be a freebie for him. He's able to take down the True Bork. Not going to be looking for a second. A 2-piece from Nuz. A 1v3 for Camps. And Outbreak Gaming, do you have it in you if you are Camps?
But you have 50 seconds here if you're Camps. You have a 1v2. You might have a good idea where these players are going to be at here. You have one player camping the top stairs. Nuz going to be able to put some shots in. 35 health. The pinch coming on in. Is she going to be able to make this reach? She does not. And Diffuse Gaming able to tie this one up 1 apiece.
It may not have been pretty, Tantrums, but Diffuse Gaming find the defensive round win. They make sure they stay alive, and that's all that matters, because if you can get yourself towards that round 5 on a protocol, all bets are off. Offense, defense, anyone can get it done. It's just who finds that first 4th down. So it's really just about trying to extend yourself later into this map number 3. Yeah, that offense wasn't great to start it off, but the defense, you kept it scrappy. You made sure that you were able to get them off the time when they hopped on. Defuse, I mean, sides of life once more.
Yeah, but Anarchy, look at this. She started off 0-6 and now is at 10-14. You know, still not a positive KD, but looking a lot better. She started off with a round with a big 2, and that helped her team get some map presence for just a moment. And that's a good round win if you're asking me out of Defuse. You pick up one, however, traded immediately by Ethan. Droopy going to go up the top, zip the flank coming on in. Wonga just playing some bait and switch here. Will he find one's the question? No, he will not.
2 down from both sides. Anarchy able to take down Camp. Starting to push over towards that A site. Anarchy just going to be over towards the top. Grandmas, that's going to be Droopy able to find one on Diffusion. Nuss, the nade, the stun, the util used, and it will connect. The True Bork going to go down, and now Camp's going to be trying to push out towards A. Able to take down Droopy, so no segment. Going to be captured on the A side, but you're still out of your spawn. Defuse Gaming, a much better round number 3 than it was round 1.
And Nuss is going huge. Able to find one in the barber store. Now you got number 3 hitting the flank. Should be able to find this gunfight win. 2 players on 1 over there. Should be able to win that one on out. And there no cap zones just happened just at 45 seconds. And they're just looking to get map presence. They're looking to get control of the map. Maybe looking to put the defensive side in the spawn trap. Wonga finds 1. Droopy finds 2. And hold on a minute to form. Has Diffuse turned this one around?
They just might have, but we saw this the last time. They're able to get some good kills, and then Outbreak Gaming just slayed it right back. We'll see what the case going to be. Nuz just going to have to back up. Ethan going to be 31 HP. Nobody able to hop on. That's going to be the A site done and dusted, so now going to be a minute 36 to play with to try to get the B site, and you have a 5 life advantage. Defuse Gaming, can you get it done? Can you take the advantage finally?
Yeah, True Bork's able to find one as well, though. That's 3 dead in the feed. You send him back to the spawn. Wonga going up top 3rd. Should be able to get met up there by True Bork. Going to be able to find that win. Camp's going to be running the middle map now. Knows that player's going to be on the top 3rd side. The question is, does Camps go for the chow? She does indeed. Able to find one, immediately traded out by Droopy.
Ethan over towards the A site, just going to be trying to hold down this mid side. It's going to be 2 players towards that bottom vault. So how can you get through? Can you hit that flank route? Well, Camps is going to read you, but he won't be able to find the kill. Not going to be on the chase. SMG in hand, just going to have to drop down to vault instead. So now you got some players missing for the side of Defuse Gaming. They're able to get all the way over towards the opposition spawn, and you're starting to find the kills. That's going to be Nuz able to take down 1. Camps left alone over towards that A site. No, that is Ethan left alone over towards A. So now you can hop on if you're Defuse, but you will elect not to. Instead, you play for the kills. You might get a little too greedy here. We'll see if it pays off for you.
Yeah, but 30 seconds left on the clock. You go 3 dead. Nuss going to be able to find one, but, I mean, you're in their granny side here, and you have got to get on the zone. 29 seconds left. You got to get a pinch created here. You got to hit through their spawn, but number 7 going to be reading this like a book. Anarchy able to find one. You got 1 player holding it down, top 3rd. You just got to get this player out, and you might have a B stack here.
A great job there to find the kills. Not going to be Ethan behind you. Able to find Drew B. Now, the True Bork going to be pushing over towards B1. We look at the dive. Camp's going to be great shots there. Just rips him off the heady. Anarchy goes down. 1 gun goes down. 3 down once more. 8 plays, 9 in the life count. 9 seconds left to go. It's going to be a foot race towards the B zone.
You know, when you look at the engagements from the side of Outbreak Gaming, 23 and 20 from the side of Camps, leading the lobby in kills, but also deaths, 20-wise. He's just getting involved everywhere on the map. Doesn't matter if it's deaths. Just setting our team up for success. And Outbreak Gaming going to be able to win that one and now go up 2-1. 1 round away from submitting themselves into the next round with a 3-0 dominant performance. But hey, hold on just a second. It ain't over just yet. The Fuse might be able to tie this and send it to a round 5.
They won the last defense. They've done it before. Can they do it again? It's all going to be on whether Outbreak can find that B zone. Last time, it was close. They were able to find some initial kills. They were able to hop on, but then the side of Defuse Gaming were able to find a foothold, and they didn't let go. They held the line, and you look at that scoreboard, 23 and 16 from Droopy right now from Defuse Gaming, trying to drag his squad to a victory onto this map number 3. On the flip side, you got 23 and 13 from Ethan. Absolutely prime.
Now splitting some shots out, but it's going to be a 2-for-2 exchange. Ethan going to be able to hold the top 3rd side. Is Anarchy going to know this player's top 3rd? Anarchy should be able to pick up 1. Does not win the gunfight. Ethan and Camps with a big 2-for-1 exchange. Droopy with a big nade. 3-for-1 now. Nuss last one up. Should fall indeed. 4 dead. Send back to the spawn. Here we go.
will be the push towards the mid side. Anarchy going to be spotted out. The shot's going to be coming in. Ethan able to take down Droopy now. Anarchy starting to flank around. Camp's able to take down Wonka. So you've pushed all the way up. Now when you hop on the B zone, you will. That's going to be the time stopped. And this is going to be a split push from the side of Defuse Gaming. Well, Ethan is able to find the initial kill. And you have a 2-stack on the A site. Oh, that's going to be nuts. Able to find a double. Anarchy finds one. And just like that, 3 back to the spawn. The side of Defuse Gaming might have come alive.
Yeah, the Fuse Gaming starting to come alive now. Should be able to win this defense. Has a good position set up. Now you got number 1 working the spawn, working that sidewalk side. And now you got to find this player. Nuss going to have the top third control. The only option is going A here. But once you hop on, you're going to get killed immediately. But it's a 2 dead now. And hold on a minute. Red starting to find some life here in this round.
4 down in the feed. You hop over towards the A site. That's going to be a double stack. You have Ethan trying to play for those entry kills. You got almost 2 segments secured. That's going to be Droopy spotted out 9 HP. When can you find it? He will go down instead. So that's going to be 2 down for the side of Defuse Gaming. Make it 3. Outbreak Gaming. You're able to hop back onto the A zone and 20 seconds left to play with, but only 1 segment needed to get that extra 60.
The extra 60 indeed. Fusion going to be able to find one as well. 20 seconds. You have the top third control as well. Not going to be able to find the shots. And you look at the life advantage here. Outbreak Gaming up by 5 lives. Droopy going to be able to slide on into the point. Going to get taken out eventually. And you have number 8 working on a huge flank right now. Could open up B site wide. Very soon. The question is, will they find camps? She finds one. She's finding more. Will she find this next player in Barber? Bye-bye. Here you go. Here comes the next player. Not going to be able to find it. Gets dropped.
You're pushed back all the way to your spawn if you're Defuse Gaming. You have no map presence, so that's going to allow the side of Outbreak to get all the way back towards mid very quickly, but that's going to be 3 down. Anarchy, Nuts, Droopy, all able to find kills. Camps responds off the respawn. 6 plays 11, a 5 life count advantage for the side of Outbreak Gaming. 43 seconds to play with. You can just play the lives here if you're the squad in red.
If you're the squad in red, yeah, you just play your life for just a moment. Sure, you're on the offensive side, but my God, you're just cooking. Camps gets on through. That's 2 dead. 11v4. You have no respawns if you're the side of Defuse Gaming. 3 lives up now. Nuss, you have got to play your life. You have got to win some gunfights, and they know where you're at, son. You better run, you better hide, or you better shoot, because the last one up is going to be Wonga.
Wonga left alone in a 1v11. You're able to take down 1 Infusion, but now you got to take down 2 more on the time. Well, the flank going to come in, and Wonga will fall. Outbreak Gaming, 3-1 in this map number 3. Defuse, you put together a good map number 2, or a good round number 2, but that was the extent of it.
That's what I predicted for Protocol Control, 3-1. I think, Defuse is going to pick up 1 round regardless. Doesn't matter if it's on offense or defense. However, you get that favored side on defense, you win it, but not enough, and you get sent down to the losers. Now, you look at the scoreboard, though. Ethan, 32 and 16. Camps with 33 as well. A combined 65 kills, 3,500 damage plus for both of those players. Outbreak Gaming, woo! Coming out hot in this series. You almost get the 100-point club. Should have been a 100-point club, but you start playing with you start playing around just a little too much, and it gets a little dangerous for a moment there, the form, but 3-0. DoorDash again.
Yeah, a DoorDash. 2 DoorDashes to start off the day. People feeling hot, people starting slow. That's the name of the game. Which one are you going to be today? Well, the side of Defuse, you drop down to that loser's bracket. You're on it your last life. Outbreak Gaming, a phenomenal job in order to push yourself forward further into this bracket towards that winner's round 3. Can you continue to play dominant? Well, the squads are only going to get better that you face. The challenge is only going to get harder. Can you step up to the plate?
Yeah, can you step up to the plate? I mean, this is TPC Champs. This is Battleground Champs presented by Zero en Route. This is your moment to shine. And honestly, I saw this on a podcast recently. There is a Mercules down here somewhere. Who is going to make their Mercules moment this weekend? Oh, I thought it was going to be me, but I got dropped. But anyway, there's somebody here that has the potential to go up there. And the question is, who is it going to be? We've seen some great gameplay so far. And if you're pro teams, hell, if you're even high challenger teams, you're like, yo, we need to get them next year. We need them. We need them. We need them. That right there is the centerpiece that is missing, of course. But we have more Call of Duty action to be played with. But let's go ahead and take a look at that bracket and see what we got cooking in the next few games.
We look at it, you see Outbreak Gaming able to punch their ticket towards that winners round 3. They will play the winners of Carolina Reapers Gaming and the Tactical Timmies. We'll see who's able to go there, but Nexus Org played Slane Gaming, able to win in a 3-0 fashion. That was one that I had written down to watch out for. Well, Nexus Org show up, show out. They have continued their dominance in this. They are able to 3-0 two times in a row now. So, Tantrums, that might be a squad to watch out for.
Might be a squad to watch out for as well. But hey, back to our first match, Octane Esports, they get 3-0'd, and look at them. They go down to the losers, and they say, hey, you can do it too, phase up. That's exactly what we do. We come back with a 3-0 of our own, but now they got to go up against Slane Gaming. That's going to be a tough competition. I'm very interested to see how Nexus Org versus Gun, what does that say, Goonie Goons? Goonies Goons. Okay, yeah, what a name. What a team name, chat. You can see anything here. I mean, you can see anything at Champs, but that one's going to be very interesting, of course, chat. But, the form. What honestly, who do you think comes out of open bracket? What team do you think?
I mean, for this one, I think Nexus Org, they're not a team to be trifled with. You see it here. They've already been tried and tested. When I've watched them in the past, they have shown up every single time. Even if they go down, they know how to respond to the punches. So that's one that I have on my radar. I think they might come out of this open bracket. But you look at the bottom side, Outbreak, a great showing to start us off. I think 14K Resonance, a little bit higher up on that bracket from the bottom side. But I think that's another one to staple in. That's probably my top three. Just off the dome, but Grand Rapids Ice as well. I mean, we saw them that first time.
Look at this. And the potential is Outbreak Gaming versus Grand Rapids Ice. That would be crazy because guess what? Camps versus FDL. Teammate versus teammate.
Yeah.
Not only from women's, but now we're coming to the main tournament and what the heck? But chat, it's been fun casting this one. Me and Deform will be back on here eventually at some point. But we always have to give everybody their turn. Of course, we got two talented casters hopping on here next. You know the man. His name is Dante Corpse. He's going to be on here. And, of course, the Matt Man Cast, the 1v1 me host, the two-time Cast-Off champion, my motherfucking duo. But, hey, chat, we'll be back with more Call of Duty action soon. This is Battleground Champs, presented by Zero En Route.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I'm back for one more. It was supposed to be Matt Man, but I'm going to fill in this time. But I'm accompanied by Corpse himself. How you doing tonight, brother?
I'm doing great. It's good to be back, especially at the LAN game arena. Everything's going about bracket play first day. Like nothing about like just LAN action in general. You're just like you start feeling it. Now, obviously, we've seen a couple 3-0s across the board. Not as exciting as the viewers, but I will say, second day's a little bit better, and we're heading into another matchup which has the possibility of. We've been saying it, going the distance. Map 5, we would love it, but there's some shooters on this side, and I'm excited. We got Carolina Reapers taking on Tactical Timmy. Shout out to South Park fans.
Yeah, I love the Tactical Timmy's names. I might just have to make my prediction go their way just because I think it's hilarious, but we'll go to that roster screen. We'll see who's going to be playing for these two squads. On the one side, you've got the Tactical Timmys, Chim, Deadshot, Keegan, Kazi, and Coots. And on the flip side, Carolina Reapers Gaming, Brazer, Mythical, Cannon, and L2. I've seen the side of Carolina Reapers a bit more just in my previous cast. L2, I know he's a bit of a shooter himself. So
yes.
Carolina Reapers, I feel like I got a little more backstory on you.
I do as well. L2 is one I've seen in and out of the scene. Shout out him in the Exhale League, actually. I got to see him in that when it was around for its time. Deadshot I've seen around in a little bit. But for me and you, I think everybody else is not necessarily a fresh face, but they are new to us, and they are going to be putting on some showstopper performances under the lights Friday night. And quick shout out, we got to give a big thanks to the Pit EU and Odyssey, two other sponsors. Pit EU, the challenger scene for the European side. They have been covering everything in and out. I can't say they have been big producers in what the European side has wanted, at least getting like recognition for and everything like that. Challenger scene, regular comp, and then Odyssey, obviously the headset brand, powering us with these headsets, I believe, and also just headsets in general. Great at noise canceling, unless you have one guy screaming at the top of your lungs like we heard out there. And I'm telling you, he was shouting. But other than that, ladies and gentlemen, got to give a shout out to them. We're hopping into this matchup. You're looking at the maps and modes as they're coming on the screen now. Oh, wait, we're kicking it off with a skyline. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. What other map to have a ball buster? These two will be throwing everything at the wind. It's going to be trades on trades. The form, this is your map.
Yeah, this is just bang out to start. Skyline, HP map number 1, Dealership S&D map number 2. Both of those going to be fast-paced. Vault Control map number 3. You start to slow it down, and then you see the red card map number 4 and 5. So early aggression going to play a factor, and then as you get later, it's going to be that disciplined, fundamental gameplay. So where do you fall onto that spectrum? Are you more of shooters, let's go run and gun, or do you play the slow game? Well, regardless, this map set going to favor either side.
It can indeed, and I feel like that's where like teams will start to trip up, like you said, where as you see red card and that map 4, map 5, it's that more discipline. It's that more patient Call of Duty that you have to play. And this is really going to test their knowledge and test their ability of that, because you look at the skyline, you look at the dealership, everybody's flying across this map, right? It's like, hey, I spawned out on skyline. Dealership's like, I thought he was at A 5 seconds ago. He's already on B or back right side of the mini-map. So, again, just the first two maps are bang outs. Vault Control is also a bang out in a sense of everybody fighting for control of mid, everybody fighting for control of spawns. So that adaptability, or that kind of like ability to change styles of gameplay, is going to be a crucial factor to watch. But ladies and gentlemen, Skyline's coming up in a minute. We'll dive into this map a little bit more. It's not just a bang out though. This is a map of essence. This is a map of really kind of like a vault in a sense. One hill wins it in my opinion. I mean, some people say P2, P4. I'm just like P4 diehard. Yeah. That is the hill where it is really like, if I can get my hold, if I can get my ARs in the back and the subs to play their lives on the times, that's when it's like we'll be able to make the comeback or explode our lead a little bit more.
Yeah, and on that P2, You see a lot of like 20-second holds, and then you get about 20 seconds of white time, then it flips, and the other team gets 20 seconds. So I know what you mean when you say that P4 time is really the difference maker, because that's really where you can solidify a full 60 to take that advantage. And then P1 and P3 are just those mixy hills that if you can capitalize on the time, it just puts yourself in an advantageous position to get it done. But we're loaded into this map number 1. We'll see who's going to be able to start out hot. The Carolina Reapers Gaming taking on Tactical Timmy's.
We're going to be hopping on board with Cannon as now Frazier's in the hill, getting the early time for Carolina, doing the subs dirty work. Interestingly enough, Tactical Timmy's trying to set up for more of a passive, trying to get those couple kills and then explode on the hill. 3 dead for them. Unfortunately, it's not working out. Frazier already putting in the work, but there is the amendment break. Tactical Timmy's.
You're able to collect 14 seconds if you're Carolina Reapers Gaming, but then Tactical Timmy's hop on top of the time. The kill starting to go green in the feed. You will have to worry about Fraser onto that bottom flank route. Drafty, the top side. That's actually going to be Mythical. He's able to find one. He will go down. That's going to be a back and forth. Fraser strikes for a double. L2 finds one as well. Great work out of the Carolina Reapers Gaming to flip those spawns late in that P1.
That is excellent work. Fraser recognizing 20 seconds on time on P1. Hey, I can hit that long route. I can develop. I can ultimately find that 2-piece to set up the timing of the third to fall through. Chim is here fast, though. And again, talking about Skyline, these fast breaks, it's in Mediment. 10 seconds already in a P2, but that is 3 dead in the feed for Carolina Gaming. They can at least find this last person. It's going to be a clean, solid hold.
Coots left alone. He's just going to be trying to play his life. He'll get spotted out. That's going to be Praiser. Able to take him down. L2 finds a double as well. Carolina Reapers, you may have given up that P1 time, but P2 has been yours to start this off. 30 seconds gained. Deadshot finally strike. That's going to be 3 down in the feed. This is exactly what we're talking about, Corpse. The side of Carolina Reapers, you get a great hold to start off, and then Tactical Timmy's. Oh my goodness. That was a crazy 2-piece from L2, but Tactical Timmy's are able to collect this scrap timer, this last 30.
Yeah, as is going to roll through. Tactical Timmy's going to try and chain hills here. My secret opinion, P3, it's always that hill where you'll see a lot of teams actually gather time. I love it because that's a clean setup, as well as you can see Deadshot getting into the AR position. Once he's here, it's become such a nuisance. So many players, so many teams have to go out of their way to get him out of that position. He's covering so much of the middle of the map and also holding up that rotation, as we see here. But it's Carolina still at least finding the kills and finding the break.
Will be time going orange. Praiser able to find one on the Deadshot. Going to be looking for a second. Great shots there from Keegan to take him down. Jim will fall. That's going to be Mythical. Able to find the double. Coots finds the response kill, but L2 there to clean everything up. 30 seconds left to gain here on the P3 time. You got the P4 rotation if you're Carolina Reapers. Now, can you hold it? Will the push from the front side? That's going to be 2 down once more. Carolina Reapers looking great to start off map 1.
Just always doing a good job of finding these breaks at 30 seconds. That's a big thing on Skyline. Once a full 60 comes through, it feels like the team has the upper hand. And if you can keep it at that 30-second break, that's where a lot of these hills will go back and forth. The middle ground of Skyline, the battle of attrition, and it making it seem like such a tug of war. As we're already into this P4, there is presence here for Tactical Timmy's, but Carolina has started to heat up. L2 and Frazier both on double-digit kills.
Yeah, and 14 and 4 from Brazier. Just a triple, quadruple positive from that man. Looking to put on a masterclass in this series. We'll see if he can continue. The push going to be from the front side for Tactical Timmy's. Deadshot able to hop on. Deadshot able to find the kill. So, going to make this P4 time scrappy. That's going to buy some time for the teammates. The reinforcements to show up, but not going to be quite enough. The 100-point threshold crossed for the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming, but now the push is in. Tactical Timmy's going to hop on the P4 time.
Oh, that's a nice one out of Coots. Team support is there, and that's going to be all 4 dead. You're going to see a flip. I was going to say Carolina, for the first part of that P4 hill, did a phenomenal job. The ARs were playing their life on the backside patio, backside cobble grass, whatever you want to call it. They were doing everything, because when that back line goes, that's when that collapse happens. That's when it's a little bit easier for Tactical Timmy's. And as you saw there, a couple of them fell, and then they just flood onto P4.
You're still keeping it scrappy if you're Tactical Timmy's. A 50-point advantage to the Carolina Reapers Gaming. Can they continue to find the lead? Well, they're on top of the B1 time. That's 3 down in the feed. Kill feed continues to roll orange. Keegan going to be the front man for the side of the Tactical Timmy's. Going to be Coots pushing out. He's going to go down now. Keegan going to be looking for more. Cannon will fall. That's going to be Jim able to find one. L2, the nade goes out, but the side of Tactical Timmy's, you're able to break into the B1 time. Much needed here. Now it's just, can you take care of number 4, that backside backside in Brazier.
Now, if I'm Tactical Timmy's, I am going to ask Deadshot, or at least Keegan, to step up a little bit. Chim, the only sub, I believe, right now popping off for the Timmy squad, and it's doing exceptional work because they're down, 40? So they're still in this map. It's been that tug of war, right? And so far, Carolina, through the first rotation, has at least won that, mixiness, that craziness on Skyline, and heading into the next rotation, Tactical Timmy's is here. So this is their time to shine, their time to at least put up a fight.
Yeah, their time to bring this back to even. Coots, shots down range, not going to be able to find that kill. That's going to be Brazier, able to take him down. The nade hits him, and it gets the kill. And now, starting to push in towards that top side is the side of Carolina Reapers. Brazier, shots down range. L2 is able to find one. Now, the break is in. You just got to take care of number 6 and Keegan. Keegan's able to find one before he falls. It's all up to Jim to try to break into the time. Carolina Reapers looking to grow this advantage.
And now Chim, knowing he's the only one alive, has to play his life, trying to wait for the reinforcements. But the hard thing is, on Skyline, so many people will reposition around each hill. L2 has stayed silent. He has just L2'd, trigger it, and the kills follow through. 3 spree for this young man, and L2 is looking phenomenal on map 1.
Phenomenal indeed. L2 21 and 14, Brazier 21 and 10. The dynamic duo for Carolina Reapers Gaming. Drafty will go down, but you're on top of this P2 time. The P3 rotation not firmly in anyone's hand quite yet. Jim gonna fall off the map, and now you're starting to push forward. You're trying to get this time. It's going to be a battle towards the front side. Cannon is able to find one over towards bed, but that's going to be 2 down in the feet towards the P3 time. Cannon, great shots there, but Tactical Timmy's going to be on top of it.
Coots repositioning behind the counter, that is huge. And also a little sidebar in P3. I see a lot of success when you hold it from the front side. This position that Tactical Timmy's are in, no matter which way it goes, there is advantages to holding P3. Coots, unfortunately, not able to find that kill. The response is there. And again, Carolina with an inanimate break at 30 seconds. Phenomenal job. They have held Tactical Timmy's through this whole second rotation at just finding 40 points since P1.
And now, you're looking across that 200-point threshold. Coots will fall. Brazier, great shots there. Jim going to try his hand at it. He's able to find one. That's going to be 4 down in the feed for the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming. And now, you've claimed that P4 rotation. Yep. We talked about how this could be a 60s hill. Well, you need exactly that in order to tie this map number 1 back up.
Everybody from the side of Carolina going through the top side of the minimap. They're going to try and break in from both sides. Coots has his work cut out for him. He unfortunately dies to another nade again. And Carolina making this look so easy. I mean, Keegan's the only one that's able to find a kill, but it's just a 4-for-2 trade, and Carolina make it look like a hot knife going through butter.
The ball knowledge from Carolina Reapers Gaming. You go around that backside, you get the spawns to flip, you just fly into the time, you find the kills. Cannon able to find a double. L2 takes down Coots, so now it's going to be the 200-point threshold cross for the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming. Tactical Timmy's going to try their hand at this grass side push. Well, you only have 2 players here. You're able to take down Brazier. Can you find a second? That's going to be L2 falling. Chim starting to fly forward. He's going to find a third, a 3-piece for him. And now it's all up to Cannon. He will be able to find the kill and hop out of the time.
Cannon on a 5 spree coming alive right there on that P4, and Carolina cementing themselves a little bit closer to this victory. Look at where number 3 is playing. He's already on P1, and this is the thing about this Carolina team. They've just sped up their rotations. They've sped up their mental process. They are literally speeding up their gameplay on a map like Skyline, which I didn't think could get any much faster.
Yeah, they're flying around this map right now, and you only need 22 seconds in order to get this done. Cannon, the top side, going to be looking for that player on the P1 time. You got the flanking already. Carolina Reapers, you've been phenomenal on the rotations. Well, you might not need it. You might just be able to get it done here. As you find all the kills, you hop onto it, and now 18 seconds spells the end of map 1.
It is indeed, and I mean, Tactical Timmy's, they're going to try and go through the bottom side of the minimap. They just get shut down. Cannon and Drafty doing their thing. Deadshot trying to take a little bit of a crafty route, gets sought out. 5 seconds left, and it is all orange in the feed. Make it all for Dead Carolina. Staple, I don't know, TSA, across the map. Get out. Oh, shoot, I just banged the computer. Sorry, chat. Yeah, that one surprised me right there.
Carolina Reapers Gaming, phenomenal throughout that map number 1, 100-point victory. And it was scrappy to start it off for the side of the Tactical Timmys, but as it got further down the line, it was those late second breaks for the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming that really was the difference maker for that squad in orange.
It was indeed, and I feel like that's the thing about Skyline is after that first rotation, this is where teams start to adapt, they start to evolve, and they start to recognize, like, hey, what can we do different? What can we take advantage of? And that, again, that's what Carolina Reapers just did. Frazier 26-17, L2 32-20. And if I'm Chim, I'm hanging my head. I'm like having my hands at my sides. I'm like, boys, where is the help? The only one that was positive on that squad.
Yeah, you look left to right, and you go, all right, boys, let's lock in map number 1 firmly in the hands of Carolina Reapers Gaming. Map number 2, Dealership S&D, going to be another one that's very fast-paced here. And tell me, Corpse, what does the side of the Tactical Timmies need to do in order to try the series, to tie this series up 1-1?
They need to play together. This is another map where it is like headstrong. You at least need to have, in my opinion, 3 on one site. I feel like that sometimes gives a little bit of a leeway to the other squad, but there are too many times I've seen a squad like Omit or, like Hyde in the Young Seed or Heretics at a time. They really hit these bomb sites, and it's all bangouts. It is everybody's there. Everybody's watching the angles. Now, there is practice to that. You have to be like, I'm covering this angle, and then it's almost like a mental note. I know my AR is going to drop this in 5 seconds, so I need to make my move. But on a map like Dealership, I've seen one too many times where the first blood is just one guy on an island, and due to a nade or due to that softening him up, he just gets like 2-tapped, and then it's a numbers game at that point. So for me, Dealership, it's like a Bugatti. You got to have a bunch of bands. You got to have a whole team squad sitting at your back, as now we're going to be hopping into that first round.
Yeah, and the tactical usage going to be a big factor on a Dealership S&D. The push going to be in towards the mid side. You got L2 all the way forward. Jim going to be stunned. That's going to be the information gain. You got one towards the offensive side, and that's going to be Brazier. Able to find the initial kill now. The stun comes out. Keegan's position is known, but Deadshot able to take down Mythical. So now going to be a 3 plays 3. Make it cannon finding one. That's going to be a 1v3. All up to Deadshot.
He was hanging back because I don't know what happened there to form. So a little bit of jambalaya happened off spawn, and they didn't get to mid as fast. So Carolina having free reign at that, getting into that opposite window. They're just going to spread the map. They're going to go to B because they know that's a safer bomb site. They're going to hunt this man down. Deadshot, not expecting the guy behind him. A little bit of Diddy action tried to come in through there, but Carolina take map 1. I was looking at you and your beautiful face, bro. I didn't see what happened on the minimap right there. I was like, wait. I was like, Carolina's already in through mid, and then I was like, Chim is stumbling because of his stun, and nobody's there.
Yeah, they just flooded. They just flooded over towards that garage side, and they were able to find the kills. Aggression once more for the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming, and it pays off. And we did forget to say a little bit. I mean, we've inferred it, but Drafty GG on the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming is actually Mythical. He just spawned in with that account name. So when we call out Drafty, we call out Mythical. Just know it is Mythical. But now we're going to flip this on its head. Tactical Timmy's going to be on the offensive side.
A little bit more of a passive setup. They're trying to find something off of Util, not wanting to go to A because of those early nades and no trophy being available at the moment. Interestingly enough, the bomb is on an island up towards B, so maybe an early flank, but they're now going to gather in through mid. This is a hard hit because Carolina, they cleared A early in the round, and everybody has rotated. And for me, Tactical Timmys, they're just trying to wait this out. They're trying to wait for that one person to get caught. Chim might be it, but that's Coots with the first blood.
Will be a 3 plays 4. That's going to be Drafty. Able to take down one. Deadshot finds the response. Will be Chim falling. That's going to be Cannon. Able to even it up on the life counts now. The chase going to be in from Brazier. You look at this flank route. That's going to be perfection. He finds the kill. It's all up to Keegan Ghazi. Left in a 1v2.
I don't think they know where he's at. He hasn't found a kill just yet, nor shot his gun. So this is timing here. This could be huge. He's in behind. Does he see them? He spots one. Not able to win this gunfight anyway. So Carolina, in the nick of time, able to find the last kill, and they're able to take Tactical Timmy's. Timmy! Sorry. Timmy!
Yeah.
Timmy.
Brazier, 3-0 so far to start off this map number 2. He had a phenomenal map number 1. Well, he's continued here, and that SMG that just flies at you is just so scary on a Dealership because you just know that he's going to be lying in wait around the corner anywhere that you go. So it's just the mind games that can be played for the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming now.
You got 2 people on a 3 spree. We'll see how this follows suits, and this is where the bangouts are going to start. They know they have probably the gunny superiority, so look for them just to like fly at these boys. The tactics, the fundamentals are going to go out the window.
You got it. L2 pushed up, shots on a dead shot. He's able to find the kill. That will be Mythical, able to find one as well. Cannon takes down Keegan, and Jim finds nothing. A 4-up. 4 down from the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming. They take a 3-round advantage, and they're starting to run away with this series, Corpse.
They are indeed. Again, like I said, they know they got the confidence, bro. They know what's up. They're like, winners round 2. They're like, okay, maybe a tough opponent, but based off how that Skyline went, it's looking rough right now because, again, Skyline dealership combo, how you end Skyline is going to directly correspond with how you start a dealership in Carolina. 250 to 150, already a 3-0 lead on this map too.
You gotta find that bounce back, and soon if you are Tactical Timmys. Will be shots down range. The push gonna be over towards the A side. The util gonna be used. Drafty gonna have to back up. And now the flank starting to come in. L2 so far pushed back, and he's got help. Frazier gonna be here as well. L2 finds the kill anyways. Mythical finds one, and now a 2v4. Jim goes down. A 4-up, 4 down once more. And Carolina Reapers Gaming can do no wrong.
No, they can't. And for me, Tactical Timmy's is all over the place. We got so much information going on right now at every side of the map. It's almost like their brain is being overloaded. Like, oh, he's already on the flank. Chim is like, well, I'm already in this position to overextend on the A bomb site. And it's more or less like, I know this game is happening so fast to like you can't sit there and think about it like an essay question, but it's to the point where you have to be like, okay, multiple choice. C is our best route. C is our best answer. Just go with it.
Yeah, you need to make a decision and play it together. Instead, you've been fighting a 2-front war, and you've been losing on both fronts instead. The push going to be over towards the A site. You got 4 players here from the side of Carolina Reapers Gaming. The arrow starting to move for the Tactical Timmys. L2 going to have shots into him, 35 HP. He's able to lay down. So now, can you get the bomb down? Because that is your bomb carrier.
Yeah, and unfortunately not. They didn't have any nades, so they weren't able to finish it. Coots does find one after the response of the first blood. This is the first time Tactical Timmys have had a numbers advantage in any sorts of round. Drafty has to go pick up the bomb because L2 was the carrier, and he does that. He finds a kill as well. He's dancing on the bomb site, gets away with his life. Chim trying to find if the bomb was down. It's not, so now the rotation's going to come in.
Jim just going to play over towards Zay. You got bomb going down towards B. Cannon going to rotate over towards that mid side. He might be able to spot out Jim. Well, Jim's going to be able to find one. No, Mythical takes him down. And now a 1v2 for Deadshot once more. Last time, not able to pull it off. Well, this time, you get some great shots into one. You got to capitalize on it. You will. And now a 1v1. Cannon versus Deadshot. Who can pull it off?
You have to be expecting that these two players are somewhat close to each other. Deadshot knowing that he's going to rewrap mid. Does he check window? This could be the greatest timing of Deadshot's career, but honestly, phenomenal game plan out of Cannon. Lie down on your belly, play the time. You know he's not defusing, just do bomb checks, and Cannon just like that, winning the round. Based off patience, Carolina, we talked about it even before this series started. We talked about it map-wise. When it goes the distance, are you going to have that discipline? Carolina showing that in a fast-paced search.
Yeah, absolutely. And Tactical Timmys, you get a consolation prize and finding all the kills this time, but you still lose the round 5-0. That lead in this map number 2. And we just might see a 6-0 here. Carolina Reapers Gaming have not slowed down. No. Offense, defense, they push up past that 50-yard line. They get all the way over towards your spawn. They play the flanks, and their timings have been to perfection. The COD Gods smiling down on the Carolina Reapers Gaming squad.
There needs to be a change of pace from Tactical Timmys, but it may be too late. 5-0 already, and look at this. Frazier just catching every single bit of good luck. The casino is not on his side. He is winning everything tonight.
2 plays 4. All up to Chim and Deadshot. Chim able to find one, so now going to be a 2 plays 3. A bit more manageable. Chim, great shots there, but still not going to be enough. Deadshot going to be on the chase. He's able to get one. Can he get out with his life? He will not. Carolina Reapers Gaming. 2 maps in a row. And we might have given the side of Tactical Timmys a bit too much credit. Carolina Reapers are frying right now.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. They are embodying Timmy from South Park right now. They are, dare I say, I won't say it actually, but Carolina just looking dominant as ever. slaying their way through the first 2 maps, and there was only 1 first blood from the side of Tactical Timmy's, and you can tell, like I said, I mean, that's what dealership is about, finding that first blood, just playing the numbers game from then on out. It's also just a confidence thing out of Carolina. Again, going back to what I said, it was a 100-point win on the Skyline, and they're just like, okay, boys, we know we can do it. This is probably our map pick. That's why we wanted the Skyline dealership combo, and now you're heading into a Vault Control where all the subs are warmed up from Carolina. All the ARs are frying at close range, almost like a scrap. We're just going to do our thing. We're going to go into this probably with no mindset, and we're just going to ball out.
Yeah. And the side of Tactical Timmy's, you had an 0-6, a 1-6,
yep,
and a 2-6 onto that map number 2. So the kills have not been falling your way. That confidence going to be at an all-time low. The question is really, do you have the resilience? Can you wipe the slate clean? Just forget about maps 1 and 2. They no longer matter. You just got to win this one map. Map number 3 is the only one you can worry about. You got to play this to perfection on a Vault Control, and I like this one to try to start off a reverse sweep. I think Vault Control, one of those that's a little bit slower than a Protocol or a Hasi in terms of the SMGs don't get as lost. Maybe towards the A site, but like the B site is definitely AR heavy. So if you rely on your ARs for the side of Tactical Timmy's, this might be exactly the change of pace that you need.
Especially on the defensive side, like you said, that art control is going to be huge. The big thing is, we all know the update of spawns. It is throwing this Vault Control map to a loop, and I feel like this has become even more of a 50-50 map. Like, that's how it started in the sense of control, because you look at Protocol, you look at Hasi, those were 2 maps that was just like, okay, that is purely defensive dominant. Vault Control this time has now turned into offense. Obviously, if you can catch that forward timing, and obviously they're going to be spawning P4, so it's like, hey, that transition to B is a little bit harder for those ARs, but we're hopping into the mix of it.
Will be the push over towards the B side for Carolina Reapers Gaming. You already got a double stack onto the time, so you got to double back if you are Tactical Timmy's. Jim spots out 1. He's able to find the kill. That's going to be 2 down in the feed. Cannon responds with 1 of his own, and now Cannon finds the double. Can you find a triple? Well, that'll be Mythical able to find a double as well. The B zone, a double stack once more.
Nice job out of the ARs, playing their lives right there on those headies that they got to. This is going to be the first tick, maybe the second rolling through. Mythical on a nice spot to at least back down Deadshot early on. Chim's going to try and do something late game heroics on B. It's not enough. Sack it if you're Tactical Timmy's. 1 more push here from Keegs. He goes down. That's B done and dusted. The harder zone in some of our opinions. And I mean, look, it might be over already.
Yeah, you got 2 minutes and 6 seconds to play with. You got a 6 life advantage if you're Carolina Reapers Gaming. You got somebody pushed up as well to try to play those entries. L2, shots down range. Not going to be able to find anything quite yet. Just going to have to back up. He will go down, but this has been time taken away, and that's going to be 1 segment completed on the A zone.
And in my opinion, Drafty able to find 1 in the feed. He was in a good spot. He was just watching those players come off of P4, feeding so much information to Carolina, as now it's finally a 3 dead for Tactical Timmy's. You can finally breathe, but it is enough. The next wave is going to be coming through.
Cannon pushing up towards the mid-door side. That's going to be the car exploding. Jim able to find him, but Mythical responds with 1 of his own. That's going to be a pinstripe kill feed. Brazier, 7 HP, and still chowing it out. That's going to not play his way. He will go down. Cannon just going to try and find his trade. He's going to find nothing. So, signs of life from the side of Tactical Timmy's on this defensive side, but still going to be down 4 lives, and you got to worry about number 2 and number 4 Brazier.
And it's a huge out of Carolina. They find those 2 work out of their spawn. They hit routes, and again, because of the timings and how everything worked out, the players on the hill or around A for Tactical Timmy's have to like look behind them, have to look a different couple angles, and now this is where Carolina start to breathe. They're already almost done with this 3rd zone. In the blink of an eye, 1 more final send. That is going to be it for Carolina. They take the first round. We talk about defense. Where was it at? Looking like the 0-16 Browns, in my opinion.
Yeah, not great from the side of Tactical Timmy's. You leave open that B Street side, and Carolina Reapers Gaming capitalize on it. They send 3 players that way. They're able to find the kills. They're able to get the double stack onto it. Next thing you know, you start to have to fly over there. If you want to contest, well, there's only 1 of you there. You start to like try to chow solo, and Carolina Reapers Gamings are able to find the kills. They get the minute extension, and then they just take the round.
I mean, the biggest thing is because they didn't send anybody B, right? I mean, you at least always send, because of the initial spawns, you can at least put them in art early on. And because nobody was there, Carolina was like, free reign, haha, Willy Wonka, this is my chocolate factory. So now we're going to be hopping in this next round.
Will be Deadshot starting to push up towards the time. Shot's going to be going in. Keegan able to find the initial blood. Deadshot can find nothing. Brazier's able to take him down. Great shots from L2. Not going to find the kill, though. That's going to be 2 down in the feed from both sides, but this is going to be a flank from Mythical. He's able to take you off the A zone. And now, back to your spawn for 3 of you. It's all up to Jim towards the front side.
And Jim actually doing a great job on the minimap. He's just pushing forward because the biggest thing, in his opinion, or the biggest thing about his life is the farther he gets up, the more room he creates for his teammates. And look at that. It's at least keeping it stagnated. It's at least keeping the kill feed a little bit wish-washy pinstripes. Keegan, the last hope to find anything, he falls. And now this is where you start to worry. Can they find anything? The pressure's going to be imminent for Carolina Reapers. They're going to be in your face.
This has been a back-and-forth affair for round number 2, and that favors the side of the defense. So, Carolina Reapers Gaming happy to play this game. Finally, Tactical Timmy's able to hop onto the time. It's going to be a double stack, but that's going to be L2 able to find a double. Drafty finds one. Drafty almost the second, but it's going to be L2 with 3 in the feed. Back to the spawn you go, and 29 seconds left to play with. If you're Tactical Timmy's, you're going to have to play some perfect Call of Duty.
Deadshot off spawn is going to go B. He's going to try and cause some confusion. They actually have a 2-side attack. This is huge for Tactical Timmy's. Well, Drafty isn't able to win anything on that gunfight. Hold up, this might be a last-minute spark here.
You will have 2 players on that A site. One drops down towards the vault side. Brazier's able to take down Jim. You got 2 segments secured. Can you find another? Well, you're going to be oh so close. Keegan, a great job for the shots towards the top gap, but that's going to be the flank. Get Brazier for the double with the pistol, nonetheless. 4 down once more, and that might have been the nail in the coffin for the round.
Death Note, Light Yagami, he's got everything written on this round, and it is Tactical Timmy's in that book. I mean, Deadshot is able to find 2. Keegan actually hits a route to stop the time, so again, 10 seconds left. And the big thing is they're only down 3 in life, so this is huge, but Cannon going huge like Nick isn't able to finish off the... He is. He's playing a little bit of do-si-do. Tactical Timmy still here, somehow complete the 1-minute extension, so their eyes are set on B.
You got 59 seconds to get over towards the B side. Jim able to hop on for now. You do have some presence here if you're Carolina Reapers, but it's still a bit... You got to wait on those reinforcements. That's going to be only 1 on the time. The shot's going to be coming in. Deadshot takes down 1. Cannon finds the response. L2 takes down Jim. Cannon finds another. And just like that, all 4 down from Tactical Timmy's. A 2 plays 8.
Oh, Cannon, literally looking like one from the 18th century. This man is posted up in the military base. And now L2 just seeing the guy useless top ammo. He's like, hey, watch this. I'm going to come from behind.
Knifes him.
Watch this.
Yeah, let me show you something. Carolina Reapers Gaming go up 2-0 in map number 3. They're up 2-0 in the series, and this one just may be done and dusted here, Corpse.
I mean, another 3-0 by the looks of it, ladies and gentlemen. The first 2 rounds of dealership kind of was like, oh, okay, this is how the rest of the series is going to go, right? Because Skyline, maybe not. Kind of like that first map you like if you're Tactical Timmy's. Me and you have casted a bunch of series where it's been like, okay, the first team starts off really bad at Skyline, or at least Hardpoint in general, and then they can rebound in S&D. No, that's not the case.
That's not
the case.
Yeah.
You're looking at the KD side of things. Again, 2 players from the side of Tactical Timmy's, almost double negative in everybody from the side of Carolina, 11-9, 12-12, 15-7, and 14-9.
Yeah, just continuing to fry. Tactical Timmy's back's against the wall. Do you have it in you to try to find this win? Brazier gonna hop over towards the A side. That's going to be 3 down in the feed. You just got to read out where is Deadshot. Well, he's going to be on that flank route. You got a triple stack. L2 pushed up the plate. The entry kills. Keegan going to be dipping and diving, but L2, oh my goodness, a triple from L2 just gets lost. The sliding impeccable, and that's going to be the A site done and dusted already. You haven't dropped a life, Corpse.
You have not. Sheer dominance on a map like Vault Control on a series like this. Carolina Reapers slide on into B. Cannon sticking to his game plan, trusting in his gunny. His teammates are there. Everybody lighting up the kill feed for Carolina. Second tick done and dusted.
Brazier on the time, going to be looking for another. Keegan able to take him down. It's going to be a pinstripe kill feed, but you already got 2 segments. You will go back to your spawn just a little bit for the side of the Carolina Reapers Gaming, but play your game and you will move on. in this bracket.
You will indeed. Chim is able to slow things down for the time being, but again, the only hope in map 1, the only hope in map 2, trying to breathe some life in Tactical Timmy's, and now you're on to B. They're scared. Tactical Timmy's not one to make a move. Deadshot is able to find one, comes out from the car, but the orange arrows are encroaching. The orange arrows are pounding. The orange arrows are cementing themselves into winners round 3.
Yeah. I mean, and a dominant winners round 2 to boot. They are feeling confident going into that winners round 3 after this matchup. I mean, you felt like gods amongst men on the map. You could do no wrong. Every time you took a gunfight, you're able to find the kill. Then you slide out to take a second one, you find that one. So the confidence going to be just overflowing for that squad in orange. Carolina Reapers Gaming. 20-13 from L2, 18-9 from Mythical, 20-11 from Brazier, 15-12 from Cannon. Everyone popping off.
Now, when you look at a stat sheet like this, what stands out more, the bigger kills or the bigger KD? In my opinion, because I'm a man that's like, oh yeah, he went 20-20, but the other guy went like 10-2, and I'm like, oof. I think the 10-2 is a little bit more impressive.
Yeah, I think it depends on how many engagements you have. If you have a lot of engagements, then I don't mind it because it just means you're getting active on the map.
Yeah.
But like a 10-2, not as impressive to me. But if you're like 24-6 or like 8, I'm like, oh man, you're frying right now. But I mean, look at that corpse. Look at how it went. This is another DoorDash on our screen.
I mean, like, come on, boys. Can we get a match in here that's going to excite us? Can we get a match in here that's going to really bring some life to this land? I want to hear the shit-ons. I want to hear the guys in the venue. We've heard a couple, but not by these matchups so far. And if we're Carolina Reapers, hats off to them. They do everything textbook. They come in 9-5. They're like, okay, we're going to close things out, and they just move on to winners round 3. And by the looks of it, yep, the bracket itself. Shout out Production. We got, where are we at? They're going to be taking on Outbreak. That could be a matchup because Outbreak 3-0'd as well in Chorkaborka, taking that long trip from California. I don't know how he did that by car, but he made it in time.
Yeah, he made it in time, and he showed up as well. So, like in the series, Carolina Reapers Gaming versus Outbreak Gaming, I mean, I think that's going to be one to watch as well. Mm-hmm. I've had my eye on that Nexus Org squad. I want to see some competition go their way. And Grand Rapids Ice, another one to watch out for. But I want to know, we've seen 3-0 after 3-0.
Yeah.
What side is winning? Like, is it a mixture of the sides, or is there just one side that has just been dominating? I got to go and see where they've been playing at. I mean, I don't think that's the case, but I just got to know for my own sake that, like, if somebody on these PCs is better than these ones, that I'm gonna make my predictions that way.
Yeah. So you're just talking about like one side of the venue
Yeah.
other than the other. I got you. Yeah. A big matchup. Slain Gaming versus Octane in that losers round 2 is going to be fun to watch. I agree with you. I'm excited for the Nexus Org because we've casted them online. I don't know if it's going to be the same people in person, obviously for LAN, because people poach out the best players and they bring out the best. Also, another one in my opinion is going to be that top one, 365. I got my eyes. I love me a good smoke action. I love me a good Milan action. They are phenomenal on ARs, and also seeing Smoke in the ECL as well. He was a fun one to watch. I can't remember what team it was on, but he was making 4v2s go his way. Dude, it was so much fun to watch on a red card S&D. But, I mean, other than that, ladies and gentlemen, you just saw the 3-0 from Carolina Reapers. It's been a baffle. It's blown our minds because the best event, the best venue, what could you ask for? And everything has been looking like almost major 4 or champs. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Yeah, but I think we've gotten to the point in the bracket where we're going to start seeing the top competition play the top competition. That early portion is always where you're weeding out who are the top teams and who are those teams that deserve to be in that losers bracket. Well, I think after winners round 2, we've really weeded out all of those teams that can't keep up, at least for now. So I think winners round 3 is going to just be bangers of matchups. I think the rest of the day is just going to be phenomenal. Even the losers bracket, I think you started to make those teams go into brackets where the competition is going to be more even.
And the essence of like going home is going to be a big one for teams as well. I know another thing about double elim is like, hey, teams are always like, oh no, we have that double elim. We can, lose our first matchup, or, if their first matchup didn't go the way they wanted, like all these 3-0s, they're like, that's okay, we got losers, right? No, teams get complacent, teams come alive, teams become heightened, the egos, well, they get drawn out of their bodies. And other than that, It was a fun one for this series. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be having another series shortly. Stay tuned. We'll kick it to the break.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to TPC Battleground Champs, presented in by Zero in Root. My name is the Matt Man. Joining me in the booth is Corpse. And then you've been in here a couple times today. It's my first time getting on the cast. I'm excited. We got a good matchup here. We got the Carolina Reapers. We got Outbreak. And I want you to tell me a little bit about this matchup because you've been getting to watch a couple of these teams today.
I got to watch them both. They're both 3-0'd. We both have seen that, and it's both been pretty dominant matches. I would say, in my opinion, Outbreak is getting a little bit looser, more towards those map threes, those controls, and I feel like Carolina having more of a staple, more of a grasp on it in their previous series. Now, this is two good teams. Again, the hype is there. At least we're hoping for it. Again, 2 3-0s. ARs were frying on both sides, I should say. Chorka Borka for the side of Outbreak in his series, and Frazier as well as L2. Everybody was frying on the side of Carolina just because that was the previous matchup. It is exciting. I know fundamentals kind of went out the window for Carolina because, like I said, with the form, when you have dominance, you kind of get a little bit loosey-goosey, and you can just be like, all right, we're just going to run it down their throat.
No, 100%. I mean, anytime that you're dominating a team and you're getting 3-0s seemingly at will, you know that confidence is going to be flowing, okay? You're going to be playing a little bit looser, as you say, and you're going to be really going for kills. You're going to be trying to absolutely slam your opponent and just prove to them how much better you are. But we take a look here at the rosters here in this winner's quarterfinal. For the Carolina Reapers, it's going to be Frazier, Mythical, Cannon, and L2. For Outbreak Gaming, you have Camps, Shiver, Borkies, and Ethan. Now, you were talking about the ARs in specific, and I want you to kind of, when we're looking at these rosters, tell me standout player that you think is going to make an impact in this series, maybe from both teams here.
Okay, so Mythical actually going by the name of Drafty because his account is shadow banned.
Love that.
He was also phenomenal as a sub. I know I highlighted the ARs for Carolina, but on a map like Vault Control, he got very active, which is what you want to see. 100%. And for the side of Outbreak Gaming, Camps was the name that came to my mind.
Absolutely.
I was frying a lot. I think she was a sub role as well, or maybe a flex depending on the map. But phenomenal at what she can do as well. It was like I was rewatching the series and it was like, hey, Camps with a 3-piece. Hey, Camps with a 3-piece. And I was like, okay, this is going to be fun. And on this map set, it's going to be even more funner because we're kicking it off with a rewind. It has perks. It has sides of both. In my opinion, this is more AR dominance.
No, 100%. I mean, you're going to have a lot of long-range gunfights, and I think this one in particular, it's more heavy balanced on your rotational game, right? Can you rotate to the next hill? You're thinking about that P2. You're thinking about that P3. You're thinking about that P4 where you are spawning all the way out in Narnia if you do not have somebody hard blocking. So I think Rewind very much is test your fundamentals, and it's kind of weird how we kind of flip on that. You know, you look to map 4, if we so get there in that Skyline hardpoint and kind of mirroring Rewind where the fundamentals can sometimes go out the window. Rotations, at least unless it's P4, go out the window a lot of the times. It's all about Gunny. It's all about can you thrive in the chaos. And then you look at the other two maps that we're definitely going to see. Red Card, Search, and Destroy. I know this was one that you were looking at before we got in. And then we got Protocol Control, which can be, you know, the spawn trap simulator. How well and how good can you put the enemy into the spawn trap? And if we need them, like we talked about, your Skyline Hardpoint and your Protocol Search and Destroy.
I actually like this series.
Yeah.
It's one of my... The only thing is, Hacienda is my ultimate favorite SMP map to cast. That is one of my... But Red Card still brings that essence of, like... It's more or less like a rock, paper, scissors, shoot, you know, where you kind of have to commit to one bomb site and then play off of info. But this is that map 1, ladies and gentlemen. This is the series where both teams 3-0. Let's kick it off here on a rewind.
Hey, somebody's O has got to go, and it's going to go right here, at least in terms of map count. Carolina Reapers going to be starting off at least with a little bit of hill time here, but it's a mixing kill feed that's going to leave us a little bit back and forth. And Camps is who we already alluded to earlier, getting active, but it's going to be Frazier who shuts her down and all of the enemies as Carolina holds the early time.
Front line of defense is Frazier. He's on a 3 spree already, but look at number 2 on the minimap, hanging an early route through Burger Street.
Hello.
This could be huge. Ethan and Fusion collapsing on their routes. Great timing. Outbreak Gaming. This is the time to collapse. You need to go huge. That's a 4 dead. And because of number 2's route early on, they flip spawns. This is huge heading into this P2.
Yeah, and it's just a lot of good uncontested time here. It gets you back in it a little bit, but you talk about it. The majority working over towards P2, and you see it. Ethan already in towards this dumpster heady. He's got a big couple gunfights here, and it is going to be his hands full. As you mentioned, the collapse comes through, and Fusion going to be trying to rewrap the wrap. He's going to be able to find one. That's big damage, but still, that dumpster control is going to be absolutely massive, but you lose it immediately, and now you lose the hill.
I was going to say, this is actually really weird. They had one person on a natural pinch in through that street side. Everybody's working. Number 8 is Drafty. Has to play his life perfectly here. This is the big play for Carolina. Nobody's stepping on the hill yet because they don't want to give away their present. Drafty going huge, finding the first. The second rolls through. That is 3 in the feed for Carolina. One person standing, that's Fusion. He's down down to fit 35 HP in a Dream. His teammates need to rally to him. Great job out of Outbreak, actually, here this whole time. And TK rolls through, and Outbreak are backing on this hill.
It looks a little bit weird. I was about to say, yeah, I was about to
like,
say, I saw a lot of arrows stop moving on the map, and that's very unfortunate. But, I mean, look, throughout the early goings of that, I mean, it really looked like Outbreak, they had a handle on things, right? Yeah. I mean, the Carolina Reapers definitely felt like they were a little bit behind, but you saw the big break in there, Drafty doing a very good job, and I love that you call it out because they do a very good job at something that I see a lot of teams kind of falter on, which is when you have somebody in towards the back lines, right? You immediately start hopping the hill, and everybody just kind of wants to collapse so quickly. You need to allow time for that player in the back lines to be able to do the damage that needs to be done for you to break into the hill, and I thought that they did an excellent job at letting Drafty kind of play his life, make that play towards the back line, and once those heads turn, that's when they collapse and everything comes falling apart. So if they can continue to do that in that very fundamental style of hardpoint that we talked about that's going to win you a rewind, could be good for them. But again, a very small sample size of what we're going to eventually get in that map.
No, I do. And I want to highlight off your point as well. Another thing that Carolina does is rewrapping those lanes.
Yeah.
Because that person will be playing his life. He'll just do it to the most he can and buy as much time for that, I guess, that fourth person off spawn or that last person, because he's going to be hitting another timing through street or depending on whatever side it is. And because he rewraps it, that's when you're like, okay, the communication on the side of Outbreak, they need to be making sure they're counting players or at least keep counting the timing of those players. And again, Carolina, that's what they did kind of really well on Skyline. That's what they did in the Control last series. So look for them to do that on this rewind as we're getting reset. My big thing is Camps needs to get active early. We saw that on that P1. That is Hers type of play style, right? Just fiddle around the point, find a kill here and there, pop out of each hole, which rewind has so many holes.
Yeah, well, okay. No, pause, ladies and gentlemen. No, but when we talk about that, I mean, yeah, so many lanes and so many little credits that you're able to just kind of work through. And we talk about it, the horizontals of a map, right? You kind of have always worried about those three lanes, right? You got your B street, you got your mid street, and then you have obviously in the mid portion. But it's all of those little mid wraps, right? It's cutting through blue, it's cutting through back spawn, it's cutting through gens. There's so many little cut throughs that you're able to hit, and if Camps is going to be able to take advantage of that, that's where she's going to be able to make an impact. So we try to get reset into this one, but I mean, we can go ahead and look back at this map set because I know you wanted to talk about it in three maps that in particular that we're going to see. Obviously the rewind, but the red card and the protocol, as those are our two maps that we're going to see. Both of the first two maps, I think, very fundamental heavy. Like red card's not one of the maps that you're going to see just totalities and bang outs, right? You're going to see plays develop. You're going to see you have to open up the playbook. It's not like the protocol where you're just going to drop down into the back cave, into the A site and try to get the bomb plan as fast as you can. So I think the first two maps really kind of show us who's got more fundamentals. But then as we get into maps 3 and 4, when you look at protocol, when you look at Skyline, and particularly protocol control, where it's just spawn trap city. I mean, sometimes especially, you're just always, it's almost a fight to get out of your spawn before even worrying about playing control, right? It's, okay, we got to counter our kills. We have to look left. We have to look right before crossing the street. And we have to figure out how the hell we're going to get out of our spawn. And then when you talk about a Skyline hardpoint, it's the epiphany of a bang out, right? I mean, it's just boom, boom, boom. It's one of my favorite maps to cast. It's my favorite map to play just because it's the most engagement-heavy map that you're going to see. Exactly. And that's where I kind of feel like this series could take a shift where our first two maps play a little bit slower, but then this series is going to speed up as it goes along. It's going to test the stamina of both these teams.
It is indeed, and that's something I kind of mentioned last series is Carolina Reapers. They had a map set similar. Obviously, they didn't breach that map 4, map 5, which was going to be that flip of the switching game style. Yep. But they are going to be doing that here, and they showed a lot of great gameplay on very fast maps, and now the first two in this series is that disciplined Call of Duty. It's that patient Call of Duty. It's that one where we have to have the fundamentals, and they started out well. So for them to show that in this series, it's like, okay, they know their maps. They know what they want to do. They know their game plan. It's not a difference in game style. It's just, okay, can we execute?
Absolutely. Well, look, ladies and gentlemen, they are taking just a little bit longer to reset, so we're going to toss it to a quick break so we don't just hulk your head off. But when we come back, we will have Rewind Hardpoint between the Carolina Reapers and Outbreak Gaming here in our open bracket winner quarterfinal. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the TPC Battleground Champs presented by Zero and Rue. We are finally back and right into the gameplay with Outbreak Gaming and Carolina Reapers. Rewind hardpoint underway and already. Bullets flying, people dropping, and it's going to be a mixy kill feed that opens us up. But Outbreak Gaming looking good so far here as they try to push to these spawns.
Yeah, but again, it's still mixy as ever. Carolina prioritizing the hill. Outbreak trying to go for that early flip. It doesn't work out. However, they are going to get this time. And Carolina, when they find that 4 dead, it looks like they want to focus on that rotation. But then again, they vacate the hill.
Yeah, I mean, you're just trying to play a little white hill time. You don't want to let the score get too out of hand on a P1. But this P2, you know how big of a money hill it can be. And already, it will be the 3 dead in the feed from the side of Outbreak Game. But you still have one player making a little bit of noise and will be shut down towards the top side. Moving your way on over towards P2. And that's where we're going to turn our attention. As you look at Carolina Reapers, full rotation through mid-street.
This is going to be huge, though. Again, that big reset. How will teams come off the block? Are they going to be icy? Are they not? And again, off the rotation, these young gentlemen go. It looks like Frazier trying to find something on the front. Borky trying to do something in the back. Well, he gets taken down. Mixy as ever. And I mean, this is the thing about Rewind. We talk about how it's a little bit more traditional. Sometimes I feel like it is just a slam. It's almost like a skyline. Everything just clashes.
No, I mean, and there's definitely a lot of high engagements, but it's about, can you have somebody hard blocking? Can you be holding down these spawns? And you can see it. The fight for the spawns has almost been more than the fight for the hill. I mean, look at these two players. Ring around the rosy they go, and do-si-do in the back spawns. Ethan's able to get it, immediately traded back out, and the Carolina Reapers doing a very good job at holding down the back lines. But the problem is, they've had so much pressure towards them that they haven't really focused towards the hill.
No, they haven't. Outbreak has just settled for these front hill holds, and now that's going to be a clean 4 dead. Carolina Cannon trying to overextend, trying to create that map presence, trying to hit an early route. Borka's here in through gens. He gets back down, and now that may be the leak. That may be the extension that Carolina need to hit this early flip.
Couple gunfights now going to happen off the rotations as we make our way on over towards Burger for P3. As Outbreak Gaming just 3 seconds behind. Very mixy, very contested throughout the early goings of things as you see a kind of pinch hitting in for the Carolina Reapers.
The biggest thing about P3 is how you kind of hit those rotations, right? How you layer the map, and Outbreak Gaming just unfortunately aren't able to do just that. The flip rolls through for Carolina. They take the lead by 2 points and counting, and this has been nice out of them. They just, number 7, hit the longest flank I might ever see, and then you just work the middle of the map like a pro. Outbreak with an early response, though.
Yeah, Outbreak going to just use their front side pressure to get right into the hill, so they're at least going to be on for the time, but the worry now starts to become, how do you get over for P4? As you're taking a little bit of a lead here, but Drafty still going to try to make his presence known, immediately shut down in any contention towards this old side hill, really being kind of shut out from the side of Outbreak Gaming. But L2, able to find a good 2-piece here, does shut down a little bit of pressure, but 14 seconds left on the hill. You got to think about this P4 side.
Look, they spawn right there. Number 1 and number 3 spawning on the backside of this P4 heel actually helps Outbreak. A couple players from Carolina spawn on Burger Street. Cannon, knowing that he has to play his life now, he is trying to do just that as his players are going to try and rally to him. One person's actually going to spawn in Narnia for Outbreak. Rewind looking a little bit like a skyline. Spawns all over the place.
Spawns all over the place, and it comes from one person just not really able to solidify that hard block. Now the Carolina Reapers has it. Can they hold on to the spawns is the question, but they are getting cut down at every single lane, but the spawns do come through, but again, the kills come through for the side of Outbreak as it's 2 dead in the feed, maybe 3, but Frazier will be able to find 1. Finds 2, finds his way right into the hill, and Carolina Reapers, at least for the moment, will have some semblance of control, but it's not going to last for long as Outbreak immediately breaks it.
I mean, where's Camps at, right? We highlighted her in the previous restart, and she is 6 and 9 to start things off, so not having much of an impact. Frazier actually doing the same thing that Camp should be doing. However, Outbreak Gaming, the AARs are paving the way. They are up 40, 50 and counting. They're looking at their sights on a P5 where this is where the subs are going to have to come in, right?
Exactly. No, the point right here is, can your subs get dubs here inside of this P4? And already you're going to see Drafty with the SMG in hand try to get a little bit mixy, and it's 4 sub kills in the feed from the side of the Carolina Reapers as everyone wants to get a little bit of the action here with the SMGs in hand. Cannon trying to read into the spawns, though. He's going to get tagged up, tries to play his life, but he's getting the information here. You know exactly where the push is coming from, but can you handle it is the question.
The first one fell. That's actually going to create an opportunity through the middle of the map. Frazier watching that side door is going to find 1. Ethan and Fusion sliding in. The baits are there, and the switches are in place. Look at this. Cannon with a nice 2-piece, though. Keeping it in line for Carolina. They may have it contested mixy. It's always like a P1. Ladies and gentlemen, it's L2. It's Drafty. They're trying to bring Carolina Carolina back.
Yeah, but it's a 2-for-2 trade. Immediately Drafty, though, is going to be able to do damage, but the one true Bork right on in, trying to find the shots to go, but his teammate's going to get shut down as he does as well. Carolina Reaper's going to hold a little bit of this scrap, but again, you continue to fight through mid if you're Outbreak, and you continue to fight for this scrap as a mixy first set of rotations will end off here as we head back over to P1, and everything for the moment finally slows down a second.
I think like 20 points got earned on that hill, which is always like the standard for it, but now as the reset comes through, Outbreak, they have the P2 spawns. They kind of want to wait for these players to overextend. They do just that. Fusion and Camps finding 3 in the feed. They're just going to collapse on this last player, hopefully before the reinforcement. 5. L2 playing his life, and now this is going to be huge for Outbreak if they can get a little bit of time into this P1 and hold spawns for P2.
Yeah, and not only that, you talk about the time, it's giving them a buffer, right? About a 40-point lead right now, and it continues to grow with every second off of this P1, and they're doing such a good job at shutting it down. L2, though, able to make his presence felt with a little 2-piece there. Is he able to pick up any more? The answer is no, but he gives his team a little bit of time to at least make some noise, but Outbreak Gaming has done nothing but shut it down. As Carolina Reapers finally getting a little bit of hill time, but you look at the rotations as the more important thing.
Fusion got a little bit scared there. Too many dead bodies, too many horror films. His friends looking at him in the grave saying, "Help me!" And now Outbreak Gaming, again, it's left in these situations a couple times here. This is what happened in the first reset, right? Carolina gets one person in the back line, they play their lives, they wait for everybody to slide through, and just like that, that's 2 in the feed. They're able to get these ARs out of their crafty positions. Ethan has been the spark, or at least when you need a last man stand, and look at that, the rewrap is in. Outbreak Gaming at least holding the line.
And now they're going to break the line as they find their way into the hill. L2 with a dumpster position immediately gets torched. And now Frazier has to wait for the reinforcements to come on through. A TK may do a little bit of work here for the side of the Reapers, but you're watching a lot of time slip by the wayside. And now as the hit comes in through blue, there's going to be a lot of train of people now as Carolina Reapers going to send the house. But Ethan finds one, Fusion finds the second, and the next kill up should be down, but hold on. Drafty able to find 2, and now Cannon for the 3rd, and it's Carolina Reapers with a good chance to gain some scrap.
That was huge for the side of Carolina. They kept Outbreak from, I think they only got like 20 points in that P1, P2 chain, and however, they are spawning at old, so this is unfortunate out of them. They did a great job of hitting those long routes, so the last time it's number 7, he's already off to his crafty work. He's working the bottom right side of that mini-map, and I mean, look at this. He's got through, I think. Oh, he's going to take a child with that number 3 arrow, so a lot of action happening on the right side of the mini-map, but as it comes to a calm.
Yeah, and I mean, something else that we can talk about right now is the fact that, yes, this game is close, but when you look at Outbreak and you look at Camps, who is one of those big impact players, going 11-22, and you're still in the lead, that's a good sign for you if you're Outbreak Gaming. I mean, if Camps starts to get into the action even slightly, this could tip the balance in their favor.
No, I'm looking for her to get active on that P5. That's where she's really going to have to make a grand stand. I mean, that's a big 2-piece on an AR roll. She's doing it on all guns, and now Fusion getting into the mix. They may have flipped roles, ladies and gentlemen. It seems to be working. Outbreak Gaming, 27-19 out of Fusion. He's paving the way for the slang department. The ARs are every little lane, and it is all blue as they extend a 40-point lead and looking nice for that 4th hill.
Yeah, and I mean, even if they give away the scrap, the more important thing is being solidified in that position for the P4. I mean, you look at the minimap, and there is not one orange arrow near that hill. Exactly. I mean, you are spawning absolutely across the map. It's going to be an easy opening 10-15 seconds for the side of Outbreak. It's going to put them at about 180, 185 before the Carolina Reapers can even get there. Well, this might be do or die.
This is going to be an easy read, too, because of how much time it has taken. You know that it's the bottom side of the minimap, or at least going to be the back side of these P4s, and Camps in a cruddy angle is going to try and do something. The trade is there. Look at that. The crossfire set up. 2 in the feed for this young lady, and they can do no wrong as they reach almost 200 points, 70-point lead. It is looking dire for Carolina.
Well, and you look at it. Camps goes on a 5 streak right before she dies there, but we talked about it. If she gets involved in the game even slightly, it could tip the scales. Yeah. It's tipped the scales incredibly from a 40-point lead to an 80-point lead. The Reapers are here. They're able to do a little bit of damage, but it's just trades. They're able to garner the spawns, but is that necessarily the good thing that you won with 15 seconds left, or is it Outbreak perfectly flipping you out for old, flipping themselves in for new, and being perfectly set up to continue to dominate this first map?
Past 3 hills, that's what it's been for Carolina, and they need something. They need a clean full 60 to get back into this map. A full 60 would actually tie it, and you're trying to find something here where they didn't win this hill last time. It was just all chaotic. It was subs into the mix. Cannon and Frazier trying to do just that. Borky isn't able to find anything but one, and again, Outbreak in these situations where they're split, the numbers, they're not grouped up. Everybody's trying to do one thing at the same time, and it is all Carolina.
All Carolina for the moment. as the Reapers continue to just garner time second by second as they try to climb back into this match. The hits continue to come through and continue to get shut down. L2 on the 5 spree, continuing to be a problem as Ethan will find a contestant, at least for the moment. He's immediately dealt with, and there will be the first trade that comes in. Can Outbreak find a break here towards the end of this hill with only 20 seconds to go as Carolina creeping up on the top?
Well, the big thing to note is Frazier, isn't able to solidify that Hellstorm. L2 might have, because he was on that 6 spree and holding time, so we'll see off respawn if he's able to find that cruise missile in his back pocket. But now 10 seconds, you do a good job. I think they got 30, 40 seconds there on that P5 hill. That's what you were looking for, but you need to chain together another one on a P1.
Whoa.
Next, third rotation, L2 with a nice little jump back, able to find the fade away. And now look at this, they're set up for P1. They could do this if they solidify everything.
They have to lock down so many angles, though, and for the moment, it's going well. But Bork able to find at least one as Outbreak now coming in from the glass side and not going to be able to find the distance that they need, as they will be cut down as soon as they walk in. As Carolina continues to lock down and over the 200-point threshold, they will go as they continue to just knock on the door of a potential lead change here. But now maybe here comes the break, but continuing to see Orange in the kill feed.
Bro, they can't lose focus, right? They can't lose the fundamentals. Everybody just slowed down right there on the side of Outbreak. They were literally sending one person on a route, hoping he got through, and Carolina was just reading it every single time. L2, knowing that they're going to be spawning the street side, he wants to protect it. He unfortunately goes down. The information is there. You can see number 5 setting up on the backside of P2. Number 8's going to set up a little bit of pinch. Drafty able to find 2 in the feed, and this guy's sending a little bit of wind in the sails.
And Drafty, I mean, massive towards the back lines, able to find that 2-piece and maybe just won the game for his team as this new hill pops. 233 to 220. The Hellstorm being invested here down towards the hill as the Reapers try to hold on. 2 big kills in the feed. Fusion, though, trying to make his presence felt from the front. Will be able to find one. No, more than that. 237 and counting. It may be all over.
That is it. They're spawned out way too far. You cannot make this trek, especially with number 8 on cutoff duty. It's going to be at least 1, maybe 2. Camps is able to deal with it, but with 4 seconds left, you have to go through the ARs. You have to hop the time. Ladies and gentlemen, the contest is there. It's only one person, and it is all Carolinas in the back half of this rewind.
And what a turnaround for them in the back half. I mean, we talked about it throughout the first goings of it. It seems like they were a little bit on the back foot in terms of the rotations, in terms of the gunfights. It just seemed like they hadn't really warmed up, but then you saw it kind of within that second to third set switch of rotations. It was just Outbreak, it really kind of falling towards that back foot that we saw them on. And now, I mean, when you look at this Carolina Reaper squad and the way that they're able to ice up in the second half of the map in a hard point, if they can take that same thing into an S&D and get a good 2-0 series lead in this map, I mean, look, we talked about it. Someone's O has got to go, and for Outbreak, the first map loss that you have felt in quite some time.
Well, good job out of Carolina. They just were able to pick up the gunnies. They outslayed them in a little bit. And again, Camps, what, 20, I missed it right there. Was it 28 and 33, 23 and 33, something like that? And it was huge, but just need a little bit touch right there to in that back half. Great job out of Carolina. Again, they were, I guess, faltering at the first half, but they say, hey boys, let's regain. It started on that P5, right? I think the second time around that P5 is when they got 30 seconds. They started doing what they did in the first series as well. They started splitting the hills, which is a big thing out of this team. You know, they're able to find those breaks early on and keep it 50-50, and then ultimately they're able to get the scrap time. They're able to win it, which is a big thing in hardpoint. I don't think a lot of teams realize that scrap time, that 10-15 seconds in a tough match like that, it can keep you in it, and it's going to be like, yeah, at the start it's going to seem like, oh, we're only getting scrap time, but it's like, okay, let's just keep at it. Let's keep getting that scrap time. Let's keep working on our mid breaks, and then that's when it will fall suit. That's when that 15 seconds will start to add up, because Outbreak, they had such a big lead. They'll be like, okay, yeah, 15 seconds. We don't really need that. We don't know. But then it's like, okay, it's starting to come up, and then Outbreak just not going to realize, hey, that scrap time will transition into a lead.
No, 100%. I mean, I think it's just a big thing from the Carolina Reapers as well. Just doing a better job at locking down hills towards the early part. I mean, you said it. They were finding early breaks. They were finding early control, but it was really their holds that were kind of faltering towards the end. I mean, you could see them a little bit pressured. Outbreak Gaming did a great job at being able to make them feel pressure on the flank, making them feel pressure from all sides, and making it difficult to hold the hills, especially through the early parts of the games. But I felt like once Carolina kind of warmed up and into the game, was able to find the setups that they really wanted to implement. It was all their game towards the end, and it was a great comeback to find. And a mixy map 1 and a competitive map 1 that will lead us into a red card search and destroy, which, I mean, off that first map, I mean, all questions and all bets are thrown out the window right now. I mean, obviously, both these teams seemingly evenly matched, right? I mean, it comes right down to the wire. You had streaks getting involved in towards the end. You just had absolute chaos. I mean, you talked about it, how that rewind at some points felt like a skyline, how it felt just absolutely so mixy. If they take that same kind of strategy and that energy into a red card search and destroy, I mean, there's no telling what we're going to see.
No, there isn't. But the big thing for me is the ARs kind of showed out on Rewind. And I highlighted that it's, more an AR domain. But, I mean, come on. Like, BO6, we've seen, like, subs do anything on every map. I mean, you talk about, especially, like, in the pro scene, you talk about the Simp, the Abizi, the Hydra, Shotzi is a no-brainer. Like, that guy can do no wrong on anything. It's really on how they can get active and how they play their lives on every map. But we're heading into, like, another AR dominant map, in my opinion. Those first bloods come at the cost of them. They are the ones picking up the lanes, a lot of information, a lot of long-distance gunfights. So, especially towards A-bomb, like, it is walking in no man's land in World War II out there. You do not want to get caught.
No, you do not, but we hop into map number 2 here between the Carolina Reapers and Outbreak Gaming as Outbreak starts on the offensive side with the bomb in hand of Fusion. And it does look like it wants to work its way towards that Out and B side. Camps is able to pick up the first blood and will turn things in the favor of the boys in blue, but immediately the trade does come through and a 3v3 ensues.
I don't really like that out of Camps. I know you're trying to find more information, get a nade off, but the shoulders aren't there. Drafty's able to find another one, making this a 3v2, and Carolina, sensing they have the numbers, they're going to extend. They hit a little bit of a timing. Ethan in the 1v2 for the first round on map 2. Spots him out, but hey, that is one person you don't want to run into. L2.
No, absolutely, and especially the way that he was gunning inside of the first map there. I mean, on going off on Rewind and already starting out 2-0 here in map number 2. L2. The rest of the Carolina Reapers take the 1-0 lead here early and kind of just try to continue on that momentum from map 1.
Well, I really like that out of Camps and Outbreak Gaming. The first blood, send a sub, hit it fast, hit the bushes, hit the mid steps, because defense does kind of get there first, but it's like they're not going to be expecting that. And obviously the ARs were overwatching her, but again, it came at the cost of overextending the regen. It didn't really fully come in through, which is why when she tried to shoulder it, bit off a bit more than you can chew. But now the second round, you're going to look to clean it up on the defensive side.
Gonna have 2 players sitting here in towards B. And interestingly, because that's where the bomb looks like it wants to go, and it's already going to be Camps giving her life away inside of that first blood. The second one is up, and L2 will set the second one down. He's already looking for streaks potentially here in this one. 2 rounds in as the bomb plant and the man advantage here for Carolina Reapers.
I'm glad L2 isn't the bomb carrier. He's an aggressive person in S&D, and usually that costed them a couple rounds in their last series, but now Bork going to try and find something. We all know the retake in this B bomb site, especially when you're trying to work it from this, but Bork, if he can rip on off that heady, he does. The flank is going to roll through. It's all about number 4. 25 seconds left. The glass shatters. That's going to be information. Ethan is it win one. That's huge. Do they seek him out? Frazier, 17 seconds left. Hops up, spots the name tag, spots the head. He's going to do a little bit of a dance on a pole and hold my phone. Ethan isn't able to find anything.
And just ring around the rosy with him. Absolutely take his ankles as Carolina Reapers go up 2-0 here in the search and destroy. Already up 1-0 in the series, but I mean, right now, Corpse looking to do damage in the search.
Yeah, that's the thing about these shifty subs. So hard when you get into a little confined area where there's so much movement that they can do, or I guess like things or objects that they can move around on. What is it, like mantles or anything like that?
Yep.
So it's a nuisance, to be honest. They set their traps, they set their spider webs, and then obviously it's almost like a pogo stick. They're like boing, 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 boing.
Well, pogo sticking and hopping right on into round number 3. As Carolina Reapers look to take a dominant lead here in this map number 2, but it's going to be quick. It's going to be aggressive from the side of Outbreak Gaming. They are going to come right over towards this kitchen side. And the Carolina Reapers have enough food to serve them. Camps gets the first one off. Frazier is able to find one trade. Finds the second L2. A little bit of help there. And now into the 2v2. As the 1-2 Bork a little bit alone. But I mean, look, doing work with the AR.
The hard thing is, it's so hard trying to retake this B site. Like I said last round, it is impossible. I mean, Bork was able to show that you can rip people off those headies, but time and time again, that will not always happen. It's now a long route for L2 being taken. He's able to find the first, so a 1v1, 2 different players. Is Bork able to go across the world like he did from California to Ohio?
And L2 If there's anybody that you want left to be alone in this 1v1, if you're on the side of the Carolina Reapers, it would be him. Stun check over towards the bomb, and it will hit, and that might give a little bit of misinformation. Oh, but boy, absolutely sets him down. And that's a huge round for the side of Outbreak Gaming to stop the bleeding. And the one true Bork absolutely working on him.
Didn't even have the first shot in anything. Still wins the gunfight. L2, phenomenal through map 1. Is that going to be a psychology bring? Is that going to break his mental state? Is every gunfight going to go down? L2 is 6-2. Wow, he is the leader in this Carolina offense so far.
No, I mean, we talked about it. L2, a masterclass performance in the first map, a masterclass performance in the second map, but you need the supporting cast here. 4-2 from Thrasier, 0-3 from Cannon, 1-2 from Drafty. You need some help from your supporting cast here from the Carolina Reapers. As right now, Outbreak Gaming trying to find the tie, but again, the favorable B site, as a lot of people been hitting over towards the restaurant here inside of Red Card and turning it into a bit of a bang out here, Corpse.
It is indeed. I feel like a lot of people have known that, like, because of how Snoopy or Boston Breach can play this, they know that they can bang it out. But hey, look at this. Fusion checking all the cruddy corners, checks the Abizi spot, able to find 2. So now going to put the numbers in a 3v2 scenario for Outbreak Gaming. First time we've seen a team chow B, first time we've seen a team get back down. And now the rotation's going to go to A, where one true Bork is... Oh, the timing of giving up that. Well, nobody went through mid, so...
No, I was about to say, they're wrapping through the outer side, so they should be safe at least for now. And you mentioned it. It was the first time that we saw a team really get stood down, but I wouldn't say that's the first time we've actually seen a team be smart enough to rotate the bomb, right? I mean, if you can draw a lot of presence over towards this restaurant side, get the bomb planted and get that map control towards outer mid, you set yourself up in a good spot. But one true Bork, you talk about the timing, able to find a couple of shots on through, and now we'll be able to take out the planner, and that's essentially the round. Cannon, last one up, maybe the last one to fall with 14 seconds left. You're able to find one, but having to plant the bomb makes this very, very difficult. Hold on, wait a minute. Can he get away with it? No. Round going the way of Outbreak Gaming, and we'll have a 2-2 tie.
Good job out of Outbreak. Saying, hey, we're going to play off of information. Keep 2 people at the side of that B bomb site. I feel like people are kind of challenging B a lot more and more later in this BO6 because I feel like A was very favored at the start of this game, and now it's become like, okay, if we can take control of that B site. Again, it's the harder post-plant retake, in my opinion. So I feel like that's why A, if we can get our subs cruddy corners, if we can get the AR in a cruddy corner, he can line up a couple people. Also, A, in my opinion, is, again, going back to the whole no man's land comment, I don't want to cross it. I don't want to cross stage. I don't want to try and feel open, and I feel like a lot of players this day, they want to feel covered. They want to feel that coverage of the map in general. So when you can like cocoon yourself, that's where they feel comfortable.
100%. I mean, look, you see where the bomb is headed once again, and once again over towards B. So now, have to see if Carolina Reapers can hold on to this positioning. His Drafty will be the first line of defense. The nade comes through, but he's able to find one before going down. A huge kill that does end up getting traded, but L2 on Diffusion is going to be even more. Camps doing work here. Able to still fight for a life, but it's still going to be Ethan left alone. 1v2.
Well, they haven't picked up the bomb, and they still have to plant it, so this gives Ethan time. Does he know that they overextended and maybe went to A? They're not going to pick up the bomb just yet. They're actually going to wait. Ethan spots out one. Information rolls through. Carolina... Wait, no. Outbreak has to plant, right? Or no? Am I tripping?
Oh, Outbreak on the offensive side right now.
Yeah, I'm tripping. Okay.
Needing to get the bomb down, and I mean, Ethan stuck between a hard place and a couple of ARs. As right now... Just trying to find any way that he can work his way back on into the site, maybe isolate a gunfight, but both these players playing so close together are going to make this just almost impossible, as the Carolina Reapers will be able to find another round on the board and will be able to take the lead.
That's another thing, how little my brain can just get confused like that. It's always fun. You look at it, you're like, okay, that team has control. They're going to get the plant bomb. No, okay. That's all right. As now the buddy system rolls through, the team chows are impeccable. Outbreak Gaming, they're down 1 round. By the way the first map went, this could go the distance, could go around 11. I'm hoping for it. It's been a banger of a series so far.
I mean, yeah. I mean, both teams going up over 200 in the first hard point, tied up 3-2, and with presumably a few more rounds at least to go here on the board. And the early initial gunfight here from Ethan as he will be able to find a couple of tags, but no more than that. And now the timing getting a little bit awkward, but he's able to pop up for one. L2 immediately on the trade as he improves to 8-3. But the bomb dropped inside of mid, 3v3. Still got a lot of time to work with here, but things get very difficult.
L2 able to get the bomb and get out with his life. Camps trying to do everything. Borka on the backside of A, and I feel like everything that went into the first 5 rounds was to set up this A push, to set up the A mid push, and it just faltered because Ethan has been a rock on that top balcony. He has just sat there overwatching it, and now with Drafty into this backside, look at the timing that he has on Bork, but it's Bork that wins the gunfight. A 3v1, that was the bomb carrier. Good luck, shredded on stage.
Absolutely ripped. And now, all tied up at 3 apiece as both of these teams battling back and forth. And you talked about it. I mean, it seemed like all of the B plays, all of the B setups were just to set up when they wanted to go over towards A. And now, you kind of looked at it. I think they took a little bit too long once the bomb gets dropped there. You kind of allowed time for the over-rotation to come on through. So, you know, Outbreak Gaming really set up there. They're ready for the push to come through. Now for the Carolina Reapers, back on the defensive side. What's your response here?
Go B. We go B here. They're like, surely not, right? They failed last time. They'll try and go A. They'll try and switch it up. No, you go B. Well, they're not taking my advice. They're going A, and it looks like Carolina have met them with full force. This is going to be a 4v4-ish bang out, and Bork's going to be able to find the gunshots first. Cannon with the first blood. Camps hitting the route to the middle of the map. That's going to be huge. Spots the second. Plays her life, and now everything comes to the storm.
A little bit of a calm in the storm here. It's a 3v3 and a 3-3 scoreline, but it is the one true Bork that's able to find the first kill there on to Frazier, and will be able to find that first blade. Immediately traded out, though, from L2 and back into a 2v2.
Did they spot the bomb was down? They must know it's down, right? Yeah. L2 must be seeing this.
It could be huge. I mean, Outbreak Gaming, you got both players all the way towards the other side of the map. You know that you have to recollect that bomb. You have to get it planted. You only got 35 seconds, and every second that ticks away is just another one that you could have had to make a play. L2. Shots it. Is able to do tags. And I mean, the information's the bigger thing in that scenario.
Yeah. I don't really like that play call out of Outbreak. I know they were doing to try and catch some timings, but Carolina noticing that the bomb was down. That's textbook play, right? We'll play it. We'll put one guy around it. We'll have the other roam free. And I mean, with 15 seconds left, you have to go for kills. It's a 1v1. Hold on. Outbreak Gaming. Everything collapses around the middle of the map. What are we doing?
We're throwing.
What are we doing?
We're throwing. We're absolutely throwing. You can hear him in the venue getting a little bit loud as the one true Bork. 10-4 and adding towards the total in the 1v2, and it's clean from the side of Outbreak Gaming as they will find their 4th round and the lead once again as they get back in the driver's seat. And remember, no matter how close these maps are, you know, if Carolina Reapers are able to walk away with this S&D, still a 2-0 lead in the series. So Outbreak Gaming playing well for now, but we have to see the consistency finish throughout the map. Because remember, they look good in the first half against Reapers in the first hardpoint.
They did indeed, as now it looks like it's going to be a spread look for the side of Outbreak. Their standard setup, the ARs are playing passive. Ethan taking a little bit of a different route in through mid, so this is going to be huge to see where he's positioned and what timing he can find. Carolina having a little bit of success towards the top side of the minimap later in this S&D. They're going to try and test the waters again, but it's that man as well, Bork, who's been in the back line. Ethan getting aggressive. You would never expect this out of him.
And it's such a good spot, but he's not going to expect Drafty, who's right behind him, who drops it, but it's a 2-for-2 trade as a mixy barrage of kills go back and forth and leave us here with 50 seconds left.
I think Ethan killed the bomb carrier, so he knows that it's on the bomb site. So you have to pick it up and plant it, and the nade denies that a little bit, so they're going to hit a deep route in through Carolina spawn. And this is another situation that Outbreak are in, where they're hitting deep routes. Carolina in another situation where they leave one guy by themselves and another one develops.
Yeah, but you have to watch out for Camps. She's on the hunt, coming up from the side of stage, and she will be able to find the first. There onto Cannon, immediately traded and out into a 1v1. 18 seconds left, bomb trapped on the site, and you're going to have to go for the kill. Drafty, Fusion, who's going to be able to do it? Is Drafty going to be able to plant this bomb? Did Fusion see him?
I don't think he saw him.
I think he did. That's why he keeps looking here. He knows that Fusion's trying to get towards to him.
Oh.
Here we go. Close the kill comes in. Bullets going either which way, and both players gonna back off and reset. This 1v1 going to get extended ever so slightly as Drafty. Let's ring around the rosy, but whose pocket will be full of posies and who will drop? Nades being thrown, stuns out. The shots are in, and it's Drafty icing up in a huge 1v1 to tie the game at 4 apiece.
Knew the nade was thrown, forced the player to go right into the plans of Mythical. This is Mythical, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah.
It's
Mythical.
It's Mythical. His account was shadow banned, so he needed his friends. He's like, buddy, spot me an account real quick on LAN.
Just real quick. Let me borrow one.
Let me borrow one.
4-4 apiece here between the Reapers and Outbreak Gaming. As just like the first hard point, we are getting a mixy action. And when we looked at these two teams and the 3-0s that they had leading into this game, we talked about it. This is the series that we hope for. This is the series that we've gotten so far.
They got to go back to B, a spread look for Carolina. They haven't dealt well with spread looks. There's only one person here now. The arrows are going to shuffle. Drafty, always in these off angles. Do you expect that you have to check so many? And Borka. Oh, you're going to slow the roll. And Ethan finds the first. That's going to be the call. They might full send this here.
And you have it. I mean, it's Drafty really kind of alone on this side. He's got a little bit of help starting to develop here for the pinch as well. And it's Mythical going absolutely nuclear. And another kill to come through potentially here if he's able to line it up with the bomb here. A couple of shoulders being thrown back and forth, but look out for Ethan, who's now made himself hurt. 1, 2, now leaving L2 all alone inside of the 1v1, and a trade comes through. Outbreak Gaming somehow in the 2v3 off the back of Ethan's two-piece. Able to find match point and able to tie things, or rather able to give themselves the edge.
I mean, this has been huge. On both sides of the balls, it's really been the timing, right? And then somebody finds a nasty two-piece. It goes the other way of numbers, and then it's almost like vice versa. We'll see the 4v3, we'll see the 3v2, and then we'll see those 1v1s. Team shots are there, and you're looking at it. Bork 10-6, L2 10-7. The supporting cast is somewhat there, but it's Outbreak Gaming that has one more person that has a little bit more kills. And that is why they are up 5-4 right here.
Well, I think Outbreak Gaming just playing a little bit better as a team, too. I mean, the Carolina Reapers seeming a little bit hero ball in these situations, and they, in their own right, they can get the kills, but it's about playing as a team, and it's going to be playing as a team right back over towards the B side. But can you deal with Fusion, who's able to find one, immediately traded out, 3v3. But do you expect Camps lurking in the most worst position? But Drafty able to spot her and able to find the kill.
That was huge. I mean, Mythical's just shutting everything down right now. He has been the one that has come alive to help L2. Bork, you have made wonders out of nothing. But in this scenario, 1v3, it's going to have to be a rip. It's going to have to be another rip. And maybe a final one, but he is too scared to enter the domain of Carolina.
And I mean, how could you? It's a 1v3. You're running out of time. You just don't know how to really enter this site without giving your life away. You want one of these gunfights to be easy, but it's just not. And that will be the round. Ladies and gentlemen, 5-5. We are going to a round 11 here in map number 2 between Outbreak Gaming and the Carolina Reapers. The Reapers up 1-0 in the series and are one round. Taking a 2-0 lead, and for Outbreak Gaming, one round would tie this series up and make it essentially a best of 3 and guarantee us at least a Skyline hardpoint. As, ladies and gentlemen, the best 2 words in all of Call of Duty, round 11.
Round 11. A lot of pressure here. Huge out of Mythical to spot Camps that last round. Camps was in a nice spot, but somehow, someway, he jumps for information, and look at this. It's more or less a split. Everybody going to the top side of the minimap for Outbreak Gaming. You have the arrows on the windows. Cannon sees a whole lot of information. When do you move? When do you rotate? He's going to play his life as long as possible. They have given up a lot of A, but it's Outbreak that hasn't made the move just yet.
You've given up a lot of A, but you've also allowed yourself a lot of time to create these pinches. You see number 8 coming in. Number 7 could hit through the mid lane too as well. I mean, you have a lot of opportunity to cut this play off before it even develops, as all of these Outbreak Gaming players have kind of huddled themselves together over here towards stage and top mid. Cannon doesn't know it, but he's got his absolute hands full if he looks just an inch towards the bottom left.
Very, very dangerous spot for Outbreak to be in as well. Nobody has moved, so again, one slight shoulder, one slight mishap. You're going to go down in these 4v3 scenarios where they haven't necessarily fared, but they have made magic out of nothing. Nobody making a move. Everybody standing their ground. This is going to be a close front plant because of number 3. He's in the window on his side, so expect it to be short, as now they make their move. Looks like Ethan. Cannon with the first blood. That's huge from the top ropes. Ethan going to try and draw him out. Bork maybe trying to make a move as well. now. Cannon spots the bomb. Cannon gets another one. Make it a 4v2.
Oh.
Carolina on top.
And I mean, it's just too easy. 1, 2, 3, and there's the fourth. You light it up, back-to-back rounds to end out the match. 6-5 and an ice-up performance from the side of the Carolina Reapers, much like map number 1. As again, the front half of the map may be a little bit mixy, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And so far, it's been the Carolina Reapers in back-to-back games, finishing strong. 6-5 here in the S&D for a 2-0 series lead.
I'm speechless because if we're Outbreak, we've been in 2 scenarios where we've had like a lead and now we've thrown it both times. So what's a Control going to be like? Because heck, Control is more wishy-washy. This is more like 50-50. This is one that you can win on any side of the ball. I mean, Protocol not so much. But it is always kind of like I always like to say it's a 13-year-old girl starting the menstrual cycle. It is, you'll never know what you get. I know it's a little weird. I apologize for that, but it's like...
I think, Forrest Gump had a good one, too. You could go with the box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of other references I would have chosen before that one. But, we look at the score here. 250 to 220, 6-5. And it's been a close series so far. 30 seconds separating us in the hardpoint, 1 round separating us in the S&D. And now as we move in towards the Protocol Control. Now, that's a little one that it's not one you want to hang your hat on as far as your hopes in a series, right? If you're Outbreak Gaming, this is not exactly the map that you want to see with your tournament hopes, at least your winner's bracket hopes on the line. This is a map that is very much dictated by the spawn trap. It's very much dictated by how much of the map can you honestly just lock off from the offense and absolutely make it no man's land, right? You love to talk about that. You love to bring that up. Protocol is one of those maps that there's so much of that. There's so much no man's land, and when you're trying to rotate in towards this A site, if you have a player, Top Grandmas, who's just constantly ripping you as you come down heli, if you have a player already posted up P2 who's ripping you as soon as you come out or both, it's a very difficult map to gain any traction on. But for the offense, I think we're going to be able to see who's ever to play more aggressive, who's able to fight their way out of that spawn trap. That's who's going to have the better outcome here in this match. But for Outbreak Gaming, your back's against the wall. You got to give it your all, as right now, down 2-0.
It's going to be huge. And like you were talking about, we're talking about players like L2, Mythical, going huge and late in the S&D. Borka was the one shining light for Outbreak Gaming. Consistent across the board. I felt like Ethan had his moments as well. So again, those ARs are going to be doing a lot of work on top windows, or top trips, top grandmas. And then for me, how can the subs get active? How can they do it? How can they play their lives, right? That's a big part. Not a lot of trophies early in these rounds, so they're going to be looking to kind of dodge those nades, and then that's where the ARs can really pick their cherry pick on those kills. For me, I like Protocol because, or at least the Control side of things, because this is a map where you have to funnel. You have to play one side of it. You can't be sporadic. You can't hit those 2 sites attacks. You have to be like, okay, we're going to go for A and then B, or we're going to go for B and then A. Obviously, that depends on where you spawn and the momentum of the map, but it's just one thing that FaZe did really well, at least for the first 3 majors, right? That was all they talked about in the Control side of things, Protocol in particular. It's just they do such a good job of keeping A under wraps to the point where they can funnel through that side. They can get a BZ or a sub into the opposing team's spawn, and then that's where it will, like, reverse psychology, or it will feel like, hey, the map is not going our way.
No, 100%. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to toss it to a quick break. And when we come back, we'll have map number 3 here between the Carolina Reapers and Outbreak Gaming. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more TPC Battlegrounds Champs action presented by Zero en Route. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the TPC Battleground Champs presented by Zero and Root. We've got the Carolina Reapers and Outbreak Gaming here in map number 3, do or die time. Here for the side of Outbreak Gaming as they are fighting for their series hopes down 2-0.
Biggest thing about Control is initial breakoffs, initial gunfights, and the response to it. Frazier finds the first action on P4. That's going to be Camps' duty. The nade goes out, but it doesn't connect. Cannon able to respond as well, and it looks like they want to hit B first.
Yeah, and I love this play. Kind of throw the offense off to, that stock standard A hit that we see most of the time. Now kind of being thrown off, and as well, you have Mythical playing inside of your top blue, and he's going to be able to do damage, is immediately able to find a couple of kills, and now the pressure is coming back through, but it's immediately thrown away as the second tick of progress is being worked on and almost locked in as it comes through, and the kills continue to follow for the Reapers.
There's no response. I mean, you get one shot at this, and that is Bork, but that is B done and dusted. Nobody there to contest L2 Drafty. I don't like that call because now the transition is going to be even more smoother for Carolina going to A. You already have the middle of the map locked down. You're going to be having people wrapping your spawn. This is huge for Outbreak. This is huge for Carolina because Outbreak, trying to give it one last gusto, may have botched their chances at A.
Well, I mean, it's huge for Outbreak too because this is the one position they had to get out of their spawn. Now, they are able to do a good job over towards that street side. You find 2 kills and you allow yourself a little bit of freedom, but you still have Cannon running around towards your spawn lanes, and you still have players making things that much more difficult. And as well as another thing you have to look at, 24-18, over towards that B side, you gave away the 6 life advantage. And it continues to get worse as Drafty in the spawn.
Fusion gonna try and carve out some presence, but hey, it's another 3 dead. He's gonna try and wait for his teammates to stuns and nades roll through. It's gonna hold him up, and again, another tick down for the side of Carolina. We talked about defense being so supreme on a map like Protocol Control. What have Carolina done so well? They've played one site, they move to the other, they play like a team, and that is it. I mean, it is over.
And I mean, when you open up with a round 1 offensive round win inside of Protocol Control, you talk about setting the tone, and that is absolutely what the Carolina Reapers have just done. Every single bit of Call of Duty action that we've had in this series has been close, but not that round. That was belt to ass from the Carolina Reapers.
Was indeed. Like you said, how do you respond off of that, right? Because, oh hey, we get our preferred side. We get the defense. And on offense, they just got shredded. I mean, Frazier was doing a lot of good work. I can't say anything else because Mythical, 7-1. 1 leading the charge there. And with how this series has gone, if you're Outbreak, did you give it everything in the first 2 maps, right? Did you give it your all? I mean, it's just 2 maps where you've had the lead and you've blown it, so where's the mental at?
No, and it's 100%. I mean, we talked about it. It doesn't matter how close the first 2 maps were. If you came into this with a 2-0 deficit, it was going to be a hard map to win, and it's already proving to be so as it's 2 clean kills into the feed. Camps able to find 1, is able to find some top blue control, but can her teammates do any damage from below is the question. So far, things slowing down slightly as the Reapers on the defensive side, not wanting to overchow too much here. They are fine to bleed this clock away.
They are indeed. I mean, Outbreak Gaming, this is the thing about Protocol Control. Once you lose track, or at least the first 2 gunfights don't go your way, you just have to play hide and seek. You have to make sure that those groundhogs come out of their holes, but it's L2 with a nice 2-piece. The snap is there, and again, all 4 dead in the feed. Carolina gonna advance into your spawn. Carolina gonna get a little bit more map advantage going their way.
And I mean, as soon as you find a semblance of success here in this map, it is immediately a 4 dead from the side of the Carolina Reapers, and you talk about it, right into the spawns they go, and right to clocking in and getting kills. 28 seconds left as they have, of course, bled some of this time off, and now Outbreak finally with a chance to break out over towards that P1 side and maybe lock down a tick or 2 towards A, but the nade over the top from Frazier is going to be clean to at least shut some more pressure down. He's going to be able to find a second, slides back and forth throughout, and with 20 seconds left and only 2 people on this hill, and it looks all but over for the side of Outbreak.
Camps has some timing here, but unfortunately the snap isn't there onto the second. And like you said, with 10 seconds left, I mean, Mythical is going huge. Everybody icing up when it matters most. Carolina have come alive, and I mean, the first round win stemming into a second round defense where the gunnies are just oh so pure.
Oh
Frazier,
my God.
lining him up. He's just shooting in the air for fun. Carolina, they are indeed the Reapers of Outbreak.
And look, we talked about it. How much mental did the side of Outbreak have left throughout those first 2 matches? You were up almost 40, 80 points, right, towards that back P4 in the round in map 1. You end up letting that lead go away. You lose the map 250 to 220, and then you're up 5-4. 2 chances to put that S&D away, and you end up losing out on both rounds and losing that map as well. It's got to be demoralizing for the mental. And then you come right into this map. and lose a defensive round on protocol. I mean, it was just one domino after the other, and it seems to have led to this point where the Carolina Reapers just have their foot on the neck, and all they have to do is end out this game. Now up 2-0 on the offensive side, so things are not going to be the easiest.
No.
But we've already seen them do it once.
And it was so swiftly, too. It was like Swiss cheese on a ham and Swiss. Like, it just melted in your mouth. And, I mean, here we're starting to see some live camps prioritizing the middle of the map. Unfortunately, she goes down after one. So, however, you have number 6 on helicopter already. So this is going to be a good setup. This is the problem with Outbreak Gaming. They find success on one side. It's just like nothing showing on the other. And I feel like Carolina doing a good job of playing off that information. They will be like, okay, we already lost control of helicopter. Let's just go to B.
Well, and I mean, another big thing that we're looking at right now, I mean, Fusion 4-13, the one true Borg 5-10. I mean, you're just not getting kills. You're not winning gunfights. I mean, you were getting put in an absolute blender right now. And we have to see somebody from this Outbreak Gaming team step up. We have to see somebody step up and really make a stand here. Down 2-0 in the series, down 2-0 in the control. You need somebody to make a hero play now.
You do indeed. Is that going to be Fusion on the time in the middle of the map? Finds one. The shots are there from Ethan. And that is going to be a nice, good stabilizer. You have number 2 trying to make presence on the side of A. And this is where the tactics come in on control. This is where, hey, I got to make a little bit of noise over here for my teammates to get out of spawn. I need to do this over here. And unfortunately, nothing's coming to fruition for Carolina. It's been all Outbreak. They are coming alive. They are making their stand. They're saying, boys, our mental may be lost, but we need to regain.
Well, we talked about it. I mean, this is the harder of the two sides, and we're still seeing Carolina Reapers with a good chunk of success. Already the first tick of progress now done at A. You start to have the setup coming through, 2 dead in the feed. Now the second tick coming in, and now all of a sudden for Outbreak Gaming, it just seems like dominoes, one after another. They've all of a sudden fall. The third tick of progress soon to be done. Extra minute garnered, 3 life advantage in, and the Carolina Reapers right back to looking in control.
Indeed they are. How do you find? Where does Bort go after this, right? Because he was playing that underneath. He's going to be in P4. He's going to be the one to watch because he is the one that is going to be kind of layering. Well, Carolina, they take the topside route. They just completely get past him. Outbreak, are you going to be able to find anything? It's a 2-for-2 trade. Players in on all sides. Bork is in a position, and again, he just has to run because he's been tagged up. He wants to get lost in the sauce, and how will his teammates fare?
Well, and this is the best thing, too. They notice that Bork's over towards that side, and they completely avoid him. He's useless if you just don't go near him. They do the perfect thing, but can they find the kills to follow is the question. It's still been a bit mixy, but the thing is, Outbreak Gaming playing trades that they just do not and cannot afford. 12-8, you're shooting bodies down 2-0. I mean, if it makes you feel better, okay, but you are still getting that ass whooped. 2-0, and it might be 3-0 here soon.
You want to let him know I am superior no matter what. It is like the guy that will not back down in a conversation he knows he's losing. As now, that is the collapse, and it was inanimate. Fusion only able to find one, but again, Cannon, everybody into the action. Frazier, Mythical. That is the nice clean 4 dead. That is the 3-man stack. That is one more tick remaining.
And I mean, it's one more life remaining for the side of Outbreak. It is all but over. Mythical with an absolute masterclass in map number 3. He goes 22-6. 3-0 in the control, 3-0 in the series. And that is all she wrote as the Carolina Reapers will move on to the winner's semis. And right now, looking undeniable with another 3-0 on the board.
It is indeed. But this was like, the 3-0 doesn't tell everything that happened.
No.
The first 2 maps were cinema. Almost cinema. That map 1 could have been a little bit better to make it absolute cinema, but it was cinema nonetheless.
Oh, and that's why I kept bringing up that point, though. It didn't matter, though, how close the first 2 maps were. If they went into protocol control down 2-0 with their series hopes having to rely on that map mode combo, it was just not the ideal situation to be in. They had to either get that search and destroy or that map 1, and they just weren't able to do so. And I think when they go back and take a look at the VOD, they're really going to be kicking themselves because it was multiple times throughout map 1 and map 2 where they really had a chance to win that series. And I mean, I think particularly in the red card search and destroy, being up 5-4, 2 chances to win 1 round. That's all you needed to do, and you just weren't able to find the ice. And in map 1 in the rewind, you're up 80 points in the second set of rotations, and the third set of rotations just goes absolutely awry from you. And I think really when Outbreak Gaming goes back and looks at the VOD, they think that there's going to be opportunities that they had to win this series.
Definitely indeed, as now they move down to the lower side of things in the bracket. And if we could get a look at that, I don't know who exactly they'll be playing yet, but it's going to be what, one of these matchups?
Well, so
they're already down there. Okay.
Yeah, so we'll see Outbreak Gaming kind of drop down, and they will face the winner of Slain and Octane down inside of the losers bracket. And for the Carolina Reapers, they wait on either 14K Resonance and Resonance. Thank you, sir. And Grand Rapid Ice and Angel Buff there. So you got a couple of matches that you need to wait on if you're the Carolina Reapers. If you have set yourself up just one win away from getting into bracket play tomorrow. So look, for the Carolina Reapers, you got to be feeling good, as now for them, it is a 3-0 over the Tactical Timmies. It is a 3-0 over Outbreak Gaming. And I mean, they have just continued to win games at will.
Indeed, they have. Big thing is Nexus Org, KJ Johnson in that squad.
Absolutely.
Able to make that as well. It's a winners finals. Who will they be playing? Who's on the, is it base, how do you say that top team?
Basai?
Basai? Who's
I
on
think so. I have not looked at the roster of that one. I'm not going to lie. But 365, they did have a good one. I watched them play S&P earlier, Spectre and them. I thought 365 looked good. I thought that they were a team that they can sometimes play a little bit too tweaky. I think they can get a little bit lost in the chaos. You know, and once the map starts kind of going a lot faster, once the map starts kind of picking up, that's when they kind of, you know, they feel that pressure. If they can learn to handle that a little bit, though, they could have a really good chance of moving themselves on. But a lot of teams to still look at in this bracket, and a lot of Call of Duty left to still be played here at the TPC Battleground Champs. But ladies and gentlemen, for the moment, we will send you to a quick break. And when we come back, we'll be jumping right back into this open bracket. I mean, this Friday, it has just been all action, man.
It has indeed. A couple 3-0, or a lot of 3-0s across the board.
Yeah.
One that was very close. But ladies and gentlemen, like he said, we'll be back in a short bit. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back into the booth. My name is Corpse. I'm joined with Tanner Branham Tantrums for this next matchup. Now, we are bringing you a surprise one. We're going to go ahead and talk about it right now. It is 365 versus Team Basai. 365 took the first two maps, and Basai have forced this map 4. We're going to go ahead and throw the maps and modes up already. And this should be maybe a fun banger of a series.
Yeah, fun banger, of course. You got 365 taking the first two maps. Basai somehow, some way, has the miraculous control, and now we're going back to Vault again, of course. You know, 365 looking to close this one out, maybe in 4, but Basai having plans to send this maybe to a red card search and destroy. Corpse, you know, we haven't seen much of the series, but going into the Vault hardpoint now, do you think 365 can regain the composure, or do you think Basai right now, after that respawn, is feeling pretty damn good and continuing it on to map number 4?
I think they can kind of close it out.
Yep.
For me, Hasi and Vault are a little bit similar maps, just in the sense of knowing how to rotate, knowing how to lock up the middle of the map in those lanes. To secure that rotation, I will say winning a Vault control is huge for momentum, because we talk about control being such a wishy-washy game mode, a box of chocolates, and knowing like to win that is huge in a sense of, again, morale boost and mental gain. So you're heading into another hard point where your gunny is fresh, your gunny is warm. We don't know how the side of Team Basai did in the first map, but if it was close, I'm expecting this one to maybe Team Basai get the other edge, because again, they're finally fully warmed. In 365, Matt informed me like, hey, this is a team that can kind of like crumble when it gets tense. This is a team that can really kind of get shaky when the pressure is on. So far they've been confident, so far they've been cool. But if we're Smoke Sad, Guja, and Milan, how are you going to fare?
How are you going to fare? Sad able to find 2 with the feed before Smoke getting taken out. Evasive finds a big 2. Looking for the 3 on the catwalk side of Milan. Basai starting to build up the time now. Basai finding the early gunfights, Corpse, and it's kind of back and forth traded, but now they got to focus on this P2 even though there's 30 seconds left.
They do indeed. They still have spawns for it, and that's the big thing. 365 playing this first hill straight up. They want to play for that 4 dead and finally get that flip, but so far, Priesty able to find 2 in the feed. That is huge for him and his roster. They're able to claim time back on a P1. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is 365 going to try and hit this one more time.
Yeah, 365 going to be able to try to get some scrap time here. Evasive going for the 2, going to get dropped by Guja though, but you go ahead and check a look at these spawns here. You got number 3 and number 2 hitting the anchor for the P2 side. Number 1, number 4 going to spawn out on the art side, so it's going to be a little bit of a 3v2 for just a moment. The game skipped for a moment. My God, I hope we didn't lag out, Corpse.
Ooh.
But here's what we got going on. Basai looks like they have got somewhat of control. Before we went out, you got 3, you got 2 Hanker in the backside. Number 4 going through P3. I can still see Basai holding this one just with a little bit of a pinch here.
I still can indeed. I think one person may spawn out just because of how the arrows are a little bit pushed forward, but Yeah, we definitely, something crashed or something went wrong here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to Tanner's beautiful face. The big thing about this series is, again, we're coming in with a lot of unknown knowledge, and I am excited because these are two teams that we had our eyes on. Winner of this plays Nexus Org.
Yeah.
That is KJ Johnson's squad. That is going to be a fun match as well.
Passion Motion K Johnson, baby.
I love me some K Johnson. It is always fun. It is always fun to watch that.
It's always fun, but by the look of it, Basai started getting off early and started winning the early gunfights. Sure, it was like almost a 3v2 going into the next P2, but honestly, you take a look at it, you're able to win maybe 1 or 2 gunfights if you're Basai here. You got someone coming from the P3 side. You're going to be able to obtain those P2 spawns, of course. You might be able to parlay off the P1 where you're at 15 seconds, maybe go down to the 42nd and build up that lead. But Corpse, the biggest thing about Vault, you got to rotate, especially for your P2, P4. That's how you're going to get back into the game. But the teamwork already, earlier I was over there actually watching Basai. I didn't really see too much, but teamwork kind of seemed a little bit off, seemed a little bit funky. But let me tell you something, they're starting to lock it in a little bit. The way I looked like already, seeing that map compared to what I saw on the monitor earlier, they look a whole lot better. But again, when you get a take number 2, it gives you time to reset, refresh, and make some different strats happen.
Well, especially last series, we saw that Outbreak came out hot in their first map, and then that reset cheese happened to where it wasn't that they looked any different. It was just like, I don't know, they started out hot and then unfortunately just weren't able to close things out. So we could tell that, there's always a little bit of that reset cheese and always whatever it was. But I mean, again, if you take a look at the bracket, if our producer would so kindly throw that up there. I know he's handling a lot of backstage stuff. You look at this again. Winner of this plays Nexus Org, KJ Johnson and Co.
Yeah.
I have my eyes on Carolina Reapers Gaming. I think they're not going to play till tomorrow again, if I'm not mistaken. That could be wrong. Yeah. But they have made it pretty far with some nice 3-0s. Toughest game was Outbreak. It was a lot of tough maps.
Now, I believe Grand Rapids Ice is actually about to play Algae Buff.
Yeah.
For that spot against 14K residents. So that's something to keep an eye on, of course. We got first series of the day was Grand Rapids Ice, and they were doing their thing. But here, we hear the gunnies. We see the score, 50-74. Not going to have the podcast. We're back in spectator mode. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you're just tuning in, map number 4 of the Basai versus 365 series. 365 looking for this to close it out. Basai looking to force a map number 5.
Basai going to try and do just that. Looks like they focused on the P4 hold, as you were talking about. Always the money hill, always the hill to seemingly pull teams back in a map somehow, some way. If you just get a full 60, you're re-energized, you're revitalized, and now their eyes are set on this rotation as well. It looks like White Time is always going to be the answer on P1.
Yeah, but you look at this lead, though, clicking them going to be down for just a moment. Basai looking for some time here, looking for some kills. Of course, they're down by 20. Going to be able to find the gunny. That's going to be 2 dead. Priestley going down to the vault, going to get taken out by Guja eventually, but it looks like it's more favored blue in the feed. White Time for a moment, but you got to get some scrap time on this P1. You want to make it close going into that P2.
You do indeed. And so far, it looks like it's going to be 365, at least maintaining a lot of control in this P1 hill, something that we saw them do, or at least it was back and forth the first start before we crashed, before that nice little Codcaster bug happened. Now, it looked like, the P2, P3 went their way as well, based off scoreline coming back.
I'd say so.
And now, look at this, 3 dead in the feed. That flip is going to happen. This is actually nice for Team Basai.
Yeah, you take a look at this. Basai going to be able to get these spawns for a moment, but hold on a minute. There's some gunfire in the back. Priestley going to be able to read this. Is he going to be able to get the kill? Is going to be the question. Puts the few bullets down and going to have the teamwork. The pinch coming on in. Priestley going to be able to pick up Sad. And the time now going to Basai. And it's 2 in the feed. Quick with a big double. Looking for more. Will he find the 3-piece of the biscuit? Gonna be the question. Click. Starting to make some things click.
Oh, they have them spawning.
Oh, my gosh!
Click able to find a nice little hop-up pistol whip. I don't really... Tony 2-tap, maybe. Tony 2-tap.
Tony 2-tap, indeed, you said it best. Click, starting to make some things click. And if it's anything I know, he's not the curly hair beast this weekend. He's straightened it up a little bit, and the shots are looking as straight as his hair. But however, they are losing the hard point. They are losing the time at the moment. Somehow, some way, 365 able to gather some time off this. 10 seconds left now. You got to focus on P3.
You do indeed. You're spawning, or you're still at old though. However, you wanted to keep a lot of that time. The players from Team Basai are here at the middle of the map, so they have this covered, and that is Steve-O's job. This young man, this young sub, able to get into the mix of things as well, bringing out his pistol. And everybody getting into the action with the pistol. Everybody wants a little bit of piece of some clicked action. Everybody finally getting energized.
Yeah, let me give you a little bit of a storyline actually before the Steve-O. You know, me and him, close guys. So, you know, I mess with Steve-O a lot.
Close guys.
You know, we talked to Steve-O. He said, this might be my last ride, but also at the same time, I'm coming out and I'm crap talking a lot this weekend. Expect Basai to win this map and expect a lot of volume coming for the side of Basai. Let me tell you something, they're getting right back into the game, Corpse.
Now we can only see their POV because of the bug, but so far it has been 365 that has the lead. It is going to change, and again, look at this. The P4 rotation still going the way of Team Basai, something that they focused on the first time around. Well, it's following in suit. And I mean, there's nobody here. Look, they're still getting old. Everybody cleanly rotating. You know it's going to be through Pool. Priestley playing his life. This setup may be the nail in the coffin early on.
Yeah, but hold on a minute. Somehow, someway, 365 going to be able to get on in, but Priestley holding down. The back spawn's going to get taken out eventually. Got Steve-O pushing up through the P3 side. Steve-O going to make through this bottom arc. And now the boys at 365 starting to get back in the game. A little one-for-one exchange action here. You got to get the kills in the back. You find it too dead. You rush the hard point. You can't find this next kill. You do so indeed. Corpse, here comes Basai.
365 not having anything again. Talking about them under pressure, they seem to waver. The team kill rolls through. That's not something Click able to find too. And again, some small mistake for the side of 365 goes the way of Team Basai.
Team Basai starting to make it happen. 20 seconds left on this P4. And if you're the boys here from Basai, you're able to get this. You extend that lead to 50 plus. Can you find the barrel stuff? You put it right on Smoke. He said, I want all the smoke. Bring it on, brother. Click. Win every time, every single bit of Smoke. Back-to-back kills on that man, Smoke. And I say it so many times because, my God, the straight-haired phenom is making everything click right now.
This has been huge. I mean, Team Basai have come alive ever since we rejoined on the spectator mode. And, I mean, nobody has showed up for the side of 365. I mean, it's been some sub presence, some AR presence, but Click finding another two-piece, making this hill go their way. Guja is able to find one, but again, where's the response? Nobody there. The reinforcements for the side of Team Basai are, and it's been a whole lot of, like, the momentum has shifted. The gunfights, the kill feeds still going like a lot of 3v2s to the way of Team Basai.
Yeah, the Team Basai is just doing very good in the slaying department right now. Their subs are just applying a lot of pressure on the map and getting a lot of kills. However, I say that, though, too. Respond from the side of 365. That's going to be 3 dead. And, you know, really, if you're looking at the kill feed, I see a lot of kills from Guja right now. Definitely got to be leading the team. And, you know, as the leader right now, you got to get your team back into the game. Only an 18-point lead. Can you do it here on P2 is the question, though.
That's the question indeed. Steve-O trying to be the spear to this offense, trying to be the spear to the break. And so far, so away. The momentum has shifted. But the big thing to notice is 365 have kept us in a 20-point gap, okay? They haven't let that game gone away from them. They haven't let those P4 hills be so momentum or so, like, monumental. They have still found time on them. And again, off to this rotation, Priestley's in the backline. This is huge. He's not able to find much, and that could be a 3 dead, but it's 2-for-1 trade. And look at that. The break is in. That is the final 3 dead.
Yeah, but look, the side of Basai going to be able to get these back spawns for just a moment. Click hold the top cat side. They got to pick one angle or another, or they're going to get broken here. Click starting to go, but that's going to be 2 dead in the feed. Priestley going to be able to get one. Going to be able to break on in. Going to be able to find 2 with the Tony 2-tap. Smoke looking for more. You're playing your life here. Basai 2 rushing the point from the front side here. You have one to assist you from the barrack side, and it's neck and neck. I see this one going to P4, ladies and gentlemen. P4 is the game decision right here.
Well, it has to. Even a full 60 won't win you on this next one. So, all eyes towards the 4th. Everybody's going to be having it on the back of their mind. Now, the question is, what team will sacrifice rotation over point hills? That is a big thing on hard point. Not a lot of teams do. It's always like, hey, we'll sack. We'll hit the rotation. But then teams that are in the lead are like, okay, fine. We'll just sacrifice that and we'll play to the front. We'll let you focus on rotations as much as possible, and we'll just gather up all this time.
But once a 50-point lead, 365 getting themselves back into it and getting some time on the P3, usually a white time hill here. But now over the 200-point mark is going to be 365, and they're 47 points away from sending Basai to the losers. What is going to happen?
3 dead in the feed. Spawns have stayed the same for 365. They have been in art control this whole time. They are collecting a lot of time. If scrap time rolls through, it's going to be 230 to 187. You really don't see that going the way, though. And now 2 for 1 in the feed. Priestley isn't able to find much, gets shut down after 1. That is huge. One more person is Steve-O. They need to find something on the front side of P4. They need to find something fast. Spawn's still going the way of 365. Hellstorm from Clicks could open up a wave, could open up an avenue. Evasive, able to find one in the feed. Where's the Hellstorm hit? Nothing on that.
Wait,
it goes to the
Hitmarker.
front. It killed his teammate. This is huge. The crumble from Team Basai.
Looking like a crumble cookie right now, but here comes Click, gets the team kill, looking
Oh.
for more. That's going to be 2 dead. 30 points only needed for the side of 365, and they are sending Basai down to the losers. Steve-O has got to find this kill top 4, and honestly, you got to find kills. You also have got to get on the hill and contest. 30 seconds left. They definitely can win off this. The side of 365 are starting to put it down.
Priestley over-challing right there. Maybe wait for the regen. You had a couple of teammates, and they are just stacking the side door, making it a funnel system. Steve-O just has to go in, balls ablazing, and somehow, some way, 365 able to make that comeback. 20 points, last second contest. Priestley, can you do anything? The knife is out to solidify the win. Map 4 going the way of 365. This series going the way of 365.
And he gets poked for game. Oh, that one's gotta hurt. You look at Click, he was absolutely a shooting, a swooving, a duving, and a moving, but not enough for Basai to get that W. Of course, 365 are gonna be able to take your series in 3-1 fashion, taking your opening hard point, the opening search and destroy, and of course, that second hard point. Corpse, Basai had a really good start. They had a 50-point lead at one point, but as some people say, people joke. And that definitely was a choke there.
It was indeed. As now, I mean, we just see 365 move on. They're going to be playing Nexus Org. That should be a good one. Again, we don't know how the previous maps went. We were kind of just thrown into this because we knew it was going to be a series, at least a map 4. Haven't seen many of those today. Team Basai, unfortunate. Again, had that lead where they were just fending them off. 20 points the whole game. It felt like for a whole rotation they were at 20 points.
Unbelievable.
And if you're Steve-O clicked and the rest of that squad, you're hanging your head saying, dang, down to losers we go.
Oh, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm going to the bar and I'm getting a drink, brother. Got to refresh the mind a little bit. There's nothing better for getting a shot with the boys and saying, hey, it's like a goldfish. You just forget about it. You forget about it and move on. But now, this is why we have storylines. Steve-O, like you told me, last ride, potentially. Last ride, potentially, all right? He wants to give everybody that smoke this weekend. He wants to go off. He wants to show that he is a speedy man. And the question is, will he be able to prove it down in the losers bracket storylines for a reason? Team Basai looking to make their way on through, but 365 showing some dominance in this tournament. Never heard them. They got a cool-ass logo. I will tell you that for sure, Corpse. But now they move on and play Nexus Org, of course, K. Johnson, and that man we call Booger.
Booger's here? That's awesome. Some allegations from Booger, but he's cleared his name, and
He's beat the allegations.
he has indeed. And like you were saying, taking a look at the open bracket scale of things, that Grand Rapids matchup, the only one out of winners round 2 that hasn't played just yet. I am interested because I don't know who's on Algae Buff.
I don't know.
If I got my money on Grand Rapids, though, I think they can do it. That squad, 3 women, led by, I think it's Chulo or Cholo.
Oh, I could. Oh, give me just a second, brother.
I don't know if it's actually led by Cholo. I just know he's the only male there.
Cholo was the one that's been on the team the longest. FDL was a last second push up.
Yeah.
Pickup. Why did I say push up? Pickup. So FDL, of course. You have Mizu. You have, of course, Silly and Cholito. That team, very talented. I casted them first series of the day, and my God, it was belt to ass is what it was. And I'm just going to be completely honest and be completely real with you. It was belt to ass. I don't have the belt with me today, but tomorrow it's coming with me, and I'm showing that thing on stream. But, we look over at these semis now. 365 Nexus Org. I can see that one potentially going for Carolina Reapers Gaming. Of course, they play either Grand Rapids or 14K Resonance. I'm surprised by Carolina Reapers. Outbreak, I was thinking, hey, maybe forces them at 5, but it's a hot 3-0. And I'm not talking like coming out of the oven, been out for like 10 minutes. I mean, I'm talking about burn your hand type of hot. I mean, they're cooking on all type of cylinders right now. But Corpse, who do you think takes this open bracket? Who do you think makes it all the way through?
Makes it all the way through? That's tough. Can I give you a very vague answer?
Yes.
Whoever makes it to winter finals is going to be one of those two teams. Or one of the 4 teams in winter semis, I feel like will, right? Or winners round 3, whatever. I think they will end up taking it. I don't believe any of the loser teams will. I think Outright Gaming can make a deep losers run. It'd be tough for them, though.
Oh, okay. So you wanted the Algae Buff roster.
Okay.
Oh, I've got it for you.
Who's the Algae Buff?
Algae Buff is going to be, I just had it on here. Algae Buff. Okay, I just had it. I swear to goodness. It's I know it's Ferda, Shep,
Okay, thank you, Luge.
Cells, and I swear to goodness I just had it, and now I have lost it, Chad. I have lost it. I've been up 30 hours. Here we go. Cells, Bai, Shep, and Ferda.
Oh, Ferda's here?
Yeah, and guess what?
Same Ferda from UC? Mm-hmm. Oh.
This team needed a sub earlier, and guess what? I came in, tried to sub. They didn't want me. I see you guys in BO7, though. I see you guys in BO7. See you at the kickoff. Not just for the cast-off, brother. You'll see me across the sticks, of course. But before we get into this next match, of course, Corpse, I appreciate you casting with me. I'm just glad and honored to be here. Of course, getting the cast with everybody. Getting the cast with my duo Matt. Getting the cast with Deform. Getting the cast with Corpse. Of course, everybody is just a vibe. It's a vibey weekend. Remember, you can come on in. Pay $20, all right? You can get a spectator pass, or you can scan a QR code and have to just pay $10, believe it or not. And
half off.
Absolute lock. And you might just get a prize along with that. And you come and see me. Just come and see me, and I'll get you hooked up. But hey, before we get into this break, we just want to shout out our sponsors again. Zero and Root, of course, for helping out with this tournament in so many ways. You, me, all the other Lancasters. We got some packages, of course. We got coffee. We got some brain supplement. This stuff absolutely gets you dialed. It absolutely gets you locked in. And let me tell you what it's done for me on a daily. I'm talking about just casting, moving, everything. It keeps me absolutely locked in at work, focused and everything. The coffee tastes absolutely amazing. And the thing is, if you use code BATTLE20 this weekend, you can get 20% off and free shipping only for this weekend on Zero and Root, of course. And that also shouts out Rally Esports, of course, a non-profit gaming organization, very premier, help out underprivileged youth kids, getting gaming setups, helping them advance in the world in youth esports. This team has been around for a very, very long time, and some would say, and I'm going to even say, this is their home event, guys.
Yep.
So, and they got 2 teams here, of course, Kex and Conwa. You got the leaders of that squad, so, they're looking very good as well. But, Corpse, it's nice to finally meet you.
It is.
My God, why are you and Deform so tall? My God, I thought I was supposed to be the tall one.
I'm not even I'm barely 6 foot.
Yeah. Have you drank more than me today? I think so.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning into that surprise matchup. We'll see you on the flip. It's going to be 365 Nexus Org coming to you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to more Call of Duty action. My name is Charlie Tantrums Brand, and I'm live here at the Game Arena in Columbus, Ohio, with the one and only, the legend himself, Mr. Dante Corpse. We have got Nexus Org versus 365 winner semis. Whoever wins this advances to pool play. Corpse, tell me, how are we feeling about this matchup?
Banger. Banger, banger, banger. Nothing else to describe this. Milan Smoke, his crew, taking on the KJ Johnson and co. As well, to round it out, it's going to be Cinco, Booger, and there may be a surprise sub or, kind of like what we had with the other person, Shadow Band account. Volg may or may not be here. It might be accusations. So that is a fun little mix-up to decide, but that's only going to come at game time. This is going to be fun. I've got to see Milan and Smoke in my days in the ECL. I got to see a lot of Nexus Org. KJ Johnson with Pinnacle at his time was also a good one. Booger. Dude, so many names across the board. Booger was the one that took down Sib in that switch we did past couple weeks ago.
He did. He did for sure. He's like that annoying little thing in your nose. What we call a booger, man. He's just so hard to pick off on the map, and he's so hard to get out of you. Bro, one-of-a-kind type of player. He's going to be up next. But, hey, 365 coming off a hot one against Basai. It almost gets a little bit. You almost get the 3-0. However, it goes to a map 4. Gets a little bit shaky over there. You come back down 50 points in the vault hard point to get yourself matched up against Nexus Org. I see this one maybe going 4 or 5 potentially. I feel like they're so evenly matched up, especially with the roles-wise. I feel like the biggest factor is going to come into play here is obviously K. Johnson. K. Johnson is one of those players you can pop off at any time. We've seen it before. Come on now. Passion Motion K. Johnson. That dude has got a quote about himself. Challengers players look up to that guy.
They do indeed, and I'm excited just because he's that leader. I feel like, obviously, stepping into that role, he's going to be looking to try and do just that. Maybe the IGL of the squad. Don't really know. But we do have the maps and modes. That is something that we do know, and we are kicking off with 2 of my favorite maps, Hasi Hardpoint, Hasi S&D. I love me a good old Hacienda. Why? Because it was brought back into the map pool. Everybody was like, yay, we get to see more Hacienda. Traditional style Call of Duty, rotational heavy. Hopping into the S&D side of things, creativity, play calling. I love it. Give me it all.
Give me it all. Indeed, Hacienda Hardpoint, of course, going to kick us off from map number 1. I see this one being very even. Even Steven is the name of the game on this one. Big thing I feel like from this lobby, you're going to have a lot of subs that are going to be able to cancel each other out with their pressure and everything, but it's going to be the AR battle that's really going to win this. Your AR is going to have to anchor these hard points, like especially P2. P3 somewhat, that P3 time you can be about 20 potentially if you have a good setup. You get 40 seconds, of course, but P2. P4, that's where you're going to get a lot of your money time. You got to make sure you got the set. You got to make sure you have your ARs anchored in the right spot. Your subs are going to be doing their thing, of course. But like you said, it's that classic map. It's that natural 3-lane nostalgic map from Black Ops 4. We're now in Black Ops 6. We're moving on to Black Ops 7. The question is, before Black Ops 7, who is going to be able to take this tournament? Could be one of these 2 teams coming out of open bracket, giving me some old MLG vibes, but you never know these days. Corpse, who do you have taking this map?
Oh, it's going to be tough. I've seen KJ do phenomenal things on this map. The walking 3-piece demon himself is huge around that P4 hill. And it's funny enough because he's a main AR role, but at times, obviously knowing how to flex to that Jackal is a big plus for your team, because P4 in particular, in my opinion, it's kind of like a rewind P5, right? That is where the subs get active. That's where you start to see them kickstart in the kill feed. So whatever team's going to have their SMGs, those Jackal players, really ignite the kill feed on that 4th hill is going to be kind of taken away with it. Like you said, though, P2 is a similar scenario. It's kind of like an enclosed hill. The ARs have to pave the way, and KJ Johnson has his name written all over it. However, I'm not counting out Milan and Smoke. I saw a lot of good things out of them against Team Basai. I think they did a lot of good things entering the the kill feed by themselves. But on the flip side for 365, I think it's going to have to be Guja. He's the X factor for them. He's the one that's going to have to really get up there and cause some rust in the old cogs.
That's definitely how we talked about it last map. Guja was doing a lot of things. He was getting a lot of kills. Could have been a main reason why they got back into the game like they did. But Hacienda Hardpoint, and I think I'm going to be honest, I'll go with Nexus Org, map number 1. I think they win that. I think the search probably going to go to Nexus Org. Vault Control, we'll give it to 365. Rewind Hardpoint, I give it to Nexus Org. Nexus Org in 4.
Oh, Nexus 4 and Org 4. All right, just for competitive issues, I'll go ahead and say the flip side. I'll say 365 in our first map 5, at least on mainstream. I want it.
You think we're going 5?
Well, I think we're going 5. I think this has the potential to go to the distance, unless it's going to be KJ Johnson and Booger overtake. That is also another thing that may quite possibly happen.
Well, I just want to be like that map signage. I just want to go ahead and find out. Fast forward the name of the sign on rewind. I don't want to rewind. I want to keep moving forward, and I want to see this gameplay already get started. I mean, this one's got so anticipated. I mean, this is probably the best matchup we're gonna cast today, 110%. But hey, we talk about Hossie under hardpoint. Now we got to go Hossie into search and destroy. You know, like I said, nostalgic map. There's a lot of lanes. There's a lot of strats you can hit here. You know, you got some people that play a little bit slower, and you got subs that just run down the middle of the damn map, and they're like, I just went through bottom line. I was able to pick up 2. I was able to hit the flank, make an executive order in that opposite side, pick up 2. Teammates are now playing on the B side. Hell, but I haven't seen this yet. Listen to Coach Tantrums for just a second. All 4 hit water. I've been saying it all weekend.
Brother, it's not working.
Yeah, it is. Trust me.
It's not working.
Someone's going to do it. I believe it. Someone's going to do it. Just listen to me one time.
Is there a reason why you think that's the main reason why you got dropped today, or why you didn't?
Nah.
No.
I just think they knew I was better.
Yeah, that is true. Scared them to his own death. Because now we should be hopping into this Hossie hard point. Another big thing is this map is this map pool or map set I think is very consistent. You look at that Hossie, you look at that rewind. It's just 2 hard points where it's, hey, we have to know how to track, right?
Well,
P2, P3 on both of these maps is very like, hey, let's pick up a lane, let's play our timings and go off of info from there. So I feel like no question of, hey, this is a style difference in gameplay. This is going to be straight up a battle.
Yeah, of course. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Nexus Org versus 365. Whoever takes this one makes the pool play, but you got Cinco kicking us off with a triple kill. Looking for more.
Yeah, Guja trying to find something right there. He does find the person on the hill, so this is going to make these arrows react. And we all know P1 always known for the top balcony, top open gunfights. The ARs reign supreme. Milan finds 2. Guja finds a 3rd. This could be the collapse. This could be the flip. It most definitely is indeed. And you could tell if you're Cinco, hey, I just need to play a corner and play my life.
Yeah, Cinco just going to be able to play in the bottom secret side. Just going to be able to find a pick soon. 15 seconds coming up. You got to hit the rotation. You find a 2 dead, but look at number 1. Able to get the pinch. That's going to be Cinco. Cinco's able to find that kill. They're going to be able to obtain those back spawns as well. You force 365 to spawn both, and you've already got 20 seconds lining up, and you're now going to P2.
No, again, a great job out of the young AR Cinco just to play his life. He's able to hit the timing, able to find that with his teammate on the front side of P2. However, the big thing is, I feel like this is a little bit of a turtled setup. Nobody's watching well, so there are 2 players from the side of 365 hitting this wrap for free, and now finally you turn around because your player spawns out. This is going to be causing chaos for Nexus.
Yeah, the pinch is just coming on in from the back, from the front, but Cinco able to find the shots. Oh my god, hits the melee. Might have gotten the Tony 2-tap if he's not able to do that. You got number 2, number 4 in the front side presence here. Smoke going to be able to hit on in through the hill. That's going to be Volk with the big 2. Booger looking for this last player in the side closet door. Is he going to find it? It's going to be the question. Puts the shots down, getting the track, and my god, what a start from Nexus Sword. 50 points on the board that quick.
Number 5, the last line of defense, Milan in the backside. 20 seconds on P2. Do you full send one more time, or do you try and play for this natural developing pinch setup? Well, you try and have those people on the pinch try and hit old. That doesn't work, so now you have to go new. You're spawning at old, though. This is huge for the side of Nexus Org. If they can find these kills, Smoke's 0-6 for the side of 365. Huge. KJ Johnson is also only 1-2, but, I mean, he's 1-2, so...
1-2, 1-3, doesn't matter. 23 seconds in the hill. You're already up to 70. You might have just completed the 70 challenge in record timing here. You got Smoke finding the kill. Booger able to find one as well. Get over the 10-point mark here if you're 3-6-5. And hey, like I talked about earlier, these P3 hills can be sometimes 20, 40 seconds. Hell, could be 60 if you have the right setup. You got K. Johnson pushed inside that 10 side, but you have got to get some presence on the front side here.
Volg trying to do that. He slides out, able to win a gunfight on Smoke, and now the 365 arrows are going to try and push it. They're going to try and push the pedal to the metal. Number 7 has made the wrap in through top plat, but everybody having to stay wondered. Everybody having to stay patient. Booger, Cinco, Volg, everybody from Nexus entering the feed, and it's still contested somehow.
Still contested somehow, some way, but 365 finds time for just a little bit, but Nexus Org reverses the script, and you got Volg up to a 10-4 star, already in the double-digit mark, halfway there to the Hellstorm missile. Hey, hell, that can help you blow the game out of the water, or for late game scenarios. If it gets closer with the comeback, Volg going to be able to put the shots down, going to be able to obtain this time, should be able to find that kill. Smoke with a big trade, getting the time.
Yeah, crucial 1v1 right there for the side of 365. They're able to win this money hill, and this is a big one, kind of like, again, similar to a Vault hardpoint, a Vault P4. You win this, you're right back into the map. It's such a momentum swing for a lot of teams, and Milan going down, that's huge. Booger and Volk through the front side. These subs putting in the work on the AR player. Sad falls. 3-for-1 trading. Nexus Org putting the pedal to the metal.
My God, Nexus Org showing why they are up freaking next. You got Cinco holding down this open hallway, but the pinch comes on in from Volk. Who frickin' else? Pushing onto the hill. That's going to be 3 dead, though. 4 dead, and that's a good wrap. That's a good kill out of 365. You build the time, get yourself back into this game.
You do indeed. You need to reset here. There's been a lot of scramble. Scrap time's not going to go your way, so again, the lead will blossom. The lead will grow. And I mean, you try and commit to the scrap time. That may be a good call, but a 2-for-2 trade. Going to leave up to the rotation, the timing, the flow of how 365 is working is in shambles because Nexus are just on another gear.
Yeah, Nexus is on a whole other gear right now. You have got 22. Let's say you have got 36 kills combined already from the side of Nexus Org, and that's just our first set of rotations, ladies and gentlemen. 126 to 40 is your first set. Booger going to get taken out. That's going to be 3 dead for the side of 365, but no time build and puts the long range shots down. Not going to be able to find that kill on the Cinco. Just plays the life. The wall bang comes on through. If you're 365 here, you have got to get the rotations here, Corpse.
You need to, indeed. They're fighting every hill from the front side. The advantage, the momentum just doesn't seem to be going their way. They're like Atlas trying to hold up the boulder. And right now it's been a lot of scrappy kill feed. The only person is Guja, who's basically double-digit kills for the side of 365. He's the only one that's positive, and he needs a little bit of help.
But my lord, Cinco up to 19 to 10, closing in on the 20-point mark, and it's all red in the feed. You have the spawns as well. Yeah, I talked about 365 needing to get the rotations, but my God, they're everywhere on the map. Look at this. Both sides, P4. You got bottom U, you have the back spawn, you have the closet side. I mean, hell, there's nowhere to go. However, number 8 going to be able to find on through. Can number 1 stay alive and wait for the reinforcements is going to be the question. Smoke, bringing the smoke indeed. And they get the time indeed. Break on it.
But again, a little bit late. It's always late. It's one step behind. There's already somebody in through side door. That is Vogue. Can he do this? The wallbangs are in. Well, there's 2 players there to deal with, and somehow number 3 gets into the backside. Nexus Org have found their way in. 365 is letting one too many players. KJ Johnson with a 2-piece. The break in element. 365. 911 is maybe their number.
Yeah, it might be just the number, but K Johnson not even in the double kill digit department. And I mean, 49 seconds as well. Look at the team base time. Everybody's getting the hill. They're playing together, getting challenge gunfights together. Trades are coming instantly right off rip. You look at the side of 365, you only have 1 player with a minute of hill. So it looks like, really no one's not playing together as a team over there. And that could be the reason why they're struggling so bad and being down over 120 points.
Uja seeing a couple players able to win the first, not the second, and now in through top plat. That is how you break P3. A nice nade from Sad is going to slow the progress. A couple people taking some flanks now. Nexus Org always seems to be the cobra around your neck, and they are doing it rightfully slow. It is, again, another pinstripes in the kill feed. Smoke trying to do his best on the time. Like you said, he's the only one that's really been gathering time for the side of 365. It's now Sad trying to help him out, but look at this. Again, the kill feed, somehow, some way. It looks like it's going blue. Nexus, they say, no, we make our stand, and they break.
Yeah, they break in on Deed. Cinco going to be able to hold this backside. Vogue just pushing on through the 10. That's going to be 3 dead. Last one up going to be Sad in the office side. Doesn't even matter. Not going to have enough time to even contest this. You're over the 200-point mark now, and Vogue is just running it down with the Jackal. 25 and 15. Some would like to believe this is his land debut, as I know absolutely having a phenomenal performance, and some would say a Mercules type performance.
Nice couple dead to start this P4. 365 last time. This was the hill that they got their most time accumulated on. Can they do it again? I think somebody has a Hellstorm from the side of Nexus. Yeah, No, I'm crazy. I'm just hearing things. But now they're going to break it to the front side. Booger shouldering Booger. Able to do a little bit of a do-si-do, and he finds 2. The bait from KJ Johnson rolls through. And that it's not a 100-point club, but it is damn sure a shaming.
A shaming indeed. Smoke going to be able to slide on in, but that's going to be Cinco with another 5 spree. 8 spree combined for the side of Nexus Org. Cinco looking for more. Has the Hellstorm missile to work with if he wants to use it, but 20 points only needed. No streaks indeed. All gunny. Pure firepower. Pure teamwork from the side of Nexus Org, and they're about to close it out here in the next 15.
They're not even touching the hill. I mean, it's just been all red. Cinco able to find 2. They can close it out. It's going to be 1 second, so 365 have to chow one more time. They're too worried about people in mid. I mean, this has just been sheer dominance from Nexus.
And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Nexus Org are going to be able to take your map number 1 in dominant fashion, 250 to 101 to kick us off in the open break. bracket semifinals. Remember, folks, whoever wins this series moves on to pool play, qualifies for that tournament. It's going to be playing on Saturday tomorrow. The other team still has a chance to do so and make it there, but hell, I wouldn't want to be in losers with the other teams.
I wouldn't want to be in losers either because look, that's Outbreak Gaming. I know whoever won the Algae match, that loser is going to be making a strong run. Good luck. But now we see this. I mean, look at the kills.
Yeah,
it's everybody. There's a couple of people on breadsticks, double breadsticks for the side of 365.
Yeah,
it was pretty sheer one-sided. As now we're going to be heading into a Hasi S&D. Question is, how does 365 regain?
How does 365 regain? You know, you look at it, you're like, hey, that was not a close map at all. But hey, let's make it a different map here. Let's make it not close for them at all. Let's come out here. Let's show something different. Sometimes you got to get blown out to figure out how you're going to win in the series. You know, we've seen many a times where a lot of big teams in the CDL, I mean, very firepower teams, are able to win in the series. But map number 1, they usually get blown out. So this could be a good example, but also at the same time, the firepower, the teamwork from Nexus Org was just generational. And I mean, that's the definition of passion motion, K. Johnson, from the look of it. Bahasi into Search and Destroy, anything can happen. Hell, I could even be Optic into Search and Destroy. What?
That's a wild take right there.
We're in game, baby.
But I'll
say whatever.
I'll support it. I'll back my boy Tanner. As now, like you said, we're heading into the Hasi search. We should be jumping right in. A big thing is how are you going to transition, right? Because I felt like Nexus Org, it was Booger. He was entering the feed a lot. The two pieces. KJ had his moments, and Volg was as well. Cinco. It was a 3-sub with one person flexing. And if you're 365, how do you take advantage of that? With this being more of like the pace being slowed, you can have those ARs coming in more of the picture.
I mean, they can play your pace. You know, you're trying to chow these gunfights up close, and, you know, Booger and them, they're going to have better movement. They're going to have better aim, I would have to say. You know, play your own game. Make them come to you and do exactly what that was right there. Sag got to be able to find the first blood on Volg. Probably the most dominant sub from that last map. Let's see if 365 can put the first round on the board.
Oh, KJ shot a little bit too early, so they know he's here. He's the bomb carrier. When to see Chow knows that the monkey's hopping over the swinging bars. Can he find much? KJ still lingering around. This call may be going to A because of where number 2 is placed on the minimap. He is already in through top office in a sense, and now KJ Johnson just gets picked off. The team Chow is there from smoke. 4v2. Well, Booger makes it a 3v2.
Yeah, Booger going to be able to jump on down bottom line. Oh my gosh, gets his player weak. Almost wins the gunfight. 2v3. 33 seconds left on the clock now. You have number 2 pushing up on this number 5 player right here. Booger is just moving and moving. Oh my gosh, able to find one. Hits the shots. Going to be able to run for the life for just a moment. 20 seconds left. You got to make a decision where you're putting this bomb down.
Taking a lot of time. Somehow, some way, they have found it on a B. Everybody from 365 has rotated because, well, they thought it was an A plant, but no. And the big thing is Booger finds one. That's huge. He's in top office. I don't know if it's planted for him exactly, but he's going to play his life. How does Milan check this? He doesn't check the close corner. And now in a 1v2, Nexus Org, clutch up. How do we just choke that right there, bro?
I mean, we just absolutely sold the bag right there. Nexus Org are going to be able to win that round, and they do it so easy. Stay so composed, even when the number's disadvantaged. They make it somehow an advantage for them. They get the bomb put down in a very good site. Booger's able to play those cheeky spots, and that's a good reason why they take your round number 1.
I'm just shocked, man. Like, 3 guys rotated for the side of 365. We got to be running buddy system. Like, we got to be neck and neck, hand in hand.
Exactly, man.
Hop, skip, and a jump down the sidewalk, man. We just got to be right next to each other, and that just did not happen. You leave room for the 3v2 to fall in fruition, and now it looks like it's going to be opposite hits for both teams.
Yeah, opposite hits for both teams. Gucci going to be able to find that first blood. Sab with the second blood as well. So Cinco and Volg in the 2v4. You had the 2v4 happen for Nexus Org in the first round. Let's see if they can make it happen again.
Now the setup from Guja. He unfortunately falls.
Oh my
another 3v2. This time 2 different players for the side of Nexus. And look at that. A 2v2. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Smoke can opt to hit a route, but he gets back down, and now they're going to try and seek out Smoke. This is going to be huge. He pops it. Cinco almost whipped the shots, and 1 by 1 you fall, Nexus Org. Making magic happen. The bunny is out of the hat.
I mean, they make it look so easy. I mean, they were in another 2v4 area, and they freaking get the retake again. They win 2 rounds in a row, clutching up. If you're the side of 365 here, you got to have a talk with your boys after this map or during this map and say, yo, we got to wake up. We got belt to ass map number 1. We are here to play this weekend. Remember, I don't want to lose. I don't want to have to play these other teams again. I don't want to have to play Basai again. They're going to be pissed off. They'll probably take that one 5 instead of 4 this time. I'm trying to win this so I get my guaranteed spot in a pool. But you got to lock in a little bit. Milan 0-2. Not on a donut start. Get off of it, please.
Vogue is also on that 3 spree as now. Again, looks like it's opposite hits for both squads. One going to B, one going to A. Number 7 is kind of the island player. 4-3-6-5. What can he find? Well, that is sad. Not a lot of information. It's a slow push for Nexus here to start. They want to kind of wait it out, maybe bait it. Maybe number 3 can catch a timing.
Maybe number 3 can catch a timing, but it's just going to be an all-B hit here from the side of Nexus. Oregon, number 8, going to be able to get some info for just a moment, but that should be bombed down unless Guja has something to say.
Oh, they're going to wait on him. They're waiting for Guja to go. He's going to clear so many angles. That's the first. The shots are in the back. He doesn't finish the kill, though. He actually finds one right there. Guja isn't able to find the second. Bomb not going down. 3v2. First time Nexus has had numbers.
Yeah, but a 2v2 going to be able to come on in. Milan, Sad, now up against Cinco and Vogue. The bomb going to be on that open side. Sad just going to watch the B side for just a moment, and that's exactly what both players from each team are going to do. Play together as a team, play together as a duo, and that might just help you succeed here.
Something we didn't saw. Both teams knowing that they need to play tighter to the hip. This is going to be a full wrap for 365, and with the bomb being planted in this position, it's not looking like their way. They're going to take some gunfights, but it's going to be quick. The side of Nexus are playing rock. Milan able to find the first. When does the second fall through? How does number 4 play his life?
Well, it is Vogue. Very smart player here. Just going to check the rock, just going to check the angles. Knows these players should be approaching him very soon.
Oh,
he spots it. Just going to be able to slide down. Oh my gosh, if he hits this turn back, I'm going to absolutely lose my mind. Vogue with the 1v2 Team Nexus. It's back to back clutches. Oh my gosh, this guy is having an absolute generational run. First tournament, first LAN ever, and he's proven all the haters wrong. Call me a cheater online, but on LAN it's a different story, and I'm writing my script, and I'm saying I'm damn him.
Put your money where your mouth is what he's saying. 365 had something to say about it. Well, guess what? 6-1 in search. He's got something hanging over their heads. He's putting the bodies in the floors, and now this is going to be a bang out of a round. Both teams meeting at the B-bomb site. Trophies, nades, they're going to be here. Milan, first one to see information. Milan getting back down. Milan in the dirt.
Yeah, Milan getting put in the dirt earlier, but Booger with a big 2. Booger looking for more. Vogue going to be able to assist as well. 1v3 coming in for Sad, and now you're like, well, the other team did it. I guess I might be able to do it. But a very hard task. You got to go pick up that bomb as well. And they are all around it. Yep. Corpse, I think this is a round 1 for me.
Oh, this is definitely a round win. This is like a Counter-Strike pistol round. You're just like, okay, yeah, this is it. Or, you know.
Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Indeed, cooked. And this could be a hot 6-0. I'm not going to lie to you. The way it's looking right now, their team play is just so damn good.
Yeah. I mean, it's looking phenomenal. They're challenging as a team. Interestingly enough, they sent 2 on the left side of Rock, and that's how you should do it, right? One should be the bait, have the AR look over that nice little shoulder as it usually is. Most players play for the AR. Right. So expecting that sub to chow out or take that wide swing leaves that opportunity for the lanes of KJ Johnson to have a free kill and not get shot or not have that flinch happen. So, I mean, you're looking at a 4-0 dominant win. It could be a 6-0. It's another bang out. The nades do hit, so KJ has to get back down, but it doesn't matter. Booger finds the first, full steam ahead. Cinco's able to win a gunfight with the AR. It is can you do no wrong, Nexus?
Can you do no wrong? Indeed, a 4v2 for Nexus Org, and you're loving the way this map is looking right now. Sad going to be able to find one, get it down to a 3v2. Sad now in the 1B. Doesn't even freaking matter. Team Nexus up 5-0, but hey. We see numbers here. 3-6-5.
No, don't say it.
I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. You can't make an 0-5 comeback unless you're down 0-5. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Are you ready? Because I don't think it's happening.
I know you say it to say it, but sometimes it makes you feel like a delusional man. But that's all right.
I'm on 30 hours of no sleep right now.
30
I'm
hours
pretty
of no
delusional.
sleep. That is true. As now Nexus Org looking to take a nice 2-0 lead in this series. 3-6-5. GG's go next, man. Like, the mental's probably chalk. They're staring at themselves like Sad has been in one too many 1v3s to just be like, I don't even know what to do, bro.
Yeah, but no one's got a donut on each side here. You got Volg, 8 streak, has not died in 8 lives. Not 8 lives. It hasn't died in 8 gunfights, man. Just going off, of course. And they have that full B-side control. It's going to be 3-6-5. Let's see how Nexus retakes.
Oh, Smoke Salt Booger, so this is going to hold him up. And now a very passive setup for the side of Nexus Org. They were just playing for one bomb site, play for the post plant. You know you can gun them down. Just run it, and that's what Booger's going to do. Saw the trophy, gonna pre-fire, saw a couple more shoulders. Volg on the opposite side. I think he got hit with a nade, but it doesn't matter. He tries to force something in that Sad. Able to find the first blood. KJ on the outer ropes. He finds one. The trading going through. Cinco able to follow up. It's now a 2v2, and oh my days, Nexus Org in the blink of an eye obliterate 3-6-5.
It doesn't matter what scenario you throw them in. 1v3, 2v4, 4v4 retake with the bomb down. Nexus Org gets it done. They go on a combined 10 spree to end that game. It's a hot 6-0. Not even a single round for the side of 3-6-5. And now you're down 2-0. One more game, you're getting sent down to the losers. And if you're Nexus, you qualify for the tournament. You make the bracket play. 1,000 damage from Booger. And Volg at 794, but 8-2. Generational performance from both of those players. But now we get to go to this map 3, which, of course, a Vault Control. Wow, look at that chemistry.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. There's been a lot of series. This is shaping up to how today was looking like the first matches. It is straight up, hey, we're gonna run it down. Map 1 didn't go our way. Okay, let's regame, boys. Let's go into map 2. Nope, that didn't go our way. It has been crash and burn for 3-6-5. And right now, you're heading into a control where you're like, again, wishy-washy 50-50. You never know what side of the ball is going to win, and it's usually defense. So you're like, okay, we're going to probably get put in a spawn trap.
Yeah, I'm going to say this one's probably going to get nasty. The gates of hell are calling the name of 3-6-5 right now.
Shining, the elevator.
I mean, it's not looking good right now. I mean, it's not looking good. Hey, I know you made fun of me for the last time I said it, and it didn't work out. But I have to say it again now. You can't make an 0-2 comeback in the series unless you're down 0-2.
That is true. That is true. It's going to be very hard, though, because, again, I mean, you look at it, prolong it. If you win a map 3, you're going to a rewind hard point. Where I talked about it, it's very similar to Hacienda, having to rotate. And, again, the holds were not there for 3-6-5 whatsoever. They were just getting broke on broke on broke, like Jesus at the Last Supper. And, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to feed. It's hard to go up against this hungry Nexus Org team.
No, they're looking really good right now. Could be my dark horse of the tournament. Very talented squad, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to kick it off with the Volg POV. What's he get cooking here on the ball control?
Cinco trying to find something. Volg and Cinco entering the kill feed like we were talking about. That's a 3 dead, all ready to rip, all ready to start things off. Milan is able to find one, but he has to play passive. He has to play for map positioning. He gets sought out eventually. And again, first tick done and dusted.
Yeah, and Nexus Org already finding the first 2 bloods, already almost finding the first 2 ticks as well. A zone should be capped very soon. They have a great idea where these players are going to spawn. Number 7 should be able to find one, does so indeed. But number 4 has an idea where these players are coming from. The question is, will you be able to kill his catwalk presence?
Unfortunately, you're not able to do just that. They're able to find the rebuttal at A, but 2 ticks have already been done and dealt with. This is going to be huge for Nexus Org, as now the reset will go through. Unfortunately, the hard thing is they're now on the backside, right? They get put in their spawn. They have to fight out of it, and this is where we start to see defense reign supreme. Just so hard to find a lot of these subs in a lot of their cruddy corners. Unfortunately, well, send in Booger. He'll clean the way.
Send Booger in there. Doesn't matter. He'll get the dirty work done. Cinco with a big 2. Volg going to be able to find one as well. That's going to be 3 dead in the feed. The boys from Nexus are coming out, should be able to cap the A zone, and they do just that, and add a minute 50 on the clock with the 4-life lead advantage.
There's only one person here on B. The transition has been smooth as ever. You try and get in the top art, but that's already 2 ticks done. Smoke has to chow out. Smoke has to jump out. He knows he has to touch time. Wins a good one on Volg. That's huge. There is 2 other members for Nexus in the middle of the map, but they get dealt with. Okay, reset it for 3-6-5. We haven't had a clean reset.
Yeah, we haven't had a clean reset just yet. Now 15v15. However, Booger going to be able to find this player, puts the shots in the back. Number 7 with a big trade as well. That's going to be Sad. Makes a read on this player. Top Cat sees the leg, but doesn't see it all the way. Sad going to be able to find that as well on the 4 spree. Maybe looking for the Hellstorm missile to secure that late game. Not so indeed. Minute 20 left on the clock and 1 tick. And if you're 365, you're down. Oh, you're actually tied in lives.
Milan is in such a great position because he can set up that crossfire with whoever's in art, but they have nobody in top art. This is actually interesting. Milan has to make his move now, and then if you're Nexus Org, you can actually hide on the hill and draw him out. Well, Milan is able to find one that's huge, so it's going to at least alleviate some pressure, allow his teammates to get out of spawn. It's just trading on trading so far, and that's 3 dead in the feed. 365 back on top.
Yeah, 365 back on top somehow, some way. 9-6 on lives. And if you're Nexus Org, you once had a dominant round to start on out, but Guja could make the play, could hit the flank, able to take Booger off the map. Number 8 going to get taken out, though. Number 5 just playing this back ammo side here. And number 7, top art, too. You got to love this positioning, Corpse. You honestly have got all angles watched at this moment.
You do indeed. This is the ultimate setup. This is the ultimate crossfire, especially with how Sad is shooting this second round along with Milan. Both players in the right positions, in the power positions. They are proving why it is called a power position.
Yeah, indeed, proving that so. 1v8. K Johnson, I've seen a lot of crazy plays from you. Don't know if this one's going to be probable. Don't know if this one's going to be possible. Let's see what happens here. Going to get taken out. 3-6-5 are able to take your first round of control.
All right. So that's a way to start it off, right?
Right.
You respond. Now, did A get a bit shaky? Yeah, but that was kind of like... That was probably going to happen. You know, we were going to see that because A, known for more of the trading ability or that site that you have to trade out of, and we saw time and time again that Nexus Org and that S&D and Hardpoint, they do such a great job of that, finding their entry kills and then going from there. But hey, defense, AR, top art, that's all you need, baby. That's all you need.
That's all you need indeed. Well, somehow, someway, 3-6-5 take your first round. But go ahead and look at the slaying department. You got Milan at 9-2. You have a combined 12 spree. A combined 13 spree. And you go to the side of Nexus Org. K Johnson, 4-10. Slow start. But Booger with the double kill. Danny Dime Ball Kobe.
That's a nice way to start off this round. 2-life lead. It's going to go your way. You gain so much map presence off of that. 3-6-5 have to play slow. And they are able to hold the brakes, pump it, and find a nice couple to respond. But the flank is in. This is the biggest thing about ball control. Having a sub like Booger just hit this timing causes so many plans in wrench in the plan.
Hey, but I think 3-6-5 is starting to heat up a little bit. Able to find 3 dead in the feed now. 2 tick on the zone. You got to kill this player Catwalk. Guja goes big. We talked about it. Has to make big plays in this series to help the team win. And they're getting closer and closer to capping that A zone. But you have to shut down both. You do so. And A zone is capped, Mr. Corpse.
I mean, they're fighting here. 3-6-5 finally coming to life. They took the smell insults. They found a whiff of something. And somehow, some way, they're already on to B. Look at this. Contest does come through from Cinco. And they has numbers here.
Numbers are here. Smoke and Booger trade out on each other. That's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange. Booger going for the flank. K Johnson able to find. Wait, what? No, he doesn't finish the kill. So that player going to be able to get out with a life for a moment, but 23-17 on live. So if you're offense, you have a minute 57 to play with as well. And look at number 6. If number 6 gets this kill, this round is over.
Yeah, he's in top art already, so this is going to delay plans. This is going to keep these enemies out of the power positions. Unfortunately, he falls, but he did enough. He got 2 ticks. He allowed his teams to do just that. Now, the trading is going to come through. Nexus Org are probably going to come out on top of these gunfights. They do indeed. Now, this is the reset. 3-6-5. How do you deal with this? The first time they reset on the defensive side of things, they were phenomenal, right? Can you do that? Can you replicate that?
Yeah, 3-6-5. You know, they get capped, the A zone capped early on them, and then they're able to play some great defense. You have a minute 35 to get the cap here, but you see they have full streaks also to work with, so if they want to use that Hellstorm missile, they can. They're up 3 lives. They're getting closer and closer, but Booger with a big 2. Going big for the squad. Sad looking for this one. Booger just might hit the turn and burn. Stop, drop, and roll. Booger on a bloodthirsty spree. Going absolutely off, leading the lobby in kills right now at 14-10 and about to be 15-10. Check your corners, ladies and gentlemen, because he's sitting there. He's that thing in your nose that you can't get out. He's stuck up there just being a nuisance.
And he's able to track back through the middle of the map so well. A team kill rolls through. I was going to say 3-6-5 had the timing, right? Nobody's in top art, so if they can find a clean 4 dead, that's going to be the last tick done and dusted. Smoke going to try and find something here on B Street. They're not expecting nobody to be in top art, so the ARs for the side of Nexus are playing these cruddy one-off angles, and it is working.
It is working indeed. 11-11 on lives. K. Johnson running for his life, saying, let me get top 4. I got to hold this power position. Number 2 going to be able to win that gunfight. You got number 6 and number 5 trying to break on through the back. Do they know Milan is going to be here? Has the Hellstorm missile to work with. Able to track him. Able to pick up
Nice
2. Trying to get away with his life, but not going to be able to get so.
Boys, they need to go.
9, 30 seconds. You got to run. You got to get the running shoes on, and you might just go up 2 rounds here.
They need to go. They know they're spawning P4. This is the time to find this tick, and it is indeed. Volk with a last-second contest. He finds one. He finds the second. Allows time for maybe a teammate to get on, but no, it's going to be 3-6-5. That close out the round.
Wow, 3-6-5 starting to bring it back, going up 2-0 now. Do you think the side of Nexus, they're like, hey, we're so good. Let's just calm down a little bit. You take the foot off the pedal for just a moment, and 3-6-5 starting to capitalize on that moment. And hell, they might have just locked in. But speaking of 3 pieces, speaking of kills, look at this one from Booger. Gross on the map right here, but not enough to win him that round.
Indeed, it was. This is going to be a tough spot for the side of Nexus Org. Too many times last series, we saw, in the Carolina series, we saw, hey, whatever team wins first round offense or first round defense, it is going to be lights out for them. They're going to make this a 3-0. They already have the upper hand. Can you come down from an 0-2 deficit in a control where you're going to have to at least play, what, another 2 offensive rounds to make that happen?
I mean, I guess so. But I mean, Sad starting it off with the first blood here. You got 2 of these players going to be on the top catwalk side. Guja, we talked about it, has to make big plays, has got to get these kills, has got to make the reads here. You're playing defense here. You know what they say, Corpse? Defense wins championships, and defense might just get you to the real tournament, the pool play. Can 3-6-5 win the defense here?
I mean, you can be like the Miami Hurricanes, but nothing comes through without offense. And what do you find here so far? Guja just being a nuisance on this A zone, hiding underneath all these catwalk players, making sure that they have to come to him. And that is how you play a vault control, ladies and gentlemen. You just hide, you wait for the other team to make the mistake. Guja's 13 and 15. He needs to get a little bit more active, at least be a little bit more positive in the KD if you want your team to have a dominant victory.
You know, the one thing I want to shout out, KD ratio, Milan 17 and 7, 5 objective as well. Milan doing it all right now and has the Hellstorm missile to work with if we get to a tricky B scenario. Booger going to be able to find 2 in the feed, though. Going to be able to help start that A cap, pause the time at 40 seconds here. Can you get the 2 tick is going to be the question before Sad gets on it.
So many areas, so many angles, so many lanes to watch. Sad gonna throw that nade because he wanted to bring out his gun, but his duo, his double S duo comes through that smoke, who's able to pick up the pieces as well. Sad not able to find the second kill, but again, pinstripes in the feed, and it is 3-6-5 still making a stand on this A zone. Guja still here, still fighting. The reinforcements aren't there. Volg able to make an opening.
Yeah, Volg gonna go ahead and make the opening. 27.8 seconds left. Sad going for the child, but oh! Volg absolutely decimates Sad, and that's such a sad outcome in that scenario. It's 3 dead now. Nexus Org getting the cap, has a minute 30 on the clock, and the 4-life lead advantage could be their first round they put on the board.
Look at number 6, though. He's the trailer. He was the one that nobody expected, and he finds one in the feed on Volk control door. This is huge. Volk and KJ Johnson just seek him out, though. Guns a-blazing. They go in like the Terminator. This is good for Nexus. They have good map positioning. They have the live scenario. So if you just keep that 50-yard line in your favor, this should be your round.
Should be your round. Indeed, 3-6-5 just going to play in the back base, able to find that first kill. You got 1 player in Vault. You got 1 player coming through the double doors here. Volk doing to get down to 9 health. No one going to make the push right away. They're trying to bait someone out here. But remember, sure, if they get a wipe, sure, they're up in lives, but also Milan has the Hellstorm missile to work with, so you have to hop off the point. Maybe use this in a late time scenario right now. 1 dead, 1 dead. It's a 1 for 1. It's a 2 for 1. And it's just back and forth trades, but Jets getting, ladies and gentlemen, a Booger with a big 2.
You're going to try and save that Hellstorm, though, just in case it goes later into this Vault control. You want to have that in your back pocket. I take that back. They're using it now. Win it here. Don't. What was that Hellstorm? It hit the top of this. I know you can hit people through the middle of the map, but that was a waste, and now 2 ticks are done. Nexus Org, that is the opening that they needed.
Wait, hold on a minute, though. Somehow gets through. Able to find 2. No respawns remaining, though. 40 seconds left on the clock, though. Cinco responds with his own 2. However, Cinco's going to respond with another one. Guja going to be able to find one on the K. Johnson, but 2 against 9. Guja, what can you find in the bottom vault side here? You get some bad timing, and Nexus Org are going to be able to win a round here. 1-2 now. And looking to tie this one up. Maybe, and just maybe, force the defense. I know.
One of the hardest things is, like, I get I'm not as good as a player as them, or like,
yeah, no.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything about you, but you can put up a fight against some of these guys. It's just seeing a Hellstorm like that go to waste. Yeah. It's like, oh my God, that's what's sealing the round out. You're down in lives, you're holding up, you're bleeding the clock, and then you're like, okay, I don't know what the play call was right there. I don't know what that was. Results just don't match expectations.
I think the idea of that was, hey, I have the Hellstorm missile. They're going to think, oh, he's going to put it on B. Maybe he fits it through the glass, able to find 2. However, I'm still just hovering it over the zone because that smoke's going to block off so much POV for the enemy team. They don't know which way you're going to be coming. But now you got Cinco halfway there to a Hellstorm missile, of course, too, on a 6 spree combined for the side of Nexus Org. And they're shooting on all cylinders now. Sad going to get dropped. That's going to be 2 dead in the feed. Cinco looking for more as well. Going to have to just play his life for a moment. Gucci going to go ahead and find the first tick on the B zone. No, just kidding, Corpse. Here comes Nexus Org.
And you want to try and get that last little inch of progress on that first tick. Well, it doesn't fall through. Milan going to have to play top ammo, and now you're in your spawn deep. Guja able to track well, so that's a nice kill to open up something onto A. Interesting note, they tried to go for B off rip. You don't follow through, and a lot of teams struggle with going from B to A.
No, for sure, indeed. A lot of teams struggle going B to A, but now playing the defense is going to be Nexus Org. Smoke going to be able to find a blood, but Volg with the jump shot. My God, 22 and 19, slowing it down a little bit. You got 25 and 19, Booger leading the way in the lobby. For the side of Nexus Org, you look at Sad 25 and 23. 365. Hopefully, can close this one out, and we might just see him at 4. But that's a big 2 out of smoke.
That is indeed. There's one last person to remain, then that's Booger. He's on the backside. He's going to take a route, maybe being a nuisance in the nose, and that is it right there. 1, make it a second. Well, he's going to do a dance, put in some tags, and his teammate did find the 3rd. So, yeah, again, you stop the progress. Sad saying, hey, I got to create an opening. I'm going to go to B Street. Plays a 1-off angle, expecting KJ Johnson to be there else. No, he's able to find a 2nd off the heady.
My God, just rips him off the heady immediately. Like, yay, frickin' Johnson doing his thing. Going to go ahead and drop for just a moment. Should be able to find this player, able to trace him on out. Knows he's going to go push this A site. Going to get comms to his teammates. They're just going to sit there and hover over it. 15 seconds left. And I believe, ladies and gentlemen, we could be going to a round number 5.
I mean, Guja's here, though. Look at this. They were trying to go through top cat. Nothing happens. Guja has some support, but actually, no, he has no support. The support goes down. And, I mean, where's the gunnership when you need it most? 365 has one last attempt at this. It's 14-8 in the lives. It's Milan stopping the clock. Can he win anything? He wins one. The flank coming in, though. And is the time going to be there? Can anybody stop on it? The player was diving through midair, saying, and his body was like, he swung his body.
He swung his body like this.
Oh, yeah, like this. I saw that man came around the corner. I forget it.
Dude, honestly, I'm forgotten right now. K. Johnson finds his kill, but my God, can we just talk about just the second to beat the buzzer? He gets that kill, Dolphin diving. They might get the cap right there. The support comes on in and just able to get in the time. But now you were once up 2-0, and now you're tied at 2-2. You're going around number 5. And if you're Nexus Org, you're loving this. You're on the defense. 365. You're on the offense. And you don't have that Hellstorm missile you once had. So it's going to be raw, pure gunny on this one.
It's going to be hard because, again, you're looking at that big Hellstorm play. And now on the offensive side of things, they're going to try and chow this. They're going to try and do a bang-out send. Cinco and Vol going right into the hands of Nexus Org. And you play a 3-down scenario. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck indeed. Who else but Volg on the 3 spree, 6 spree combined for the side of Cinco and Volg. Volg just going and putting the shots in the side. Smoke going to finally get that trade. Cinco pushed on to the point, putting the good shots down on close side. K. Johnson with a big one as well. Cinco going to get taken out. And right now, no one really has any control, just back and forth.
Nobody does indeed, but that is it. That is the opening. 3 dead in the feed. They're going to hop onto A. But again, the timing of these kills. Volg is here. Make it a 3-piece for this young man. Len debut. He's putting on a display.
Land debut, able to pick up the triple kill. 31 and 23, 32 and 24 before getting taken down. 2-2, 23 to 21 on lives. And the boys from Nexus Org said we were scamming. We were scamming. We're back now.
Yeah, they were indeed. Lock in. Guja trying to put up a fight, 28-30. He has had some help from Sad, 29-30 as well. But where's the rest of the teammates? They need to win a couple more ones. 26 seconds now on the clock. They stop. They hop onto A. They stop it for a second. But it's been this choppy progress. It's been, hey, a two-man stack here, a two-man stack there.
Yeah, I know. It's just been two stacks back and forth. Sad looking for some kills. Smoke going to be able to find one. Sinking with a Tony two-tap. Milan going to be able to put the shots down on the catwalk side. But here comes that piece of crap Booger. He comes on in. Looking for one. Looking for two. Is he going to find it? Yes, he does. In Nexus Org, you can't make an 0-2 comeback into control unless you're down 0-2. I wasn't going to say it because I didn't want to jinx it, but this one might just be over, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, number 6, Guja tried to hop on a B to stop the clock, but this is where defense reigns supreme. This is the spawn trap that we know of, and we have loved it. On Vault Control, you turn the tide, and you just say, get out of my series. Nexus Org. KJ Johnson was the one we talked about. Vogue is the one we're seeing here on display today.
Vogue indeed is on a display. You have 3 players on the side of Nexus Org that combined for basically 100 kills. And that's just 3 players. That's not all of your players. All 3 players had over 30 kills. I want to see the damage department. I want to just see how much was getting done from both sides. You have 3 players from Nexus. 4K, 1K. 4K on the side of 365. And it's a hot 3-0. A hot 3-0, Corpse. What do we think?
We're thinking Milan. Breakers break, right? Chad has been saying it all day. Breakers break.
Breakers break indeed. You look at map number 1, not even close. You go to map number 2, not even close. You see a little bit of a different pacing from 365. They start playing together as a team. They start finding the gunfights. They start finding the zone caps, and they start getting back into the series. And just for a moment, I thought we were going to have a rewind hardpoint. Just 1 round left. But hey, you broke. You choked. And now you get to go down to the loser's bracket for 365. And hey, you might just be getting that potential rematch against Team Basai, which honestly I would be scared about. There is nothing scarier than having to play a angry Steve-O and also an angry Click. Let me tell you, son, Click might be a small guy, but let me tell you something, dude. That's the scariest 5'5" God player I've ever seen in my life. You don't want to be on the you don't want to be in the lobby with him when he's pissed, brother. He's gonna absolutely make things click. But again, Nexus Org move on, and they secure a spot in the pool play. I don't know what pool they're going to be in actually, so let's go ahead and take a look at that bracket and see where they move on to. Let's go ahead and see what these other matchups are looking like as well. So you see Nexus Org move on. Grand Rapids Ice is able to take out Algae Buff in 3-0 fashion, and 14K Resonance plays Grand Rapids Ice, of course, for winners semis, and whoever wins that one for Carolina Reapers, that's going to be a good series. I'm not going to lie to you.
That is.
But Carolina Reapers, let me tell you something. They're playing really good as a team right now. The comms are good. Yeah. The crap talking is good. Yeah. Everything is on point right now. They're making things click, but of course you go down to the losers bracket. You got Basai versus Algae Buff. I would have to say Basai probably going to take that one. You got Goonies going against Basai. You got Outbreak Gaming waiting for Slain Gaming and Octane Esports. Don't know what the result of that one is just yet. But chat, what a hell of a match. I thought we were saying 5, but here we are.
This thing about all these Nexus Org rosters, no matter what league, no matter what position, they will dominate. The biggest thing out of them is, can they kind of like follow through? We've seen them time and time again get to these winter finals scenarios or get to these like winter semis, deep runs, and then they just fall short maybe off of one little mistake. But again, they're going to be playing some heavy hitters on the side of losers. We got some surprising matchups as well.
We got some heaters.
My biggest pick is like Grand Rapids Ice. I want them to kind of go for, like, I feel like just like a lot of teams, you know, aren't expecting a 3-woman roster to make it that far. And it's like, oh, yeah, okay, cool. Like, go, and they're 3-0.
No, for sure. And that's 3 top 5 women's players in the women's scene. Of course, you got Fiddle, the woman that gets it all done. She's hosting the TPC Women's Majors. Hell, she's playing in the women's tournament, and she's playing in the Battlegrounds tournament. I mean, one-of-a-kind player, of course, one-of-a-kind person. And then, of course, you go to Silly, who lately has been winning the last 2 online leagues, of course, from WXC to TPC Women's Major Online. And then you go over to the one and only Mizu, who can pop off at any time. At any time. When you need her to go off, she'll be there. She'll be ready to go. And, of course, Cholito. Cholito's the rock that holds them together, the glue that holds them together. Very solid role, very good leader, of course. But, hey, they get the 3-0, and now they're up next against 14K Resonance for that winner's semi-final spot. But, mentioning FDL, we want to shout out, of course, Mama FDL. Mama FDL, a big contributor to the amateur scene, especially the women's scene, with her daughter being a top player, of course. Mama FDL has given a lot of money to the prize pool for women's, and, of course, very cool giveaways, of course. I put my ticket in there. Of course, I know you. I saw you put tickets in there. I mean, it's pretty cool, man. Come on now.
Cash giveaways. We got some gift baskets, some brand new PS5 controllers for those that love a PS5 when they plug it into their PC.
Remember, Corpse, if they attend, guess what? They get 5 ticket entries to get in these as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can be a part of this if you show up to Columbus, Ohio at the Game Arena, not only for straight comms, COD gameplay, and energetic casters, but the vibes here are just absolutely immaculate. So, shout out to Game Arena as well. But, Corpse, we move on to the next match. Don't have it just yet.
No.
But
it should be exciting.
Taking it back from that last series, do we think Next 6 Org could be a potential T4 team?
Oh, sure.
Yeah?
Well, they got it in them. I believe it.
Especially
with all the rosters that they have to play. Well, because they qualified.
Yeah.
So all the rosters they have to play tomorrow. I still think they've played them time and time again. You're looking at all the Unity Visual. I mean, you got there's Phantoms, Arcides, Mamba.
Yeah.
There's Volcut Matt, I know, is another a big name and around the scene. Of course, trying to remember. Hold on, let me look at my notes.
I mean, there's a lot of rosters there tomorrow. I mean,
there is indeed.
I mean, Volcut Matt. I mean, that roster could be very dangerous too. You got Volcut Matt, you got Balva, you got Luge, of course, as well. I mean,
Conwa, is it Conwa or Conwa?
Conwa plays for Rally. Yeah, Conwa. You got Chaco. That roster can be dangerous as well. I mean, of course, you got Kex. You got Jordan Freak for the other Rally team as well. There are so many talented teams in here. I was about to play for LO6. I was about to play Arcides and Mamba.
And then the sleeper rosters, in my opinion, I'm looking at Pinnacle, Delo, Dexterities. That's a duo in the making as well.
All I'm saying is I casted that Nox Esports land with Delo and TK there, and they won. So
I was they were able to put up a fight. And another thing is Elation Esports, Eternals, Llama.
That's a solid squad.
Who else they got? I think it's Diffie and Calamity. So that's another solid squad. Look, that is the rosters that KJ Johnson is going to be having to face, as well as the winner of the Carolina matchup, whoever that is. They're going to be qualifying going into another group slot as well. And it's gonna be huge because, again, they've had experience against some top-tier teams. So scared is not a question for them.
Yeah, a lot of talented rosters here. But, of course, why not? It's the biggest amateur event of all time, ladies and gentlemen. This is Battleground Champs presented by Zero en Route in Columbus, Ohio at the one and only Game Arena. But, chat, we've casted some Call of Duty. We're going to take a little bit of a short intermission here. We're going to get this next matchup for you soon. But I got to go pee-pee. So we'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the TPC Champs Battlegrounds, and we have got the Matman and Tanner. We have been waiting a very long time for this. And Tanner, you have a very exciting announcement for us that I want to get right into here from our very own in-game arena.
In Columbus, Ohio, at the one and only Game Arena, November 21st through the 23rd, 2025. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7 launch tournament. Up to $6,000 in prizing, 48 team cap, side events, and more. If you need more info, start.gg/GACOD. And you know, I love talking about it, but Matt, you know a thing or two about these tournaments.
Yeah, you know, it's a great event. You know, always doing the launch tournament for the new game and as well doing the cast-off with the casters and competing and stuff like that. You know, I know a thing or two, having competed myself in a few of those and wanting a few of them as well. But look, we've got more important things to get into than me, okay? We've got Outbreak, we've got Slain, and we've got a loser's bracket matchup here, okay? Somebody is going home after this potential 5 games. But Tanner, I wanted to talk to you about it. Potential 5 games, it really seems just like 3 because we got a bit of a 3-0 curse on the broadcast today.
For sure, it's been a 3-0 curse. I've seen one game so far, and we literally hopped in mid-series, and it went to map number 4. But, I mean, look at the bracket. I mean, it's 3-0s everywhere, and if it's not a 3-0, it's a 3-1. Haven't seen a map 5 all day. Would be nice to see it right here. But to kick us off on this one, we have got Outbreak, of course, versus Slain Gaming. Like you said, whoever loses this one goes home. And, you know, Outbreak, a very good squad, very talented. Got Camps on the squad as well. You got Chorky. You got all these talented players. You go to Slain, Suni, Sky, Asylum. So this one could be evenly matched up, but I think Outbreak comes out here. I think they're a little pissed off from earlier getting 3-0'd when it was so freaking close in every match.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, getting to cast over that match. I mean, we talked about it, and we really thought that Outbreak had multiple chances throughout the first 2 maps to be able to win that game. I mean, they were up 80 in the first rewind hardpoint. They end up losing that 250-220. You go into map 2, they're up 5-4. They end up losing that 6-5. I mean, it was just multiple games, just time after time that they ended up kind of heartbreaking on. And then you get to that control, and you're really just out of gas mentally at that point, right? You end up getting 3-0'd inside of the control. You end up getting 3-0'd in the series, despite how close it was. Yeah. It's a 3-0, and you get sent down to the loser's bracket. So I love what you're saying about them coming in this game maybe a little bit pissed off, a little bit ready to go here, and they're going to need it going up against Slain.
Indeed, indeed. But you go ahead and take a look at the maps to kick us off. A running, a gunning, and a blazing on Skyline Hardpoint. I mean, you take it over to Protocol Search and Destroy. The nostalgic Black Ops 4 map of Hacienda Control. Another running, a gunning map, Vault Hardpoint. And then we go to a Hacienda Search and Destroy if we make it to the Game 5. That's a big if, of course. We've seen a lot of 3-0s all day long. But Matt, tell me, what do you expect out of map 1 from both of these teams?
And first of all, I love that you put the caveat if we get there because, as we said, we have not seen it that much today. But map 1, Skyline Hardpoint, you talked about it. We're going to be running, we're going to be gunning, and we're going to be, I need to be absolutely locked in and ready to go because this is a perfect tone-setting map to start out your series, right? I mean, it starts out with pace, it starts it out with gunning, and it really kind of, for one team, is able to let the other one know, hey, you better be in for a series because we're absolutely coming to run you out of the building. And in this case, out of the land. Because again, loser goes home here in this series, starting off on a Skyline. I absolutely love it. And you go into a protocol, which it can be 2 very different ways, right? The map is very big. It's very open. You can hit over towards the B site and you kind of extend the rounds. Or you can just drop all 4 people into the back cave and sin right on in, and you can try to turn it into a bang out. So 2 maps that could potentially turn into bang outs leading into that Hacienda Control. I mean, look, I love this series. I think for this series, in particular for Outbreak, I kind of like it a little bit more, especially when we talk about Camps, a player who loves to get mixy, loves to get active. Skyline Hardpoint, nothing better.
Yeah, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Map number 1 of Open Bracket Losers Round 3, Outbreak Gaming versus Slain Gaming. Here we go. It is Ethan kicking us off with a big 2.
And already it's Outbreak kicking us off with some uncontested time. Is Slain down to just 1. Has to wait for the respawns to come on through. And for the moment, it is Outbreak Gaming controlling everything on the map. The kills, the map, the hill, everything going red and everything going Outbreak.
Like you said, it's all red in the feed. And take a look at number 4. Going to be able to get this kill. Should be able to get the other one.
Oh!
With the big 2-piece. Able to get out with her life for just a moment. Going up to White Plat now. She's trying to flip the spawns and get the P2 control. You're able to get this P2 control, Matt. It can get very dangerous. Line up for her. 6 in a row now for Camps.
7 in a row as she continues on this spree. I mean, you have 4 total kills if you are Slain. Finally able to touch P1, but it doesn't much matter as Camps already looking Hellstorm potential here. Already P2. We haven't even made it to the
Oh
first
my
hill,
God.
and she's still shitting on him.
I mean, she's absolutely a zapping and a crapping on him. She is 1 kill away from the Hellstorm missile, and it's not even P3 yet. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Outbreak Gaming getting the perfect start. They
Oh!
Fusion,
Whoa.
stop, drop, and a roll right there. A big 2, 3 dead in the feed, and JT finds one, though, on to Bork, and it is just an absolute belt-to-ass start.
And I mean, Camps, she got that 9th kill as well. 9-0 start before she's finally taken down. And you look up at the scoreboard, 67-3, and we're halfway through P2. We haven't even made it through 2 full hard points. Ethan continuing to put him down towards the backside. You're spawning out Narnia, and Camps is just cutting you out of the spawns before you can even get across the halfway line.
And you know what? It's 2 stat lines I noticed, Matt. Camps, 10 kills already off the rip, a 9 spree to start the game. But not just that, a minute 14 in the hill from Fusion. Fusion, 7 kills as well. You have got an 11 streak combined from the side of Outbreak Gaming, and they're just about to have 100 points going into P3.
I mean, you're hitting triple digits, 3 hard points, and I mean, for Slain, you haven't even gotten double. So, at the moment, there's not a lot of things that are going right for you, but for Slain, you have to make sure that you stay in this. It's not unwinnable, but you have got to start getting in the hill before you are taken out of the game.
Yeah, you're going to be able to find 2. 2-and-2 exchange. Ethan on a 5 as well, going to get shut down, but somehow, some way, Outbreak just stays on the hill. Doesn't matter if you take them down, they just get right back on it. 2 dead, about to be 3 dead coming up soon.
I mean, this is just absolutely dismissal. I mean, Suni trying to get in, shut down. You're trying to get into hard point, shut down. I mean, every single point, Outbreak seemingly has it locked. You finally see 2 in the feed, but it doesn't much matter as it's still not any time accrued. 3 seconds still for Slain Gaming coming over towards this P4 side. The only good news is you do have numbers back over towards this side. 3 layered up, but they have to be able to find these rotational gunfights if they want to be able to lock in this P4.
The last time I saw a crazy-ass scoreline like this was the TPC Spring League when it was 250-1. Matt, this is land. It's 142-4. What the hell is going on?
I mean, it's not only land. I mean, these teams have been here for quite some time, and yes, we could question the mentals, but I mean, this is just you getting absolutely outgunned and outplayed right now. 155 and counting. Finally, Sky gonna contest maybe for the moment, but still, nothing you can do. You're shut down. A Rye nade. The only kill that seemingly finally comes through is Slain. Has numbers towards the backside, but Camps more than ready to deal with them.
It doesn't even matter. You can get her weak. You can get her 1 shot. Down to 100, down to a 1. But it doesn't matter. She seems like she's winning every gunfight right now. 18-6, about to have 20 going into the second set of rotations. And hell, they might just end it here on P2, man.
I mean, I don't know what to say right now. 6, 7? I mean, we're 7. We're getting single digits heading into the second set of hard points for Slain Gaming. I mean, do you see any way that they're able to make this comeback? Because down almost 170, I see no hope.
You know, and usually I'd make my famous quote, you can't make this type of comeback unless you're down in that scenario, but
I don't think I've ever seen that kind of comeback.
I don't think we'd ever see that in Call of Duty, and I don't think it's going to happen, folks. This one might be just over.
I mean, and at this point, we're just watching an Outbreak highlight tape. You know what I mean? I mean, this just looks like, you know, a highlight tape you're posting on Twitter, and I'm sure that we might see some of these posted on Twitter here later on today, because Slain Gaming is getting put on a mixtape. Fusion's just going to add insult to injury with the Hellstorm, and Suni will be able to clear off the hill. So Slain Gaming, for the moment, has stabilized on this P1. They've gotten some time. They haven't necessarily gotten outplayed, and not catching up, but finally looking like, hey, they may have spawned in.
And I mean, it really starts in that hill. You know, you look at the gunfight differential there. You know, they're taking more of angles. They're just pre-aiming. They're just holding their irons and everything compared to the first set of rotations where they're just trying to chow and outgun the side of Outbreak Gaming. You have got 3 players in the 20-kill department, Matt.
And right now, Slain Gaming trying to do anything they can, but now it's Ethan's turn, seemingly, as he's on the 5 streak, put him on a 6 streak. Not going to be able to find any more, as finally he is shut down. But Suni does not have a lot of help, as finally the reinforcements will come through. And there is still 34 seconds left to work with on this hill for sort of Slain Oh, no. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. You start to get shit on, and then immediately it's Outbreak back into the hill. Okay, so Slain Gaming, we tried. You know, we really tried.
We tried to give him a little bit of hope here. Beams with a big beam, but gonna get shut down immediately. That's gonna be a 2-for-1 exchange. Looking for the shots on the top bedside. Sky gonna be able to find that though. And you go ahead and take a look at the rotation. Look at number 4. Camps already making the play, getting this back cobble positioning. Gonna be able to take this player on top bed and should have the grass side secured now.
Yeah, and not only that, she has the grass side secured while her teammates are heading this little 2 split. So there's pressure from the front, there's pressure from the back, and it's gonna be a collapse as Outbreak Gaming perfectly able to take the hill as soon as it pops.
As soon as it pops. And you know, sure, look at Slaying Gaming. They're starting to build up the time. Maybe, just maybe, they could get away from the 100-point club, but I don't know if that'll happen. You got Beams on the time, JT with a big 2. But now if you're the side of Outbreak, you just need one good hold here. Do you even want the 100-point club at this point?
I think at this point you just want to keep getting kills, right? I mean, it just seems like you want to get just that much more dope heading into the second map. And right now, it will be the 3-piece that comes through for Slaying Gaming as they are trying to avoid the 100-point club. Ethan going to continue to just file them in for 2 and pad those stats a little bit, going 24 and 16. Why not give them the 3? Back on the hill. Not going to be able to win it here. We'll go at least one more. And Slaying Gaming does have a few numbers back here. Let's see if they can hold.
It doesn't matter, though. You got number 8 coming from the top gobble side. Should be able to get that trade onto Camps. You got 6 and 8 in the back. Number 3 has got to go big. It's going to be the Bork man himself looking for the 2. Beam's going to be able to shut it down, though. You got a 3-on-2 here. Fusion going to be able to find that blood in the hard point. Back and forth trades at the moment, Matt. I don't know who's really going to be able to obtain these spawns. Looks like it's going to be Outbreak.
And for the moment, it will be Outbreak and breaking right back into the hill. And now at 2:15 and counting. And while not being able to win it on P3, you absolutely can win it here if you're able to stay on the time. 2 dead in the feed. Trades do come back and forth, 3 for 1. And now Slaying Gaming able to break from the front, but still having to deal with this pressure as Ethan slides his way into the hill. Will be able to find 2. One more from the front, shut down and into the hill.
Yeah, 25 points only needed, and we're going to a map number 2, and you get that 100-point club. But Slaying Gaming definitely picked it up a little bit better on that second set of rotation, so maybe some hope in the search and destroy. But right now, it's all red in the feed. A belt-to-ass type of performance from Camps, and she is going for 3. Not going to be able to find it.
I mean, you talked about it. Them playing angry, and it looks like they are playing downright pissed off. Not even wanting them to get to the triple digits, and well, they will, well, not quite. We'll go to a P1. 244 to 99. Slaying Gaming trying to get in at least for the triple digits, but it won't be able to do so. 3 seconds needed. 2 city last one, and that should be it. 250 to 99, and welcome to the 100-point club.
100-point club, indeed. You were just 1 point. Maybe just for a second you stay out of the club, and that's a club respectfully you want to stay out of. But now we go over to map number 2, Protocol Search and Destroy. But before we talk about that, can we talk about that spree to start the game?
I mean, she said, when I told you, I said Skyline is the map that sets the tone, and it felt like for a player like Camps, who loves to get mixy, this was a map that she could absolutely not only set the tone for the series, but for kind of this loser's bracket run that they're on. I mean, 4,000 damage, 34 and 20, unstoppable, started out 9-0. I mean, this team, I mean, you look at it across the board, almost everyone putting in 3,000 damage, everyone was getting on the time, and sometimes when we see a team that's, you know, dominating that much in a map, especially a Skyline Hardpoint, they're going to kill chase. They're going to start hunting. They're not going to play fundamental. They played that almost picture perfect the entire way through.
And now, I mean, really look at it. You know, it's different getting beat in winners, 250 to 99, but now your composure's already cooked, you're in losers, and then you get beat like that. Now you got to go play Protocol Search and Destroy, which you talk about a player like Camps, which is a map you can get very mixy on. Of course, you can run through the middle of the map. You go through the blue doors. Hell, you can hit the spiral flank. You can go right through sidewalk. Hell, hit bottom A. Camps is going to be everywhere on the map right now. Hell, it's a little too early to call, but she might just be the damn series MVP, and we're not even on map 2 yet.
I mean, when you start a map out 9-0 and end up dropping 4K damage, I mean, I don't think it's too far past to put her as MVP right now, regardless of the outcome. But I think heading into this Protocol Search and Destroy, you're completely right. I mean, their momentum absolutely stunted. I mean, you're excited. You let Skyline go through as map 1. You're expecting a bang out. You knew that you were expecting pressure. You weren't expecting to get shit on, and that's what happened. I mean, Camps came out there and absolutely said, hey guys, y'all sit back, let me take over the early part of this map, and we're going to be 1-0 up in this
I got to know what the veto mindset was on that. I got to know what the choice was on that.
I don't think there was one. I'm going to be honest. I mean, we must have not been watching bot or something, because I mean, Camps comes out here, absolutely puts belt to ass, and now heading into Protocol Search and Destroy, I mean, it's really hard to see Slaying Gaming competing back from that, because when we saw this Outbreak Gaming team earlier, it's not like they're just a respawn team. Their S&D is really, really good. And even earlier we talked about it. That was the map that it really felt like they should have won. Yeah. Being up 5-4, having multiple chances to be able to put that game away, and things just not really going their way, and also having to play on a red card search. I feel like that kind of threw the game off. That's just not a map we see typically. It was the first one we had on broadcast all day. I think coming back to a protocol search and destroy, where you mention it, camps can get mixy. And not only that, they can be very one-dimensional if they want to, especially from an offensive standpoint. You want to bang into A, you can do that consistently, especially if you have the gunny advantage.
Of course, and even the gunny advantage, you say, Ethan complements Camp so well with the AR. Yes. It's just able to watch over, and that just gives Camp so much more time to move up on the map and put cross shots. Doesn't even matter if they get the kill or not. Camp's going to be able to get there and clean it up. And the other two, of course, they do their role as well. Everybody played almost just perfect on that map. You know, there is no such thing as perfection. There's no such thing as 100%, but that was about 99.9%, I would have to say, perfection. But now, Protocol Search and Destroy, what does the side of Slain Gaming have to do?
I mean, it really seems like I would like to see them kind of, you know, open the playbook up a little bit, try to throw some things out the window and try to confuse the defense. But I think after that, with your mental being a question right now, it's going to be very hard for them to not get one-dimensional and not just want to bang into that A site. And if that's something that they're going to do, I think it's completely going to be countered from Outbreak. I mean, I don't think that it's going to be easy to just bang out that A site like you see. Because I think perfectly, you know, if you're on the defensive standpoint, if you send camps down the left side, immediately cuts through big door, send a person down into spiral, they're worried about the front child. Camps comes in from the side in the pinch. The play's going to be shut down before it even starts. So I think this Slain Gaming side has to come up with some multi-dimensionality here in this attack, especially from the offensive side, because you are not going to be able to walk out and outgun these guys. We just saw it in the hard point. It's just Ethan and Camps are going to gun you out of your shoes.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be about playing together. I mean, you cannot take one-on-ones right now. It's going to have to be one-on-two. It's going to have to be one-on-three. You guys basically need to be shoulder-to-shoulder going wherever to the bomb site together. And quite honestly, with the gunny and, like you said, close quarters, I'm not looking at A. I'm looking at Bravo. Yeah. That's going to be your best success, I feel like, on a map like Protocol. But, you know, before we get into this one, Matt, my score prediction, I'm going to have to go Outbreak Gaming 6-2.
6-2. I mean, that's kind of exactly how I'm feeling. I mean, 6-2, 6-3. I don't see this one being very close, especially from what Slain Gaming showed us in the first one. And I also think that Outbreak, a good S&D team in their own right. But we start out, Sky, already able to find a first blood onto Camp. So, I mean, look, you know, key to victory, number one, shut Camps down. That's been done at least in round one.
Yeah, of course. But hey, you already have the numbers advantage. You're already getting that bomb down as well. 45 seconds left on the clock for the retake. Fusion looking for one. Able to find one. Almost finds two. Soon you're going to be able to get that kill. 2 for 2 exchange. Now 1v2 for Ethan.
And if there was anyone that could, AR in hand here. And not exactly easy gunfights, but he's able to find the first. And it looks like he knows exactly where the next player is. Information's been garnered. Able to find a little bit of a... Oh! And Ethan! 1v2 right in round one. And any confidence that Slain had gained has absolutely been shut down by the main man, Ethan.
And like I said, he complements the team so well with his AR. He gets put in the 1v2 scenario. He said, let me take a deep breath. Let me just get a few picks. And he gets weak, but I love the repositioning right here. Just gets the shoulder regens, the health, goes for the slide. Chow doesn't miss a shot. Pops on a JT, gets the bomb defuse as well. And you know, Slain, that was a good start. You get first blood, you get the bomb down. But the retake is just so damn good from Outbreak.
Well, and not only the retake, I mean, just the ice from Ethan. 1v2. And I mean, that's just a situation for Slain where, yes, the start of the round is great, but the finish of the round is not. And it's like I said, any confidence that they had just gained from the start absolutely has been thrown in the bin. But we start out here, and I like the play from Slain. They immediately cut off towards the A site, but the problem being, no one is home because Outbreak has found full credence over towards B.
Yeah, and the bomb's going down now. You got almost 2 seconds, and this thing is getting put down. And you got Ethan, of course, like I said, watching over Camps. JT going to be able to try to find a blood here. Don't know if it's going to happen. Should be having a gunfight coming up very soon. The question is, are you going to be able to find one?
And a very rare 4v4 retake over towards the B side. Shots in. Oh my God, Ethan beams him out of his shoes. Camps to back him up. Already 2v4, and why not give Camps another? And it's you blink, miss it. Outbreak Gaming 2-0, and a hot start.
4 up, 4 down. You get the bomb down in under 20 seconds. You take them out in under 20 seconds after the plant as well. It's beautiful. It's perfection. Call of Duty from the side of Outbreak Gaming.
And I mean, right now, if you're Slain, I mean, what can you do? You started off in the hard point. You're thinking, okay, we put this map behind us. Let's get into the S&D. First round, you get 1v2'd. Second round, 4 up, foe down. I mean, for Slain, it's looking like they're in the choke.
Well, what can you do? Turn the hacks on. I think that's the only thing you can really do.
It might be at this point. It might have to be. When you're going up against Camps and Ethan and they're shooting like this, there's not a lot of options left. It's Camps. We'll be backed up here. Credence towards the A site has been garnered. Slain may be able to get the bomb plant in, but it's the utility. It's the trades. It's a 3v3. And Outbreak Gaming looking for the retake immediately.
The Camps goes ahead and pulls out an AR this round, so a little bit of a different gun choice here, but a 1v2 now for the Chork Bork man himself. Let's see what he can get done here. JT Tsuni going to be on that A side, getting it down. Going to have 45 seconds to make a play in here for Chork.
And if this ends in a 1v2, the game is over. I'm going to call it right now. If he 1v2s this, the game is absolutely over. But right now, it's kind of a similar setup to what they had before. One sitting in elevator, one sitting back towards bomb. And, I mean, this is, carbon copy of what we saw in the first round so far.
And look, Matt, there's no trophy set up. If you have a stun or attack, a lethal or attack could help you in the scenario here. Finds that first player, but should a pinch come on in, they're just going to play it so patient. 18 seconds, you never know what can happen. Going to go ahead and pick up the Jackal. Not going to be able to find that one. Slain Gaming staying strong and finally putting a round on the board.
And yeah, a much needed round at that. You stop the bleeding at least, and you kind of make yourself feel like you have a chance in this game. You go down 3-0, your hopes seem very, very low. But well played in that one. And I was getting a little nervous there. They were playing very timid, and I was saying, hey, we kind of need to work this guy out, pinch him together. But hey, the passive play able to work in the scenario. And like you said, Slain Gaming. First round on the board, still down 2-1. It'll be Outbreak back on the offensive side with the bomb in hand. And what do they elect to do now after, finally looking human for a second?
Yeah, it could be an all-rush A now after they did an all-rush B, and that might just be what's happening. A-bomb, they're coming up, they're coming down very soon, and we might just see gunfights happening very, very soon.
And Suni got the information very early on. Stunned, is not going to be able to find anything. Fusion finds 2. The first blood and the second. And immediately, a 2v4, the bomb planted, the pressure on you. You're able to find a trade back forward. But the numbers advantage still lies with Outbreak.
But Bork going to be able to find the trade. JT now in the 1v3. What can you accomplish here? You can't accomplish much. Outbreak Gaming now up 3-1.
Yeah, and then as soon as Slain finds one, Outbreak says, hey, you blink, you miss, and we're up another. So, and it seems like a similar story, different font from the exact first map. It is Slain Gaming. Just a little bit on the back foot and a lot of it out of the gunny right now.
I know it's August, but I've been taking notes on some of these angles Ethan's holding. The helicopter one, that one right there, I just got to put it in my notebook right now. I mean, could be playing the co-ed switch in a little bit. Have to note that in there, Matt. I mean, I'm trying to win. But also, I'm not trying to look like this right now. 0-4, Beans. We got to get some kills on the board if you're gonna help your team win. You have to start on the offense though, and you have to get it started right now.
And Suni, well, not going to get much started. It's going to be 2 dead immediately. Repeat of the last round as Beams and Suni immediately going to drop, and immediately a 2v4 is now. JT, not a lot of credence, and being on the offensive side as well now, Tanner. Bomb dropped in, well, not the best of places. And, well, this is bad.
It has been bad.
This is bad.
I didn't even see what happened. It happened all so fast.
I mean, look, 4-1. The only story you need to know right now is Slain Gaming is getting their ass whooped. Okay, this is BTA at its finest. Okay, we've seen some 3-0s today, Tanner. This seems like a little bit extra, right? I mean, if there could be a 4-0, this feels like a 4-0.
I mean, this is definitely when I talked back to my mother, bro. I mean, I was not winning. I was not winning. It was a 3-0, belt to ass every time. And, I mean, we might just be seeing Hacienda Control very soon.
Could be in the next couple of rounds, and the 6-2 prediction out of you and I looking pretty nice right now. But, I mean, Slain has to find another round, and that's, I mean, my kind of issue with the prediction at the moment. For this, JT. Oh, it's a little windy out here on Protocol, but Beams is able to find one. Sky finds the second. Hold on, wait a minute. Camps kind of loses him, but finds JT once again. Evens things up slightly. Still down a man. Camps with the bomb in hand has been spotted.
Yeah, 3v2 numbers advantage for the side of Slain Gaming. Camp's going to have that bomb. Just going to rotate back onto the mid side here. Looking to maybe get this A side down here. Trying to rotate to the back side here. Going to get caught out. Might find one. Going to get shut down. And Fusion going to fall. Slain Gaming. Oh! They put a round on the board, and the prediction looking better and better each round.
They are on the board. 2-4 here. I see you guys in the chat getting a little excited over here. We might have an underdog story starting here. I think everybody's starting to maybe just root for him a little bit. You know, we're starting to get sad. Get a little Slain Gaming round win.
Yeah.
Stopping the bleeding. 2-4.
Stopping the bleeding just a little bit. You have a 4 streak combined for the side of Slain Gaming. Sky on a 2. Beams on a 2 as well. And, you know, something really gets a rally going. Getting a score streak like an RCXD, you know, not as major as the Hellstorm missile, of course, but can gather you info, can break into a bomb site, or hell, even hold a bomb site down. But let's see if they get this.
Oh, Fusion about to have his hands full here towards the P1, but he's got all ready for it. 2 dead in the feed. And unfortunately, if you're Slain Gaming, he's not locked in with you. You're locked in with him. And oh my God, Outbreak Gaming doing it with the knives, doing it with the ARs, doing it with the subs. And now finding match point here in map 2.
Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I mean,
Are we allowed to show this? I don't even know this is PG.
yeah, I don't even know this is PG. I mean, I really don't know if it is. And I mean, you know, it's bad enough on this, but you go to a map like Hacienda Control next, and you know what happens if you're the offense and you get put in a spawn trap. Good luck.
Good luck indeed. And right now, I don't even know if Slain Gaming can think about the Hacienda Control. Down 4. Outbreak. Maybe already looking forward to it as it looks stock standard quickly here into the A site. Nathan going to toss a couple warning shots, but he's going to be taken down. Trades do come through. Sky going to lose position, though, as Fusion again opens things up with a 2-piece.
Yeah, the RC going to be able to come on in, though. A 2v2 with a minute 10 left. Bomb going to get put down on the A site. Now JT holding down the top third, but not going to find anything up there. And now if you're Slain Gaming, 45 seconds. You got to find the retake to stay alive in this map, too.
Sky looks like he wants to hit the long wrap. Gives away the sound cue, though. Maybe at least trying to throw it off. He may go back through big door. Maybe the double through. And either way, this play is taking a long time to come in. 25 seconds left, and it already is falling apart. The first for Camps. It does get turned into a 1v1. Can't she find the second? Absolutely. Camps calls game. Outbreak Gaming. 6-2. Up 2-0 in the series. And Slain looking like it may be all over already.
I mean, was it never a doubt that Camps was still going to win this? Doesn't matter if she's one shot. I mean, come on now. Look at her. Stop, drop, and a roll. And guess what, Matt? Our score prediction?
Right on.
Right on. I mean,
Trust your casters.
you got to trust the casters out here. But look at the scoreboard, of course. Fusion, 1,300 damage. 8 kills. Camps, 9, of course, as well. 8 plus 6 is 14. 18. 9, 27 kills from the freaking Outbreak squad on S&D. But now we take it over to a Hasi in the control, which I'm not going to lie to you, Matt. This one's a 3-0.
I mean, 3-0, maybe 3-1. They may get a defensive round, possibly. But, I mean, outside of that, it seems very, very unlikely for them to not only win this map, but even to look competitive. Because throughout the first 2, it has been anything but. 250 to 99, 6-2. Outbreak Gaming continuing to look unstoppable here throughout 2 maps. 100-point club. You get 2, give me rounds there inside of the Protocol S&D. I mean, nothing going for Slain. And something I noticed as well, from that Protocol search, you saw that Fusion really stepped up. 8 and 6. It didn't look like the craziest KD, but when we go back and look at that gameplay, how many times was he the first one in, not only finding 1, but finding 2 before he was giving his life away? And if you're a person that's able to do that, walk out and immediately turn around into a 3v2 for your team in a search, that's the holy grail.
Yeah. And really, how it started off, that 1v2 in round 1, Slain was like, we get a first blood. Okay, a little bit of different, the flip of the script here. And then you get a 1v2 on you, first round. My composure's cooked. I'm already cooked getting a 100-point club. And then that happens in the first round. And now we got to go to Hacienda Control, where their ARs, their subs are absolutely blitzing me. My God, they are seeing the gates of hell right now. And I'm not going to lie to you. Say a prayer.
They need it at this point. Outbreak Gaming. Dominance seems like an understatement as we are about to head into map number 3, Hacienda Control. Can Slain give us anything? Can they show us any sign of life, or is it already a flat line as we look to be headed to another 3-0 on the day?
It's going to take positioning. It's going to take playing as a team. Hacienda Control going to be one of the most, I would say, team-based maps in the game. Of course, you know what the most infamous, the most famous thing to do on Hacienda Control. All of you go to the B site. You got to find the gunfights early. Maybe a 2 dead, 3 dead, but you got to make sure you're watching your flank. Those Outbreak players just love to hit those flanks. They love to move, swoop, and doob, and shoot players in the back. But hey, you're maybe able to get an early B cap And sure, let's say you don't get the A cap. You get somewhat of zones, maybe keep it close. All it's going to take is you on offense getting zones and getting spawn traps, but you're going to have to put yourself in the right positions. You got to make sure you're not chowing up close. You got to make sure you're not chowing 1v1, because I'm not going to lie, the gun skill differential in this one is such a different skill gap.
No, I mean, it is proven a big problem for the side of Slaying Gaming here in this one. I mean, look, we talk about it all the time. With the top level, it doesn't just take gunny, it takes the mental. But
Oh, yeah.
at the end of the day, if you can't shoot back, you're not going to have success. And right now, Slaying Gaming just cannot shoot back. We got to see them start to get on that bike, start to pedal a little bit here. Like you said, get those 2 deads, get those 3 deads, start working things together as a team and using your numbers here. Play together, for the love of God. Stop solo challenging.
And especially, stop solo challenging camps.
Oh.
Good Lord. And I mean, Matt, you and me, we play rank a lot. You know, sometimes we go against lobbies that are like Crims, Aries. It's like, come on now. These casters shouldn't be doing this. But we play together as a team. We find these openings. We find these intro gunfights. And somehow, some way, we make the miraculous happen. And we win those. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, open bracket losers round 3. Map number 3, Outbreak Gaming. Slaying Gaming. Outbreak Gaming can move on. Slaying Gaming, you got to step up here or you're going home. Here we go.
And already Outbreak Gaming looks to counter this early B aggression and already going to find 2. But it's Suni who's able to find 2 right on back. So a 2-for-2 trade. And things going to get a little bit mixy here early. Is Suni the only man that can? 3 dead in the feed. Looking for a 4th here. Shot's a little bit windy. And the trades do come through as Fusion picks up 2.
And of course, another 2-piece from Fusion just goes right on through the gate. Hits the Dolphin Dive. Not going to be able to find that. It's going to be JT with the big 2. Camps going to be able to find a trade on to Sky. And here comes Camps running the gate side.
And so far, the other thing for Outbreak Gaming is the lives are pretty much even. Already you can see the time dwindling as they do work on over towards A. Suni, again doing the dirty work there, is doing the majority of the work for his team. But Outbreak Gaming has done a very good job at just controlling the map, not allowing any ticks on either side. And already you look up, 34 seconds left on the clock.
But yeah, talk about the flanks. Look at Camps. She's hitting on through. She's going to hit this magical flank. Number 3 turns around last second, and this should be a free 2-piece. Finds 1, going for 2. She's already 7-1, Matt. Might make it 8-1, but the team kill. That's the only thing that can kill her right now is her own teammate.
I was about to say, it's the only thing that can at this point. 8-1. It's going to be Bog trying to find these kills, and it's going to be the last edge effort over towards this side for the side of Slaying Gaming, and they are just going to run right into the blender. Ethan and Camps, the dynamic duo, continuing to put kills on the board, and they'll get all 4 together and end out the round. And Camps giving them a few more to take home.
My gosh. Shooting the bodies alive or dead. She is just letting them know. My Lord, Outbreak Gaming up 1-0. 2 more rounds, and this one's a DoorDash for sure.
No, I mean, I don't even know if you could have put a DoorDash order in by the time this is over, right? I mean, you'd still be looking at the menu. Do I want this? Do I want that? I mean, right now, Slaying Gaming is getting speed ran out of this tournament, and Camps doesn't give a damn about their feelings. She is shooting bodies, like you said, dead or alive. And you call it a 3-0 here, my friend, and that exactly feels like where we're headed, not only in the series, but right here in this control.
Nah, for sure. But now you're Slaying Gaming. You're on the defensive side. You know, a side that favors you probably the most here. Find the angles, find the kills, get them in a spawn trap, but it's going to be hard.
I mean, they can't shoot back. That's the problem. I mean, Ethan and Camps are absolutely taking them to the cleaners right now. And I mean, if you're Outbreak, you get 1 site, get the extra minute on the clock, you should start playing kills.
Yeah. And I mean, really, there's nothing here, like, almost to commentate. I mean, it's just all red in the feed. Fusion finds 1. Beams finds 1, but a little back and forth exchange. Finally, we're getting some gunfight wins for the side of Slaying Gaming. Hold on a minute. Maybe they heard us. Maybe they're starting to regain Coach Tantrums, Coach Matt, man, they're listening to him in the booth, and they're starting to step it up a little.
Yeah, either that or they actually just plugged their Ethernet cables in. I mean, I don't know what. I mean, at this point, look, we finally got to show up at least somehow. But remember, Tanner, still 55 seconds left in this round, and a lot of things can happen in those 55 as Outbreak Gaming looks to take a little bit of control here towards A. The 2 dead in the feed going to help them do that. And look at where Camps has headed. Back in towards the spawns.
Lord. And the gardens as well. picking all the plants, all the flowers, the shots, the double kill coming in for Camps. She's trying to find more, just playing her life. Should get taken out by Beams here. Does so indeed. Nice shots from Beams. But now you have got to focus on these two players on the Alpha side.
Yeah, and I was about to say, the damage has been done, though, right? They get a tick over towards, or not the exact tick over towards B. We'll be able to come through now, tick over towards A, and now you look at the life advantage of Well starting to go towards Outbreak's way. 2018 as Camps finds another 2-piece, and it's already the second tick of progress that might be locked in towards the B side.
And of course, look at this player you got in the back. Just going to be able to watch that the top close side. I mean, no one's going to be there anytime soon. You get the stack, you get the B zone, the extra minute 45, of course, and you have the life advantage. I mean, you think for a
She's
second.
16-4, dude. She's 16-4. I mean, like, we just got to trade her. We just got to shoot back. I mean, it's 3 dead in the feed. She's playing with her food at this point, and I'm almost scared for JT. Just don't chow her, man. Yeah, run away. Just run away. And that's a much easier gunfight. Just run away.
Oh, but she wins the next one on the sky and has the stun in the back pocket. Going to be down to 70. Oh, God. Oh, God. You're up next, and they're going to cap the A zone. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Outbreak Gaming with the 3-0. Oh, it's not 3-0 yet. Sorry, chat. It was so dominant that I thought it was over.
I mean, at this point, Outbreak is taking them out back, and they are giving them the BTA because, I mean, this is absolutely terrible. This is one of the most lopsided series I have seen in quite some time. I mean, 250 to 99, 6-2. 2-0 up right now in this control and going back on what we would call the favorable of the two sides with being on the defense. And Beams
Telling us to shh.
I see Beams in the chat. Are you okay?
Nah. So, as I saw earlier, Beams is actually, someone's playing on their account. So, this isn't Beams, but this is Beams at the same time.
Beams, you got to find who's playing on your account, man, because, I mean, it seems like they're doing you dirty right now.
For sure. But getting back into action already, you find two in the feed. Fusion, Ethan, going to make this read here. Knows these players going to be on the open side. Now capping on the A zone. Look at number 7. Should be able to get this trade. Bottom wine. Actually, their top open finds one. That's going to be the Chorky Bork.
Hold on
the A
now.
zone being capped still. Wait a minute.
I mean, first tick of progress might be in here. JT all alone here, but he does need the reinforcements to come through, and they will. Beams now on through, and the second tick of progress here now secured. So hold on. Could we be seeing the A zone be done and dusted? And look over towards B. There's already numbers there as well.
I think Camps just want to get some more kills. I mean, she's 21-6.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's 3 dead now. Here comes the spawn trap. She's pushing up. She don't give 2 shits. I mean, she's up in their face. 2-piece, looking for the 3-piece and a biscuit. The question is, will she find it or will it be Ethan? They do. And look they're so deep in the spawn, they literally made them spawn well.
Yeah, and that's going to just be better for Camps because now she's just going to be able to walk right behind everybody and shoot him in the back. Here it is. 1. Can it count it up? 2. Can't you get the 3rd?
Oh,
Absolutely is the answer. And she may be going for a 4th. Sky here laying on his belly, just trying to stay alive. Camps is on the hunt. The nade will land. She'll have to slow down, but the damage has been done. Outbreak Gaming have fully locked this down.
26-7?
7?
7?
Oh,
7 deaths? Oh my gosh, 25 seconds. You're going to need something miraculous here, but miraculous is an understatement. It's a long shot for sure. This one just might be over, but somehow, some way, I believe they're going to get the extension, and they do, Matt.
I mean, and it might just be Outbreak Gaming wanting an extra minute to play with their food. I mean, this series, you have to imagine, we talked about it, not only setting the tone there in map 1 for this series, but for their losers bracket run. This is how you respond to being punched in the face, and that is damn scary if you're anybody playing Outbreak Gaming.
No, for sure. And even before the match, you know, I was upstairs with Lucas Cheetah. Camps came up there and talked. She was upset. She was upset, and that's one thing I talk about. Pissed off COD players can either be a bad thing, or it can be a scary-ass thing. And in Camp's case, it's scary as shit.
I mean, it's scary. It's bad for the enemy team, I'll tell you that. I mean, Outbreak Gaming, they have made them feel the presence here. Camps 30-10, a 3.0 KD here in control as the Dwights just keep dwindling away. 2 more kills to go. Fusion just getting cross-map kills with a pistol just for fun. Suni, it feels like just an inevitability. Outbreak Gaming, 3-0 smoke show. Get them out of here.
Get it off the screen. Get it off the screen. Get it off. This should be illegal to put on. Did I just see a distant Tony two-tap through a
Yes.
wall?
Yes, you did.
My God! What are they doing? What are they doing? 31-10, 27 non-traded. Are we going to trade her?
No.
Are we going to trade her?
No, the answer is no, Tantrums, if you were wondering. Her team puts up 40 combined kills, camps 31 by herself in map number 3. It doesn't even make sense. Outbreak Gaming, we felt like it was going to be a 3-0, but that just felt personal.
You know, a stat we really don't talk about is damage around. She had 1,000 damage around, Matt. 1,000 damage. That's insane.
And, chat, you understand now why we put the caveat if we needed to get to Vault Hardpoint and Hacienda Search in Detroit, because we will not be seeing those maps whatsoever. 250 to 99 on Skyline Hardpoint, 6-2 on Protocol Search and Destroy, and 3-0 on Hacienda Control to make it a perfect 3-0 in the series and move Outbreak Gaming on throughout the losers bracket.
Now the question is, we go and take a look at the bracket. It's either going to be 14K Resident or Grand Rapids Ice, of course. The winner of that against self-made players. So you take a look at this here. Oh, wait, hold on. Grand Rapids Ice. They move on. They get the 3-0. And now they're playing for a spot. 14K Residents now playing S&P COD. Whoever wins that, you get to go up against Outbreak Gaming. And I'm sorry. Say a prayer.
Yeah, I mean, that is not who you want to be seeing inside of the losers bracket right there, is a team that just did that and a team that has camps playing absolutely pissed off. You look at this open bracket, we continue to work our way down to just 4 teams who will be placed into pools tomorrow and get to play in the TPC Champs Battleground. I mean, this is just so cool. It feels like an LCQ of almost, right? I mean, you know, the last 4 teams to get into pool play and really see maybe if somebody can make the dark horse run.
Yeah, no, for sure. The dark horse run. And, I mean, one of these teams definitely could. I mean, there's multiple teams in here that are absolutely dominant. I mean, you talk about Team Nexus. You talk about Grand Rapids Ice. You talk about them, and there are so many potential teams. I mean, Matt, we have 31-plus teams here.
Yeah.
And, I mean, not 31-plus anymore because some teams got sent home already.
Oof, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, we've had to dwindle it down ever so slightly throughout this open bracket here. But, I mean, Tantrums, again, we're seeing this, and, I mean, it's just making us wonder. You look at Carolina Reapers. They just 3-0'd Outbreak Gaming. I mean, looking at them throughout the winners bracket up top, I mean, that looks like one of the teams that could potentially qualify for one of those pool spots. And not only that, if they do get dropped down into losers, imagine we see the Outbreak Gaming versus Carolina Reapers rematch in losers. I mean, look, I know I'm thinking too far ahead, but storylines.
And I'm telling you right now, it was loud as shit.
Oh, yeah.
There. It was loud as shit. And imagine if Outbreak wins. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, I mean, we might need to get some earmuffs. Might be a little loud.
Earmuffs indeed, Matt. But hey, you know, we got something else going on tonight after this, of course. It's going to be in a little bit, but we have got the spin for the 4v4 co-ed switch male. Female duo, $20 to register. Of course, yours truly going to be doing the spin. But guess what? You and your duo have a chance if you win. And this is for my in-house people. You get an Ink 3D Studio TPC Light Trophy. And let me tell you, this thing is pretty fire. And I've seen it for a few weeks. It's been at my house. But guess what? I'm not going to see it again because damn right, I'm not going to win anything. That's why I'm here yapping to you guys. But, hey, we will also want to give a big shout out to our sponsor, Ink 3D Studio. They make a bunch of cool light box trophies. Hell, they've made me my own gamer tag I mean, it's hard as hell. They can do a lot for you. They're a very professional company and a very upcoming on the rise. Keep your eye on Ink 3D Studio, a main sponsor for TPC. We appreciate so much what you guys do. But Matt, on to the next one.
I mean, look, chat. I think next up we'll have Grand Rapids versus Carolina Reapers. So the team that we got to talk about, the team that we kind of wanted to take a peek at again. I'm excited to see in action. I mean, Carolina Reapers, it's a team that I feel very, very good about going into pools, but they've got their hands full here.
They definitely got their hands full. And like Carolina Reapers, they've been playing very good as a team. But it's scary because when you play a team twice, it's so hard to beat them twice. Yeah. And then not only are they just had a dominant series, they're pissed off. Oh my God, they're pissed off.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. I'm ready to get into the match, but Tanner, we do have to give, the fans a quick break. We got to let them go get water. We got to let them, get hydrated on the day. It's been a long day of Call of Duty. We got to make sure you guys stay hydrated, get those snacks, but we got to toss it to a quick break. And when we get back, we will have more action for the TPC Battleground Champs presented by Zero and Root here in beautiful Columbus, Ohio at the beautiful Game Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the TPC Battleground Champs presented by Zero en Route. Another qualifying match, Tanner. This is going to be an absolute banger. The Carolina Reapers take on Grand Rapids Ice. And look, man, one of these teams, as we said, qualifies for the bracket play tomorrow. This LCQ of sorts has been an absolute grueler as we pull up the bracket for you here. 3-0s almost everywhere. A couple of 3-1s sprinkled in there like it's Where's Waldo. But no map 5 so far tonight, Tanner.
No map 5 just yet. Could this be the one is the question. Not saying it is going to be the one. Keyword, could be the one. But we go ahead and take a look at the map set. Oh, actually, sorry, we look at the players here. Grand Rapids Ice, Silly, Mizu, Chloe, or I size to say, Torito, Fiddle, Fraser, Mythical, Cannon, and L2. And Matt, I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of these players on Grand Rapids Ice are good, but the player I've been seeing from the side of Carolina Reapers, L2, been taking off today.
Yeah, L2 has been putting on an absolute masterclass. And when I casted the Carolina Reapers earlier, he was the main man throughout multiple of the game modes that was able to push this team throughout towards victory. But when we talk about this map set, you're starting it out running fast, Vault Hardpoint right into a Hacienda Search and Destroy, just some good old-fashioned search. Then back into Vault for control. And then if we need them, and like you and I love to say, a big if here for a caveat, Red Card Hardpoint and Dealership Search and Destroy to finish out this series.
My God, what a scenery change. You go from Vault to Hacienda to Vault. Then you go to Red Card. And then after Red Card, you're like, nah, let's go to Dealership. I mean, what a set of maps for this one. Vault Hardpoint, of course, kicking us off here. And, you know, Vault Hardpoint, P1's going to be one of those hills you're really not trying to get a whole lot of points off. You're just trying to win some gunfights, maintain those P2 spawns, try to get a money hill going early. Really, I'm looking at the side of Grand Rapids Ice. The ARs are very solid indeed. But but the side of Carolina Reapers, their team play is so good. The chemistry is so good. And coming from a side of Grand Rapids Ice, FDL was a last-second pickup.
Yeah.
So I don't know how this one could go. I really don't know how this one could go. But P2, P4, of course, going to be the big money hills you have to secure to win this map.
No, 100%. And I think for Grand Rapids Ice as well, I mean, yes, you had a couple of pickups. Yes, this roster may be a little bit unconventional looking from the outside looking in. I mean, Mizu, Silly, Fiddle, all led by Cholito. And now you're hitting it up. Map number 1 against the Carolina Reapers for a spot on Saturday.
Yeah, Silly going to be able to find your first blood. Fraser going for 1 as well. L2 with a big 2 on the feed. That's going to be 3 dead. Off rip. And you're finding the time now if you're Carolina Reapers. However, Grand Rapids Ice going to maintain those spawns for just a moment. But here comes Drafty.
And I mean, right into the feed. It will be a couple of kills that don't go their ways. Grand Rapids Ice trying to fight it back in, but Frazier able to light it up for 2, and L2 will clean up the feed. Fiddle, last one up, and may be the last one to fall, but able to find a kill and able to stay alive, at least for the moment. Give her team at least an inklage back into this P1.
You know, but that's exactly what Carolina Reapers want. They're like, hey, you can have those spawns for just a moment, but now we're going to get these back ammo spawns. We're going to go ahead and have this P2 rotation, of course. You look at Drafty here. He was the one hitting the flank. He was the one getting it started. Does he know this player's going to be front ammo? Going to have to check both sides here. Have number 2 anchoring on the backside. This is going to be a very huge gunfight. Yoru with a big win.
A big win indeed as we are all tied up heading in towards this P2. And it's again just a mixy barrage of trails that go either which way. 2 for 1 though for the side of the Carolina Reapers as they lock down the early time. And L2, the man that you mentioned already, starting to enter himself into the kill feed as he finds a couple. And it's going to be Carolina Reapers a bit all over the place now as they're starting to lose out on control.
Oh my. And Yoru's starting to heat up. She can do it at any moment. L2 on a 4. Going to get shut down eventually by the one and only Fiddle. Grand Rapids Ice now building some time. 30 seconds left on the P2. You're able to get some good time here. It's going to be a 2 for 1 exchange. Here comes L2 pushing up right on the point. Silly, you put a feather on it. She's going to be gone. 2 dead in the feed. And Carolina Reapers retake the hard point.
And they stabilize for a second, but do have FDL still lurking around throughout the backside, but the big problem now, the rotation's going over towards the side of P3. You're starting to lose out on those gunfights. You've lost out on all of this scrap, which is going to give the Reapers a nice little bit of buffer to play with, because as we know, P3, kind of that in-between of money hills. You've talked about your P2 and your P4. P3 is how you get there, so they can play the White Hill time, solidify this back spawn. They could be set up nice and good for P4.
Indeed, indeed. Grand Rapids Ice going to get on the time, though. Number 5 going to have a big gunfight with 2. Cannon going to be able to read that one on out, but you have 8 on the outer palm. bombs, and who else but it's going to be but Fiddles. It's going to be a 3-for-1 exchange. You have to find this gunfight when top. Bart, the spawns still coming in for Carolina Reapers, but 40 seconds left on the hard point. You might be able to gather some time, but you know, like you said, in between, you're not really looking to get a lot of time off this. You're looking for positioning control for P4, looking for white. You don't want anybody really gathering, or building a lead off this one.
No, not at all. But the Carolina Reapers, I will say, doing a very good job at garnering some time off this P3, and they continue to push Grand Rapids further and further back. But Cannon, he's getting aggressive here as he pushes further up in towards the spawns, and now he is just having a field day back here, up and down, all around, and able to find a few. But look over towards the other side of the map. A lot of pressure now for the side of Grand Rapids Ice as they try to make their way towards that P4 side. A big gunfight between number 4 and number 7 going to accumulate back here as you have to play your life if you're Cholito.
And I mean, look at the side of Carolina Reapers. It's a 12th streak combined. 7 plus 5, that's 12. 13 now. 14 as well. The side Carolina Reapers cannot be stopped. They're extending their lead to 40 points, and they have the back spawn control. But hold on a minute. Yoru has snuck through Matt. She's going to cause some trouble. Able to find one. Can't she find the other on the point? Should get pinched any moment. Now got to play in that top 4 side.
But, I mean, look, you talk about it, but it's so much time that has gone by the wayside. Mizu finally able to do damage up top, and you're finally able to find a break in Grand Rapid, and you're able to get a little bit of help. Silly with the car, able to find one, and there's still going to be pressure, but it's going to be dealt with by the girls and boys in blue. And now, if you're Carolina Reapers, you're saying, okay, they're catching up a little bit, and that's the name of the game on Vault.
Yeah, but also you look at the scoreboard here. Sure, they're only down by 30 now. They're getting their way back into it, but hold on. The game is going to end. You know, I did see a few skips, Matt, so I think maybe you're just getting, we'll get right back into it soon. Don't know what the score is going to be like. Don't know if we're going to maintain this or just get a full reset. Usually when teams don't get to the 100-point mark, they're just like, hey, forget it. Let's go and do a full reset. They didn't even make it through the first set of rotations. But dissecting really what happened right there. Grand Rapids Ice sure started picking it up at the end, but Carolina Reapers, what a start to that map number 1.
No, absolutely. But I mean, you talk to so many of the pros here at our LAN, and they'll tell you this about Vault. You can play Vault damn near perfect, but if you give up that P4 consistently, and the other team is able to just to play the couple hills mixy, really lock in on their P4s, they can win the entire map. I mean, the game is really decided from that P4, and we did see Grand Rapids Ice doing a very good job at being able to find a break towards that P4 and being able to lock in a lot of that late hill time. Because remember, going into that P4, they were sitting down about almost full 60. Then you go back into P1, only down about 20. So the P4 looks very, very good for Grand Rapids. That's a very, very big tell of how this map could go potentially later on. But I do think you hit the nail on the head in saying Carolina Reapers looked very, very good, at least from a fundamental aspect.
But the one thing I noticed really, and I mean, this could be the game changer. Cholito, I would say probably the leader for the team right now, has probably been on the team, probably the one that established that team, was 3-11.
Yeah.
And, a slow start like that, could be a reason why you're down by 30 points. Think about it. You win maybe 2, 3, 4 more gunfights. You don't know where you're putting your team in position-wise. Hell, you could be up another 30 points, or you could have a tie ball game there. But, hey, they started finding their groove at the end of that first set of rotations. So, but hey, we don't know. We might get the same score. We might get a reset. Haven't got the call yet, but we're going to find out very soon.
Yeah, and like you said, most likely a reset with no one getting over 100. We wouldn't really ever done with the first set of rotations. So we should get a full reset here. And going to be interesting to see if that helps Grand Rapids at all, because they were a little bit slow to the start, but now they've kind of gotten almost a full set of rotations here under their belt. Now I get to go back in playing zeros. It's almost like a quick little warm-up, you know what I mean? And now I think this really kind of helps the side of Grand Rapids, because if you were Carolina, yes, you had built kind of some early confidence throughout the early start of that game, but we were just starting to see Grand Rapids hit their stride. If that kind of continues right into this reset, we could potentially see Grand Rapids with a better start than last time, and that's what makes this really interesting about almost getting through that full first set.
Yeah, and here we go. Take number 2 of the open bracket winner semifinals. Grand Rapids Ice versus Carolina Reapers Gaming. Whoever wins this makes it to pool play. Here we go. Take 2, Matt.
Take 2, Electric Boogaloo, and we're right back into P1 here of Vault as Grand Rapids able to find a few kills in the feed, but they're traded back as the Reapers are starting to be heard. 3 dead as they will take control of this P1 and send everybody from Grand Rapids packing back.
And I mean, Fraser's just looking for a slide to glide and a firing. Looking for more. Going to get shut down by Fiddle, though. That's going to be a 3-for-2 exchange in the feed. Trades all over the place, but now Grand Rapids Ice going to get on the time. But again, sure, 15 seconds is nice, but honestly, a full 40, a full 60 is what Carolina Reapers are seeking for. But number 3 gets a weird spawn, and this could get a little shaky over here, man.
Yeah, this could get very shaky. A lot of important gunfights start to matriculate, and it's going to be Silly that's able to win 2 towards that back line. And Mizu cleans up the 3rd, and now really the only one left being Cannon. So, like we said, could be seeing a different start to this game, and already it's Grand Rapids who are in control of P2 this time.
Yeah, they're in control of P2. You got number 7 going to be on top of the barracks truck, and that's going to be Cholito. Cholito putting the shots down, but Drafty going to be able to hit the more shots. And here comes Mizu, or AKA in the game, Yoru, doing her thing. She's absolutely popping off right now. A little bit of a different start.
I told you.
Once down by 30, now up by almost 40.
I mean, it's a complete flip-flop of what we saw, and FDL gives an extra look after she sits him down. Multiple kills in the feed, Mizo on a 5, and Grand Rapid Ice out and running towards the start. And I can already hit it now. It may be reset cheese, but right now, you gotta wake up if you're the Reapers, because Grand Rapids is running away with it.
Oh my god, if Yoru would have won that one, that would have been insane. Secured them spawns, of course, for P3 and get them set up for P4. But you look at, they get the old spawns, they push on through the middle of the map. That's gonna be Fraser with the big one. That's gonna be a big 2 for Fraser. Now, hitting the ball side here, gonna be able to gather some time, but the trades come on in through instantly. And now, look at the positioning from Grand Rapids Ice.
It's perfect. Grand Rapids doing everything right on this second try, and I mean, look, being given a second lease on this game, and they are looking to take it. But now, you do have to look as a little bit of pressure here does come through Art, but Cholito will shut it down. And as you mentioned as well, you thought if he could even have a few more kills than he did, how different could the game look? 3-11 to start last time, 7-7. Those 4 kills absolutely have mattered.
Oh, indeed, indeed. But as we talk about that, the map has flipped. Carolina Reapers now having that top bar control. Sure, 20 seconds could go to Grand Rapids Ice, but Matt, you said it right before the game ended. P4, one of those hills, sure, hold all the other hills, but if you get a full 60 off of it every time, your team's going to win. But go ahead and take a look at 6 getting taken out. Carolina Reapers should have full P4 control.
No, 100%, and they will. And now you have number 7, who is able to fight for the front here. Cholito has an opportunity to at least infiltrate the back lines here. L2, though, waiting for him, is now starting to slide through, but he'll be given the information, but L2 will hit the snaps. Go for 2! Homid able to find at least just 1, but that's going to be all Mizu, the last one left alone. The back lines and L2 will finish that kill off as well. And no matter how good you have done throughout the first 4 hard points, Carolina Reapers, they can tie it up right here with this full 60.
I feel like L2 sometimes just has that like button combo cheat code. That's why it's the name of L2. The cheat codes have been put on the 3 spree. Combined 8 spree for the side of Carolina Reapers. Once down by 60, only down by 30. L2 cannot be stopped. Finally gets shut down. 13-10 start from the man himself.
Carolina Reapers knocking on the door of a potential lead change here as Grand Rapids Ice just haven't seen any daylight here inside of the kill feed, and climbing the ranks come the Carolina Reapers as we are almost tied up, about 15 points separating us after a mixy first set of hard points. Here we go. Set 2 in La.
Yeah, Cholito going to be able to find that one, of course, now. And the Lions side going to be able to get some control as well. Trying to build back up that lead. Once up by 50, only up by 20 now. You got to make sure you get this person off the catwalk side. That's going to be Drafty. Silly finding some kills as well. Trying to break into the Lions side, but look at number 4 on the pinch. Going to be able to get some spawns. Going to get some spawns for ammo, but my God, it's an L2 masterclass right now.
Yeah, he's able to find 2. Frazier able to help him out slightly and able to help him out a lot with the 2 of his own. And now it's Carolina Reapers that are inside of P1. And now you have to look towards the spawns as Grand Rapids now coming from the opposite side of the map. And Carolina Reapers setting themselves up nicely here for potential P2 comeback. Down 102-75, still kind of fighting for this P1 control. A little bit of extra scrap to go your way as all 3 players from Grand Rapids Ice now trying to come from the outside spawns.
Yeah, but Fiddle coming right through the pool. That's going to be 2 for 1 exchange. 3 dead in the feed. Last one up going to be Fraser. What can you do? You sneak to the back, you swoove, you move, you doove, but it's not enough. Grand Rapids Ice got to take over that P2.
And it's huge. This is exactly what Grand Rapids needs to really kind of solidify themselves back in the driver's seat of this hard point. It's been a little mixy ever since that P4, but right now, Grand Rapids doing everything right. Multiple kills starting to matriculate their way into the feed. Cannon able to find 1. And L2, the man of the hour, it seems like, for the Carolina Reapers, is going to be shut down towards the front side. So now for Grand Rapids, the pressure all coming from out the back. Bureau able to deal with the first. Second comes through as well. But now, racing for the second, and maybe a little bit over-aggressive as it's a 3-piece in the feed now for the Carolina Reapers.
Yeah, number 8 trying to sneak on through the back. That's going to be Fiddle. Can she shut this down is the question. But once being down by 20, now you're back down 50 again, Carolina Reapers. Can you repeat the comeback you had on the second set of rotations? L2 trying to do his thing and work this top art side. You have got to get Cholito out of there if you're going to be able to set your team up for success on P3/P4.
No, and 100% Grand Rapids Ice. Still with the lead, but this has been closer than a lot of the matches that we've seen so far throughout this tournament today. Cholo, big position here towards the backside. He knows that he's going to have the pressure here, but if he can lock this down for his team, while his team does the work from the front, this could be a huge turning point in the match. He's able to do so. 4 dead in the feed. Everyone going to be sent back to that trophy side, and now going to be pushing out from those P2 spawn side hill.
And look at Yoru. I love this position mid-map. The stun going to come on through, but it might not matter. A swoop and a two, but hold on a minute. Cannon able to win that one. L2 with a 2 in the feed as well. And now you got number 4. Look at number 4, Matt.
And I mean, these are some weird spawns coming in. Frazier is going to be able to just walk right up through the backside of Art, and that's going to be huge for the side of the Carolina Reapers. But look at where they're starting to spawn, all the way across the map if you're Grand Rapids. And that's why for the Carolina Reapers, the perfect time to flip this hard point out. Even though you're down, you're heading to the best hard point and maybe all of BO6 to hold.
I mean, it's make or break right here. It's either Grand Rapids extend their lead to almost a point where Carolina Reapers cannot make the comeback, or Carolina Reapers, hell, they hold the hill and they're in the lead. And I don't know. This one's too close to call right now.
Too close to call as we are back and forth. Frazier able to take down Silly over towards that outside lane. Cannon locks that down as well. So the 3-for-1 trade to open this hard point up, and the 4 dead to follow that to go. The Carolina Reapers deal with the first wave of presence, and now the lead change will finally come through as it seems like the Reapers have been knocking on the door for quite some time. Grand Rapids, you have a little bit of pressure over towards Art, but is it going to be enough to find your way into the hill?
Yeah, will it be enough? Drafty going to be able to find the blood. Yoru, Silly going to be able to find 2. 2-for-1 exchange. Cannon with the 1, 2-for-2 now. And it is just back and forth in the feed. Cannon gets 2 before traded on out. However, Grand Rapids holds the time. But before they get in, the damage has been done. The comeback has been sealed. This is so close to call. Like I said in the last set I talked, I don't know who's going to win this one, Matt. I really don't.
You head back in to your second set of rotations. We've been through 8 different hard points.
Oh my gosh.
With Grand Rapid Ice with a 9-second lead. Maybe give them 8 without that last second there. But the Carolina Reapers are knocking right on the door. A couple of exit kills going to come through as well for the side of Grand Rapid. But it's the Carolina Reapers who now hold the lead and now hold on to P1.
Carolina Reapers reaping the time, getting on it. But however, Cholito now on the hard point. Silly with a big 2, of course. Silly on the 3. And look at the spawns. Split spawns here. Carolina Reapers going to get these ammo side spawns. 30 seconds left on the P1, so you might be able to get some time and get over the 200-point mark here if you're Grand Rapids Ice. But again, both of these teams need to go ahead and focus on P2.
And really, but I mean, outside of this P4, it hasn't been a lot of success for the Carolina Reapers. And now with the game so close and both teams kind of creeping up on the 250 threshold, you're going into the majority of the hard points that Grand Rapids have owned. In particular, this P2. Can Carolina find their way over towards that side? They have the spawns at least for now, but Grand Rapids multiple times throughout this hard point has been able to find the breaks.
Going to be able to find the breaks for sure. And look at the setup they have. You got one holding the outer palms here. You got one already in the hard point. You got one holding down the middle lanes here. It's going to be a big one, but number 5, no support on the time. Here comes the backup for the side of Grand Rapids, and they could end it right here, Matt.
And this is what I've been saying every single time throughout this P2. Grand Rapids has been cutting through it like butter, and now all you have to do, watching towards the back line, you put them in a blender. Silly gave her to go for 1, Euro for the 2nd. You're able to do with 2, but still, the Reapers have a little bit of presence, but that will be dealt with shortly. Cannon the last one up. Cannon may be the last one to fall as he's waiting on the reinforcements to get there, and they do arrive in time. Cannon with the pistol, able to find his way in.
And this one's going to go down to the wire. I don't even care. Sure, Carolina Reapers holds all this time. It's not ending on P3, Matt. Like you said, the game-changing hard point. It's going to end on P4 by the look of it right now.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, this 15 seconds of scrap is huge for the side of Grand Rapids. Puts them at about 225 all the way up to about 240. This is going to be huge for the side of Grand Rapids. Only going to leave them needing, 10 seconds over towards this P3. It's 1 break. You're in for the time, and you're in for the win. Carolina Reapers have to play it perfect from here on out, and you've already given up the time.
You've given up the time, but you have the art side spawns. You're not winning the gunfights. 2 dead. About to be 3 dead. Frazier going to be able to find that. You got to get this player off the point. Going to be Fiddle. Fiddle putting the shots on in. 1 second only needed, but hold on a minute. Not going to happen. Matt, what a map number 1.
Grand Rapids Ice. Win it. in a tight one, 250 to 185, and absolutely handing out some firepower towards the end of that map and taking advantage of the reset off the start. And you remember how we said it, how different this game could look if Cholo was able to get a few more kills, how different this game would look now that it looked like Grand Rapids had warmed up into the map. Maybe a little bit of reset cheese, but Grand Rapids is going to take the opportunity with ease.
And the one thing I want to point out, sure, Grand Rapids Ice wins that one, but Drafty, 4,500 damage. Where is the slaying help? Honestly, you might have a little bit of assistance there. That could be a different map. But the same thing you called, Cholito. You don't go positive, but you just get the few more kills you need, and you set your team up for success. But now we go over to map number 2, Hacienda Search and Destroy. And I could honestly see this one. And I don't want to jinx it, but this one I think could go round 11 potentially. I feel like both sides are just so evenly matched. And I'm not even seeing Search and Destroy, but from just the look of it, just of their roles, everything, how they play, I could see this one going around 11.
No, I mean 100%. I mean, I watched this Grand Rapids Ice team play Hacienda earlier, and this is a team that plays very, very together in search. They're not about the hero plays. They're not about just running out and searching for those first bloods. They let the map come to them. They play with what the defense gives them, and they're a very, very good fundamental S&D team. So coming into this map against the Carolina Reapers, who I will say they're a little bit more go and make the play, right? They're a little bit more go out, chase that first blood, get that man advantage, put some pressure down. And you have two kind of mirroring styles, I'd say, coming into this S&D match. And it depends on, I think, really who has the most ice, because I agree with you. I think it could go to around 11 as well.
Especially Hacienda, and I don't even see it being like somebody gets a 2-round or a 3-round edge. I just see it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. No one really having the edge. But, I'm going to go with my gut on this one. I think Grand Rapids Ice stays strong. They take a round 11. They have the composure. They have got the discipline. And I think they take map number 2. I believe they win it in 4. But it's just, like you said, Matt, they just played so good as a team. And I feel like that's what you have to do in Search and Destroy. If you don't play together as a team, it can bite you in the ass. You play together as a team all the time, you should win 90% of your Search and Destroy games.
No, absolutely. And a lot of times it comes down to what team has the better chemistry, right? I mean, Search and Destroy is not always about the best gunny. In fact, very often it's not. It's about who's playing the better fundamental game, who's getting the better reads, who's getting the better timings. And a lot of time, I think that does go on a map, especially like Hacienda, where there's so many open lanes and there's so many corners and angles that you have to check. It is all about the team play. And so far, I think Grand Rapids Ice has a little bit more of that team play in, because when you looked at their kills throughout that first hardpoint map, I mean, 29, 27, 25, 28, almost right beside each other. When you looked at the side of the Carolina Reapers, it's what you talked about. You saw L2, you saw players, those 38, those 30s. The other players, barely getting over that 20 mark. So you got to see more from the supporting cast here from the Carolina Reapers. Grand Rapids has to continue to play as a team.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. Map number 2, Grand Rapids Ice looking to extend the series lead 2-0. Carolina Reapers looking to tie this one up at 1 apiece.
Already, it's going to be Frazier entering himself into this match and chasing that first kill onto Cholo as he is taken right out of the game. And the bomb plant trying to go down here. But another trade does come through into the 3v3. Trade's going either which way. Now is a mixy barrage of kills. Let's turn this into a 2v2.
Yeah, under a minute on the clock here. And if you're the side of Grand Rapids Ice, you're playing some defense.
Whoa.
Silly should be able to find that one. Does so indeed. And now you got Cannon in the 1v2.
The bomb trapped as well. Is Cannon going to expect the immediate pressure? Easily will. Silly, maybe a little bit over-aggressive there inside of that mat. And now it's going to be Fiddle alone in the 1v1. But the thing she has going for her is Cannon does not have the bomb in hand. It is trapped right beside her. So she can almost play this like she's got the bomb planted, right? She knows that Cannon has to come her way. She can play off this bomb, bait him in for the chow.
Yeah, here we go. And it's all timing. 20 seconds. You got to make a move to pick up this bomb. Do you line up in the irons? A Fiddle's going to be the question. And Fiddle just doesn't even see the bomb get picked up. So a weird scenario there. Going to get the plant down as well, Matt.
Cannon got out, but I think Fiddle saw him on the come up. Yeah, I was about to say, FDL going to get the information as he slides on through. clutch in the 1v1, and it will be Grand Rapids that's able to take the 1-0 lead. And you saw it, despite the first blood, the team Kim, the way that they played the map together, good enough to win a 3v4 situation. And remember what we saw earlier, where, you know, those games were kind of back and forth, and they were really kind of decided by the first couple of rounds. You're trying to build confidence after you lose an S&D. Losing a man-up situation right into it is just not how you want to go.
No, not so indeed. But here, Carolina Reapers on the defense now. Let's see what the plan is going to be to stuff the side of Grand Rapids Ice. And Grand Rapids Ice looks like they want to take this thing B.
Now, they've got a lot of early pressure there as well. Cholo's able to find that first kill onto Frazier, so it's just going to open up this entire B side of the map. Now, obviously, they're not going to know that right now, but Carolina Reapers needs to start hitting this rotation very, very quickly, and number 3 going down is going to make things that much harder. 2v4 as both these players for Grand Rapids, or rather Carolina, hitting through open side.
Look at number 6. You're going to get that trade, but should be traded so immediately. Oh my gosh, so not going to crack the door just yet. It goes right through it. And oh no, 2 about to be on 1 very soon. Cannon trying to find this kill as well with number 1. That's going to be Drafty. Cannon gets taken out though. Silly looking for the 1v2 now.
Shots come through, and it's Grand Rapids able to take their second round on the board, and so far, 2 up, 2 down in the S&D. Looking to take a 2-0 lead in the series, but we talked about it playing together as a team right now, always really putting themselves in tradable positions. That's what I'm noticing the most, is anytime one of their players goes down, there's an immediate follow-up gunfight to be able to get the numbers advantage right back into your favor.
And I mean, that's what it takes. Team play Call of Duty is what's going to help your team succeed, and that's exactly what Grand Rapids perfects perfect. They play so good as a team, and like I said, Fiddle sure has had experience playing with these players before, even in the women's league, but she just got picked up not even a week ago, just a few days ago, and it looks like they've been playing for a month now.
And a lot of pressure here going to be coming Silly's way as the first one is in from L2, and maybe be a second or a follow-up, and it will be from Drafty. So 2v4 situation. FDL is able to trade back. Still for Grand Rapids, a tough situation to play from.
Yeah, tough situation indeed. Number 8, Fiddle just got to have to play her life for just a moment. Number 5 is going to go ahead and hit the rotation back through the bottom line side. Just getting with the teammate here. 2v3 retake going to have to happen. You see this bomb carry. It's going to be such a tough angle. Trying to spot the toes, not going to be able to find anything off rip.
Oh, but hold on. Mizu had an opportunity there for potentially a kill. It will be FDL that finds one, but the trade's just too good from the Carolina Reapers, and really just too many numbers on the site as they will find their first round on the board. Still at a deficit. The bleeding at least been stopped for now.
Yeah, you know, the thing is with like stuff like that, you have the numbers on the bomb site. I know a lot of people are like, we have numbers. Let's go to a different bomb site. Do you forget there's 3 bodies and there's 2 bodies on the other side? Do exactly like that. Play the trades, win the round. Some people overthink it. People are like, oh crap, we've lost somebody, we need to rotate it now. Stay composed, and then guess what? You win your first round.
No, and even some situations like that, I think some teams, wanting to rotate off the site, but you don't have to plant the bomb immediately.
No.
Just wait on the site, wait for the kills to come through. You know that they're going to at least check the site. They're able to play it perfectly. So Carolina Reapers doing good work here, but it will be the trade for trade that comes through as Mizu able to trade out her fallen teammate, and Silly finds another follow-up on that. So 2v3 now as the Carolina Reapers try to find their way here in through mid open side, but nothing going for them. We'll have to back on up.
And here comes Fraser coming on through. Might have just found some timing indeed.
Oh my gosh.
And not going to shoot just yet. Silly, though, finds some crazy timing as well. Oh my gosh, man. But Silly going to be able to find the L2 now with a 1v3.
And Silly with the timing on the timing. As now, as you mentioned, L2 stuck between a rock and a hard place. Maybe able to take out the planer, though. Able to find one. Able to find 2. Now, hold on. Turns things immediately into a 1v1. If there was ever a man that can, it would be L2. Shots in are going to be able to tag him up. Not going to be able to find any more than that. Cholo inside of the 1v1. The slide through, and not going to be able to find it. A 1v3 from L2 that may have just given the Reapers some life.
Giving the Reaper some life indeed. Like I said, it's in the gamer tag. He's got to have some combo. This guy is a cheat code on the map. 1v3. Mr. Matman, and that's how you get your team back from an 0-2 deficit in the search.
Houdini is in the house, and he's got the gamer tag of L2 as 2 rounds in a row. Now from the side of the Carolina Reapers, to tie this match up in a match that looked like for a second was about to be a smoke show, but that's why you can't ever bank on just a few rounds of S&D. It's a long way to go and a lot of ball left to be played.
You never know these days in the search and destroy. Gunfire got to come off right away. That's going to be drafty with the big first blood. However, Cholito going to be able to trade that instantly. 3v3 though, and the bomb is getting put down on that alpha site.
And as you mentioned, the immediate trades make this round a little bit mixier than you'd think. Frazier immediately gets on his high horse to follow up for another, and the Carolina Reapers will have the man advantage in the round. So, Silly, Cholo, 2v3. What do you got for us here? 30 seconds left on the bomb.
Number 6 and number 7 going to have a retake here. And you're both up top close. You got to make some different routes here. You can't play the same area. 25 seconds left. You need to find some bodies. You need to start a shooting soon. But you might have been spotted already down to 46 south. And there you go. Silly in the impossible scenario here.
I mean, we just saw 1v3. Could we see another? The timing,
Oh my God.
just not enough, though. I mean, we might have been able to see a wild kill there, but 12 seconds left. Not going to be a lot of time to get on that defuse, so still. 3-2. That's the Carolina Reapers. I've come flying back here in the S&D after going down 2-0. I found 3 straight rounds in a row to potentially put them back in this thing.
Yeah, potentially. And I mean, you would love to tie the series up here. Of course, going into the vault control would be very nice. And, you know, you played a vault hardpoint map number 1. It was somewhat close, and I could even see in that one going round 5. But like I said, Matt, really, I said no one's really going to have like a 3-round, 4-round edge. 2 rounds at the most. And look at the score right now. That round 11 could come true.
Yeah, I mean, Grand Rapids, though, they have suffered 3 straight losses in a row here. So they need to find some semblance of success to get themselves back in, at least for momentum. Bomb in hand of Mizu. Still a lot of time left in the round. This is the early goings. No one's dropped here yet. And the bomb taking its time, but FDL going to go down, not going to help their chances.
Yeah, that's Drafty going to be able to find the first blood with the AR, of course. And, you know, if they rotate back to this A site, number 3 is just going to be ready for him. I don't think they'll expect that at all, but I think they're trying to work this B site. The question is Cannon going to be ready?
Yeah, I mean, Cannon's already spotted this player, so waiting for the information already as Mizu now going to be granted some of herself and trying to get into the action, just going to get shut down. And the Carolina Reapers have found 4 straight in a row. So, all of a sudden, fairly few rounds going the way of Grand Rapids, but I mean, it's the Reapers that have tried to avenge their few losses and have done so with some moxie, coming back 4 straight.
Sometimes you have to lose rounds to figure out how you're going to win rounds, Matt.
Yes, sir.
And it doesn't matter what type of deficit it starts in. It can be 1-0, you can be down 0-1, 0-2, 0-3, hell, even 0-5, and you can figure it out. But hell, all Carolina Reapers was saying, we need just 2 rounds. We just need 2 rounds to figure it out. And they have absolutely done that. 2 more to close it out and tie the series up 1-1.
Carolina Reapers reaping right now as the Grand Rapids trying to find some ice. Looks like a full out bang out over towards the B site. Early shots in, and here comes the cavalry sliding through. 1, 2. It'll be a 2 for 1. Mizu was only able to find a kill, so for the Grand Rapids, you're down into 2v3, but FDL is able to find 1, not 2. Trades do come through. Cholo into 1v1, but not able to find the kill, and that's the Carolina Reapers. Match point, 5 straight. And all of a sudden, turning this series around.
Matt, they're just playing off each other so well now. Like, you know, we talked about them just trying to make the heroic plays. They said, hey, we got to stop that crap. We got to start playing together. We got to start calming and everything. Gets the comment. He's coming through the open side. Frazier going to be able to put the shots down, able to get that kill, of course. And now Carolina Reapers, 1 map away from tying the series up. Hey, you never know, though. 2-5 curse.
Yeah, the 2-5 curse. I haven't seen that one in a while. And Grand Rapids, and you talk about needing some ice. They need it more than ever. Need 4 straight rounds in a row. Mizu, bomb in hand. Will be looking like it's going to want to work its way over towards the B site. The cavalry pushing through Lambeau here. And Frazier, I don't know if he's going to be ready for this. All of a sudden, just sees a barrage of players fly over him. First blood is in for Silly.
Yeah, Silly going to be able to find that first blood, but the bomb angle is not favored for you. That's going to be L2 finding that kill. Drafty hitting the fight. Finding 2. Trying to find 3, but Silly gets out.
Gets out for 1. Still a 1v2 situation here. A Silly has to go big for the team. She's able to at least get in for the first. Turns things into a 1v1. Bomb trapped for Drafty, or rather for Silly. She knows that she has to recover, but she knows that Drafty could be around the corner at any time, laying at the weird angle there. Silly gonna get out with her life. And now resets.
And the reset comes on in. You're trying to decide if you want to put this bomb down even. Decides, says, hey, I need to take this plan. I need to go ahead and put it down. 45 seconds added to the clock. Drafty, 11-6. Can you call game right here and take us to a vault control?
Silly. Bangs out the door. Tries to fake the sound cue here. But now, going to run right back into the open gunfire. Drafty, trying to find the shots on through, but Silly up and over the top. Able to find it! 1v3 for Silly. Will keep them in this game. Grand Rapids hanging around by the skin of their teeth.
I feel like any play that Silly does is just absolutely silly. The way she makes her opponents just look silly. A 1v3 to stay alive. The 2-5 curse might just be happening, Matt.
Hey, it's just one round. A lot of ball left to be played. But if you would ever need something to give the team a little bit of a momentum boost, something to potentially turn it around, a Silly 1v3 could be a turning point. But again, the Carolina Reapers are going to have 3 more chances to put this game away. Can Grand Rapid Ice start this comeback?
Can they start the comeback? Can they have some ice and make it happen and go up 2-0? Or is it going to be Carolina Reapers tying this one up at 1 apiece?
L2 trying to get into the action, but it's Drafty who will drop first here as the trade will go back and forth now into the 3v3. Do have site control here towards B, but it looks like the bomb's going to back its way on up. And look at all the pressure that Grand Rapids has sent over towards this side. But look at where Mizu is potentially able to cut this flank off, able to spot both, but she's been spotted herself.
Yeah, Mizu gets caught out. And now 3v2 Silly and Cholito. You've got to keep yourselves alive here in the search and destroy. But you got all 3 players coming to that B site. You better just need more of a jackal in your hand, more like a damn death machine. But you go right into the gunny as Silly. Silly picks up 1, and now another 1v2.
And this time, it's Cholito that has to make the quick plays on over towards the B site. The bomb will be getting planted. Or are you going to be able to spot him? That's a huge kill from Cholito. 20 seconds left now in the round. Cannon has to get this bomb down at some point. 16 seconds left. He's able to recollect it, but is he able to find a site in time? That's going to be the problem. But Cholito, it's almost like he knows. But he gets absolutely shit on. Carolina Reapers tie up the series at 1 apiece. How does he lose that gunfight? Staring at him through the door. And Cannon to find the turn and burn and the map all at the same time.
Oh, dear God. Dear God. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And I don't even want to look at I want to talk about that, but I don't want to talk about it. Look at this. Carolina Reapers, though, look at this team play. 3 people in the 1,000 damage department.
Yeah.
Big damage. Playing together as a team. Calling out, getting trades. And you lose 2 rounds to start out the game, but then you win 5 straight. What?
I mean, look, they just made the adjustments. They saw how their enemy wanted to play, and they started to create the counters for it. And they do an excellent job at being able to lock in, start finding some composure, and making their way not only back into that map, but into the series as a whole. And now, coming into the vault control, anybody's game. Remember as well, the vault hardpoint, if we don't reset that, and it is Grand Rapids that are going into that second set of rotation with about a 30-40 second lead, could be a very, very different outcome to that first map. The reset does come through. Carolina obviously not able to take advantage of that opportunity, but they bounce back in the search and destroy, and now have left a lot of question marks surrounding this third map.
Yeah, a lot of question marks indeed. And, the question is, earlier, can we see a map 5? Are we going to see a map 5? There is a lot of potential here.
No, there is. I mean, at least we're seeing a map 4, which is something more that we could say on broadcast in a long, long time. I don't think we've seen a map 4 since about 2:45 in this afternoon. But now coming into this one, we will guarantee to see that red card hardpoint. But it makes this vault such a swing map to go into that red card with the potential to not only close out this series, but qualify yourself for Saturday pool play.
Indeed, and here we go, chat. Tied up at 1 apiece. Carolina Reapers Gaming, Grand Rapids Ice, kicking us off here on the vault control. And it's just trades back and forth. Oh my goodness.
And I mean, I don't know if you can hear it, chat, but we've got people in the booth absolutely losing their damn minds as the sounds of the LAN have started to come through, as the sounds of gunfire are starting to ring out on Vault, as Carolina Reapers and Grand Rapids Ice at a standstill right now, as back and forth we go at about a dead even life count.
So if anybody wants an update on what that actually was, Self-Made Players takes down 14K Residents and moves on. And whoever loses this match will have to play SMP.
Woo! I like that. I like that, Tanner. Makes this match that much more interesting here between the Reapers and between Grand Rapids Ice. But again, back to the matchup at hand. It's a 3 dead in the feed for the side of the Carolina Reapers as they have started to get their way onto the A site. Second tick of progress should be locked in here, but can Cholito stop this full push from coming through?
Yeah, going to try to make that stop happen, but Drafty in L2 getting it going. It's a combined 9 spree from the side of Carolina Reapers. Yoru going to be able to find one, but the A zone has already been capped and the damage has been done. You have the 6 life lead advantage, and you're on offense, Matt.
Yeah, and not only that, you're already on B, and you've got the 3 stack in. The second tick of progress is starting to be worked on here. The contest finally able to come through, but it's immediately shut down from Cannon, and the second tick of progress is in. Silly from the backside. Can she shut this play down? Finds one, but not the second. Up from the top. And finally, you will be able to slow things down for a second, but right back onto the hill the Reapers will go, and almost they should be done with this in seconds.
Yeah, should be done with this one in seconds, and it's right there. It's so close. Silly with the big 2. However, Fiddle and Yoru going to be able to send them right back to spawn, going to that toward that P2 side. They're going to be able to try to hit this P4 flank. Yoru got to win this gunfight. It's absolutely huge. Stay alive. Do something. A 1-for-1 exchange, though.
Yeah, not a lot of laps left for the side of Grand Rapids, but just needing a few kills to really swing things back in their favor. 9 playing 7 here. Now is the Carolina Reapers still with the lead in the lives. They do have a minute left to work with. Can Grand Rapids build a wall here and hold this B site?
Yeah, can you hold this B side? Minute 5 left. 9-5. And you're on offense and you're up on lives. That's a pretty damn good thing if you ask me. No lives remaining for Grand Rapids Ice. You got to make some business decisions here.
No, absolutely. And if you're the Carolina Reapers, you can play this one of 2 ways. You can either go for the kills, you can go for the time. 7 playing 1 is now. You can do either. You're going to go ahead and hop for the hill. And really, this is huge for you. You're able to get all 6 ticks there inside of the first round and able to go up 1-0, continuing that momentum from the S&D. That's Grand Rapids now starting to feel the pressure here in map number 3.
You know, that's good they get those zones, you know, because a lot of teams, they are just like kill hungry. They just want to get kills and whatnot. People forget. Imagine it goes to later rounds. What if you don't have those zones? Who's going to be in the pickle there, Matt?
And especially on a map like Vault. We talk about it so often where on defense, it can be so favorable because of the spawn trap that you're able to put in. You think about a Vault, you think about a Protocol, even a Hacienda. Almost all control maps this year really feel like it's spawn trap central, and especially on a Vault, being in the offense in that spawn trap, you talk about being in a hellscape. That is absolutely one to be in.
Bring back Captain Flag.
I second that notion.
But Fiddle kicking us off. Going to get dropped out by Brazier. L2 looking for 2. Not going to be able to find it. It's at the back end for Cholito with a big 2 as well. Trying to find more in the feed. And no one really has control right now. But hey, take a look at this. Cannon has the Hellstorm in the back pocket as well. Late game scenario, or just wanted to put this one away early.
Yeah, but still he's able to find 2. One more follow-up comes through as well. So Frazier really the last one left alive until the reinforcements do come through for the side of Carolina. So it's the second tick of progress that could potentially be locked in. Frazier going to pop his head up like a whack-a-mole, but just going to have to get out of dodge, but does enough to turn a few heads. 3-for-1 trade does come through, and the Reapers will deal with the pressure on that A site. They give up 2 ticks, but you look at the life, still doable. And you look at the time as well now, almost under a minute.
Almost under a minute. And I talked about Cannon having the Hellstorm missile. 16-5. Almost has 20 kills in 2 rounds. I mean, the boys from Carolina Reapers have awoken! Brazier with a big 2. And it's a frickin' 6 spree, 7 spree. Well, sorry, that was for the other side, actually. But Grand Rapids Ice, Matt, they got to start finding some kills.
No, they got to start finding some kills, and that's a big 2 from Mizu and FDL to be able to lock in potentially this A zone. Extra minute has been accrued, 18 playing 18, and Grand Rapids immediately flooding over towards the B site, but you have to watch out for Mythical here from this bottom vault side. FDL able to spot him. Teammate goes down. Are you able to find the trade? The answer is yes, but the Hellstorm takes out more than a couple, 2-for-1, as Grand Rapids hasn't quite got that first tick in yet.
Hasn't got quite the first tick in yet, but you have a minute 30 left on the clock. The lives are going to be even. And the Hellstorm missile was used. You take a teammate out with it, but Fiddle able to find one as well. They're putting pressure on the top arc side, which would be amazing. But when you have L2 up there, it's going to be very hard to get on the zone. You're halfway there to the second tick, though, Matt.
Halfway there for the second tick. Shots do come in from L2, but you got to push this quickly here as the second tick of progress almost been solidified. L2 again, the hero of the match, comes in for another kill. You stop the second tick of progress. You start reverting that back to 1, and now looking at the lives, 10 playing 10, we're almost dead even.
Almost dead even, 9-10 on lives. And you know, this is, I feel like we've seen every round now. The offense up on lives. What's the heck is going on with the defense?
I mean, I think both teams just wanting to play aggressive, wanting to get past and wanting to get in your face. And so far, it's been the offense that's walking away with the successful stuff, and it's Grand Rapids that will walk away with the offensive round to tie things up at 1 apiece and show us that they are still here. The momentum is not shifting, and this is still just as mixy as ever.
Just as mixy as ever. And it's not just over yet. We're tied at 1 apiece on this one. And Matt, all these maps have been super close. Well, sorry. Map 2 wasn't the closest, but I can see this one going 5 just the way it's looking right now on the map. Lives are staying like kind of like in the, nothing like a blowout, you know what I'm saying?
No, this has definitely been a very manageable series, I think, for both. I don't think that the S&D was necessarily close, but it wasn't necessarily a beatdown either. I mean, especially how we saw the Carolina Reapers lock in after going down 2-0 in that. So, I mean, you're looking at the respawns. These teams seem fairly matched, but I will say, if this does go to that map 5, I like the Carolina Reapers S&D just a little bit more.
The chemistry, I think they just have more chemistry. But quote, that's going to be Chalito finding 1, going to get traded out immediately by L2. Can 2-for-1 exchange, and now it's a back and forth going now for both teams. Omid Fiddle going to be able to find 1. Not going to be able to find 2, though.
And early on here, a couple of sporadic kills across the map. No dire map control being taken right now from either side, as it is just back and forth. And a rare slowdown in this map.
Yeah, a rare slowdown. Literally so slow, Matt. You just saw me yawn out here. Let's pick up the gunny here. Let's get something going, but that's a 3-for-1. You got Drafty on the point. Trying to get this first tick on the alpha site. Will it happen, though? Biddle, well, on the Lions side. What will she have to say?
Not able to shut down the first tick of progress coming through. Are you able to shut down the second? The answer might be no, as it does come through, and it's another 3 down the feed. Make it 4 as the Carolina Reapers. A site secured, and immediately you should be able to flood pressure on over to B. L2 going to go for the cutoffs here, and he's already been able to find the first. Another 2 dead secured, and already the first tick of progress almost done towards B.
Yeah. Almost the first tick of progress already done. Grand Rapids Ice, you have got to get some defense going here. Silly up top, going to get taken out top bar. And 3 ticks are coming up very soon. 1 up, another down. Drafty with a big tip.
3 straight offensive rounds in a row from these 2 squads, and we're seeing a bit of a trend here. As, you know, normally the stock standard saying of defense wins you championships is not applied here in this vault control map number 3. Do we see a 4th offensive round in a row? And again, Tanner, as we mentioned, you know, we were kind of crediting these teams for going for the ticks, not just going for the kills. But do you want defense with the way that this map is being played?
My God, I don't even know at this point. I mean, you might just be tied up on ticks at this point, so it might just come down to eliminations. And you look at the side of Carolina Reapers, they end that one on a 12 spree.
Yeah, and I mean, look, you're looking at Cannon, 23-11. He has been the main man of the hour that has been absolutely putting the team on his back. But for Grand Rapids Ice, you immediately find a little bit of pressure here towards the A site. First tick of progress may be solidified if you're able to get the kills to justify it, but you're just absolutely not. 3 dead in the feed. Everyone sent back to respawns as the Carolina Reapers force their way on forward.
Yeah, and it's 25-28 on lives. A little bit too early to call. But Carolina Reapers, it's a 2-for-1, and it has been all orange in this round, and we might just get our first defensive round win. But remember, there is a minute on the clock. You never know what can happen in Call of Duty.
You never know what can happen. And we've already seen 3 straight offensive rounds. We don't know what the hell is going to happen at this point. It's already mythical on a 10 spree right now. 21-13, continuing to fry. And again, we talked about it. The offensive rounds have been so successful, but for Carolina, if you're able to lock this down for 39 more seconds, you take a 2-1 lead in the series.
Yeah, I mean, you would love to take a 2-1 series in the lead. I mean, in this, I don't know. Basically, Carolina Reapers, they should win this one, hopefully, and then move on to the map 4. Hey, and guess what, Matt? They move on to pool play.
hey, potentially here, if they're able to lock down this in one more map, they're going to set themselves very nicely up for the rest of the series if they're able to walk away with this one. Grand Rapids, maybe a last-ditch effort here towards the A side. Cannon from Top Cat is able to lay down a few shots, but no more than that as trade for trade comes through. And again, Grand Rapids stay on this A side. Second ticker is in with some speed here.
Yeah, second tick with some speed as well, but look at the life advantage, 10+ lives. Cannon doesn't even have to use the Hellstorm missile. 30 and 12 on the force break, but look at that, 12. Objective 12. That is actually insane. And the time is going to stop 5 seconds away, and defense could win the first round.
And it looks like for the Carolina Reapers,
Wow.
you are going to have a 2-1 series lead. Now, for the moment, it is Carolina Reapers having to deal with this a little bit longer than they would have liked. I mean, Grand Rapids has extended this slightly, but it's 16 playing 6. It's a whole B site to garner, and it's just 49 seconds on the clock.
Would be absolutely insane. 16-4 on lives. I mean, this has been an absolute phenomenal masterclass performance. Fraser finds 2 in the feed. Here comes that heat-seeking missile. Not going to find anything but the info on where this player is going to be, and it's going to be Yoru. Should be up and should be down very soon.
28 seconds left on the clock. 2 more lives to play with. 1, 2, it's done. Carolina Reapers, 3-1 inside of the control, and now hold a 2-1 series lead.
Yeah, I mean, Carolina Reapers, they are just absolutely flying at the point right now. They are doing their thing, and it's a different team from map 1 map.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a different team from those first 2 rounds in the Search and Destroy. They are just absolutely locked. They found it.
Well, and my thing is, again, we go back to map 1, how much of it was the reset cheese, right? I mean, we look at 29 non-traded kills from Cannon as he goes 34 and 12. 3,500 damage to go along with it. On an 8 kill streak throughout it, and you talked about it, he didn't even really need to use the Hellstorm missile, but at least he gets to in that. And again, I have to go back to that first map where it looked like the Carolina Reapers were doing an immaculate job throughout the first couple of hard points, and we get the reset in. If that never comes through, and the Carolina Reapers kind of continue on how they started that map, we could have been seeing another 3-0. Exactly, Tantrums. And now, heading into this red card hard point, does it give Grand Rapids a chance here?
I think it gives them a good chance. I see this one being a little bit closer than the last 2 maps. Red Card's one of those maps where it's something you don't see a whole lot of blowouts on. If anything, you'd see a bunch of time expiring. If anything, you might just see like a 40-50 point lead win at most. But I see this one coming down to the wire. The squad for Grand Rapids Ice is just very talented on a map like this. But Carolina Reapers Gaming, I mean, come on now. The chemistry is just insane.
No, I mean, and for both of these teams, do you think if they win this match, they have a chance to really make some noise tomorrow, right? And I mean, I think for this Carolina Reaper squad, if they're able to take this map and they're able to qualify for the pool play on Saturday tomorrow, I give them a very high chance at maybe making it out of pools, but at least tossing out a few upsets, really making some noise inside of their pool, and maybe shaking the bracket up for Sunday. But before we get there, we've got a red card hardpoint at least to get through, as it's Carolina Reapers trying to qualify for group play tomorrow. It's Grand Rapids Ice trying to force a map 5.
Speaking of red card, will we see a red card in this map? It's August. Some people just don't give a damn anymore. You know, some people 1 pump, some people 2 pump. But if I see a 3 pump, you might be getting a fist to the face. I'm not going to lie to you. But here we go. 30 seconds in. No one really controlling the time. Fraser trying to find some kills here. And the spawns really are kind of iffy, and it just looks like flip and flop all over the place right now.
And this is exactly why you talked about it, where this map can go down to time a lot of the time, because we've already been through 45 seconds of this hard point, and we've seen 4 accrued seconds between both teams. So you see why this map can go down to time, so many of it. I mean, the spawns can be so finicky. The hills are not the easiest to gain good money time off of. But I will say this, 7-1 start from Drafty, 5-1 start from Cannon.
Oh my
if they
gosh.
can continue this in an early Hellstorm potentially going to be guarded by Drafty, it could be an early stamp on this game.
And Drafty is the name, letting it know, saying, hey, my name's Drafty, but sometimes I get a little crafty with the gun, you know what I'm saying? Carolina Reapers Gaming, already up 20 points.
2-for-1 trade as well. in towards the feed. And it's going to be everyone from Grand Rapids now spawning out towards the backside. And this is one of those hills that you don't mind holding from the front. Tantrums, especially if you can lock in for P3, but not able to hold down the hill. It's Grand Rapids Ice that are able to make a little bit of noise, able to find their way in for some time. That's shut down from a 3-for-1 trade as the Reapers right back in for the time.
You know, the trend really on every map this year for P2s has been you don't want to spawn close to the hill. Quite frankly, you gotta just want to spawn far away from the hill, because that might just be the better positioning, no lie. I really feel like that has been the meta this year, and especially on this red card. And you look at it, you get Grand Rapids Ice spawning in the back, and now you're up by 40 going into P3.
No, and I just feel like a lot of these hills, it's so much more chainable if you play that from the front, right? If you're able to have a solid front hold, which you can on P2, holding the stage side, holding top mid, it gives you such an easy rotation over towards this P3, and when you're able to snowball those two hills together like the Carolina Reapers are doing right now, you see the lead that you can build, and right now, Grand Rapids Ice have no answer in the early goings of this hard point.
No, not at all, and I mean, you're trying to respond with the big two. If she can win this would be very helpful. However, Silly going to be able to slide on in and pick up too. Drafty, 14-6 start, Matt. Carolina, I could see this one potentially being over.
But, I mean, I will say this, that this map does allow for a lot of chainability. I mean, if they're able to hold this one from the front, rotate right back onto P4 and get the early time off of that, we know how hard P4 can be to break into. So, this map is not over by a long shot, but it does feel like the Carolina Reapers are coming with a little bit more pace on the map, and the gunny advantage is absolutely clear.
And the Tony 2 tap, more like the Tony 2 cannon. That boy is shooting. And he got 26 kills combined for Drafty and Cannon already. The duo just absolutely shooting. And usually L2 is the one that usually takes off and has those insane kill games. But only 5 kills to the name right now. And they're up by 70 points, man.
Yeah, and I mean, this just might be where we're seeing Grand Rapids maybe hit a bit of a wall, right? I mean, this was the team that was an underdog throughout all of today. A lot of people didn't even have them qualifying, and here they are in the winner's bracket for a chance to qualify for tomorrow. Carolina Reapers, though, they just seem a little bit more locked in, like they want this just a little bit more.
Yeah, I've heard that this team has actually been playing for quite a while now, so the chemistry is just too damn good. You got Cannon on a 5. You got L2 on a 1 as well. It's a combined 8 spree from the side of Carolina. And this one's about to be a 100-point lead, man.
Yeah, I mean, Cannon right now on the 5 streak, 13-4, 37 seconds of hill time, doing it all right now for the side of the Carolina Reapers as they have built a 100-point lead heading over towards P5. They are locked, cocked, ready to rock for the rotations. Cannon, the main man here, laying in wait, but we'll have to deal with a lot of pressure over towards this side. Not able to handle it. It will be Grand Rapids that are in for this P5.
Yeah, Grand Rapids going to go ahead and get in for the P5. Just for the second, though, 4 is going to be on the flank. 2 is going to be on the pinch as well. Number 4 putting the shots out, and that's going to be Fraser. You're going to have to focus on one side. You're going to have to pick or choose a gunfight. Number 4 going to be able to find that win. Fraser moving his way on up to the point. And look at this, one off the Hellstorm missile as well. Minute 23 on the point. If you love to get this one just might blow the game out of the water. Still not going to fall just yet. Fraser not going to be able to get that Hellstorm.
I mean, it's 3 dead in the feed here for Grand Rapids Ice, so you are able to at least stabilize, but are you able to get any time? That's the question. It just doesn't seem like you're able to get enough kills to do so. Jolito, the last one up, potentially here, the last one to fall with 13 seconds of scrap left. And Carolina Reapers, they'll play this game all day long. The White Hill time is fine for them. With this big lead that they've built up through the first set of rotation, they'll play White Hill time all game long at this point.
I mean, they'll play White Hill. I mean, Matt, we're down to 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the actual game clock. What the heck? I don't even think we might not even hit 250.
I mean, at this point for the Carolina Reapers, you talked about it. If you want to play the White Hill time, you can. If you want to bang the hill, you can. The real only thing you just not need to let happen is Grand Rapids to touch the hill. And if you can stop that from happening, if you can just play defense from here on out, you are going to be able to win this game. And so far, for Grand Rapids, you just have to start shooting back.
You do have to start shooting back, but it has just been a Cannon Masterclass series 18-9. Has a 2 KD, now a 1.8 to work with as well, and draft you up to 21-15. And now you're under the 100-point mark here if you're Grand Rapids Ice, but we got to start focusing on P2 if we're going to parlay this, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you have to start focusing on the next hill, and that's the biggest thing that I think really Carolina is not allowing for Grand Rapids to do, right? They're trying to get in, they're trying to start to stabilize, and every time it seems like they do, the Carolina Reapers just come in with a 2 dead, they come in with a 3 dead, they come in with a 4 dead, and they completely throw any stabilization from the side of Grand Rapids Ice right out the window.
Right out the window, indeed, a 2-for-2 exchange in the feed. And you know, let's take a look at the slaying department for a while. You know, you're getting beat by 100 plus here. No one on the side of Grand Rapids Ice positive. But guess what? You have all 4 players from Carolina Reapers positive. All 4 of them. Not one, but all 4.
And not only that, I mean, you look at Frazier, a guy right now, 11-9. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's doing a lot on the map, but 1 minute and 52 seconds of hill time as he just continues to accrue this time. And for the Carolina Reapers, you're just letting your Slayers just slay out. And when your team is able to do that and your Hill Kitten is still able to drop nukes, look, man, I don't think that there's anything Grand Rapids could do. This one may be all but over.
And that's not just over, Matt. This might just be a 100-point club. And I mean, it's 41 kills combined right now for the side of Drafty and Cannon. The duo is not missing.
I mean, I think the duo has more kills than the entirety of Grand Rapids roster at the moment. I mean, they're at least getting close to it. I mean, look, right now for Grand Rapids, it has just not been the showing that they wanted to have coming out into this do or die hard point. They just haven't been on top of their rotations. They haven't been on top of their kills. And really, we see it. The first little bit of stabilization here for the side of Grand Rapids is they get a 4 dead in the feed. But can they hold? Because that's been the biggest problem.
Yeah, can they hold? Here comes L2 with the sub out, trying to make some magic happen. Here comes the pinch from Frazier as well. And don't forget, Frazier has the Hellstorm missile to work with. 3 dead going to be in the feed, though. And spawns are going to be split. Now you have number 8 in the back. That's going to be Fiddle, going to get taken out. Now the front spawn's coming on it.
20 seconds left here on the hill, so you're not going to be able to win it here if you're the Carolina Reapers, but trying to work your way potentially on over to P4 to call a game. 230 and counting. You don't get to the 250 mark, but you get pretty damn close here if you're the boys in orange. Grand Rapids Ice, you talked about it. It might be a club that you do not want to necessarily visit all the time as the 100-point club looming over their heads.
Surely not a volunteer, that's for sure. I mean, this one is out of the water, but hang on a minute. Grand Rapids Ice bringing it back until Fraser gets the 2-piece with the Hellstorm.
Yeah, and I mean, just calling the Hellstorm from above to rain down the Hellfire. Frazier now on a 5 spree. And look, he was the guy that just a moment ago, I mean, he was 12-11, all of a sudden 21-11 now starting to pop off. Frazier now turning things up with the rest of his team as the killing department has absolutely come through. Grand Rapids has done a good job at least holding, but it will just be like wet paper as it finally crumbles down. 7 seconds left for the side of Carolina Reapers to get themselves a spot on Saturday. 250 to 94, 3-1, belt to ass.
Belt to ass is the name of the game. 250 to 94. Like you said, Matt, 100-point club to submit your ticket on over to the bracket play now. Sorry, the pool play. I'm moving a little bit too fast, Chad. It's been a long day. But hey, pool play tomorrow, and guys want to keep an eye out for this team.
No, absolutely. A big Cinderella story potentially on the cards. A big underdog dark horse to potentially run the gauntlet. 33-24 from Drafty. 26-17 from Cannon. 22-11 from Frazier. And 25-21 from the side of L2. So, look, chat, I'm going to be honest. It was domination, really, from out that first map. And we talked about it. The reset, kind of a big play in that. I mean, with the way that map was starting to look throughout at least the first go of that first map hardpoint, it looked like the Carolina Reapers were going to be able to walk away with that. And in a lot of cases, I think they could have 3-0'd this series without the reset.
No, for sure. Without the reset, cheese, it could have been, and it should have been probably a 3-0. But hey, sometimes you got to take losses and learn and how to win off that. And now the matchup we're gonna get SMP versus Grand Rapids Ice, and you heard the boys in here.
Oh yeah, they're getting passionate.
They are passionate, and I mean when you got a player like Lacassi on that team.
Yes, sir. That's my guy. I mean, look, you got Lucasi, Spectre, Cod. I mean, you've got a lot of, home talent names that we know here throughout the amateur scene. And coming up against a squad like Grand Rapid Ice, I mean, this is just a feel-good matchup. And again, the winner of that would move on. I think our bracket a little bit kind of mixy here. We will have to update that as it goes along. But chat, you see it here. This long LCQ type open bracket all day long. We got a pretty good series there. A little bit of back and forth. At least we got to see a map 4. But Tanner, I hear you might have a few things for these viewers they may want to tune into here.
I mean, take a look at this. All right, this is what you call cinema. Absolute cinema. What do I have here in my hand? This is the Odyssey LCD GX. All right, Odyssey, is a popular headset brand, which actually sent us some headsets for giveaways that we're going to do tomorrow. But hey, I want to show you some product, what we got here. And let me tell you, I play with these things. I was helipad, and I heard someone P3, Matt, on Skyline. These things are absolutely amazing. If you haven't already, check out Odyssey. They do just much more than headsets. They have mix amps on there. They have got so many audio products for not just gaming, but recording music. I mean, hell, you could wear this headset for anything. And I mean, I've started my rap career before, but hell, I might have to bring it back. You know what I'm saying? A little Tan 2.0. But you never know these days. But hey, chat, check out Odyssey. Of course, we're going to be running some giveaways this weekend. We still got one active right now. Like, repost, and tag 2 friends on there. I got 2 friends, Matt and Cheeto.
Hey, that's a good 2 friends to have.
Indeed. Might be my only ones. But hey, that's really it for Odyssey. Odyssey, great headset. Check them out. But hey, Matt, we have got to talk about this matchup.
All right. I mean, it's going to be a banger. I mean, look, when we go down into the loser's bracket, obviously, you know it. The loser goes home. The winner, chance to qualify for the pool play here on Saturday. And the Carolina Reapers are going to be one of those teams that has moved on, qualified for Saturday, looking for them to potentially do that dark horse run. But the next match up that we'll have on the stream, Grand Rapid Ice taking on the SPM boys. And I mean, look, you heard them getting passionate earlier. You heard them yelling. These guys want to be here. I've been talking with them all day. All right, I stayed in the Airbnb with these guys last night. They've been talking all day. Make bracket play. That's all they want to do. They want to make it to Saturday. They want to be able to play multiple days in this land, and they are just a few short games away from doing that, but this is a big, big stepping stone.
And the storyline, really, you know, I was talking to Lacassi before the tournament, and I was like, hey, man, you know, what's the motive this week, and what are you trying to prove? How are you guys feeling? Here's what I'm trying to prove, man. All year long, they have doubted me. I have not placed good at a single land all year. All I've been is T64, and they have counted me out. I'm coming out here with smoke. I'm coming out here to prove people wrong. I'm coming out here to prove I have still got it. And I'm coming out here to prove that I've got more passion than anyone in this building. Maybe even more to the casters as well. And I'm not going to lie, me and Matt got a lot of passion. So for him to say that, I believe him. So chat, just remember, when the SMP is playing, Lacassi, he's absolutely locked, chat. And he's doing just more for just the passion.
No, absolutely. I mean, look, Lucasi, honestly, one of those people that you know he's going to come in and give 100%. And I mean, this is a matchup there. I think it's just going to come down to who wants it more. Who is going to be willing to lay their life on the line, go for that bait that wins their team the game, hit that big route that gets their team the edge in the map. This series potentially could be our first map 5 of the day. And I know we've been saying that for a couple of them, but I have a real good feeling about that.
This one I got a real good feeling about that. But hey, before we get into our next match, chat, we're going to take a short intermission break. And as I mean short, I'm not saying very short. But we'll be back here in just a moment, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, everybody, welcome back to the Rally Esports Game Arena. $10,000 land, I believe. I'm not sure what the prize pool is, but regardless, we're here to talk about one of our prize sponsors here, Zero in Root. All right. I'm sure if you guys have seen a lot about this. I've talked a lot about this product a lot on my Twitter, every social media, everywhere. All right. First of all, I'm going to say this. You got Rally 20 for 20% off right now this weekend only. You got Freak 10 for 10% off at any given time at discount. I'm just going to talk a little bit about this. We got this specifically right here. People call it the caffeine pills, but we call it an energy supplement. It's not very much caffeine based. I mean, it's kind of a stereotype for something like this because it's not something people are very used to, which is understandable. But we call it an energy supplement. It's got all natural ingredients. It's all plant-based. It's all roots and plants only. Just a couple things in here. We got L-theanine, and that's a given for any caffeine you take. We got velvet bean seed powder. We got pine bark extract, 98% of it. And we got a turmeric root extract as well. All those that go together, it all just acts like a natural green tea caffeine if you guys have had any experience with that at all. And we have 100 milligrams of natural caffeine in each capsule. The best thing I will say about this, if anybody knows me, I'm a blue-collar boy, right? I work 12 plus hours every single day. I take 2 every morning, and it lasts me most of my shift, to be honest with you. There's no crash. There's no sugar. You don't feel any shakes. It's kind of just like what it is, really. It's what they advertise it as. It's all plant-based. It makes you feel great, a lot better than any other energy drinks I've had, and trust me, I've had my fair share of energy drinks my entire life.
Oh, look at the lineup that the casters got in here. They got Red Bull, Monsters, Goes.
And I've had my fair share of every any energy drink you can think of. And I'm not kidding. I don't get paid for this. I've never made a single dollar from anything that's involved in this sponsor. I just genuinely take it almost every single day for work specifically. But we got a couple other products. I'm going to let Joker take over here, and he's going to talk to you about a couple things.
So, along with the capsules, I'm a truck driver, so drinking a Monster definitely gives that crash. I'm sorry, Monster, but it's the truth. These are all natural, so you're not going to get the crash. Now, also, along with the capsules, you have coffee for all you coffee drinkers. Okay? 1 cup of coffee, I promise you, is going to do you way better than a 12-ounce, 16-ounce can of energy drink or whatever you drink. It's so smooth. Put whatever kind of creamer you want in it. It's going to give you the energy you want. It gives you the same energy as the capsules, but it gives you the satisfaction of why you drink the coffees. It's all natural. It's Guatemalan beans. It has a non-GMO, low acidity, mold-free, so therefore you can store it somewhere. You're not going to worry about it getting all moldy on you, then you have to throw it away. It's got a 2-year lifespan, so and then it's got the fair trade and single organ. So in the back here, it even tells you a little bit about it. It says it guarantees the cleanest, purest, smoothest tasting coffee ever. It's the truth. You put whatever you want in it, and I promise you, you will never change your coffee after you get this.
Absolutely. I mean, like I've already said, I haven't made a single dollar off of this. I know this guy definitely has not made a single dollar off of this. I've tried all these products personally. I've tried them for months on end. The coffee, a lot of people that know me know that I'm not a really big hot coffee guy at all. I'm a big iced coffee guy over anything else, and in general, I don't drink coffee at all. But if you're a caffeine intake, if you're a person with a high caffeine intake and you like to drink your caffeine, you like to have something to sip on all day, the coffee is a great choice. It's a medium roast. It's not too bitter. There's not really much bitterness at all. You put a little bit of creamer, a little bit of sugar. It's really good in the wintertime because it's a hot coffee. But if you're trying to think about what kind of roast it is, if you've never had an Arabic coffee at all, it's a very smooth coffee bean in general. There's not almost any bitterness at all. It's kind of just like you're drinking a hot chocolate with a little bit of that coffee taste to it. And that's all I can really say about it. I'm not a huge coffee expert. I just know that I've had a few cups of that coffee. It tastes good. I mean, There's nothing crazy to say about it, but I do know it's a high quality coffee roast because I've had some very low quality coffee in my days. But yeah, if you guys are curious about anything, I know a lot of people have their own opinions on this company and the product that I've talked about a lot. If you go, zeroenroute.com, you can go to rallyesports.com. They have the product on there as well. There's plenty of discount codes. Feel free to DM me or anybody else involved with Rally Esports and Zero En Route, and we can give you discount codes. We can help you guys save money. There's a lot of products you guys can try. We have skincare products. We have workout supplements, which if anybody knows me, I've lost 42 pounds using strictly Rally Esports and Zero En Route workout supplements, specifically like Crush, and I think the other one was like an amino acid builder as well, which helps you build a lot of muscle after workouts, stuff like that. Just that's a whole nother thing. But if you guys want any information on that, just go to rallyesports.com or go to zeroenroute.com. They have plenty of information, plenty of products. We got skincare, we got energy supplements, focus supplements, coffee, clothing. We got everything you guys can think of, and it's all in one spot.
I believe they're up to 22 products right now.
We are. We do have over 20 products now, which has grown. I think it's grown by at least 8 products. I think it has been in the last 4 months, from what I've seen. There's a lot of really good things. I don't work for free, so if the product is good, I'm going to tell you it's good. So anybody who knows me and trusts me, feel free to check it out. I can help you guys get some good discounts, and if you guys want to try anything for free, anybody can hit me up. It's a great product, and I'll die on that hill forever. You got anything else to talk about, Joker?
Nope.
I think we covered most of the products with our knowledge. There's a lot of people at Zero En Route that would love to help you guys out if you guys need any more information. But yeah, that's all we really have to talk about. I think we do have one more match coming up soon. We have a qualifying match for the pool play tomorrow. Not quite sure what the team is yet. Not 100% on that, so we're going to wait until we get the information on that. I'm going to be joined by Bull Cup Matt, and us two will be casting the upcoming match. So anybody in this room right now, I think we got one more. Stay tuned. We're going to finish this night strong. Ladies and gentlemen, we are late, but we are back with the TPC Champs presented by Rally Esports and Zero En Route. Map 1 has already been done and taken care of. I believe Team Basai took Map 1 250 to 183. Loading into the S&D very fast here. First pick coming out of FTL. On to Click. It's a great start. Have full site control here on to A.
FTL's been having
They're
a
going to
pretty good
back out.
event. She's been having a pretty good event.
She has been having a good event. I'm not going to lie. I haven't seen much of the games, but she has had a great event so far. Evasive grabs one with the quick two-piece. Turns the round around completely. Cholo grabs one. He's going to put us into a 1v2 situation here. Priestley versus Cholo and Silly.
Doesn't really know where they are here. Oh, gets one.
Gets the spots on him. Priestley grabs the kill on Silly. Silly's been having a great event here. 1v1.
no.
Bomb is down. 20 seconds left. Priestley knows he's going to have to make the play. Get the information!
My
Priestley!
goodness.
2 kills, to start off the S&D.
Let's
a great
go.
first round out of Team Basai.
That was a great 1v2 out of Priestley. Like, he played that very, very well.
He did. He took his time, it was nice. I believe Priestley did get the first blood.
Yep.
But
sure did.
the second kill there obviously was the most important. He closed the round out. 1-0 Team Basai. Like I said, we did come in late. There's not a lot we know going on so far. But from what we know, what's your prediction right now, Matt? What's your prediction into the series?
I mean, it's hard to beat the same team twice, Freak, you know? Like, I think Cholo and FDL and them got the best of Steve and them and the boys earlier. But I think Steve and them come out on top.
I do think so as well. I do think, I know Click and Steve both had a hard time with getting a roster here.
Wow.
Priestley comes out, 3rd kill in a row, having a great start to this S&D. Wins the first round for his team. Evasive! Big win on the fiddle.
Big win.
Yoru and Silly followed back up with 2 kills. Immediately makes it a 2v2.
But what is... whoa.
We got Click and Evasive slowing down the pace here.
Evasive got the info there, knows that one's hiding in office, and then Click got the other info on the other one. What is that?
And Silly, big win on the Click, clears out court.
Oh
Silly
my
with
goodness.
the 2-piece. She said, no, sir. We're going to tie this up here at 1-1.
Wow.
But like you were saying, Matt, it is hard to beat the same team twice in a
Yeah.
row, but they're not here to play around.
No.
First map was not too far off. 250 to 183. I believe it was a Skyline. I'm not sure. Maybe a Hossie.
It was a Skyline.
Wasn't
I'm pretty
100% sure on the map.
It
Couldn't
was a
see
Skyline,
it.
I'm pretty sure.
But
yeah.
it was a very close, a very energy-filled match.
Yeah.
So I'm excited. I mean, this could go map 5 just based on what we saw earlier, but Steve-O and them have only gotten better with every series they play.
Yeah, no, seriously. I was watching some of their matches earlier and also watching FDLs in them match. They're playing with a chip on their shoulder right now after that tough loss they had. I think
Absolutely.
they played Carolina Reapers.
Yep.
And they're a pretty decent team as well. So they're playing like they got something to prove.
Looking at this player, Grand Rapids is just they're pushing B fast here.
Oh,
Full
yeah.
team's going to take control of the site. I think they picked it up too late.
Yeah, they kind of gave up all of B-Bomb.
Evasive spots across. He knows what's a
Oh
bomb.
my
Big kill out of
goodness.
Yoru onto Evasive. Fiddle follows it up with the second kill.
Wow.
It's going to put us in a 4v2 situation very fast. Click and Priestley going to have to make something happen.
Click looks like he's second-guessing a lot, too. Like, you see him go back and forth. Like,
Good shots out of Priestley.
oh.
Priestley Silly gets the kill on the Click though. It's gonna be 1v4. Priestley gets one quick kill. 2 are gonna follow it up though. Grand Rapids Ice. 2 very convincing rounds here.
Those were very 2 convincing rounds. The team beside just gave up that B-bomb completely. Usually they would have someone sit back truck or sit on the B-bomb. They had no control of B-bomb at all. So then Team Grand Rapids just pushed up for free.
I agree. I think Grand Rapids is playing with a lot of confidence in the S&D. I mean, after the map one that they just had, they're coming out with a lot of confidence here, and they're playing sites together like we just saw there. All 4 play up B Street very fast. Team Basai had nobody for the cross. Evasive picked it up late, but he got first blooded, and it was a quick 4v2.
Tough early map for Steve and Click too. 2 of pretty known players on this roster here.
2 of the players you would expect to kind of play on top of this roster, kind of make the plays here for him.
There
Steve-O,
goes
though,
Bud.
as we talk about
Might
him,
have hurt us.
slides out. I think he might have heard us talk. Steve-O comes out with a quick first pick. He's going to make it a 4v3 situation. Bomb in hands of Steve-O. Going to be a free plant. Similar situation
Yeah,
that we saw last
I
round.
was literally going to say, it looks like Basai got full control of the B-bomb too, but now there's 2 stuck here.
Steve-O!
Oh my God,
Steve-O with the chow.
Holy
He says, I don't care if I'm 0-2. Comes out with a quick 2-piece. Yoru going to come out with the trade, though. 3v2 situation. Evasive has picks.
Silly's 1 bullet court here.
Nice chase out of Steve-O with another 2. I think that was
Wow.
I think that was an ace.
I think he hurt us. Even though he's across
I think
the damn
Steve-O
building.
decided to wake the hell up.
Yeah. We needed
Steve-O,
him.
Big Steve.
Needed him to wake up.
Looks like he got 3 that round. He was 0-3, turns out to be 3-3, evens out that KD, and I think we tied it up 2-2.
Yeah, we did. It's looking really even so far. It hasn't been like a round where it's been like a quick 4 wipe. There's always been at least like 1 or 2 dead. I don't know if that round they were all alive, the team Basai, but the rounds have been pretty damn even so far, I think.
You got to think, if you're in Click's position here, you're thinking 0-3, probably has a couple assists here. You know what I'm saying? He's feeling confident in his team. It's tied up 2-2. Priestley off the backs of Priestley, Steve-O, evasive with a couple good first bloods, but Cholo and Silly got to come out quick. These rounds have been fast. 3 kills immediately from Grand Rapids. Priestley, all of a sudden, in a 1v4 situation, all the time in the world to work with.
I feel like we're just cursing them at this point. We're just talking about how the rounds
Can't get anything.
Even. And we're talking about how the rounds are pretty even, and then they just got 4 wiped with no kills in there.
We can't even discuss
It's
the last
Caster's
round
curse.
before there's 2 kills
Yeah,
already off the
literally.
board. Grand Rapids Eyes followed up with Omit Fiddle, aka FDL, to everybody who knows her in the scene. Good wallpings on the Priestley there.
Great
Takes a
wall
3-2.
Great wall bangs. This is a crazy match so far. I think Click still might be 0-4 now, I think.
I think he is. I mean, like we said, we talked about it. Besides just dying so fast, there's got to be a change in their game plan here. I think they've been double first blooded in every round that they've lost. They've been double first blooded within the first 10 seconds.
No, seriously.
We're gonna come on something different here.
My
Fiddle,
goodness.
FDL coming out.
Click getting blooded.
Straight shots. Click just can't find anything to get going. But you gotta hope off the backs of Priestley, Steve-O, with a couple of good first bloods by evasive. Steve-O follows up as we talk about him. Tries to get out of his life.
Yep. Oh, FDL with another
Does
pick
get out
on
of his
Priestley.
life.
Wow.
1v3 just like that. These rounds have so fast. Steve-O 4-4 with a plant. I mean, he's not having a bad game here. It's a bad timing. Silly's going to back out with their life.
Oh, wow.
Just like that, Grand Rapids up 4-2.
I think that Basai has to change something up here. It seems like their plays aren't working too well. They got to play more together or something, or try
If you're in
to,
Basai's boots right now, what's the adjustment you're making?
I mean, it looks like they just got to stop getting blooded. Like, it looks like Click ego chowed right off the rip there. I mean, he's just got to get the info, like shoulder maybe a little bit, get some info streak, because looks like obviously he's not winning gunfights right now. You know what I mean?
I think the pacing's very off. I kind of agree. I mean, they are trying to put some pressure up on the map quick, but like I've said, they've been double first blooded in every round that they've lost so far within the first 10 seconds. Click still struggling, 0-5. Big fan of Click, but
I believe he'll pick it
there's
back
something
up.
he needs to change. And it's going to be off the back of Click if they make this comeback here. Get some good shots down mid-street. Steve-O with another first blood, trying to keep his team into it.
Nice.
Follow up by evasive.
Good job.
Quick 2 kills. Puts us in a 3v2 situation.
Steve-O's also dead too. Yeah, 3v2. They have the numbers here. They should
Click's
be able
still
to
trying to work.
round.
Does the information mid-street. Could he work for his first pick here? He's not quite sure. Cholo's just going to play his life out here mid-street. It's going to be slow. Bomb is down here on this book part of the map.
Looks like they're just going to play the bomb and wait for them to come and get it. They have to come and get the bomb.
Number five working up. Priestley, it's going to take his time. He's just wrapping out her B, just trying to hold all this court control. I think 7 and 8 both playing together. That's going to be Click and evasive. Click still trying to work for his first kill. Silly grabs the first pick onto evasive. Click tries to get out with his life. He's one shot. Does get away though. Silly with a great map. 7-2 so far.
I do not like that Chow evasive there. They had control of the bomb. He just ego chowed it.
Click with his first pick. Chow's glass. He's going to chow immediately onto Silly. She's going to try to get out with her life. 20 seconds left. Bomb is down. Get some shots onto Priestley. They got information on both. Click. She's trying to place that for the second kill.
Nice.
Click wakes up. Wins the round for Team Basai. Puts us into a 4v3 situation.
Got his first 2 kills on the board, and those were 2 pretty big kills right there.
Matt, I would like to say we're both very intelligent people. Click slowed down his pacing there.
Yeah.
Took his time, grabbed info with his team.
Yeah, he did.
He was able to play with Priestley very well. Grabbed himself 2 kills and wins a pretty clean round from Basai.
That was great. I mean, if they just keep doing that and keep playing adjusting to how they're playing, I think they'll come on top. Even though they're down 4-3, they still got a chance. They still have a chance.
This is a team that could be down. I think they could be down 0-2 in the series, 0-2 in the control. I mean, and anything can flip for them to turn around. 100%. This team was put together last minute. High hopes and players out of Click and Priestley. Steve-O as well, one of my good friends.
Oh my goodness.
Silly, though, comes out, says, we don't care what you think. Evasive, down with the first pick here.
Silly's having a great map here. 8-3.
She's having a phenomenal map.
Great map.
personally don't know much about Silly. Don't know much about a lot of the female scene, but there's been a lot of great players to come out of that scene.
100%. Like, just to name a few, like Abby, Anarchy, we know she's good. They also all are playing after this, I'm pretty sure.
They are. And I hope we can get into cast some more matches. Cholo, Silly, Yoru!
Oh my
1, 2,
goodness.
3, good night! Puts this map 5-3 game point for Grand Rapids.
Wow. I did not expect this, Freak. I did not expect this.
We can't have a conversation here, Matt, because every time we do,
It
the
just
round ends.
happens.
Silly
Silly is having
just says,
her way.
we don't care. We're playing this like a switch.
It is belt to ass right now.
It's
Silly is
belt
giving
to ass.
ass.
B2A. Grand Rapids Eyes trying to answer back. Map point out of them here. Great map out of everybody. Cholo, 4 and 5. Not much going on for him. He's just doing his thing. But 6 and 3, 7 and 5, 9 and 3 out of Silly.
3 KD right now for Silly.
3 KD.
And SMD, that is hard to do.
There's some good players on the other side of this roster here, like we've talked about over and over again. Priestley, Steve-O, click.
Great pick.
Answers. First pick. Tries to grab a second one here. Cello gets away with his life. It's going to be one shot. Bomb is down instantly. I love this play out of Grand Rapids. Going to try to force the pace out of Asai.
I'm not liking the spot at Cholo. Oh, they're high-low. I didn't even notice that.
Steve can make a play here. Then they're going to get the sound cue. Steve can't get one evasive. Grabs
Evasive
two.
with two.
He's going to even up this here.
Oh my
3v1. Yoru, last one alive. Bomb is down. Not a lot of time to work with, though. Besides, going to have to clear out quickly. Priestley on the hunt. He can smell blood. Click spots him indoors. It's only a matter of time. Evasive. Can't get anything. Slides out. Gets picked.
Oh, no.
He can't get the kill off the bomb, though. Priestley's on the defuse.
Oh,
Does he
my
get it?
goodness.
Oh, he gets it.
Yeah, Yoru ran out of ammo in their SMG.
Yoru, I don't think he was 100% confident if somebody was on bomb.
Yeah. I think they ran out of ammo in their SMG, so then they tried to pick up that AR, then tried to wall bang, but couldn't hit him on the bomb. That was... Silly got another kill that round and is at 10-4 now. This is crazy.
I mean, if Grand Rapids Ice does pull off this map 2 here, I mean, Silly's map MVP, it's not even close. Lots of first bloods. I would like to see the stats after this game, but Click, great slide out of... As we talk about Silly, Click says, I don't care.
I think
I'm still
cursed.
prestigious in this scene.
We're cursed.
We might be. Everyone we talk about, I mean, play your siders, folks. Let us know what you got here. We're going to talk about every player. We'll get you the wins. Slowing back down, though.
Steve-O pushing up to A-bomb. Planning for blue, I think it is here.
Steve-O, I like this play out of Steve-O. 3v3. Cholo's close on this bomb, though. He's going to get quick information. Yoru chows immediately. Big win on the Steve-O. Evasive, though. Trades one out as well. 2v2.
2v2. Wow.
Priestley, evasive. Playing the best on his team so far. Yoru, Fiddle, going to try to work out the side of the map together.
Love how Besides
it's a 2-2 play here. I like this. I like the setup here.
They split.
We're going to be street.
Split.
Yoru, good read. Doesn't get the evasive. Bad timing.
And that
Grand Rapids Ice
map.
closes out map 2. Possibly one of the worst COD timings I think I've seen in a long time.
In history. Got to be one of the worst.
You got to think if evasive holds that preem, gets the kill onto Yoru.
Yeah.
That round could be completely different. We could be around 11.
He gets out for free. He gets out for free.
Holy.
Wow, that was a great match.
We got ourselves a series. I mean, after that map 1, wasn't too much of a margin, but wasn't really too close. I thought Steve-O and them were going to be coming out too hot. Lots of really good S&D play out of Team Beside throughout this entire year so far, but Grand Rapids doesn't care.
No.
Silly says, I'll drop a 2.0.
Yeah.
We don't care who these guys are.
She don't mind.
She doesn't mind one bit.
Not one bit. Not one bit.
We tied up the series. Looks like we might be here for a
Vault
long
control. I don't know if they played this in the last series they played against each other or not.
I'm not going to lie. I didn't watch the last series almost at all. I don't think I saw any of the maps that were picked up. I don't know.
Love it.
I don't even know what they played.
I love
to
it.
To be honest with you, if I'm looking at this series, I'm thinking Team Beside has no problem.
Yeah.
But Grand Rapids says, we don't care what you think.
Grand Rapids all day. I've been here all day since 9 a.m. when we got here. And let's just say Grand Rapids have been shocking everyone in the venue.
That's what I've heard as well. I mean, like I said, I've been taking part in recreational activities like consuming some alcohol at this event. I've been having a good time talking to a lot of friends, but I have heard over and over Grand Rapids Ice. They've been making noise.
They have.
First match of the day, I think they were on stream.
Yeah.
Made a lot of good plays. Beat a team that most people thought they weren't. We're going
right
straight into
the
map
map
3, though. No time to talk. We're going straight in. What's our prediction here, Matt? Before we get into this first round, what's our prediction?
I think it's going to be around 5, but I think it's going to go Steve-O's way.
You think so?
Yeah, I really
Listen,
do.
I think the only way this changes is if Click, Steve-O, and or Priestley, either of them have a good map here. I think it's going to be a 3-1 on the side of Basai. The hard point's not going to be very close. We're going to close out a 3-1 series here. But Grand Rapids Ice, we've already seen. They've proved us wrong. They beat them once. Can they beat them twice?
Face with a huge kill there.
Couple kills here either side. Nothing much going on so far here. 2 down for the side, 3 down for the side of Team Basai. Evasive going to be the first one off spawn. Steve-O trying to play his life on a 3 streak
Steve-O's
here.
in a great spot here. He could hit an easy flank, wait for those spawners to spawn up, and get some easy picks. Easy picks.
I like the way you think here, Matt. Yoru, though, going to be up in cheeks. Yoru gets one on the Click. Still struggling here. 1 and 3 out of Click. Priestley, though, quick cleanup. Steve-O, like you said, in a great spot. He's able to clean up some map position here. He can try to work on his 5th kill. Grabs the 5th. Couple shots onto Cholo. Couple shots onto Yoru, I believe it was, or Silly out here on Outer
Great
Palm.
kill Outer Palm there.
Good cleanup. Good cleanup.
They needed that. Now they have a lot of map control here, and they can just be mixing in their... Oh, Yoru with the 2-piece,
Yoru, big 2. That's going to open up the side of the map.
It looks like that Grand Rapids is going to get control A here. I don't know if they read this guy coming the right side of the map, though.
I'm not sure if Priestley does. No, he grabs 1. He's going to even out 2 and 2 here, though, but looks like 1's going to try to work the pinch. He's going to try to pinch the pinch. Yoru trying to play his life on the point, but the side of Team Basai takes complete control. 3 down for the side of Grand Rapids Ice. They're going to have to try to have a quick stack, or this round's going to be over.
That was a great retake from Basai there. They didn't have the numbers. They stopped, played together.
Evasive! Another 2-piece. Wow. Priestley follows up with another one. The respawns, I think, might be too strong out of the side of Team Basai, but it is really early in this map. We're going to see how this one finishes out. Yoru, nice cleanup out of Steve-O, though.
This was a very one-sided round here, Freak, it looks like.
Silly trying to hop on, though. You try to see what kind of time she can save here. Tanking anything. Evasive playing his life very well.
Oh, they're on.
FDL grabs 1. That's where it starts. 3 seconds left in this round. He's gonna have to start with 1. Cholo grabs his 2nd, but the time not enough time left on the clock.
That was
great
a very
effort.
lopsided round there.
It's a great effort out of the side of Grand Rapids, but I do believe the respawns might be too strong out of the side of Team Pasai.
I agree.
We got tantrums in the background here. He's laughing at us because he says we suck at what we're doing.
Never said that.
He says we suck and he should be in this spot right now, but we're trying to hold down the fort, let this man feel a little bit better.
Hey,
hope we're doing good.
They mentor me in gameplay. I mentor them in cast.
Yeah.
How are we doing here?
Oh, you guys are killing it.
All right. That's all we need to hear. That's all we need to hear. Loading in round 2. I mean, off the bat, Evasive, Steve-O.
Wow.
Great first round.
Steve-O definitely flipped the switch after that map too.
He did.
Which they needed him.
They needed 1, like we said before. Click or Steve-O to step up here. 3 down quickly. 2-piece out of Fiddle. Steve-O, Priestley trying to work on some trades here. Steve-O whips out the pistol. FDL. 3rd kill of the round here.
Wow.
First 20 seconds working fast. Priestley he's just gonna try to play his life. He knows there's a lot of pressure on his side of the map. I like this plan of Click though. Click's gonna try to get out, control this chaos. He's gonna try to force some pieces to move back. FDL though, she's on a streak. That's 5 kills for her.
Oh my god.
Click moving in. Great shots on him. Can't get away with his life. FDL with the 6. Close to her streak here.
Click just flew out of that cat like Superman.
He did.
Didn't even look back.
I don't think he did. I think Click Child, no problem at all. Still not having the best series so far, but doesn't care.
Evasive here.
Apply the pressure. Silly with the
1.
turn on. Evasive. A little bit shaky.
Click just ran by Silly. Silly didn't even notice him.
I'm not sure if either of them saw each other.
No. And Click's in.
He's got a sub. There's not much effective.
Yeah.
There's not much pressure he's able to put here besides them knowing that he's alive.
And it just, you know why that's good though? Because it tweaks the team out. Because they're like, oh, this guy's an art. We got to look behind us. And then it gets evasive like he did. He got a 2-piece moving up on the map.
It really does.
Steve, all of them moving up on the map. Now he's got an AR though. Grabbed one off the ground.
Like he's still alive. He's able to work his kill, get himself an AR, working up to 7 and 8 here. Having a better second round here. Much better second round. Time is ticking down very fast. Yoru, Silly, combined for 2. Trying to control some chaos. Steve-O still working his way to the point. Click. Grab himself a couple kills this round. Silly able to clean it up. Can't grab 2. Priestley, quick clean. FDL, great shots on the Click. 10 seconds and counting here. could be another quick round. FDL having herself a round. I think that's 7 kills for her this round alone. Steve-O, big 2. He's trying to work himself here onto this
Click
point.
being an art there, his teammates needed to try to get on a point. He wasted all that time in art. Now there's only 7.9 seconds left.
That's true. I mean, Click may have not gotten many kills this round, but he was a huge impact.
Yeah,
Puts a lot of pressure up
100%.
onto the map. Cholo
With a huge
grabs a
two.
second. Yoru, Cholo
Huge
trying to
two.
work themselves onto this point. 3 seconds left.
Oh,
Click can't get
no.
anything going. Yoru, Cholo, FDL all having great combined rounds. Shout out to DM Strixta in the background here, giving us some support. I think that's the GOAT Jevelation back here as well.
Yeah.
It is. Big Jev. Shout out to Jev, one of the best people I've met in this scene. Back to the game here, though. Good first round on either team here.
Click still. He's having a rough series. I don't know if he's tired. Maybe he's just burnt out.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day,
been
Matt.
a long day.
I'm not going to lie, though. I think that round out of Grand Rapids was cleaner than Team Besides.
You know what could wake Click up, though? You know what could wake him up?
I know exactly what can wake him up. Shout out zeroinroute.com. Rally 20 for 20% off this entire weekend, or Freak 10 for 10% off at any time given. Energy supplements, coffee, anything you guys need to wake you up. Click might need some himself. Gonna show us, though.
Looks like Steve-O absolutely turned it up after that map, too.
Steve-O.
16 and
Steve-O
8.
is 2.0 KD, does not care what the scoreboard says. Evasive,
Wow.
big kill on a Cholo. That's great, because if Cholo gets that kill and they apply too much pressure on the spawn, doesn't matter, though. Another 2.
Steve-O with a huge kill. Oh, and 2.
Big kill out of Steve. Steve said, we don't care.
And I thought he was going to get out of
Can't
his
get away
life
with his
there.
life. That's
Yeah.
fine. That's a lot of pressure put on the map, though. It's going to start... You got to think, when 2 pieces come through, the energy starts flowing. It starts to push too much anticipation on either team, you know what I'm saying?
100%.
It starts making people nervous. The energy's flowing. There's a lot of yelling going on out there right now, too. This is to qualify for tomorrow, folks.
Yeah.
Don't forget, this is a big match.
Huge
80% of this tournament will be done by the end of today before even making it to a bracket or pool play.
That is crazy. I kind of like how they ran the event this time, though. With it's kind of going back to the old, CWL days.
I agree.
With the open bracket,
I agree.
then bracket, then pool play, and then bracket, stuff like that. It's a great thing, I feel like.
I 100% agree. I mean, I do believe formats should be changed. I've been saying that for the longest time. It looks like the side of Grand Rapids Ice agrees with us, trying to tell us to get a couple kills here. Works out on a great offense. About to take A. Grand Rapids just takes A. And honestly, we didn't even realize it. A minute and a half left. Team Basai has a lot of work cut out for them.
Pretty even lives here. Only 2 live difference here for Basai and Grand Rapids.
It's been a very even round here. Each team has had their respectable defenses.
Wow.
And now they're just battling out on this third round defense. Both teams playing super even. Lots of kills coming out of either team.
Yeah.
I want to point out again though, Click still having a rough series. A lot of expectation coming out of him going into this match like this, a qualifying match for something like tomorrow. Big shots out of him as we talk about him. He says, yes, sir,
the
big
caster
freak.
curse. It's
We'll
the
let you
caster
know. Priestley trying to grab his way into a second kill here, but they're stacked. Grand Rapids, lots of pressure onto this B point.
They kind of need to move up here.
Silly gets 1. Team K,
Oh.
though. Cholo! Fiddle! Followed up with 2.
dead.
This might be the stack. They might follow up with the offense
Priestley's
here.
close here.
This could very well decide the map. Priestley gonna try to make some noise. Grabs 1. FDL!
with the
Another 2.
straight forward.
Silly!
Oh my
Silly
goodness.
with 2!
What a
Gonna
round.
close out the round.
Wow.
Puts them up 2-1.
Wow. What the fuck just happened?
I don't know what just happened. FDL, silly. So we're gonna step up.
Wow. That
We don't
was
care who they are on the other team. The breakdown is real. Jay Raiden said it best. The breakdown is here.
Wow.
Fiber Fifi comes into the chat, asks if this is a girl team. He's not wrong. 50% of this team I'm not sure who Yoru is. You know who Yoru is?
That's Mizu, so 75%.
75% of this team is a female team, and they said, we do not care. We're stepping in and taking care of business. A breakdown out of Team Basai. FDL grabs another one on a 5 streak again. Silly and her. Silly with another 2-piece.
Oh my goodness.
Priestley and Steve-O, though, trying to control the chaos.
They are just trading blows back and forth. It's been 2 kills for one team, 2 kills for another, then 1 and 1 and like it's insane.
There's a lot of two pieces flying around on either side of the teams here, but Grand Rapids have been capitalizing on their map control and the pressure they have put up.
As you say that, they just hopped on B, and Click, I think, got back into Art once again.
Click does get an Art, and he grabs a kill from there too. AR enhanced this time. Spots the information out of Yoru. Yoru's going to have to back up. Click going to try to put some pressure up on it. Gets a pistol out. Another kill out of him. That's going to be 2. Takes map control. Silly, though, doesn't care. Gonna leave Click alone. Grabs 2 out of Silly. Fiddle falls up. Another one that's 3 down. Click, though, still alive.
Him being there is great positioning. It gives the time, like I said, for the other team to tweak out, try to worry about him, and then, like right here, like Euro is doing, then they're just going to get free kills. Click's going to be able to get free kills up top there. Like, there he goes. There's
great
one.
kills.
There's
Yoru
2.
makes a great play, but
Wow.
doesn't matter.
Got the B point.
Click still alive up top
Wow.
here. Grabs another 2-piece. I mean, he's on a 5 streak. We talked about him. He's turning it around, trying to work his way to some streaks, tie up the round here.
Yoru kind of having a tough
Steve-O.
this map. 14 and 24. Not what I expected out of her.
Not the best performance, but we all know how ball control works. But
Yeah.
the side of Team Pasai is starting to wake up. Evasive on his way to a 3 streak here. Click turned his way around. Steve-O, Priestley still asserting their dominance. Cholo tries to grab another trade. Priestley grabs another one as we talk about him.
Looks like they're probably going to get this A point here.
A point does look secured so far.
Oh.
Never mind. Yoru Silly
Master
sliding
curse.
combined for 2. It seems to be. It seems.
Oh
Oh,
my
FDL
goodness.
says never mind. We don't care about you two.
Wow. FDL is looking great on the map right now. Schmoving and grooving.
She really is. I mean, it seems to be the same 2 players on either
that's
side
a good
here.
kill.
FDL,
Oh, it's
Silly,
just
Evasive, and Steve-O
Oh my
combining for
goodness.
2-piece after 2-piece. Seems to be a 2v2 here.
And Click is also cutting them off on spawn once again, so it's going to be kind of hard for them to get to the point here. And there it is.
There it is. The round is
There it
over.
is.
We're going to a round 5. I would like to point out and highlight the plays made out of Clicked. Not having the best round, not having the best series so far individually or statistically, but he's making the plays required for his team to keep pushing this distance.
And he's now even. He was pretty negative, if I remember, towards the beginning of the game.
He was very negative at the start of this game. He went on a 5 streak there, got himself some momentum, made a lot of good plays, put some pressure up on the map, especially into that arc control.
Oh, yeah.
And gets himself a pretty comfortable round win there. So we're going to take us to a last round.
Cutting those spawns, doing what he needs to do so his teammates can get on that point. And it worked out. Steve-O 28 and 18, by the way.
Steve-O.
Having a map.
Steve-O having himself an absolute map. It's almost like he understands that this is to qualify for a pool play tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, people traveled, people spent money to get here. And who's going to want to take it the most? Evasive follows up with 2. Says, I want this. I want this more than you.
3 dead off the rip here. Gets
Steve-O
Yoru with
makes a
big
good
kill.
effort out of this, but Yoru, a.k.a. Mizu, does get another kill. She's going to try to turn herself around here.
Goodness. As Visma said in the chat, yes, I'm pretty sure whoever loses this is out.
I believe so as well. Both teams have lost today. Steve-O lost to this team of Grand Rapids Ice earlier, to the hands of them themselves. And then Grand Rapids turns around and loses themselves a series, and now they're battling each other once again for the second time today. Now for a position
I
going
just
into tomorrow.
noticed 6 Evasive is on a 6 spree. I didn't even notice.
Some Illuminati shit going on here, Matt. You got to think.
Yeah.
Is that a Destiny call?
I think so. 6 Evasive on a 6 spree, 26 deaths.
6 Evasive makes
Man,
it a
that's
7
easy.
spree. Mixy round here, though. 20 to 23, pretty even lives.
I don't think he gets the Hellstorm off that 7 spree either, though.
I don't think he is. I think he was a 25, somewhere around 25 XP off of that.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it. Team Asai combines
Oh
for 4.
my goodness.
Combines for 4. Going to clear the point
Gonna put them in
quick
a
here.
demon here. It's kind
Evasive.
of.
I love this play out of Evasive. Gets map
Oh.
control. Almost gets turned on, but does put some pressure on the map.
This is a pretty defense-heavy map, so especially when you're on defense round 5, it's kind of like if you're on defense and you lose, it's kind of a troll.
As you're saying that, the clock is ticking.
Yeah,
10 seconds,
I mean-
clicking down. Click, turns around. 27 and 23 out of him. Evasive combines for 3, including
And
his
that's the
teammate.
map.
Says, we don't need you. 1 second,
And
counting
that's the
0. Team Asai
That is the
takes map
yeah.
3.
That was was that a map? Didn't I call that? I said it was going to be a round 5 and Steve was going to come out on top.
Matt, you did say that. You did call that.
I called that.
We said if Click and or Steve-O can turn it around and have themselves a good map, they will take the victory. The respawns out of Team Pasai have proven to be too strong. on both series so far. Jay Raiden comes into the chat. What time it matches tomorrow? Everybody is checking in at 9 a.m. I'm not 100% sure.
I think there's one pool for the men's that starts at 12:30. I'm not sure, though.
12:30 may be the time of the first match. We're not 100% sure. 100% sure on
9:30
that.
for 3 teams, and one team plays at 12:30 for the men's.
Okay, 9:30. 9:30 seems to be the information. Not 100% sure. Back to the series, though.
Yeah. Rewind Hardpoint coming up. I'm pretty sure they played this in their last series. I'm not 100% sure, but it really can go either way. I don't know.
It really can.
But before we get this map, I need to take a bathroom break.
Go ahead. I'll take over. I'll hold
I'll
on
be
the ropes,
back.
Matt Cotton. You go ahead and do your thing. You know, these gamers, they like to spawn in quick.
Oh, I'll be quick.
Everybody in chat, I would like to step in and let everybody know. We got TPC Champs here presented by Rally Esports and Zero In Root. A lot of discount codes and a lot of product on sale right now. Huge discounts. Great product. Lots of great quality stuff. Everybody can go into zeroinroot.com or rallyesports.com, find any product that you guys need. But back to the match. I need some chat predictions. What's the predictions out of chat here? We're going into a map 4 rewind hardpoint. Both respawns have been fairly close. Last series, Grand Rapids Ice, Mizzou, FDL, Silly, Cholo did take the better of Team Pasai in the first time around. Team Pasai, though. Team Pasai decided to turn it around.
Fastest piss you've ever seen?
That was the fastest piss Matt Cott I've ever seen.
You should've saw me run
and
to
we're
the
coming
bathroom.
right back in. Countdown. 1 second
Perfect timing.
left.
Perfect timing.
Not sure.
I needed to be
You
here
might
for
have a
this.
couple dribbles in your pants, buddy.
I might. I ran to the bathroom. You should have saw me running. It's a great sight.
That's great to
great
hear.
sight.
We're coming right back into the store. Rewind. It's got to be Mixie. I'm predicting Grand Rapids Ice victory. I think we're going that 5.
I mean, I don't know here. If Steve-O and if Click shows up, Steve-O has a good game. I mean, their whole team. I mean, I think that it could be a Basai victory. And I don't know if that's
It
a
absolutely
bias.
could have.
Steve-O's
It
my
absolutely
ex-teammate,
could have.
But
like we're starting here, though. Grand Rapids Eyes says we don't care about Matt Cobb's predictions. Cholo, Yaru, FDL combining 7-8 kills together so far. Steve-O, though, answers back.
looks like Basai has P2 rotation here. Could P2? What do you think the money hills are on this? P3? P4?
I
to
think
P4, right?
P2 and P4 probably are the most held points on this map.
Yeah. Well, also we got to remember is P3 and P4 are kind of towards the same side of the map here. So if you have that P4 control when it's P3 and hold that, you get a full.
Oh, as we talk about this, though, Priestley,
four-piece?
quick 3. Steve-O
Oh,
follows
three.
it up with the 4th. Team Pasai trying to turn around this respawn very quick here. Get a hold of this P2 control. Lots of time left on the clock here. Evasive. Starting off, soaking the point. We got number 7 in the back here. Number 7 and 6 both working together. One's going to quit the quick chow. Cholo takes control of the spawn so far. Number 7 is going to be Click trying to work this kill. Lots of damage going in so far. Click, big kill out of him.
Great kill. They are fighting for this point. FDL with the 2.
FDL Silly, like we've said time and time again, these two have combined for multi-kills. Turns it around completely. Grand Rapids Eyes going to grab the last 15 to 20 seconds of this hill.
I've seen Cholo having a few good 2 or 3 pieces as well.
A lot of either team here have so far have had a lot of good multi-kills to keep their teams
100%.
live, which may very well bring us to a map 5.
This is a great series, and I'm glad that I'm able here to watch this with you. This is a great one.
Matt Cobb, there's not many people I'd prefer to be in the seat next to me besides you, buddy.
Thank you. That means a lot coming from
This
you.
is a great time here.
We went
I'm
from
enjoying myself.
MW2 CCL to this. Like,
Absolutely.
Did we ever think about this?
Absolutely. This is a reminder, everybody in chat, to make sure you enjoy life, enjoy the little things, baby. Let's get back into the series. Steve-O, Click, another 1 and 2 out of them. Click, having himself a map 4. Says we don't care about the rest of the series. We're going to close this out.
Oh, Evas
Take the
shooting
victory.
a dead body.
Evas is correct.
He is locked.
Oh, man, Labor Day weekend has us, everybody tweaking this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, Click with another 3.
Holy.
Says we don't care.
Went for the heat
We
check
don't
for the
care.
4th.
We're turning up this map 4.
Went for the heat check on the 4th. Didn't get it, but still 3 is still great.
Something I would like to point out, though, Click, 4 or 5, maybe even 6 kills on this hill. That makes him 6 right there with that kill.
Look at that stat
Look at
line.
the score, though.
It is crazy.
Click is having himself a great map, but the side of Grand Rapids have been playing the scrap time and rotations very well. He's making things a lot of
He is
mixing.
17 and 8 right now. He is stepped from map 2, 3. He's bringing it. and he knows.
He is. I mean, I've heard a
go big
couple
or go
dead
home.
comms through the headset so far. The energy is turning up. Everybody's starting to finally settle in and realize that this is the qualify
Wow.
for tomorrow. Priestley clicked. Steve-O combining 1, 2, and 3. Evasive setting himself up on the map so far very nicely. Rotating, making some good plays. Click, grabs another one.
Priestley, I mean, Evasive, not having the best map, but he's had a few good maps. I mean, you can't be perfect every map, you know?
You can't. But like we've seen from Click in that control specifically, you can't. You might not be doing statistically very well on the map, but you can, you can make a lot of good plays as we talk about that. Silly, big 2-piece. Now this is huge. We look at the smack control here. We got 1 and 4 set up on the new hill here. 2 and 3 gonna have a split side here. 8, 5, both are gonna spawn on the
wow.
PQ side. Number 1 out of Cholo grabs a big kill. Click's gonna chase it out. Grab the quick trades. Gonna give themselves the P2 side's control.
I don't know if Evasive reads this. No, doesn't read it.
Number 1 out of Cholo, fresh off spawn. They're both going to be head-to-head onto this time so far. On the side of Grand Rapids Ice, Priestley slides in, trying to get some information. Can't. Grabs 1.
Wow.
Priestley evasive combined for 2, but Cholo makes a great pinch. Can it be red? It does get red. Yoru, though, great timing on the pinch so far. Chases it out. Priestley grabs 1. Priestley can't get away with the second.
2.
Yes, he does. Gonna tip a team aside. 3, 4 dead in the kill feed. Cholo.
And they're just
It's a
challenged.
bang out.
Wow, this is a bang out for sure. I mean, this is a series we need, especially one this is for to go big or go home, freak.
Matt, this is a series that's going to tap me
Yeah.
out before I even get ready for another one. Cholo made great plays going into this map, this hill right here, but the side of Team Beside, there's just too many trades.
Unfortunately, we have Silly, who's been great for us all series. Her and FDL having kind of a rough map right now. I mean, they've also been playing. Both these teams have been playing since when? 10 a.m. 10:30
Both these
a.m.?
teams have been playing since the AM of today. And I don't know if you
12
guys
hours,
know,
maybe,
but so far it is 10 p.m. currently,
in Columbus, Ohio.
August 29th on a Friday.
Wow.
It's been a long day for both of these teams. It's coming down to who has the most left in the tank.
Priestley and Click here having a great map. Steve-O, pretty even. Evasive. It's okay, though. Like you said, it's not about how many kills you get. It's how impactful the kills are.
Priestley said Gunny over game time. Hasn't played too much of this game so far this year, as far as I'm concerned, but he's coming in to show Team Beside with a strong showing. Evasive
Wow.
starting to turn up a little bit. Was double negative for a second, but starting to crawl his way back to even. Team Beside, another great rotation.
Oh my
Silly, though,
goodness,
breaks
Silly.
through. He's going to try to turn this whole momentum around. This is what they need to do. Grand Rapids Ice needs to make
Silly
a play
with the
now.
repeats.
Silly follows up with the third. If they don't do it now, this map may very well be over.
Yeah. I mean, Click and I don't know who else was over there with him. 7. Click and Priestley trying to inch up here in the back. Get 1. See another 2 more back
Well,
there.
Cholo, big kill out of Cholo, though. Evasive works his way up onto the point. Does see it's still held. Cholo can't grab another one. FDL, though. Great kill out of the point. Holding good time control.
Silly
Working
is
out of
crappy.
blue.
I don't know if that was the greatest flip there, though, Freak, because you got to remember, they just got the P2 spawns, but P3 and P4 are the money hills.
100% agree. And Priestley grabs 2. Might be able to work his way into some scrap time here, but Yoru does clean that up. Great, regardless of everything, great hold out of Grand Rapids.
Yeah.
A lot of time. I think that was 30-ish seconds outside of Grand Rapids, maybe closer to 40.
Love the double shot of them there to make sure
Very.
they're
Oh my God! 3 dead. Hold on. We may have ourselves a game here. Yoru Fiddle combined. Evasive going to try to play himself some control in the back.
Oh.
Yoru hits a God nade.
Oh my goodness, they flipped out.
Kobe, some may say.
Click with the play.
Spawns
Gets
Click grabs 2 to retake control. Cholo
And-
Steve-O.
Oh, they still spawn back
combinations.
How did they just spawn back there, Freak?
I'm not sure what's going on. To be honest with you,
They're split spawning right now. Everything's all over the place.
split spawns have been crazy. FDL follows up with 1 kill though. You're gonna have to put a lot of pressure onto the sill.
Steve-O trying his best, but it's just not enough.
Listen, this may not be the best rotation out of the side of Grand Rapids, but this would be great scrap time. They do flip again, though. Yoru grabs 1 off the rotation. Silly with another one. Click, trying to clear out the chaos, trying to level this game out, up 50 points. He does understand. Rotation is huge. They lost the rotation. Huge scrap time.
I don't think Click wants to go home.
I don't think he does. I think
don't
Click
think
is
he
ready
does.
to play. Turns up really late so far into this map 4 with a great lead. Yoru, FDL,
Click is in the back, though. If he gets this kill, this could be huge.
Oh my God! Big kill out of Click. Almost grabs the third Cholo.
They're
Great
still
clear out of him.
spawning
I do
out.
love that play.
Yeah.
I love that play. Cholo. Ooh.
Wow.
Great shots out of Cholo, but Stilo says no.
No, Bobby. No.
We're going to work the front side here. Evasive does the spot the guy under the window. Able to grab one out of Silly. Yoru combines for the trade. Yoru with the 2.
Oh,
Click with another 2.
Stay down.
It's back and forth. The spawns are so close. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a grade A bang out. Grand Rapids Eyes comes out on top of this scrap time. This may very well be a tie
I
game.
think on the P2, I think it was 187 to 80, Freak.
It was.
And look at the freaking
was.
score now.
This game will be about tied coming out of this P3 hill, going into a
3-10
P4 rotation.
for Grand
Or
Rapids.
P4
Wow.
going to the P5. My apologies.
This is the greatest series to have for the last series of the night, I think. 2 very solid friggin' teams, Freak.
This has been a very well balanced. You could tell both of these teams have been playing for most of the day. There's a lot of kinks worked out. There's a lot of things that they have polished by this time.
That was
As
a 2.
we see it, a lot of combinations for multi-kills. Evasive grabs 2, but Yoro, Click, Steve-O combines for 3. That could be the dagger. Big multi-kills this late in the game could very well be the
team
game
kill
sayer.
out of
Cholo
Cholo.
does get a TK and then gets traded out. Mizu and FDL combined for 3 though. Holy, we might be flipping out. That's another kill out of Cholo.
Wow.
Great scrap time here.
don't even
Another
know
close
what's
to a
going
tie
on.
game.
Steve-O, stop shooting. Doesn't get the kill.
This is too much scrap time though. This is too much scrap time.
This is going to go to a P1. I can't believe
This
it.
game is going to end at a P1 regardless. If Grand Rapids can grab this last 5 seconds, get himself to 190, this could end either way.
Oh, they don't get the tick for
They
190.
don't get the tick. They don't get the tick. Team Beside can win off of this. Silly. Great win on the rotation.
Oh!
Grabs 2! Steve-O
Holy!
gets absolutely shit on. It's going to be back and forth.
Oh my God! This is like, I don't even know what to say because every time we say something
Matt
else happens.
Cod, I would like to point out, Click with 47 real kills, a minute and 14 in time, says let's close this one out. I'm sick and tired of playing today. We're done. We're done playing. We're trying to
wants to
show
go
who we
home.
are, but Yoru, Silly, FDL combined for 3. This is an absolute banger. 20 seconds left on this hill. It could very well almost be tied.
We thought it was going to go to a P1. It's looking like a P2, Freak.
This is going to be a P2, and there's no doubt about it. Silly, Yoru still combining for another 2 kills.
I think that Beside just needs to leave this time and
Click for another 2,
new.
puts himself 1 away from 50. This is already kill record of the day, and it's not even close. But Grand Rapids have the rotation.
This is insane. I think they focused too much on that scrap time and didn't even focus on the rotation.
I think there was too many kills trying to be played. FDL does grab
two.
one on the rotation, and new Click is able to get in. Someone is through the back.
2 through the
Team Beside might be able to flip off the map.
Oh my
Yoru
goodness.
can't get a kill. Silly does grab a trade though. Trying to play the front side of the hill. Steve-O clicked. Steve-O again. Cholo for
and-
another 2.
Grand Rapids spawn in the back, Freak.
Grand Rapids does have the
Oh,
Zoru! Zoru for another 2! That could very well be the dagger. Team Beside spawns out. The closest one here is going to be front green crate. 2 there. Combined double kill out of Clifton Steve-O.
I mean-
a 3 out of Evasive. Last one's in
Oh
point.
my
Steve-O
goodness.
cleans it up.
I think
Team
that they
Beside.
spawned out. They need to
4
push out
seconds.
front.
3, 2, 1. Clicked with
And
50
Beside
real
with-
kills.
Wow. What was it going to say on his scoreboard with EKIA, I wonder?
There's got to be close to 70. That was an absolute bang out of a map. Great effort out of the side of...
I think the Click hacking allegations might go to rest after that match. A lot of people are saying that he's hacking.
Listen, Click COD, everybody. He's great online, even better on land.
Yeah,
Proves a
looks like
point.
it.
Tells himself and his team and the rest of the people watching they deserve a
50.
chance and a spot for tomorrow. 50 real kills,
30.
34 non-traded. His non-traded kills are more than almost the entire other team individually. Picks up a lot of hill time and a lots of damage.
That was... I don't even know what to say about that series. That was such a banger series. That might be the best series I watched all day.
I would like to point out as well, Priestley, a big 40 bomb out of him.
Yeah.
You got to think, though, there's a couple mistakes that need to be cleaned up on the side of Team Beside. 90-plus real kills out of 2 players on Team Beside, and they barely won by 16 points. 90 real kills put through on the side of
believe
2
that.
players, not including the other 2. couple mistakes that need to be polished, but Team Basai showing they are a force in respawns.
You got to think, if they have however many kills combined, they should be winning by a lot more.
They should. Absolutely should be. Like I said, a couple mistakes that are polished on the side of Team Basai, and that could have very well been a 50-point club.
They have to lock those in for tomorrow because this is where the big dogs come out to play, Freak.
We do have some intel. Big Stewie in the chat says Steve Co. running 4 trophies.
Wow.
Could that be true?
I mean, if it is, we got Op in the chat. Those guys are friends.
Listen, if it is last event of the year, whatever it takes, you could do it too. Phase up.
Yeah, phase up. You could do it too, you know? Wow.
Matt, holy. I mean, we couldn't have asked for much of a better first series for us to cast
know.
in our first time together. I mean,
This is insane.
I damn near lost my voice off one series alone. That might not even be my last one for tonight.
Literally. I think we have the girls coming up next, too.
I think we do. I think there's still some more COD to be played tonight, folks. It
only
is 10
o'clock.
p.m., but I do think there is some more series. The night may be young. That map, that series was an absolute bang out.
I mean, I didn't even know what was going on some of the times. They were crazy.
You got to feel for the side of Mizzou and Co. Still forgetting what their name was. I can never remember what the team name was, but you got to feel for the side of them. Grand Rapids
I
did
think that was
play
it.
a phenomenal series. They had a phenomenal day. Beat Team Basai earlier. They had a great showing throughout the entire open bracket so far, but they just couldn't close it out. Not enough gas left in the tank. Team Basai, they persevered. Team Basai, they overcome most of the challenges they've had today in the last week or so. They secured themselves a
We got to
spot for
shout out
tomorrow.
everyone watching today, too. There's been a lot of people watching these matches.
There has been.
Appreciate it.
There has been. I mean, we
Got
got
some good guys in the chat, too.
We got a shout out. There's been a lot of viewers that have been in the chat the entire day so far.
I see King Nick Mansions in there. My glorious king.
Big Nick Mansions puts out with an all caps. Matt Codd does forget about Freak for some reason. Not quite sure what that's about. But
we got Pradisi, I think that's how you say it. Juan Heda. Exerter. We got a lot of good.
We need a roll call in chat here. There's been a lot of great chatters all day long. Not quite sure what the viewer count is right now.
Sir
but
Aura, that's a compliment.
Jordan Sir Aura, that is it. That's a phenomenal compliment,
That is a great compliment
out of Nick Mansions. All right, Matt. Let's just a quick little recap, a quick little summary in that series. What do you think went right? What do you think went wrong for either side of the team here?
I think that Team Basai definitely needs to step up on their. I think it was. Did they lose the S&D? Yeah, they did.
Team Basai did lose the S&D.
Yeah. I think that they need to focus up on their S&D because, I mean, 6-4, but they looked like they were just kind of trolling on the map a little bit. I mean, they were just looked like they were playing scared at some scenarios when they could easily work together and win these rounds.
I do agree. I mean, the side of Team Basai, like we said, I mean, there's a lot of pieces to the puzzle, but you can never complete it without that last piece, and that last piece is going to be the fundamentals.
Yeah.
The fundamentals out of Team Basai and the respawns have been very lackluster, but the talent has persevered and the talent has overshone almost every other team that they've played so far, combining for a lot of kills in every series that they've played, has kind of carried them through the entire night from what I've seen.
Yeah.
But like we said, we can't discredit the other side. With Mizzou, FDL, and Co.
They had a great run.
They had a great run.
They had a great run.
The fundamentals on that side was much better. They played a lot more Team COD.
Yeah.
It was very fun to cast.
Yeah.
I mean, the one series I've seen so far, it was very fun.
That was great. I mean, it's hard to watch, when you're standing behind the monitors, but when you can actually see it,
It really is.
in front of you,
It really is.
it's great.
Stewie says he hopes that Steve-O and Co. come back and watch this VOD. I hope they do as well and take our insight with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
We're not here to discredit anybody. We're just here to point out simply what we see as some experienced Call of Duty players
We
yourself.
love the robot. We love the robot, Steve.
But
We love him.
ladies and gentlemen, I'm not quite sure how many series are left in the night. I'm sure there's a few series left. We do have the TPC women's side of the bracket now that is either already started or going to be started soon. There's some more series to be played. Not much information on that. If you need any more, go check out TPC on Twitter. While you're at it, go check out Rally Esports, Zero En Route. Plenty of discounts on all their product all weekend long. 20%, 10% discounts. Anything that you guys need for any products. I think that's going to be it for the series so far, though. I think that's going to be it between us two.
From the chat, from Stewie again. Thoughts on Steve running 4 trophies? I mean, we kind of answered that
Thoughts
already.
on Steve running 4 trophies? I mean, like we said, Stu, I mean, last event of the
Hashtag
year.
whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes,
Whatever
folks.
it takes.
That's going to wrap it up for this series. You may see me. You may see Matt. You may see us together again at some point tonight.
You might.
But we're going to close it out right there.
might.
Everybody in chat, stay tuned. The night is young.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to more Call of Duty Action. My name is Charlie Tantrums Branham, and I'm live here with the one and only
Big
now,
Freak 2 Shiesty.